Hey, here we go. Here we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good wherever you are. Yeehaw to you and yours. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Unite Rivals Day 1 North America Qualifiers. And man, what an amazing freaking day we have for you. Just looking over the bracket, we're behind the scenes. We're trying to figure out like what matches are we going to show you and how is this whole thing going to start and how is this going to play out throughout the day, you know? And there are just so many amazing freaking teams involved in this. I cannot wait. I am so happy to have you all here live checking this out. You can see this here on YouTube and TikTok with me. You can see it on Twitch with Chris Heroes, who I'll bring on here in just a second. Oh man. You're in this tourney. Wish you luck. Good luck, J Rose. Let's freaking do this. Spragels, can we get Team YT first? Can we get Team YT first? Well, let me talk about that here in a second. First off, smash that like button if you want to see Team YT first on stream. Thank you so much for becoming a member or being a member, Hopi, for the 9 months. I love you so much. Spiffington, thank you so much for the super chat. Water Pulse Plus, indeed. I want to give a few things up top before we hop into it. Please like the stream. Become a member, gift a membership, any way that you can support, sub up over on TikTok. Things like this take a ton of time. They don't make a lot of money or anything like that, but they are one of the absolute best things I get to do. So if you can find a way to support what we're doing here, I love you so much. And if you just want to hang out and chat, I love you as well. Thank you all so much for the support. Yesterday was an amazing day 1. If you want to see the entire day, it is up on my YouTube channel. I'll have some highlights coming up very soon, but I mean, what a freaking day 1 with watching Tally Bobo and Nouns Esports and everything that was going on in EU. We'll have more EU next week as well as more NA. And then finally, this will all culminate when the top 4 from NA, I almost hit you with 5, when the top 4 from NA and the top 4 from EU go at it in Unite Rivals. Thank you for being here. I love you all so much. I am going to just post a little something on Twitter that we are doing this thing. Again, like the stream, and I'll let you know what team is going to be coming up first here in just a second. And soon I'll be bringing Chris Heroes on as soon as he is ready to go here. Let's let everybody know.
I could be ready.
Oh,
I could be ready.
It's Chris Heroes. What's up, dude?
It's Snake. Hello. What's up?
Good morning. How are you, my friend?
Good morning.
What is it for you?
8 p.m.
Okay, great.
It's a little bit morning.
It's kind of morning. It's morning for me. I mean, still a little bit. It's 11 a.m. for me. Man, Chris, I was just telling the chat that we were going over the bracket, and we have such a freaking stacked day for everybody out there. It's just going to be so exciting. I can't wait.
Yeah, you have so many teams, and at least like 10 teams, I think, can all make it. So easily top 4, they have a chance of making it. So I'm gonna be very competitive.
Yeah, I was my team. A lot of people, my team. You know, I call my chat my team.
Your team? What is your?
Yeah, I call
Are you playing too? I didn't see Stream Team. Stream Team, Dream Team.
I think we lost. I think we went out in round 1. No, my team or my chat. I call my chat my team apparently now. Was saying that they wanted to see Team YT in round number 1 here, and I figured I'd bring you on. Yeah, interesting.
The YouTube chat wants to watch a team that's called Team YouTube. That is quite interesting.
Isn't that interesting? Well, let me ask. Is your chat saying TTV the whole time? Is that how it's working?
Yeah, pretty much, right? My Twitch chat always wants TTV, yeah.
So there you go. Twitch wants TTV. Yep. YouTube wants Team YouTube, and it looks like that is going to be our game 1, which is Team YouTube in this first matchup. Wonderful. Let me pull up our bracket here. Everybody can see our bracket as things are starting up. We're moving things around. It's almost impossible to find out where things are, Chris. Let's go. Let's go. As we were talking about earlier, so many teams to watch here. Ascended, obviously, your world champions. We have Amaterasu, which is a team to be on the lookout for. Wish, Astral Ascendants, GT, Radiance, TTV, Exodia, Mukbang, Spinal, Team YT. I mean, I know I'm going to miss some just as I'm going through it. It goes on and on and on, but what a freaking list. What a list.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. That's I think all the teams signed up that we wanted to have in this tournament, I feel like.
I think
Not sure if anyone is missing.
I don't know. Well, is anyone missing? Let's call them out if they are.
So.
Who's missing? And let's get them. Let's get them right now.
Who's missing? Not sure.
I don't know. I think everyone's going to be here.
I think we're good to go.
Yeah, that's right. Ascended is Blackhand. So they were sponsored by Blackhand, and now they are no longer sponsored by Blackhand. I'm sure they're, being world champions, they're probably, you know, I can't imagine there's a hotter free agent team out there. So I'm sure they're looking for a new sponsor right now. They are Ascended. They are moving on already to our winners round 2. You know, depending on seeding, some of the big teams are getting a bye sort of in that first round as they move on to round 2. And we're looking for our first game here. Do they have something close? Are we getting close?
I don't know.
Looks like they're loading into their lobby right now.
The lobby is open.
The lobby is open as we're getting ready here for game number 1. I'm wondering, Chris, if there's anything that you have noticed that in EU that you would expect to see here in NA, or that maybe you would think, oh, NA is actually probably not going to play this strategy. For instance, we saw a ton of Garchomp yesterday, which a lot more than I expected. I don't know if you expect that trend to continue, or you think we'll see something different out of North America.
I mean, I don't know if you're going to see many Garchomps, but I mean, first round, we could maybe see Garchomp already in Team YouTube. It could happen, right?
That's true. That's true.
We got Mr. Phil. If he's playing, I'm not sure if he's actually playing today, but no, he is in the lobby, so yeah, we could see a Garchomp, but I don't know. No, he's probably playing Sloper, right? I assume he's the Sloper player.
I think he's a defender. I think Phil, Phil's the defender role on his team, the tank role, if you will.
Besides that, I think the meta's really figured out right now. I think I just watched India today again, and India just looked also very normal.
Oh, really? So the India is no longer first picking
They're no longer first picking Azumarill. They're no longer first picking Azumarill.
No,
they picked the normal Pokemon. We saw some crazy things as well, like some picks are a bit weird. Like they really like Tyranitar. But besides that, it looked very normal. Like one team just picked, they got Urshifu, Scyther, Blissey, and 2 other Pokemon. They just didn't pick Mime though. I didn't see a single Mr. Mime today. So that was kind of weird.
Man, Mr. Mime is still, I mean, I feel like Mr. Mime is one of the most incredibly...
Oh, for sure.
I wouldn't say broken. I will in a YouTube thumbnail if I have to, Chris. But I wouldn't say broken, but it's just so oppressive at every single state of the game, right? It's just so amazing. You know, it's amazing at level. It's amazing when it doesn't even have confusion. It's incredible once it gets it at level 4 with no evolution gating right there. And then as soon as it hits level 9, it has one of the best team fight unite moves in the game. Like that Pokemon is just gross. Barrier's gross. Power swap's gross. It's all gross. I think I'm gonna throw up, Chris.
So yeah, and Sableye is getting more ignored, I feel like. Sableye is getting a bit more ignored.
Yes.
Might be because people slowly know how to play against it more. And it's like, if you grouped up a bit more, it's not as annoying. It's just like, it's not a broken Pokemon. I never said that Sableye is broken. It just makes you have 10 minutes of not having fun, right? That's pretty much it.
Hold on.
It's just a lot of mental
I'm
pressure
going
on
to
you.
your YouTube. I want to see if you ever said Sableye was broken. There's no way.
I mean, I have not made... I refuse to play Sableye.
Chris Heroes.
I'm refusing to play the Pokemon.
Sableye.
I'm refusing to play... Yeah, when he came out, he was broken, right? That's the last time I made a video on him.
This build is even. Hold on, this YouTube channel. I gotta bring this up for the chat. I'm only making fun of this because I do the same thing. But let me see here. This says this build is even more broken. So that to me, Chris, when I look at this video that says this build is even more broken, it makes me think that this Pokemon is broken, and now there's a second build that's more broken.
That was 2 months ago. And this was on release day.
Okay. Yeah, but
since then I actually haven't. I think I made one more video about it.
Okay.
That this Pokemon was a mistake, and since then I've refused playing it.
I actually I feel the same way. I guarantee I have the exact same videos as you, and then I have a video saying I hate this so much. Please stop playing Sableye.
I refuse to play this Pokemon now. So I'm just trying to be nice.
I do understand. I do understand it. Perfect. I think we have our first game coming up here pretty soon. They are all loaded in the lobby. We're going to be watching Team YT versus... Let me pull my bracket up here.
Oh, yeah. We already in the draft.
Oh, they're in the draft. Perfect.
Yeah.
Great. We're going to
sync up again, I guess.
Okay, 2, 1. Where are you? I'm at
0 now.
Okay,
right.
20.
21, 20,
19. 18, 17. Are we synced?
Yeah, we are synced. All right.
We are synced, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 here from the North America qualifiers on Unite Rivals. We are all synced up. Let's do this thing. Team YouTube, your purple team. Union Esports, your orange team. We have Sableye and Scyther banned out as we see an instant first pick of Urshifu and then over to Mime Slowbro. Very, very close. I'm actually shocked they didn't steal the Blissey away from Cookie Dough right there. A notorious, like, top tier Blissey player here in North America.
I'm honestly very happy to see a Scyther being banned or Scizor. I think, honestly, I feel like teams should ban this Pokemon more often right now. It just wipes teams in one team fight so fast you can't even blink. And it was just suddenly gone. So I kind of want to see more Scyther being banned in general. Also, it's such a game. Same Pokemon. We see a Buzzwole already in the first match.
Yes, let's go, Buzzwole. I'm wondering what Union's going to grab here. They don't have something for their center yet, and maybe that's going to be stored power, but that sounds like a laner, obviously. So they're still waiting on their carry, as it looks like we're grabbing a Mamoswine, probably for Phil here, and then Gardevoir on the side of Team YT. I actually don't know which one their jungler is. I know that Fui...
I would have preferred seeing a Mew over Gardevoir right here, I have to say.
Yeah, I think that makes sense, but I think they're probably playing it center, right? That's what I would guess.
Most likely, I would put Venusaur into the jungle with the Blissey, but I'm actually surprised we don't see more Venusaur. I think the Rapid Fire Scarf Venusaur is such a strong Pokemon. Surprised we don't see it more often.
13 seconds left. I hope this Cinderace takes off those choice specs. Okay, great. They're switching.
Okay. No, wait, but what is that Slowbro?
Is that got leftovers on Slowbro? Move it around.
Wait, okay.
Hold on.
They're moving it around.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, wait, leftovers on Espeon now. This is switching up. Oh. All right.
All right.
That is someone I think they messed up. This might could be. If you're being nice right now, I think you probably should let them remake.
Probably.
Because they didn't switch around in time.
Yes.
Because that guy has never played Espeon before, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So maybe let our admin ask them to remake if they want to.
Yeah, let's find out about that. We might be remaking game number 1 here. However, we do have the roster of what this is going to be. I think Team YT is looking pretty stacked right now. They've got Urshifu and Blissey plus a Mamoswine as that front line. That's pretty mean. But of course, we've got a Mr. Mime Slowbro on the side of Union Esports, as well as that Cinderace, which we didn't see a lot of yesterday. And actually, every time we did see it, it felt like it got shut down pretty hard.
Well, let's continue with the game for now. Maybe they're fine just playing like this. Gonna have a Buzzroar and a Mime walking towards bot. We have the Eevee heading towards top path, and then Scorbunny's taking over the jungle for the right side of Union. And yes, you said Gardevoir's taking the jungle position on the left side. But look, we have some more jungling happening.
Just checking in to see if we are getting a remake here. I'm not sure if we are, but...
I don't think so.
All right, let's do this thing. Leftovers Espeon. It could be the meta.
With Potion.
With Potion, 2 items. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Game number 1.
So you're right, it's not taking the entire jungle. They're sharing it a bit. They want Urshifu to be level 5 very fast. I mean, they cap you to evolve, right? So always sharing some bit of jungle just to get those power spikes faster. Because right now you don't really need level 9 too much anyways as a jungle Pokemon. You can always just play around different things. So you already have the first game happening on bot. Could be the first KO for Self-Uni Esports. Is Phil gonna fall? And Phil's gonna fall. Getting punched down by Mime and Buzzwole. And the 9th barrier light screen. And they find 2 KOs already.
Wow. Huge scores, big KOs, stacking up all their items right now. Union Esports looking great here in this bottom path, as they're actually planning to fight here in this top path, but clearly they've lost the element of surprise if there was going to be one. Union Esports obviously knows that the jungler was not in that bottom path at this point. However, they still take a huge advantage of it and win this top lane.
25 points, 16 and 2 points go in for Team YouTube on top. So well done by them. And we see a Psyshock. Honestly, I have to talk about this. Stored Power Espeon is honestly cheating. If you play mobile against a Switch player, I don't know if they're mobile or Switch. Every time, at least in my games, when Espeon uses Stored Power, I lose 20 FPS. Do you have the same?
No. I could check your YouTube to find out if it's broken or not, or stronger
every
than
time,
you think.
Every time Espeon stored powers in the enemy on my team, I lose 20 FPS instantly. It feels like I'm getting cheated on.
Honestly, that might be a strategy. That might be the real strategy. Yeah. I know some people like to hit that little snowman at the loading screen just to see if we can get somebody to drop. Here we go, fighting over the 8-minute birds here in the center. Cookie Dough getting kicked out right now. That big blaze kick coming down. They can chase this down. They might go after Gardevoir here. Phil coming back in, punishing them there. And then, woo, Leech Life. I really did not expect to see Leech Life right here. I know some Buzzwoles play it as sort of a tanky solution, but I still feel like Stored Power has so much more utility, especially near the end game. Fui coming in here, cleaning this up. Wow, that fight really went back and forth. But of course, Urshifu made that pretty easy for Team YouTube.
Yeah, that looked great for Team YouTube in this fight. And I agree, Leech Life, the problem that it's so bad in late game. There's way too many interrupts in this game, way too many mini stuns. You just look on the left side, boost auto take of Venusaur. Just Mamoswine has like 5 billion stuns on its own, right? And all of those just interrupt Leech Life. Superpower is almost instant. It can't really get cancelled. Instant damage. You can reset it very fast as well. If Leech Life misses once, it's gone. And they're going to engage onto here. The early, of course, early game, it's great. It does a lot of damage. You can almost one-shot someone. And there's full heal as well. Cancels it. There's so many things. Just complete gets rid of it. They're diving in. But we have already the Urshifu from the side against Sendai. Has to use Unite Move here. They want to go for this dive. And the Leech Life actually gets a nice KO here. Together with Espeon and Urshifu. Team YouTube is going to counter it, though. And Gardevoir is popping off in this team fight. Getting 2, getting 3 maybe even. And yeah, that's 3 with the Psyshock bid.
Beautiful. I mean, just a ton of damage right there. They were able to set it up really well with that front line. We had some nice moments there from Union Esports, and like we talked about, that Leech Life is looking really good here early, but I do feel like, yeah, I agree with you 100%. It often falls off late as Team YT is going ahead and trying to siege this goal right here. Phil pushing in, pushing the enemy team back. We've got Venusaur in there with that Petal Dance Giga Drain, and they're just going to be able to siege this. Here come the Psyshocks. You can't have anyone from Union standing on this goal right now as Team YT is cleaning them out. Goodbye, you guys. Woo, nice little Leech Life, but actually just got punched out of it. Just punch him in the face, Chris.
Exactly. That's just what happens, right? In these team fights, it just doesn't do much. In a 1v1 scenario, it's great, right? No one else is there. The enemy guy can't interrupt it unless they have fully reject buttons. All of these things also counter it. Oh, Venusaur's level 9. Oh, he's going so aggressive. And where did Espeon go to? Just completely disappears.
One of my favorite. I think the thing I loved most about that is it was still in the Unite move, but I believe at the second part of it, it didn't take the rest of the shock. So it just looks like it lifted up into the air for a little bit so Urshifu could KO that Espeon.
And PV wants to win this game so fast right now, going in eject buttoning onto Sender Ace, into a throat chop, getting 1 KO. Bliss Unite is going into Venusaur Unite, and they all just disappear. 2, 3 down instantly. Thanks to the Venusaur and Bliss Unite being moved up together, and now another throat chop onto the Espeon. They're going to score 29, 19, and 24 points into the second goal. Make that 275 points already. And yeah, then the complete driver's seat right now.
Yeah, Team YouTube is looking amazing here in this first match. You know, like we talked about earlier, that Buzzwole mime was really, really aggressive early, and they were doing a great job in that bottom path. But I think now we're seeing kind of the difference between having a Buzzwole and having something tankier, like obviously a Mamoswine or something down there to help your team. Buzzwole up into the air, into a Unite move from Gardevoir. Wow, the combination right there is they're trying to break this before it walks, and it does not.
Not gonna happen.
Still, tier 2 down.
What do you think about the Gardevoir build? It's currently my favorite Gardevoir build too. The Psyshake, Psychic, Psychock, and Psyshock.
You'll get there.
Oh my god.
You'll get there, don't worry.
The Psyshock Psychic build is just amazing.
Yeah, perfect. Great. I just found out they pulled us off YouTube, I guess. Yeah. Explicit language, apparently. Man. What are you going to do? Here we go. Another huge Venusaur Unite pushing in here. I didn't see if it had an energy amplifier on, but I know a lot of Venusaur players are using it right now because you just set up these massive, dominant fights right here. Phil trying to make sure that his Venusaur is okay, going to push Slober out possibly, or maybe they're going to chase down this KO as they turn back around, take Registeel. Team YouTube in complete control of this match right now. Union Esports is in trouble. They can't even get the leash on their own teammate, which is actually one of the hardest things to do for some reason.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when I try to use my power swap onto allies, they always try to dodge it as much as they can. And I'm too scared to keep talking now, but we have 1 minute 30 left, 40 left for Rayquaza to spawn. Can Union Esports somehow make a comeback? It's looking not great. I feel like the Cinder Ace, I've really not seen the Cinder Ace do well in these tournaments lately. I don't know, the last time I saw where I was like, wow, the Cinder Ace actually had impact. It has such a struggle playing these teamfights.
Yeah, it's an amazing Pokemon in some ways, but boy, it's really squishy, and when it can't reposition like that, it just gets absolutely devastated there by Team YouTube. The Icicle Crash, the big punch from the Urshifu, they're in their central area right now,
wow.
And this is just kind of like stunting on them at this point. Mamoswine still alive right here as it's going back in. I think that was, I mean, he was bound to go down, but he almost got the whole team.
He hit an insane triple man Icicle crash into high horsepower there. and almost all carrying them. Just didn't have enough damage to finish them all off. So he does go down to the Buzzwole in the end, but at least force the Unite move. Regieleki is going to push towards the base. Should be an easy defense. There 50 seconds left, so it's not going to do all too much. Team YouTube can maybe still look for a bottom tier 2 push into the goal there, while Union has to defend top. But this looks like there's going to be safe, right? It's going to farm experience. They have level 14 Venusaur, a level 13 Venusaur, level 14 Gardevoir. They don't need more experience. They're pretty much set to go for late game.
Yeah, their team is entirely stacked right here. They're almost a level 15 on this Gardevoir. I think the only thing maybe that they could have done a little bit better, and this is very nitpicky, is just hold that Regieleki for a little longer so it's walking towards their goal. Because it got them some value. I mean, obviously Union has to deal with it. But again, at this point, I'm just being really nitpicky about a match where Team YT is crushing it right now. We're going to have to see what Union Esports does right here. They know that they have to go in. They know they're at a disadvantage. They need to get a great engage right here as a massive Icicle Crash comes down. Here comes the Venusaur Unite. Oh, no, this is not looking good for Union Esports. They're just getting dominated here in this final fight, Chris.
Yeah, Phil just keeps finding these engages on Mamoswine. You see the power. He can chunk an entire team to half HP in just 2 abilities, right? He has so much damage on this Pokemon. And he shows it off. He just is patient, waits for them to face shake. They obviously have to face shake. They have to do something, right? Team YouTube just has to wait for it, and they kind of just walk into the choke and get completely smashed by the Mamoswine. And yeah, I mean, that's going to be first game for sure. There's 1 minute 30 left, but it's going to be difficult. But actually, they kind of defend their base right now.
Ooh.
These shields are going to get dropped.
Well, they're trying. Oh, no, it doesn't happen. I mean, you're just seeing the level 15 Venusaur chase down anything at once. Team YT, massive first game win right there. They're looking fantastic, and I wouldn't expect much else from them. They're an incredible team of players. Actually, with the sub on their team right now, Cookie Dough on that Blissey. And yeah, what a great game one. Ooh, that Mamoswine's looking gross.
Yeah, for sure. And we know that Phil doesn't meet if he just plays Mamoswine. He can also play very good Slowbro with the Skyto Surf build. And they're going to keep fighting right here. I mean, this game is just over. I don't know if they know they can surrender, I'm going to be honest. I think they're allowed to.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Yeah,
yeah. Maybe they just want to have a bit more fun.
But honestly, I mean, at this point in the match, maybe they're just messing around, having a good time, like you said. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes, I mean, getting 4 KO'd and getting
Give him the Penta KO. It was a quadra. Give him the Penta. Let's go. Let's come. At least give him the Penta.
Give him the Penta.
Do it. Do it, Espeon. Give him the Penta. Oh.
Oh! So close to getting Espeon in the base right there. Almost had it. Almost had it. And now Team YT is dancing as if they want to dance it off with them. I don't know. You've been punching them into their own base for the past 45 seconds. I don't know if it's dance-off time. But there we go.
Obviously, 1,000 points coming through at least. In our first match, 1,000 points.
All right.
Yesterday, I think we had a game 2-0, and today our opening game has 1,000 points in it, so...
So there you go.
Very, yeah.
These early games, you know, they have some wild swings. I'll say that. Some wild swings. Let's take a look at our... Oh. Game didn't even want to let us see it. Apparently. 1,020 to 45. First game. Looking amazing right here. Yeah, the scoreboard looking, I mean, about as we expect. I don't know what we can glean from this scoreboard. But yeah. Yeah. Great game for Team YT. Great game for Team YT right here. 14 KOs on the Venusaur, 12. Even Blissey picking up a couple of KOs there. 11 on the side of the Urshifu, 4 on Mamoswine. And look at all those assists, Chris. You can see that, you know, their team was really fighting together very, very well.
Yeah, and spawn camping the enemy in the end, but that's a different story.
Yeah, I guess that is a different story. That's true. That's true. Game number 2, obviously, Union Esports is going to have to switch some things up. I think they might have had a little difficulty with their build on one of their Pokemon there. It, of course, is not the big difference maker, but you might see them switch off something like Buzzwole, or at least take it to, you know, a different situation where it's not playing that same build that we talked about, because I do think they do lose a tremendous amount of value with Leech Life as the match goes on. So we will have to see what they want to change here in game 2.
For sure. I mean, again, Leech Life. I like it too a lot. It's very hilarious of a move, right? When you suddenly have those 4 or 5 attack bait stacks in and someone just disappears upon Leech Life. It is very fun, but it just doesn't work in team fights. It really doesn't. I think Superpower is the only way to actually have some sort of impact at some point.
Especially
in team fights. It's also AoE damage, right? You can Superpower someone into multiple targets, smack down Superpower again, and that actually does a lot of AoE damage.
Just heading over to Unite DB right now, and it looks like Espeon has the move Psyshock or Stored Power, and Psybeam or Future Sight. So.
Sorry, in German it has a different name.
That's why does it? Is that what it is? Okay, exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, what's the German?
That makes sense.
What's the German version?
Yeah, okay. And we're getting ready here for game number 2. Our teams are loading into it right now. That was an exciting game 1. It's really cool to see Team YouTube up here on the main broadcast, obviously. I hope they get really far into this tournament. I love a lot of the players, and I know the chat's very, very excited about them. So they got to see them have a bit of a stomp there in game number 1.
For sure. Probably a fan favorite. I mean, a lot of popular players right there.
Mm-hmm. The most, and some of the most popular players.
See how they do. I mean, first. I remember when 4 and Famous obviously doesn't exist anymore, but there's these are I think 3 or 4 players from that team, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pretty much just with a new player since Assassin Dave has, I think, quit the game total now.
I believe so. I believe so. We're waiting for the teams to load in. They should be getting started here soon. I'll talk to my chat here for 1 second, Chris. We won't be making fun of you about anything that you pronounced.
Do it. I can't believe that happened.
I'll see you in 1 sec. All right, everybody. I want to say I think I might have missed something. Strugs coming in with a super chat. Let's go, NA. Good luck to everyone playing. Thank you so much. And the Water Pulse Plus from earlier. I appreciate it. Thanks again for becoming a member, Hopi. If you want to support what I'm doing here, subbing up over on TikTok. I see all my subs in there. V, Joseph, Worthwhile. Becoming a member here on YouTube. Supporting in any way you can. Letting people know about it. Tweet it out. I just want this to blow up, and I want Pokemon to see how much excitement there is around this. I want to do something similar like this for Latin America, OCE. Like, let's bring it all together. It could be amazing. And yeah, like the stream, everybody, as we're going to be heading into our next game here soon. Team YT versus Union Esports. What a great first game. I see Cristiano Silva says, Cookie and Phil are amazing. Love watching them play almost as much as I like watching you. Very kind, and I'm glad that you put that caveat there. Yeah, they're amazing. I love them. I love them. Which region will win the World Championships? North America. That was my guess right now. North America is currently, now this could all change, and I'm watching all the regions. All the regions are playing really well. But North America is the current best region at Pokemon Unite. They won the World Championships. They were undefeated throughout their run through the World Championships. And right now, I don't see a reason to think that NA won't do it. That being said, there are so many good teams, so many good regions. So we're going to have to see. I see EU in the chat. Nice. Very nice. I see some people. I mean, look, I still think that I think Japan and Korea are probably pretty underrated. And I would also say that India now, because India was added super late, I think India has a real chat. Chris's chat is blasting him. Zoink says EU equals expect underperformance. I mean, I think EU has one of the best teams in the world, like in the whole world. I think Nouns is amazing. And, you know, they were runners up for the World Championships, so I am not surprised. No polls today. I'll get some polls up there. Raythor, I just forget. As I'm kind of going through. Let's do a poll here for game 2. It's either going to be Team YT or Union Esports, I believe. Let's do it. Get our poll up here. The viewers are the real winners. Thank you, Worthwhile. I appreciate that. Fui is awesome, and I've played with some of his recommended builds. I agree. Fui is great. Like, what a killer player. No one beats America, says Ask Maxwell. I mean, in esports, usually they do. But currently, it looks like they are not beating America. So that's interesting to see. Esports, like, look, I've been watching esports for a little while. NA, not often. Not often the team, but they are right now. They're doing great right now. Let's take a look at our bracket here while we're waiting for this thing to start up. Unless it's going, and I'm dumb. Has it started? No, I'm not seeing it. Ooh. Stu became a member. Thank you so much. Let me pull this up here while I'm trying to take a look at our bracket. I want to make sure I give you the proper call out because I kind of missed that. Stu, thank you for being a member. I appreciate you, buddy. That's awesome. Late customer. Hi, Jake. I'd love to see you in the tournament. Seeing you cast is fantastic. Love you, man. Yeah, I would love to be playing, but, you know, I don't play a lot of tournaments and stuff like this, so it's not really my bag, I gotta say. However, it is fun when I do get to play one from time to time. It's a really great time. We actually have tons of members of the team I recently played a tournament with, Stream Team Dream Team, in this tournament today. Cookie Dough is on Team YT. Scolded is on Wish. I believe Steve is on a team. I think Mini Shep might be on a team. I don't know if Curly Q's on a team or not. Rima's on a team. So just so many amazing players looking to hop in. I think we're waiting. We're still waiting here. Still waiting on game 2. Let's take a look here. Oh, they're ready to go? Let's go. Let's do it. All right. Looks like we're getting ready for game 2.
Yep.
Sweet.
You know, Jake, someone asked me what the pre-evolution of Golduck is.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Yeah, you just couldn't answer? You couldn't figure it out? All right, fair enough.
Okay.
I'll take a look. It's Psyshock.
Okay.
All right, getting ready for game 2, Union Esports Team YT. Just hoping to start this thing. We're doing the ready checks right now, and the teams are going to start. Obviously, as we were talking about, Chris, this is one of those situations where I feel like you're going to need, you know, a big change here going into game number 2, especially not from Team YT, obviously. They were dominant, but no. Union is going to need to change something up. I do feel like Buzzwole is one of those Pokemon that you get a lot of value early. Its level 5 is unbelievable, but boy, does it seem to fall off late. It just, when you look at Buzzwole and you think, well, what are we comparing it to? If we're comparing it to Urshifu, gosh, you're in trouble. And if you're comparing it to Mamoswine, it's not even close to the same utility. So it's like, what are we getting out of this here? You know?
So what I want them to do is just spend maybe Blissey and first pick Urshifu or Scyther.
That would be amazing.
I think it would be a good game plan. That would be a good start for them.
Let's head into the game here. I haven't paused, so I think we're about on the same time.
29, 28, 27.
26, 25,
24, 24,
23,
23,
22. Okay, we're close. We're close.
About right.
I can't tell if the numbers lined up, but we're very, very close here. Heading into game number 2, Union Esports Team YT. As we were just talking about, I think Union needs to really change up their strategy right here. They also had some weird issues with just the draft system inside this game. And I think if you're not familiar with it, you might accidentally switch onto your Pokemon and go, oh, wait, I had that cheesy build that I was playing.
Yeah, that's what happens to me.
You know, it's
the funny. I want to talk about. I had a funny game where I played on the Japanese servers. I want to play something easy, so I want to play a support. And I saw my Blissey has crit items. Then I went to Slowbro. I saw my Slowbro having rapid fire scarf. And I went to Eldegoss. I saw crit items, and I had no time to change anything.
Yeah, that
was funny.
That's kind of how it goes. My ping build, my official ping build is, I think, and will always be, wow, they just let them have Blissey. It's Pikachu. It's Volt Tackle Pikachu. It's amazing.
They let them have Blissey and Urshifu. Now, that is not something I like to see.
Yeah, I feel like those were two of the big difference makers on Team YT, but it looks like Union is saying we actually were mostly worried about this Venusaur right here, and we like this Buzzwole. We are bringing it back.
I just don't see what Buzzwole does, especially if there's a safeguard in the game. And a perma unstoppable Urshifu. It is just going to struggle again, especially against a Blissey.
Yeah, and now we have a freeze lane coming in here from Team YT. This is going to be pretty fun. And then, obviously, So Sad Sam can just jump back onto that Gardevoir, who is extremely dominant. Ooh, are we really bringing the bird out here in game number 2? Let's freaking go, Team YT.
Actually, here. I like it.
I like it, too,
You don't really have any die for it, right? He's just pretty safe in the back. He's going to just Spirit Check onto Urshifu's big blows and it's going to just probably explode.
Here we freaking go. Game number 2. We've got a Decidueye on the field. We've got that Venusaur on the side of Union Esports, which actually could be pretty difficult to deal with. But, you know, the thing about YT right here is they have 2 massive chunks of burst damage between Fui and So Sad Sam on that Decidueye and Urshifu. I just think Venusaur does really, really well, except when it's bursted down. That's its big problem, is a huge amount of damage, and it's not able to, you know, kind of live forever. Chunks of damage in Venusaur's, you know, it doesn't care at all. But a big punch or a big arrow, and he has the eject button, that's true.
It could be a Solar Beam. I think he had glasses on.
Oh.
It could be a Solar Beam Venusaur.
That would be really interesting, and they just use Mime, Buzzwole, Slowbro as kind of this front line for it, huh? Well, that actually kind of makes sense. That could be a cool strategy here.
I think so too. Could actually probably work out. So Sam is gonna have a good time though in the jungle. I think this is a very good Decidueye looking game against what Union Esports has. I felt like I'm saying that Decidueye is a good Pokemon if there was drifting. Because when you play like Decidueye and suddenly you see the enemies have like a Gengar or a Sableye or anything else that just runs at you, you're gonna have a bad time. But against stuff like this that doesn't really run at you, you're gonna have a good time.
I agree. I think there are some great opportunities for this. Here comes that freeze lane just pushing them around. Yeah. They might get this Mime early, got its focus ban, and it's gonna have to run back right here. I mean, Mamoswine by itself is unbelievably difficult, and then you just put this rapid fire Scarf Ninetales here, and Mime once again. Jeez, it's going down. Man, this is
so
a very
many mini
different
stunts. You can barely move your character, especially as a melee. And they have 2 melees, right? Mime and Buzzwole both are 2 melee Pokemon. They're just gonna have terrible time. And as you say, I only Swinoop alone. That does so much already. I'll combine them with the Ninetales. They're not gonna have a good time on bot lane. That is for sure.
Here we are. It looks like Team YT, interesting, taking their center area Pokemon Decidueye and Gardevoir up to the top path both times. Union prioritizing this bottom path. I mean, it's interesting, but Team YT is kind of dominating the bottom path right now, so I don't know if that center area is going to help them out too much, as we see a massive Wicked Blow, and Slowbro barely makes it out. It actually might not. Well, just barely.
It makes out alive, but they score a lot of points already. 25 going for the Urshifu, also a lot for... you know, the almost Decidueye soon. He's gonna pick up his jungle again. He's gonna hit level 7. I hope we see a Spirit Shackle. I mean, he has a Blissey, so maybe he's considering Razor Leaf, but I really want to see Spirit Shackle. I think it's still a better move by far.
Yeah, I would say so, especially into this enemy team comp. I think you want that to deal with the Venusaur and Cinderace. You get them with one nice Spirit Shackle, and they already have to change what they're doing inside the battle right here. As once again, this freeze lane just pushing into Union Esports. We get ready right here. Oh, he's looking to get the pick on this Cinderace. Phil jumping in right here. He will go down for it, punished by the Mr. Mime. Now they're actually going to have to back off. Here comes that big arrow, taking out Cinderace. Jeez.
There we go, the Spirit Checkers we were talking about. It's honestly very good against Cinderace. Against any attacker that doesn't really have a ways to of engaging, Spirit Checker is gonna just destroy them. And they don't have a good heal, of course, they have Power Stop Mr. Mime, but it's not comparable to like a Blissey with Softbird X, or an Eldegoss, or Clefable, right? Healing you back up. So they're gonna just have this poker's gonna land, and it's gonna stick onto them as well. Let's go another 10 points. But here in bot lane, we have another KO. Mime, the freeze lane, is gonna claim a double KO for themselves, as you said. I mean, what are they gonna do? Yeah, against this freeze lane? It's
just so hard to deal with. A really brutal lane early, stealing that away from the Cinderace right there, and they're just taking as much experience as they can. He's pushing it home. He said, "This is mine. That's mine. If you start attacking that, I'm going to steal that with some icicles." And here we go. They're actually pushing in Union Esports, looking for a bit of a fight right here. Decidueye not there yet, or Shifu not there yet. They might have an advantage, but they actually decide to back off.
Did we see if it's Leech Life again?
I have not seen it yet.
I don't think so either. But Phil almost level 8 already now. You can see how much the bot lane just is a difference. Level 6, barely 6 Buzzwole. Against a level 8 now Piloswine. That's looking bad. He's looking for these engages over and over again. Another Icicle Crash and Phoebe from the side. Gets the KO. He always just flies from the side on this Urshifu. And just claims the KOs. Oh, he face shakes into Piloswine as well. Mime is gonna fall next. Urshifu's gonna pick up the Reg Ice and they're gonna start for the dive. Does he have Unite move, Urshifu? I don't see him using it, but I feel like he used it. Oh my god, the Spirit Shaker, they're hitting 2 in the back on following on Mamoswine. And yeah, this game is looking very brutal again.
Yeah, once again, I think You know, it's weird because you don't see the Urshifu a lot, but every time you see it, it's absolutely devastating. Fui is that kind of player. I feel like he brawls so incredibly well, but what I'm most impressed with when I watch Fui is the decisions he makes when he decides to engage. It feels like they're massive when I used to watch him on Machamp, and now seeing him here on the most broken Pokemon probably in the game. Urshifu, Phil coming in with a massive Unite move right here with the Bliss assistance. They're just pushing right now. It feels like they're trying to make a YouTube video as we're watching it. Here we go. Going down in this back path. Here comes Urshifu. We do have the Leech Life once again. The arrow to the back of the Buzzwole and the Mime. Wiping the team. Jeez.
Triple KO for the Decidueye. And then you saw as well that Urshifu tried to, no, Buzzwole tried to Leech Life, and the prisoners get safeguarded, and Leech Life disappears. And suddenly it's on such a high cooldown, you have no moves left, and you just a same duck. In the enemy team, you can't do anything. You're just literally just a bug that's about to get squashed, you know? There's nothing you can do about it. So I just don't think that's the correct choice right here if you want to really be having a chance of winning this game.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. It's one of those builds that is really fun to play, and it always feels underwhelming, especially as the match goes on.
Yes. I mean, Basso, I feel like it's very strong early game, and early game you can get away with so much. And just late game you always lose. But this we also lose early game with this anyways, because we're against Mamoswine and the Night hits in lane, right? So they're trying to find some chaos here on Decidueye, but he gets away with the eject button. Oh, look at the Spirit Checker damage. Into Unite move, he just wants to get the Cinder Ace right here. I would call that an ego Unite. To just, you know, be like, I'm the superior player, what are you even doing? Because I don't think that's a reasonable Unite to use, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think it's reasonable.
Getting the KO on Cinder Ace.
But I mean,
maybe.
I wouldn't say it's reasonable, but I will say this. I will say that Unite move from that Pokemon is one of the most specific. Oh my gosh, never mind. They're just being mean. It's one of the most specific Unite moves in the game, where there aren't always the best use cases for it, especially around some of the big fights. So I kind of get it, but you're right. I think they're just looking for some KOs here.
Urshifu locks up Cinder Ace, instant Spirit Check is such a good follow-up as well. And Phil's finding so many picks as well at the time, they can just follow it up. Another format, high horsepower into the Ice Kicker Crash. And the Night hits Unite. Also hitting 3 Pokemon on the side of Union Esports. And they just get all just blown into pieces. It is brutal. Second goal is down now, 385 points to 66 for Union Esports. And yeah, they're gonna need another miracle again. The Solar Beam not doing all too much either yet. It's just not really comparable.
Yeah, I like the strategy behind it, but I do feel like, I guess what they're thinking is we're going to take their Venusaur and we're going to play something at range, rather than just playing maybe a Mew of our own and then they still get the Venusaur on the side of Team YT. But it has been pretty tough for them. They're just not able to get through this impenetrable wall of Mamoswine as it just jumps right in, following up that arrow, getting every KO that it wants right now. The Leech Life just not doing too much either. Here, big Unite move actually though. Picking up 1, maybe 2. Nope, getting taken down by that big arrow once again. Spirit Shackle picking up another KO there.
Ooh. Sam is just hitting Shackle after Shackle. I think like he's not missing any of them.
They're beautiful shots.
He's just hitting one after another, but they do at least get 1 KO on the Blissey. Obviously not going to be too much, it's only on the support as well, who's the lowest level. But at least something, you know? They could have said they KO'd someone on the side of Team YouTube. I mean, it could also be something already, right?
Yeah. Here we go, pushing that Regieleki here in the top path. We got 15 seconds now before we have a spawn here in this bottom path. I'm guessing Team YT is just going to take it here. And once again, Union Esports is going to, you know, have to push into this Rayquaza pit against this Mamoswine, which was very, very bad for them last time.
And the Decidueye is about to hit level 15 as well. He has so much experience. Just a quarter of experience left. After the Regirock, it's even less. If he just picks up the wrap up, he's going to be 15. I mean, he doesn't have to go for it. He's enough damage already. But from between 14 and 15, you gain like almost a full attack weight just in stats, right? When it comes to attack damage, it's so much you get in these late game levels. And they're already in position right now. They have to face check into the Mamoswine again. And good luck with that. They're trying this time from a different side. Last time was from bottom, this from top side. Trying to make their way in. Maybe going for a scap on top lane. But it's going to be such a difficult team fight for them to win.
Yeah, they're just getting closed in on right now by Team YT. Here comes the Mamoswine. Nice little up, and the Bliss assistance here. Cinderace goes down before it can unite. Mime goes down before it can unite, I believe. And then Venusaur Unite move doesn't really hit anyone, unfortunately. 4 down, almost 5. Fui is dealing with the Buzzwole. It is down in the backside. Team YT, once again, game number 2 here, looking fantastic. Changing up their comp a little bit, and it didn't slow them down at all. GG's. Game 2, Team YT. Woo!
this time this render comes through, and yeah, Team YouTube having a very clean 2 games for the start of this tournament.
Looking great.
Really nothing much to say about this.
Well, one thing I would like to say is, as you were mentioning earlier, I think we do get to see a Pokemon like Decidueye that gets almost completely crushed in uncoordinated games. You do get to see it actually get a ton of value on a team that knows how to protect it. Knows how to protect it, knows how to play around it. 11 KOs on the side of that Decidueye. And like you said also, it felt like every single arrow hit a bullseye.
Yeah, for sure. It does so much damage over and over again. That's what it is, right? If the enemies don't have Pokemon against it, it's just an amazing last pick you can do. If your team is looking good, you want some range poke as well, the enemies have no dive. Then Decidueye is free invitation. But look, we have still top damage on the Mamoswine.
I know, I was about to say.
Mamoswine is dead. Topping the charts in the end anyways.
I think Phil would want me to mention that he had the most damage on his team and in the match on the Mamoswine. I think he would want me to mention that. GG's over to Team YT. Great fight there from Union Esports. I don't think they really came up with a strategy that was able to deal with what Team YT had. And I didn't feel like they used their draft phase maybe as effectively as they would want to counterpick what YT was doing. I would definitely want to try to get Urshifu or Blissey away from them for sure.
I agree. That's exactly what I was trying to... Urshifu, Scyther, Blissey, I think they should prioritize these 3 Pokemon. Maybe they don't play them themselves, but if you want to obviously win tournaments, you have to play those Pokemon.
I think so. I mean, you're going to need to play things that are very, very good. And those Pokemon are amazing inside the meta right now. Team YT taking this here. Their first match of our North America qualifiers here for Unite Rivals. I'm going to take a look at our bracket right here, Chris. I'm not sure what game we're heading to for Game 2. I haven't taken a look to see if we know where we're going. But there are a lot of good options here. Let's see. Wish is a possibility. I don't know if some of these matches are started or they're still checking in.
I'm not sure what we are heading into next.
Looks like we're heading to GT versus Astral Ascendance is what we're going to see.
All right.
Should be a pretty exciting game here. GT, obviously, a lot of players that you probably know. Lacoding, Esposito, Regrets, Eggnoob, Lemon Jesus. Is Lemon Jesus a name I know?
My chat's already going crazy about TTV. They want to see TTV already. All I see my chat is TTV being spammed. Guys, don't worry. Later on. Count down, guys.
Don't worry. We will see TTV. We saw Team YT. It's weird. Like you said, it's so weird that we're seeing a lot of TTV love over there on TTV and a lot of YT love over on YT.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? I wonder why that is.
Do you think there's something to it?
Potentially.
Yeah, probably nothing. I wouldn't think too much about it. We had such an exciting day 1 for EU, Chris. I think, like I was saying earlier, I'm sure you can watch the full thing up on your Twitch, right, as well. But you can watch
for sure. My VODs. It's slowly going to be uploaded also to my second YouTube channel, but the VODs, the VODs are always up. I think on your channel probably as well.
Yep.
People can always rewatch anything very fast.
Up on my channel. We've got it up on Chris's channel as well. Some really exciting games with kind of a surprise winner of the whole thing, sweeping the whole tournament there, which was a really cool thing to see. Tally Bobo Believers looking amazing here in EU, even beating Nouns Esports, which was the favorite team heading into it.
Yeah, also shows surprise, right? We all know that Nouns is such a dominant team. And Tally Bobo is still something new, right? They just formed recently for the UCS. They yesterday also announced they're going to play as these 5 players for the UCS. For the Unite Championship Series, they're going to try and make the World Championship. And I mean, they can be very confident right now that they have great chances, even though it's still obviously far away. Lots of months still to go for the World Championship.
Yeah,
they're looking great.
They were looking amazing. And I have just been informed that Lemon Jesus is Kratos. That's what I've been told. So it's not actually Lemon Jesus. It's Kratos. Good to know.
Or GT, I assume.
For GT, yes.
For GT, all right.
And we're getting ready here for our game again between GT and Astral Ascendance. Should be a pretty exciting one to see GT go at it. They're a pretty amazing team here. So that should be very, very cool to see. As we were talking about earlier, a lot of teams that we really want to see here. Of course, Ascended, I think, would be exciting. Only Phantoms going up against Kakuna Matata. Two perfect names. It's actually maybe a
Yes.
disappointment we're not seeing that. I want to see Wish today, Amaterasu, TTV, Radiance, so many good teams. Spinal, definitely we want to see Spinal if we get a chance. Mukbang, just a lot of great teams here on the NA side. As many would say, better than EU, Chris.
I mean, potentially it actually has. I have to say, it has more interesting things happening for sure.
There we go.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
I mean,
can't get Chris to lie.
competition seems a bit. I do think the top of European teams are all great, but I do think NA has maybe a bit more competition when it comes to more teams at the top.
I think so.
And that's for sure.
I think NA is going to win this whole thing. Unite Rivals, NA doing it.
I mean, I won't be so sure about that, but yeah.
Honestly,
the
top teams in EU yesterday looked freaking
great.
unbelievable. Unbelievable. Talibobo Believers, as I said on Twitter, Talibobo Believers made a Talibobo Believers believer out of me. They looked so freaking good. And then there's also, of course, Nouns. I think our top 4 was Nouns, Talibobo Believers, what was it? Dogwater?
Time to Shine.
Yes. Time to Shine and Dogwater. Yeah. All looking pretty amazing all day.
For sure. I think there's only some European teams that actually didn't sign up. They could have probably outside a chance, like Fi-Fi or Cepher Esports. They could have probably outside a chance. Those were like 2 teams I feel like they were missing. But besides that, I think all the top European teams are playing part in it, and we have a very good top 4. I'm very happy with our top 4.
Yeah, it looked amazing. They just looked so good. Taking a look here, it looks like we're getting ready for our game. Our teams are loading into their lobby right here, so we should be good pretty soon.
Yeah,
I'm ready. Checks now. Can't wait to see this. GT going at it versus Astral Ascendance. 2 team names that I'm sure you've probably heard before if you've been following, Pokemon Unite tournaments in the past. Both great teams. GT is a team to watch out for. They're really, really solid. They're one of the teams that could end this thing in the top 4 for sure, Chris. I mean, there are so many, but they are definitely one of them.
Oh, yeah. For sure. For sure. A lot of great players on their team.
I'm seeing in the chat
I expect them to make a good run.
Lazard in the chat saying that they don't think any of the major NA teams are missing from this tournament. So there we go. And they are also saying that there are 9 teams they could see making the top 4. And you said 10, Chris. So you were only off by 1.
Only off by 1.
Only off by 1. I'm seeing the chat is Zugrug and Inder playing. They are on Team TTV, and we should be seeing them a little later today. They are playing. Obviously, one of the not only fan favorites, but one of the favorite teams in the tournament as well.
But Jake, what does TTV stand for?
TTV stands for Take the Vest. They love wearing vests, and they want to make sure that everyone gets one. If they're on a ship, you need a life preserver. I believe that's what it is. Hold on, let me look this up. No, it stands for YouTube. Right. It actually stands for YouTube.
That does sound about right.
Okay. Oh, and the word is from the chat, Lutano is actually showing up for this tournament too. Ooh. What do you think about that, Chris? I know
Lutano's back, yeah.
I know you and Lutano have a beef.
We have beef?
I don't know.
Jake just likes drama.
I'm trying to create storylines.
You like drama. No, Lutano's one of my boys from my old game, so.
That's right.
But I did beat, the one time I met him at a LAN tournament, we beat up his team, so.
Wow, I can't believe this. The chat's saying Chris and Lutano hate each other? Gosh.
Yeah, so since then, Lutano hates me a lot, and I just accepted it.
Yeah. Well, the chat's going to have to decide who they love more, I think, between you and Lutano. It looks like the chat's saying that they all run assault vests as well, which would be great.
Well.
Oh, people are saying that the chat's saying that it sounds like you were shocked. Like I knew something that I wasn't supposed to know. Interesting. Chris V. Lutano. We're really finding out a lot here on day 1 of Unite Rivals for NA. This is going to be really exciting.
True.
Yes, Black Canvas.
Lots of hate going around in the scene. Lots of hate.
A lot of hate. And it's weird because it all misses me, but somehow it has something to do with you.
Curious how that's a thing.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird how that works? Biased commentary without question coming from Chris. Obviously, I'm completely unbiased, but yeah, I mean, there's no. Obviously, Chris would be biased in this sense. And gosh, I I hate that this is what's happening to you, Chris, but at this point, I think you've been
I'm just
exposed.
toxic. I don't think I can do about it.
I think I'll do one of those videos that says like Chris Hero's exposed. Probably with all these moments right here.
You already did one. You already said all YouTuber. You exposed every YouTuber.
That's true. They're ruining Pokemon Unite. Spragels and Chris boxing match win? No way. Chris would beat me easy. I can't do it. I can't box. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I don't have the hate flowing through me like some of these Pokemon Unite players. I just don't have it. I'm sorry.
Jake is too nice.
I'm too nice. All I want to do is
too nice.
I just want to see drama unfold amongst others, but never for myself. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Getting
so
ready
entertaining
here.
to watch, but not be part of. Yeah, I see. So are we heading into the match?
It looks like it. I mean, I think we're still ready.
Ready.
Okay, they're double checking right now. And they're going. Great.
We'll also just talk about our sponsors, I'm on chocolate a bit, if you want to.
The almond
All right,
chocolates.
there we
Heading into our game.
There we go.
Here we go. Astral Ascendance
26,
versus
25.
GT. Oh, wait.
Gotta do timer check.
21, 20.
Perfect.
18, 17, 16. I'm not hearing numbers, Chris. 15, 14, 13.
14, it's perfect. Let's go.
Great.
Astral Ascendance against GT in our round 2 matchup. Should be a good one.
Yeah.
What the bans should look like. Again, I want to see more Scyther bans, but we already saw him, I think, being banned in the first match, so...
Mm-hmm. And
What are we
one
going
thing
to
that
see?
I think, there it is, Scyther and Urshifu being banned out. And
Wonderful.
now we're entering this weird... This is the coolest thing I think about draft, is you enter this weird meta where everyone wants to ban Sableye, so they all ban it. But then no one's playing with it. So then they stop.
Yes.
They stop banning it. But at this moment, you could still, now a team can go, oh, wait, are we picking up Sableye? And everyone has to go, well, we didn't practice with Sableye. So now a Pokemon that everyone wanted to ban somehow doesn't make it into a match because no one played with it. That's wild to me.
I think that's actually what's going on. Also, I'm kind of always funny to see that, you know, both teams ban at the same time. If you rarely actually see the same Pokemon being banned twice.
Yeah, I
It's
think
always quite interesting to see as well.
There's definitely a strategy there. Well, if you're Astral Ascendants and you first ban Scyther and your opponent doesn't ban Urshifu, you get a free Urshifu. So that's kind of a beautiful way to do that, right? Taking a look at GT right here, they might have... Oh, no. Are we seeing LD Blissey on a T-Tar? Let's go.
That is just dirty. Protect the president pretty much.
Yeah.
Maybe some coaching as well on top of it.
Oh, that's true. You've got coaching on the Mew. It's Protect President Dinosaur, and it's going to be pretty mean. Are we actually seeing the Chompy? Let's take a look here. Pikachu is actually, I think, a really cool pick.
Not again, really?
NA loves Buzzwole. NA loves Buzzwole.
They do.
Here.
Wow, and a Pikachu. Interesting.
Possible Talonflame locked in here for Kratos?
I mean, it's pretty good into the Decidueye and Pikachu.
Yeah.
I like it. They need a bit more macro, I would say, right? Now they have this like very team fight heavy thing with Mew, Eldegoss, Blissey, Tyranitar, but they don't really have someone that can split off a tiny bit. And now Talonflame kind of fits that role of just splitting up from the team as well. But those four together are going to be very strong already.
Yeah. Here we go. Heading into game number 1. Astral v GT. What do you got your money on just looking at this draft, Chris? I feel like the T-Tar is... That's just such a scary comp from GT.
For sure, but I do think a Shadow Sneak Decidueye could maybe help bring it down faster.
Yeah.
That seems to be maybe a good thing. Into like a Volt Tackle, but I mean, the Blissey is going to be painful for them to deal with as well. If he goes from probably a Saizuma Safeguard into this Pikachu and a Buzzwole as well again. So I think I'm for sure betting on GT in this match.
I would have to, looking at this. I think the Buzzwole is the weirdest choice for me. If it was... I feel like there are a lot of other Pokemon it could be, but we could see a superpower Buzzwole go off. I'm not very excited if it's another Leech Life Buzzwole that I think it really struggles as the match goes on.
Yeah, I really want to see superpower this time. And we're having a remake.
Or maybe just a pause?
Yep. Nah, it's already too late, I think, yeah. I think they probably messed up.
Oh, they picked Buzzwole?
Pokemon.
Yeah, there they go.
Maybe. All right.
It's these are the growing pains of figuring out this new draft system. I know some people think it's too fast.
It is pretty fast.
I gotta say, I actually like the speed it's at. I think they need to get the draft happening, and people just they gotta you gotta play with the draft and understand how it works and how to move your Pokemon around. That being said, I don't know if you've noticed this, but every once in a while, Pokemon Unite it can be a little buggy. Have you ever seen that, Chris?
The drift being buggy?
Just Pokemon Unite in general.
Nah, I would never. This game is perfect.
Okay, that's what I was going to say
Unite.
as well. This game
is perfect.
It is perfect, and it never has any bugs. But I have seen at one point one bug. I believe one bug. I feel like I have seen.
Wow.
That.
Okay.
Well, okay. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn here. Chris, tell everyone about your almonds.
They're great. It's chocolate. Who doesn't like chocolate? Yeah. Could also say you some Pokemon wedding rings.
I would love, honestly, I would love to see you. What I want is I want them to put you on the Asia Champions League official broadcast, and that's what I want you to do when you are pitching the almonds. I really want, like, who doesn't like a chocolate covered almond? And move on. That's what I want. I really want that for you. I want that for you, but more importantly, I want that for the community.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday.
I think that would be big. Our teams are loading back in here, getting ready for this match once again.
So do you think they just didn't swap in time, or they actually had a mispick?
That's a great question. I don't know if I saw from production what exactly happened there, but it's probably a swap, I guess. I'm guessing it's probably a swap.
I think that might need more time. Maybe they need more time preparing into a match.
Oh,
probably
it was a crash.
Something that I think. Oh, it was actually a crash. Okay.
Okay, it was a crash, but they were told late. Okay, that happens. I
think there should be a bit more time for swapping Pokemon around. I do think drafting has to be fast-paced in Unite, right? Having 10-minute matches, it has to be fast-paced.
I would love draft.
Yeah, I know it's a bit fast.
I would love draft to enter ranked mode, obviously, but even if we don't get draft, something that I think would be really cool, Chris, would be if they just gave us a ban. You know, even like outside of 5 stacks, maybe they're not going to throw in a draft. But could you imagine how nice it would be if you were just able to vote a ban at the start of a match?
Yeah, it would be perfect.
Oh,
yes.
That would be so amazing. But of course, you get ready to see your solo queue teammates ban out Greninja or something like that, and then you just get very frustrated. And when you see a Sableye on the enemy team, for sure.
What I could do for draft mode, my old game had the option that you just anyone could pick their Pokemon and just it looks like it's in the order, right? So let's last pick can pick their Pokemon. And if he's the first one to lock it in, he moves that to the top, of the drafting thing. That would probably be better. So people don't have to switch around their Pokemon as well. But of course, these are the first early stages of the drafting tool in this game. And I assume they're going to hopefully work on it. Especially since they seem to take an esports series, right? With the Asia Champions League, something I've never expected to happen. They're really taking esports serious, so I hope they evolve the draft mode.
Heading back into our draft right here, it looks like everyone's just going to grab their Pokemon. Oh, we're not even heading into a draft. They're just able to head into
they're picking their Pokemon now.
Grab them right now. Got that Pikachu.
Make another time check. I'm at 40, 39,
okay,
38.
I'm 1 second ahead of you. 36, 35, 34.
Okay, I'll be in sync again.
Taking a look at our builds right here, we've got the the Mew is not going to be using the triple glasses. It's not going to be trying to stack here. Seeing a little stacking on the Decidueye, a little stacking on, actually multiple members here of Astral Ascendants are looking to stack up, and not a single stacking item on the side of GT. They are not interested. Instead, with that T-Tar not looking for a stack, they just got that Focus Band, Weakness Policy, Muscle Band right there. Interesting.
Also, very aggressive Pikachu build. Muscle, Energy Amp, and Choice Specs.
Oh, and it just got switched off to a Buddy Barrier.
No, he switched to a Buddy Barrier. All right, I like it. I think Buddy Barrier is very reasonable for Pikachu in tournament games.
You unite
I do like
constantly. It's constant unite moves, so I definitely think it's the way to go.
And you don't really pick Pikachu for the damage, right? You don't need Choice Specs. You pick it for the Volt Tackle, some last hitting, Electro Ball slowing, and then just bursting somebody unite move. It's already enough damage. You don't probably need a Choice Specs for that anyways. So Buddy Barrier just a bit more defensive for both teammates. Even though a shield against Tyranitar doesn't really do too much.
Yeah, that's true. Tyranitar has something called true damage that they took away from Charizard, and no one knows why. Heading in here, game number 1 between Astral Ascendants and GT. You're watching Unite Rivals. These are the North America qualifiers where we're going to find out who our top 4 are. They're going to be facing off against EU. Before that, though, they're going to have to decide who the top 4 of the top 4 are as we watch those teams go at it again next week.
Interesting fake out there. Mime just going for damage instead of going for the last hit. And now Mew's actually stuck on the light screen. Can't move right now. Can we find first KO? No, we get a first KO on top lane for Astral Ascendance. Dorlex is going to pick up onto the Larvitar, who is starting in lane. We have a Talonflame first jungling, but Eldegoster looking with the red buff. A lot of teams are doing this right now, giving the early red buff towards this Pokemon, towards this vegetable, and it just starts making you in the head from level 1 on.
Is it a vegetable? I hadn't even thought about it.
I think it is.
It looks like a little flower to me as it goes down here in this top path. Astral Ascendance looking great in this top path. And, you know, Tyranitar, a scary Pokemon to deal with, but not until it evolves. Gosh, it is so tough early, and they really punished it here. Possibly looking to grab it right now. It doesn't have its superpower yet, as they're looking to take down some of these birds right here. Possibly get their level 5. Kratos jumping in. Looks like they were able to steal that big one for sure.
So do we see Kratos actually going back to jungle? It's going to pick up the red buff. I kind of would like to see Larvitar slowly heading over to the jungle now to pick it up and have the Talonflame laning. But instead, we still have Larvitar on top lane. It means it's going to be their main damage, right? I kind of need experience on it. And on bot lane, we have might be Mew going down. No, Mace is out alive. Camera switching away from it last second. And the Mime is very low right now.
Ooh.
Goes for this last hit, and he gets taken out by the Electro Ball. Nice kill for the Mew, going into Electro Ball, doing also execute damage, so lower summons on HP, the more damage it will do. And now Pupitar on top lane. Summer getting a KO, a double one for Pupitar. Where do we see that happen ever?
Wow, that was very surprising. We didn't get to see what happened. Oh, actually, this is an amazing, yes, invade right here. Are they able to pick it up? Oh my gosh, saved by the Pikachu and Mime. How sad. What a nice invade there from the Talon. Easily able to take out this Decidueye, but Astral Ascendance backing up their teammate right there and making sure that did not happen as they move here to the center so they can try to pick up all of these birds. Astral Ascendance, I feel like they're fighting really well early here, but GT also picking up some really good moments.
Did we see it if it's superpower leech life?
The
fight is happening though. The fly is going to land on Mr. Mime. Talonflame is going to pick up a KO. Right here, they're also going to chase down Snorlax. He's going to fall. Pikachu with the Thunder bit. I wonder if he's going to Wood Tackle or Thunderbolt still. I mean, both work together, so you can play Thunder and Wood Tackle in the same bit, I think, as well. It's a bit weird, but it also gives you a bit of poke damage and still have that Wood Tackle stun. But maybe he goes into a full range build. Ataria is going to go down right here. And 10 seconds for bottom Reggie to spawn.
Yeah, here we go. We do not yet have a Tyranitar on the field, and I have not gotten to see what that Buzzwole is playing. I am very curious about it here. I've got to assume it's superpower, but we're going to have to see what happens as we do have the bottom Reggie spawning right here. Both teams just kind of watching each other. Actually, Decidueye heading back to grab its blue buff, and now heading down to this bottom section. It's something that is tough. Both teams have this amazing secure. You have a Spirit Shackle and you have Fly, as they don't actually use it to secure, they use it to push. Big Unite move, however, coming in, almost picking up Kratos, so incredibly close. Regice is about at half right here. The Spirit Shackle's flying in, but Decidueye now getting pushed out. Its health is incredibly low, and we have two Pokemon looking for the secure. Here comes the Fly, here comes the Shackle, and it's taken by Mew somehow.
But nice Spirit Shackle, this Decidueye is really trying to carry his team right here. Gets a double KO. Almost gets the last hit as well, but it goes over to Mew. We do see a Thunderbolt. Falls out of Pikachu. They're going to try to go for Mew now. And Astral Ascendants are fighting back in this game. But Mew with a nice service trying to defend the goal, but it's going to go down. Can he find some KOs at least to make up for it? It doesn't look like he will pick up any KOs. And we already have a Tyranitar now. There's the evolution done. I think we still haven't seen Buzzwole fight, so I still don't know if he has superpower leech life. Fly is going in again, going very deep on this Pikachu. Into a Unite move, but he doesn't really hit anything with it. The fight is still breaking out, helping hand, and they're just going to run away for now.
Yeah, getting pushed back right here. They have no goal to go to, so they can't really continue the sustained fight. As we do see in that top path, a level 9 Buzzwole, level 10 Tyranitar. They're just staying up there and farming, although I think one of them gets so much more out of this than the other, and of course that's Tyranitar. It just does so much better with the XP. We do have the superpower on the Buzzwole, which I think is a much better option for this Pokemon than what we saw a little earlier in the tournament.
Do you think they picked it because it can counter Astral, no, it's called Ancient Power? And there we go, that's the fight actually breaking out. Blissey just flies through them. Bliss Unite actually does hilarious amounts of damage. And I think a lot of people don't even know that or realize that, how much Bliss Unite does in damage. And just helps out Tyranitar. But yeah, do you think they picked it to counter pick Ancient Power? Because you can actually superpower the Ancient Power and cancel it.
Yeah, I think it's probably a good counter for that, but it's still, you know, it has a lot of the issues that Buzzwole currently has. Talonflame coming in here, trying to pick up a KO right there. I think we saw that Float Stone just giving it a little extra movement speed so they could make it all the way there, but not able to get Mime. Mew doing a lot of work here, no surprises, and we're seeing a ton of the Electro Ball build, which I feel like is becoming extremely popular after the Surf nerfs.
Yeah, for sure, but I mean, all of Mew Muse moves are very good, right? Except, I mean, no one's really using coaching still. Coaching is something that seems a bit weird because most Muse just find agility to be a bit safer, right, as the mobility tool. Because coaching, if you stick onto your teammates, you might end up in bad positions. There we go, though. There's the coaching for some more PvE damage, because if you coach to someone, you give them attack speed, and also lowers your cooldown. So taking down objectives, for sure, coaching is the right choice. If you want to go for a fast Reggie, or if you want to in late game, burst from Rayquaza, you should for sure consider coaching Electro Ball, or coaching stuff could also be amazing.
Here we're seeing, just pulling that away there with the superpower. I think Astral Ascendance is looking very good in this match right now, but that Tyranitar just scales so incredibly well that I have to be worried for Astral Ascendance here as that huge Unite move comes in. Buzzwole actually cleaning this up. They're jumping onto that T-Tar. They're not afraid of it, but maybe they should be. No, they're actually taking down one more stomp, and I think it might have got a triple KO right there.
And Taro actually cleans up. He has Unite move up. I think he should use it as well. He's kind of scared right now, Kratos. I think he could be much more aggressive, and I think Astral is going to die right here. Flame Shots goes in, Decidueye goes down, Buzzwole goes down, and yeah, I mean, Pikachu's just trying to run somewhere. Triple KO for the Mew. I do think Talonflame could have been a bit more aggressive there. I think he could have just literally team-wiped them alone, but doesn't want to give up over comeback experience, so plays a bit more safe, which is also totally fair. Talonflame has a very low cooldown Unite, so he can use it quite often. And he's level 30 now. Highest level in the game currently on his Talonflame. He was picking up a lot of farm everywhere. As I said, it's like the Pokemon that splits off from the team a bit more often. And he's doing great at it so far.
Ooh, coming in with a big fly right now. This is one of my favorite things about Talonflame is running that float stone on the fly build, because you are able to use that increased movement speed. It doesn't get rid of your float stone until you actually do some damage or take some damage. So you're able to have all that increased movement speed fly in right there. GT right now looking fantastic. Taking that top objective, they're going to be able to rotate to the bottom here and probably sew that up right before Rayquaza spawns. Level advantage, score advantage. GT's looking great.
Is he just losing Helping Hand here, wanting to smack some people as well. But yeah, are they going to pick up this bottom Reggie? It's going to be 15 seconds up, and doesn't look like they're moving it. I mean, they're slowly moving towards it. Turns just recoils on almost full HP. He's going to go towards top to defend. And GT is still looking for, they have only 3 characters, but it's Reggie Steel, and it's obviously going to be amazing from you. Those Soul Redeems are going to do insane amounts of damage. But they're leaving Tyranitar top lane to stop the push from happening. I like it as well, and they're going to find Mime. And Mime might be in a big trouble right here. Is he going to go fall? Yeah, that's the Helping Hand into Dark Pulse. He's going to go down, and GT might just look for this Rayquaza fight instantly.
I think they're going to have to, right? I mean, they know a Pokemon is down right here, so they're actually able to... Talonflame goes down, gets picked off right there. And now we have the moving in, the Pikachu Unite move, the Snorlax Unite move, Buzzwole coming in. Are they able to keep that Tyranitar alive? They are with the Bliss Assistance. We see Decidueye trying to push them back here. Buzzwole now goes down. Pika using the eject button to get over the wall right there. GT is owning this pit, but they did lose their Talonflame. Mime, however, is back from Astral Ascendance. Talon coming back right now. We might just be having a refight on our hands as they want to pick up this Snorlax. Confusion pushes them away, and now everyone's resetting, Chris.
And GT has to be careful then, only 99 points ahead, so a single 100 score on their first goal on top could decide the game as well. They're looking for these KOs, they have to do something. Dark presents on Mime, he's gonna fall again. They're still in full control of this pit, and I don't think this Tyranitar can ever die again. I just don't see what they do about this Tyranitar. Maybe they can just try and run around, maybe score, and force GT to make a mistake, but they're catching them. Talonflame Unite hitting 3, knocking them to wall. He gets 2, he might get 3 as well. He flies over the superpower, and he gets a triple KO for himself. They're gonna chase down Mew, who has the Thunderbolt, maybe buy some time, but they're just diving this go right now. Mime jumping towards mid. They're gonna score 90 and 100 points on 2 go. That's a huge overcap. Actually, I don't think. Wait, did they?
No, it had 80 in the goal.
Up, right?
So,
it had 80. Yeah. Oh, it had 80. All right, we have Mr. Mime now, power stopping Rayquaza, looking to maybe do it alone. Not really helping out the team though on the defense on top. They're running out of time. 35 seconds are left.
Yeah,
and I think they're Ascendant's not looking for it again, but it's looking rough.
They're in a lot of trouble right here. There's just not enough time, like you said, and there's really no way to take down this Tyranitar. 2 incredible catches on that Mr. Mime. Well, they're looking for a fight right now. They're actually able to get a KO right here, and they are on Rayquaza. 15 seconds left now. Can they do anything about it? Buzzwole trying right here to get some damage onto it, but it's just not enough. Another 100 points goes in for GT, and they are also able to take Rayquaza. Decidueye, misses it. Okay.
I was close though. You almost said it.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
At least something. But yeah, this Tyranitar was just unkillable. He just did not lose any HP in his last fight whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm seeing in the chat they didn't play Zarina, but this is a stomp. Looked pretty good for GT. I will say I thought Astral Ascendance was actually playing really well throughout that match, but boy, those catches on Mipples, as soon as they grabbed that Mime, they were just in so much trouble. And they did it twice without it being able to unite, without it being able to help frontline for their team. And I think that was huge for GT.
I can see after the 4-minute mark, they only scored 4 more points in total. So they had some strong early game fights, but yeah, as soon as Tyranitar Evolution was there, Talonflame got so much space for the entire team as well. It was just very one-sided at some point.
So we saw Buzzwole again. We saw Buzzwole on another build.
Yeah.
I will say, this build looked so much more impressive than what we saw out of Leech Life. They actually had some big moments from it, but once again, you just have to wonder, could this have been something else? You know, could this have been another defender? Could this have been a Machamp? Could this have been a Zarina, a Pokemon that I haven't seen a single time in Unite Rivals?
Yeah, Serena just not popular in the West anymore for now. And I can see it. It did lose a lot. It's very squishy right now. It lost a lot of defense and special defense stats, and since then it kind of just dies very fast.
Yeah. So there we go.
It struggles to stay alive.
Game number 1, heading over to GT. Astral Ascendant's going to have to change something up as we head into game number 2. Man, I just think it's so tough, Chris, when you are dealing with a Tyranitar. It feels like
it's annoying.
The match was close. I wonder if, because we said that they didn't score a single time after like the 4-minute mark. I wonder if that's close to the time where Tyranitar evolved. I think T-Tar evolved maybe around the 6-minute mark or so. But since then, it just felt like it was all one-sided.
I think it was top doing the Reggie fight, right?
It
and
was.
just farming experience with the Buzzwole. And I mean, who do you have rather XP on? The Buzzwole or Tyranitar, right? So
exactly.
they're probably very happy about that.
I think that's one of the tough things, you know, when you're deciding what your team is going to look like. You do have to decide where your experience is going to go. It's why when you're in solo queue and your team picks 5 attackers, you go, this is going to be hard. It's not only going to be hard for all the other reasons it's going to be hard, but all of those Pokemon want insane amounts of XP and they just all can't get it. And when you look at the XP, you know, being kind of divvied out between the teams in that last match, you think, oof. Buzzwole getting a lot of XP is not comparable to Tyranitar getting a lot of XP.
For sure not. I mean, Buzzwole has to kind of snowball early games, right? He has to find those KOs over and over again and just demoralize someone. Otherwise, he has just no chance of having any impact at some point anymore. It's a Pokemon I love playing, but I think it's by far my lowest win rate Pokemon as well, because you just can't close the games with it.
Yeah.
You feel like a god for 5 minutes, and then you suddenly, well, how are we losing? Suddenly the game swings, and you can't do anything anymore. It's very interesting of a Pokemon.
It really is. It has a shockingly tough end game for sure. Taking a look at our bracket here, Chris, we see
we're actually heading into the second draft already.
The second draft is happening?
It's already happening. It's starting now.
I was going to say something about the bracket, but why would I? Moving into the next game right here between GT
game after game.
And Astral Ascendance. I love it. Let's freaking go. I'm at 20, 19, 18.
Perfect. Synced up.
Great. Can I hear a number or two from you? Just for
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10?
9?
9?
Okay.
8? Okay.
All right. Just seeing how many of them you knew. A lot of the chat was saying you might not know all the numbers, but okay,
I know some numbers.
You know them. Yeah, I can see you know them. Here we go.
I even know them in German.
Oh,
yeah.
This is an interesting ban.
Decidueye. Wow. Okay.
I feel like that's
apparently.
That's a throwaway ban. Basically, they don't care. That's what I have to assume.
It could be. I mean, maybe they thought it was an issue last game. It was very good on the bottom Reggie fight, right? The level 9 fight. Actually, he did have a lot of impact in.
I wonder.
But they get a free Urshifu.
Yeah. I mean, that's just scary. No one grabbing the Sableye yet, but it doesn't mean it's not happening. Ooh, I would love to see a Dragapult come out in some of these games here. A lot of
Maybe
Pokemon.
Greninja as well. I wouldn't mind seeing a Greninja once.
That's true. It's been a while. We haven't seen a single Greninja inside of Unite Rivals yet. Might be grabbing Greninja and Dodrio.
It is locked in, and we have a Greninja.
All right.
Massive Band, Rapid Fire, Scope Lens. I'm not sure about the X attack. He does have a Blissey. Blissey is the one Pokemon I feel like that allows Greninja to really play actually X attack. Without it, it's kind of scary. Not going eject button or full heal. It's like at least some defense for when you go a bit too deep with your surf bit. And a Mime Dragonite. The Dragonite being picked up for Kratos. And rounding it out with a Ninetales for Astral Ascendant.
That's interesting. You know, it feels like they've got a besides Slowbro, well, I guess Blissey is pretty tanky, but, you know, besides Slowbro, they don't have an incredible front line here. But, you know, we've got kind of a similar thing happening with GT. They're going to put it all onto Eggnoob, Espo to keep them alive with that Eldegoss. And then, of course, we've got the Urshifu, which is just, I mean, it can't get KO'd because it reduces damage when it's using its most powerful move, of course.
And we have the X-Attack Greninja deciding to keep sticking with it. And it could be scary, again, against Urshifu. With the Unite move, yes, you have to be very in point, not to just get one shot by it. Especially if you don't have full here. You can kind of dodge it with unstoppable things. If you have one in your kit. Like, you could maybe Unite move to counter Urshifu Unite and get out of it. But it's quite difficult, sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a look here. I'm interested that we are not seeing much Dodrio, but, you know, as we were talking a little bit yesterday, there are a lot of powerful Pokemon in the game right now, and one that is getting a lot of play by some of these big teams is Dragonite. Dragonite really feels like it's just kind of coming back into the meta in a big way.
Or just Adesu making it popular, right? Just people are seeing Adesu play and they're like, wow, this Pokemon seems to be good. Why shouldn't we not play it ourselves, right? It might also what's be happening. Again, we're giving over the rep buff to the support for top. And that Dodo is not going to have a good time. Or that Dudo. It's not going to have a good time against this.
Yeah.
Just being auto-take the rep buff. You can't bid up your sprint gauge as well. Every time you slow it, you can see it dropping again, dropping again, dropping again. And this could just be first kill right here. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they have enough damage.
It was
They're going to pick it up and they're going to start
home.
stacking as well.
Wow.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Against red buff, you can't play, right? Your sprint gauge never gets filled up again.
I think you're also surprised. You're like, I'm making it home, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? And then you don't. And it's a pretty sad situation. I love this play, handing this over to this Eldegoss right here, as we do see Dragonair coming up into this top path. Dodrio once again, head first into a KO, but Greninja's coming right back, picking up a possible double, but stunned right there by the big boosted from Dragonair.
Regrets up here with the Dragonair. Don't have the Elgos evolution done yet, but Dragonair is obviously... Actually, he does quite good early game. With the Dragon Dance, he does a lot of damage, has a lot of attack speed early on. X-Attack is being used. Can they find some KOs right here? The Grid has to be careful, he actually goes down. He's gonna get picked off, they're gonna keep chasing now. He resets the boosted auto attack on Dragonair with the Dragon Breath, and he'll start scoring right here. Can cross and do anything. He has been having a rough game so far. Might go down for the third time right here, defending the goal, try taking back in. I think he's gonna fall right here. Yep, goes down for the third time this match already. And not even 2 minutes yet. He's already died 3 times.
But he has 3 heads and 3 hats if you have the correct Hollowware, Chris. And you know, Kratos, you might be a little too deep. I don't know if Mew can get out of this one. It does not. They were trying to punish this Greninja right here, but it is going to be able to get its red buff, and it should be getting its level 7 right now. Now that it is Dodrio, I think things change dramatically. Doduo is kind of whatever, but Dodrio is pretty amazing.
Yeah, for sure. I'm SM our Drill Pack fan, but we have a smoke screen right here, but he's quite looking for the surf reset now. It's very scary to fight a Greninja on these mid-Itarias with the surf reset, but he doesn't find it. He didn't, I think he messed up a tiny bit, doesn't get another reset, and he's gonna fall, and we get the Dragonite evolution done now. Unlocking the Hyper Beam, where the entire damage is gonna come from. Kratos with the Electro Boy right now, looking for some pokes, switching it around, maybe going to Solar Beam Light Screen again. Yeah, there we go. For some poke. You always want to start a fight with Light Screen Solar Beam, and then during a fight maybe switch into Agility Electro Ball to finish someone off. Agility Surf to just stun someone, right? Those are all things, but you usually want to start a team fight with that Solar Beam.
Here we got the power swap on this Dragonite, excuse me. I'm wondering if this is like inspired by what we saw yesterday in Unite Rivals, because that power swap Hyper Beam, oh my gosh, the health bar almost gone from Ninetales in just one move right there. And they've got 2 of those. They've got Urshifu and they've got Dragonite with just an insane power swap combination.
And even on the Mew as well, those Solar Beams are going to do insane damage. I'm going to see how much this Hyper Beam does right here if they don't mess it up. It should be a free Registeel. There's the Hyper Beam damage, and yes, it is illegal amounts of damage. That's what I like to say. Illegal amounts of damage. Going in as well again, another Hyper Beam is going to land. But the Slowbro's quite tanky. Slow Beam of Mew. I don't know how Slowbro's going to lift this. Now Greninja has a Unite move. He finds 1. Can he find more? It's going to surf in. He finds 2. Can he lift this? Can Blissey someone keep him alive? Yes, they can. No, but he does get traded in the end. But it's a good fight for Astro Ascendants. They find 3 characters right here. That was bottom path, you know, Unite moving back in. Can he look for Ninetales? With the Unite move, looking for Blissey. Blissey's just scoring. He just doesn't care. He's gonna fall. Next Electro Ball is up for Kratos. And he gets Blissey as well. Now Slowbro's gonna get chased down. Electro Ball slows every single time it hits. But Slowbro doesn't die, Jake. It just does not die, does it?
It never goes down. It finally does. Greninja had that amazing Unite there, but actually getting caught by Mew. Looking to see if they can punish them now for that. I don't know if they're going to be able to. No, here comes Dragonite back in on the other side to kind of push them out. Greninja moving back in with another surf. This fight is not stopping. It's still happening, and finally both teams say, all right, I think there's farm up or something. Can we just please move on from this? Jeez, Chris.
I think we're just gonna be happy. He's almost level 11 already, so he's got a lot of experience. He needs to be an over-leveled Pokemon to get those turf resets in, right? If you don't have enough damage, you just kind of miss all of these turf resets over and over again, and Coding just picks off Dodrio with a Throat Chop. This Dodrio is not having a good time. He's just, I feel like, playing a bit too aggressive. Just getting picked off over and over again.
You know, interestingly enough, a Pokemon that I thought we'd see more of is Dodrio, and I wonder if those recent nerfs have just really kind of pushed it down far enough to where it's still very, very good, but too many other Pokemon can take that slot, and we're not seeing it dominate a lot of these games. Wow, what a Solar Beam, as they are just crashing onto this goal. Astral Ascendance taking that tier 1, almost getting a Greninja KO in a trade, though. Jeez, what a massive Solar Beam from Mew.
He had like back-to-back 4-man Solar Beams right here. But GT just gets Regieleki, pushes it in 30 over KP with 40 points in total, putting them 7 points into the lead. Experience-wise, they're also decently far ahead. They have 3 level 11 Pokemon already compared to only 1 11 Pokemon. And you see the power of Mew, right? Those Solar Beams, one after another, just do so much damage over and over again. And we have another Registeer. Dragonite just flying in directly. They're going to start going for this Registeer. Power Shop is currently on. The Greninja is going in, but there's the Urshifu Ignite that I've talked about on the Greninja, who doesn't have full heal, and he pretty much can't play the game. He's stunned, and stunned again. Smokescreen back out now. Can he actually somehow get away? He is stunned. I feel like 0 damage in this fight so far. The Confusion finally takes him down, and that's exactly why I still want to see full heal being played.
Yeah, I mean, what a fight right there from GT. Like you said, that Greninja jumps in with its Unite move, and it literally couldn't continue the fight after that. Real sad situation for everyone on Astral Ascendances. I think they thought they might have had something right there, but everyone on GT left that fight completely unscathed.
Yeah, he just jumps in and instantly Urshifu is just, I'm gonna click you. There's nothing you can do about it. If Blissey's not around, right? He jumps so deep as well. Blissey is using Unite move, which means he can't be safeguard the Greninja in this moment either. And then they just get knocked up into a big blow, and then he got stunned again and stunned again by the Confusion, and he literally did nothing after Unite moving in. And he doesn't just one-shot something, right? The team of GT is very tanky. They have very tanky Pokemon. There's nothing he's just gonna X-Attack, Surf, and they're dead. That doesn't happen, right? This is not solo queue where you play against 4 attackers. So, but here, Astral Ascent looking for a bot lane push right now. Mew's getting caught, but does have a nice Unite move. He's gonna try it by time, but Astral Ascent with a nice push right here. He actually gets Greninja! Somehow he just KOs the Greninja with so much damage going on. Dodrio's also gonna fall. There's the Urshifu Unite, knocking up 2. 9 hits is gonna fall, and that's gonna be 4 KOs for GT, making their way to base in time. They also finish off the second top goal. And now it's looking very good for them. Yeah,
Mew is looking unbelievable on the side of GT. I feel like not only is Mew an incredible Pokemon, but they are playing this game phenomenally. I saw that they were looking to pick that Greninja with its Unite move, just setting it up the whole time. It was beautiful. The boosted not even going on to Greninja, but positioning himself around so that they could grab Greninja with it. Mew is playing almost flawless game here. Kratos is just doing so well as they're looking to kind of pick it off here from Astral Ascendance. Once again, that Dodrio not getting a lot of work done. Greninja kind of going in trying to get that KO right now. The rest of the team sort of fighting up in this top path. They want to make sure that Dragonite can't secure right here, but it felt like the bigger fight was them all trying to get Mew and then deciding, I guess we can't. I don't know. Regieleki goes down to a big Hyper Beam right here as Astral Ascendance is just getting pushed back. They're going to have to move away from this right now or they're all going to get KO'd by GT. There's only 20 seconds left now until our big fight. GT going to position themselves around the pit while Astral has to get themselves ready for this fight as they are currently way behind on experience.
You can really see how much people have practiced Mew, right? I feel like every Mew player just does very well in this Pokemon. It's rare to see someone be like, wow, this Mew is doing nothing. I feel like it does something every single time you see it. I mean, it has been the good attacker now. Mime actually looking for an engagement. He wants to push his Regieleki in, and he might just KO 9 hits. Yes, he does. It's so many stuns, but the Rayquaza is already down. It's already down, Jake.
Yeah, it's gone.
He's going to pick it up. Greninja's already too late. He's going to fall probably next. I mean, he's against these Shears. He's not going to do much. Electro Ball is there. He's getting punched by Urshifu. Double KO for him. And yeah, Rayquaza just disappeared very fast as well. Mind buying so much time there. Hitting 3 with the Unite move, also getting just 9 hits in the end. And Astral Ascendant just standing no chance.
Yeah, GT looking amazing here. And look, when you have Urshifu and Dragonite on the enemy team, you know what they're going to do. They're going to rip the center objective. But they have this, you know, kind of impossible situation in front of them. They have Regieleki walking towards their main. Someone has to deal with it. Mime is up there to stun them out and make sure they stay there, while GT has the easiest secure they could possibly have. Their entire team but one in the pit, ready to go with a Hyper Beam and a Wicked Blow.
And now it's 1 minute left. And I would, I would like to see a surrender. I know there's a mentality, and you should never surrender in Pokemon Unite, which I 90% agree with. But there's this 10% where
well, you're looking at the 10% right now. You're looking at it.
It is okay to move on.
It's a 10-minute match, and when the last minute of it looks like this, it's kind of time to surrender. Looks like
exactly.
Yeah. I feel like Astral had some really great moments in there, but some big things really shut their strategy down. Like you were saying earlier, it felt like they were really hurt by Greninja not having possibly a full heal when it was going in for its fight. X Attack does feel like a solo queue item. I love it, but there's a reason that you don't see it competitively, and there's a reason that you don't see me winning a bunch of competitive tournaments with an X Attack. It's just not one of those items.
Yeah, for sure not. It's just a bit too much, like, too greedy, right? You already do enough damage on these Pokemon. Of course it works, it's amazing. But I feel like it's really something that you only use if you can really one-shot someone. And again, GT doesn't get one-shot. They have so many tanky Pokemon, 2 supports. Urshifu is unkillable, Mew just presses Unite move. You're not going to KO anything. Of course, they want this like huge Wombo combo, right? Greninja Unite moving in with X Attack into Bliss Unite and try to just get all of them dead. But they're too tanky. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. Just incredibly difficult to deal with. It looks like we are going to be moving over to stream a set from a team that I think your chat likes, Chris.
What does my chat like? I wonder.
Have they been talking a little bit about TTV? What does that even mean? Oh, yeah. Take the vest. Take the vest. That's an assault vest reference. Take the vest. Taking a look at our numbers right here. Oh, God. Kratos! I mean, I said Mew was going off, but holy moly, mother of...
that's Slowbro tanking 132,000 damage, and then Mew doing 173,000 damage. Wow. That is a lot of damage. All right, yeah.
Wow, I think Mew deserves a head pat
crazy,
for that
right?
one. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it does. I'm even giving it to your Mew you gave to me.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. What a beautiful match there. And it really felt like Kratos was popping off, but I did not expect to see a number like that. I mean,
that is all these Mew players are crazy. All of them.
And man, and the story of Sableye not making it into these matches is really fascinating to me. It's really, really interesting. I think no one's practicing with it. No one's practicing against it. They're assuming bans, and then it's just not even getting banned anymore because no one's playing it.
Yeah.
It's almost like the world is healing itself.
Yeah,
it's like fixing itself. Like, thank you.
Maybe a tiny bit. Maybe people are having used to playing against it in these tournament games. But yeah, it's kind of surprising to see it a bit more often, at least, especially when it's, open. But then always what you do, I think teams are scared to leg damage when they pick it. Because they're like, we have a defender, we have maybe a main support already, then they pick something in a Shifu. You kind of need something that has like, the main damage thing. Maybe teams are scared that they don't have enough damage if they pick a Sableye. It could be it. I'm not sure what it exactly is.
I mean, I think that's right, obviously. But then you look at a team like Astral Ascendance and I say, well, you could replace Alolan Ninetales with that Sableye and do just fine. You could replace maybe even the Dodrio, depending on what their strategy is right there, and do just fine. But then again, if you're not practicing it and it's not like in your repertoire, then yeah, you're not going to play it at all. As we're seeing the Scyther, once again, as you called out earlier, Scyther just getting banned out every single game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly what I wanted to see today. That's what I've been waiting for, because I think it is just this strong.
Taking a look at our bracket right here so I can see who TTV is going to be going up against. What we're going to be watching is, let's see.
God Squad or Ignorance.
God Squad or Ignorance is what TTV is going to be going up against. Let's take a look at our bracket, Chris. Let's see how these teams are
On the
doing.
top side, we have Ascended moving to round 3. As expected, we have Family moving to round 3. Amaterasu moving to round 3. GT, as we just saw. Radiance against Spine is a game that's going to happen right now, actually.
Oh, Amaterasu and Wish. Radiant, Spinal, and Amaterasu and Wish are amazing games. Those are such
probably
good
maybe
games.
should actually do that instead, but Amaterasu against Wish. I think, honestly, we probably should watch that. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, we could ask.
Yeah. TV, we're gonna see TTV later.
Yeah, we're asking for it right now with our production team. We have a team behind us, so
That is we need to see. That's going to be a crazy matchup.
I think
Amaterasu against Wish.
I think it's a really good matchup too. I would love to see it, and I'm sure your chat's furious right now that they're not seeing TTV.
Chat, let me
yet.
show you this game instead. We have on Amaterasu, we have Nudo. E10, okay, and then against Slasher R2, Scolded is playing again, returning to the competitive scene with his new team for the UCS. So I think that's something we want to watch.
I would love to see it here.
Oh wait, they just ended? Wait, don't
just end it? I'm confused. Right? Maybe their timers.
They just started.
It looks like yeah.
They just started.
Just entered lobby. Can they pull out? I don't know. All right. Well, we're going to figure that out behind the scenes. I'll talk to the chat for a little bit here, but whatever game we're heading into next, I'm sure we'll know very, very soon. I'll see you in just 1 second here, Chris.
All right.
All right, everybody. Thank you once again for being here. This has been so much fun. How are you all doing? I love you so much. GT really taking some big wins right there. I want to thank you all. By the way, if you're here on YouTube or you're on TikTok, like the stream. More people get to see it if you like it. We currently have 1,400 people in here on YouTube and only 500 likes. I mean, we can get that number up to 1,000 if everyone just clicks that like button right now. Please, just for 1 like a day, we can get our like number up to 1,000 right now. It would be huge for us. So please, do what you can. It would be really, really big. I think we're going to head over to Amaterasu versus Wish. I think that's what we're working on right now. With 900 people on Chris's stream, that's right. 900 on Chris's stream. We have 1,400 here. 2,500 people at least are watching this. Yesterday, we had over 3,000 people in total watching at the same time, which was really amazing. And we're just trying to see which match we can go to right now. We got to do this thing. I would love to see Amaterasu versus Wish. Team Wish is our Trios team. That's right. So let me pull up the roster right here of Amaterasu versus Wish. And let's see. By the way, thank you anyone for the super chats, the memberships. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to support what we're doing here today. The roster for Amaterasu is Nudo, Yeet, Running It Down, JL, and S. Why don't I know the name S? It means something. They got to put real names in here, or I'm gonna start I'm gonna DQ people. Can you imagine? I just start DQing people. I don't know what your name was. You're DQ'd. I don't know what's going on here. You're DQ'd. Let's see. And then the roster here from Wish: Celestial, our trio, Sneaky Seal, Scolded, Barnwell. A squad to watch. A squad to watch. I'm sure you've all seen Scolded moving around with either their Scyther plays or, of course, their Delphox plays, which could be amazing. Last one is Trainer LGC. It's Trainer LGC. Well, here's what's happening, everybody. Here's what's happening. They just got DQ'd. Because I need real friggin' names. I need real names, or I'm going to lose it. Am I on Twitch or YouTube? I am on YouTube, and all of you lovelies I'm with over on TikTok as well. The elite crew on TikTok. Is chat broken? It breaks sometimes. S had a headache. Perfect. Perfect. We're getting ready for this next game here. Hopefully we can get Amaterasu versus Wish. Maybe they might have started their game already, but I would really love to see it on stream because I think it would be a pretty exciting one for everyone to check out. If not, we have some really amazing games that we can go to as well, for sure. Get a little background music while we're just all hanging out here. Is there Blackhand? Yes, they are in this tournament. Blackhand is ascended. They've won their first 2 games 2-0. I believe. Oh, no, they had a bye round 1. So they won their first round that they got to play in against Zenith. And now they're going up against Only Phantoms. So they are formerly Blackhand. That was their sponsor. They are now Ascended. TTV going up against God Squad soon. Team YouTube going up against Mom, it looks like. Only Phantoms, that's right. Exciting team to check out as we're waiting for our next match right here. Trying to see which direction we're trying to go in. Only Phantoms is a great name. How is Chair doing this tournament? All right. All right, you're right. You're right. How many likes are we at? Hold on. Hold on. We are at 679 likes. Is this correct? That number hits 700 and I'll tell you how Chair is doing. But right now I refuse. I refuse to tell you how Chair is doing because not enough people have clicked like. It's absurd actually that not enough people have clicked like. I'm sad about it. I'm mad about it even. TTV, please. We're definitely going to see TTV today, but right now we're going to see something a little more exciting today. Here we go. This is better than any team. It's time for the real star, the Chair. Chair, 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 chair. I'm saying chair, chair. I'm saying it weird, but I'm saying chair. The Chair is the star of the stream. Big moment right there. Big moment for everybody. Okay. And it looks like our lobby is ready as we're heading into our next game here.
And
all right.
What matchups you might have next? Sen against Family could be very fun to watch. TTV against Radiance or Spinal. Those are probably the next ones we are looking at after this.
I would say so probably, Chris, as we're heading into our next game here.
Yep.
Big chair moments, everybody. And it looks like we've got our lobby. Ooh, Amaterasu versus Wish. This is going to be exciting. And then, yes, I know people in my chat even are stressed that we haven't seen TTV yet. They're stressed about it. They want it so bad.
I know, everyone wants TTV.
They need it.
Everyone wants TTV. It's understandable. Big names there, right? Lutano, Inda.
Don't even act like you wanted to say Lutano first. I'm well aware of the burning hatred between the two of you.
Lutano's my favorite.
Oh, this is so sad. He's gaslighting everyone right now. He's gaslighting everyone.
No, I would never. Lutano's my favorite. But Inda's also great.
Yeah, interesting.
I can always watch him when I in the mornings because his sleep schedule is probably the most messed up thing I've ever seen. Shoutouts to Inda.
Shoutouts for not being able to sleep. Yes, the chat doesn't forget. The chat says, "Remember, Chris absolutely hates Lutano." We all remember, okay? Well, you'll hear it in his casting for sure.
Yeah.
You know, he beat Chris beat Lutano in every HOTS game. He didn't let him win a single time.
I did actually, but I think we only met once. So.
But even in solo queue,
1%. No, I mean that doesn't really sadly happen. Different regions. Are we heading into the draft?
Are we? Yep. We have a draft. All right.
26, 25, 24, 23,
22, 21,
21,
20,
20.
19,
okay, looking good.
18.
Looking good.
Can we do 8 more numbers just to be sure? Like sure,
15, 14, 13, 12.
All right.
11.
10. Oh, now I don't know. We'll never know. Hopefully we're synced up here, everybody. Amaterasu versus Wish here as we continue on. And where are we in our bracket, Chris? Is this round 4? Round 3 right now.
This should be round 3.
Round 3. The winner of this is going to head into their quarterfinals. Pretty big game for these two
And it's a great matchup.
Blissey and Sableye. Now we're actually seeing that Sableye get banned out, or Shifu on the first pick, not surprised, and then immediately Scyther and Mime grabbed on the other side. All of these are, very, very reasonable picks from these two teams. Powerhouse Pokemon banned out and picked.
That's for sure, and we also have Squirted. Is he going to pick the Delphox? Is he going to pick the Delphox? We are not Squirted. SpongeBob is Squirted.
That's right.
And he's known to pretty much only play Delphox. That's what he just likes doing. And he has found a team after the Dream Team didn't perform too well in the last tournament. He was like, I'm going to go my own adventure. The spragels guy, too heavy. I'm going to look for a new team.
How'd you do in that last tournament, Chris?
I was getting a good time casting it.
Okay, great. I appreciate it. Chris is obviously just giving me a hard time because he's upset that I had 5 people that actually wanted to play with me that I wouldn't get mad at.
We have Yeet Fan on his Decidueye. We always know Yeet Fan, he and Decidueye go hand in hand, and he is gonna pick it yet again.
Here we go.
Lassie and the Tyranitar again. A Tyranitar. What is our wish? We see still lots of Tyranitar always being played.
Interesting. We're seeing Scolded, aka SpongeBob, on the Mew right here. Obviously an amazing attacker that we just saw go absolutely bananas last match. And finally, a Zarina makes it into a match here on Unite Rivals.
Are you surprised we don't see Greedent?
Yeah, I would say so, right?
I think it's good if, we expand our character pool to more Pokemon than just Greedent. So I'm happy to see Archie also back in the game. I think after the UCS, took a break, and now is back with the new teams. I'm always happy to see her being back in this.
Yeah, she's such an incredible player, and I mean, one of like the Greedent players to watch, but also just a top tier player in general. So it's going to be really cool seeing them on a different Pokemon here, which we actually could be seeing a Scissor instead of a Scyther, I'm realizing.
It could be it. I still hope we see a Scyther, but I think into Sarina, Urshifu, and Decidueye, 3 physical attackers, Scissor could actually get a lot of value done. Right, Scissor's passive is that every time he boosts auto attacks, he stacks up defenses or defense stats. So he gets very, very tanky into very physical attack heavy team comps.
Yeah, we could really see something with that here, especially since they're giving all the center over to their Tyranitar right now, so they're not powering it up. However, Scyther actually does well in Path Early as it's jumping in here, trying to get Nudo right now, not able to take it down. They're pushing them back right here, heading back towards their goal. They just got to watch out for that. Eldegoss with a red buff moving back in for this fight. Sneaky Seal here on the Clefable. You know what? It didn't even hit my brain that Clefable was in this. I wonder if we're going to see this popular Draining Kiss build.
I think CF the XP, I assume it's going to be Moonlight. And maybe Gravity as well. But against Arena, I think Gravity can be quite good, right? I still prefer Follow Me. I think it's the better move with the Sheet as well. And again, look at this red buff. It is so annoying to play against with the Eldegoss. Oh, every team is doing it right now. Nudo's going to pick up this KO. Known for being an Absol player. He played at the World Championship. With the Absol, he had that famous moment dying against the Bees as well. And he's going to fall here down as well. They're going to chase down. And the Dark Put's going to land. Do they have enough damage? Doesn't seem to be the case.
No, I can't believe LD made it out of there. I thought that was a KO for sure, but no, not able to take Eldegoss down, as we do see our trio getting their 5, and now we're going to find out if they're evolving or if they're staying. A Scyther right here. In the bottom path, Amaterasu scoring on this bottom goal right here. Looks like Mime was KO'd, and they were able to put some points on the board. 39-39.
And Yeetfan is that one lane Decidueye you probably find having on your team. He only plays lane Decidueye. I think last year as well, the first time I saw this team being played, I was like, really, are they playing lane Decidueye? And yes, they do it every single game. Non-stop, they always play lane Decidueye. Do know, picking a bread buff, trying to get to level 6 evolution. And yeah, it's 39 to 39 points, so both teams started stacking a tiny bit. Pupitar, the highest level in the game, on level 7. And let's see, did we see Moonlight? Yeah, right? It was Moonlight.
Yeah, we do see the Moonlight right here.
Yeah, we see the Moonlight.
And that would be amazing for Tyranitar, obviously. Just having something walking alongside you, healing you the whole time. If they do use Gravity, like we were talking about before, it really makes the throat chop, and it makes Serena, just put into a really bad situation.
And we do see the Scyther in the end. So no Scissor. I think that's reasonable, right? The Decidueye is going to have a hard time. If Slowbro doesn't stay next to the Decidueye every single time Scyther's close, and is ready with the Unite move, the Decidueye disappears. Pretty much, right? But Nudo, no, level 7, one entire level over the Scyther, is going to go in with the drop kicks. It's going to miss the last stomp, and it's going to score 2 points, stacking the tech weight a bit further. Why not? And it's going to double drop kick probably back out. And there's the Gravity as well, but Clefable just gets sent back to base with a Wicked Blow. There was so much damage going down. Clefable is a very squishy Pokemon.
And here we do have already that level 8 actually on Decidueye right now. That lane Decidueye somehow making it to level 8 on the side of Amaterasu. Looks like they're maybe sharing that center a little bit, as we have Urshifu at 8, we have Decidueye at 8. They're starting to rip this Registeel right here. They have incredible secure actually on both sides here. Let's see if the Solar Beam gets it or if it's going to be... No! Slowbro actually getting that pickup for Amaterasu.
Somehow Slow was in his pickup. Tyranitar stomping the ground. He's very angry. He wanted this. He wanted this objective. Can't quite do it. And now has to disengage. But they're going to chase him down, right? The Spirit Jackets are there. Does he have another one? Ancient Power is being charged up. He's just going to run away. get out quite easily. But Yeet is not done yet. He wants this KO. He's going to Unite Move for Trenator, and the Surf eject button gets in the way of Trenator. He's going to steal away the berry as well. And Tyrant's going to fall, which is low experience because he's a level 9 Pokemon. Going down right here. They're going to look for this potion, and the Surf is going in. Also interesting seeing the Surf. I mean, it's pretty annoying for Trenator to deal with it. Let's maybe start finishing off the goal. They want the 40 points for the Decidueye. Mew's trying, and Mew and Mime are trying so hard to just defend this goal, but they can't do it. 40 go in, and now level 10 Decidueye out of the laning phase. He's going to have a great game.
Yeah, as long as anyone from Wish doesn't jump on it, because it's just a Pokemon that even if you have your whole team around you, you can punish Decidueye so hard. Yeet being one of the best Decidueye players out there, though, and of course Amaterasu knowing this, it's going to be tough for them to get near it, but if they do, that Pokemon goes down pretty quickly. Nudo already level 10.
I would say he's the best Decidueye, probably because no one else actually wants to play the Pokemon. So he's probably the only one that still sticks to it. He believes in it. And I mean, he shows always great results on this Pokemon, right? So why not? Oh, there's a Unite going on to Trenator. And the passive is not enough to keep him alive, the more defense stats. And Nudo's going to go very ham. Stuck in the gravity, though. So he can't move right now, but another Stomp. He's just stomping the ground instead. Another drop kick onto the Mr. Mime. The Fly is getting rolled by the Clefable, but I don't think he's going to make it out alive. Sneaky C goes down, and they're going to score another few points right here. 12, 40 going for Urshifu maybe. Serena was considering to maybe take it as well, but they give it over to the Urshifu.
Right now, Amaterasu is looking fantastic in these fights. Their Decidueye obviously playing extremely well, and we're seeing Zarina again for the first time in Rivals, and it is dominating right now, playing really well, getting a nice pick on Tyranitar. It feels like Amaterasu has been able to shut down the Tyranitar on Wish every time it's come into a fight.
Yeah, Nudo not playing the Absol, right? He's also the very known Absol player. I mean, that's what they made the World Championship with, right? With that Absol back then. And but since then, Absol has received nerfs. And nerfs and nerfs and nerfs. Every patch, I feel like Absol just gets a nerf. And he also doesn't seem to maybe play it anymore, maybe from time to time, depending on what the team comps are looking like. But this game, he decided to go Serena instead. We have a Slowbro Knight just going on Trenator. They just want this experience right here. I think it's totally reasonable. That's level 12 Pokemon going down over to the Decidueye, who's gaining a lot of experience from it. On top lane, we have Clefable using Unite Move, looking for something. I'm not sure what he got. Might have been a Splash? Where did his HP bar go? Gets big bloat, gets deleted in under a second. Roland jet butting forward, the Surf is gonna miss. Only level 10 as well, so would have not done too much anyways. Just maybe being a bit too excited there. But yeah, Amaterasu is looking great.
Yeah, I mean, incredible moves right there. They know their timers are up. They know there's no fight happening anytime soon for an objective, so they just use their Unite moves, like you said, to pick up massive amounts of experience on the on top of the backs of their enemy team right there. And then once they had the man advantage, they just put their foot to the pedal all the way to the floor and continued KOing every member of Wish. This is not looking great for Wish early.
Pretty much every wicked blow into Spirit Check is going to be KO at this point. It is so much damage. Slash is looking for something now. He knows that Slowbro Knight is not up. He's going very deep with the Ancient Power. He's going to start with the Skull into Unite Move. He knows he can do it one more time. They just want Chaos right now. Clefable also eject buttoning forward. I'm not sure what he got this time. And he has another Fly. Can they finally kill Slowbro? It doesn't look like his Slash is dropping super low. Tyranitar is going to fall. And yeah, they're going to get chased down now. We also have Serena. No, Scyther actually going down on the side. Clefable is going to get picked off. And Wish can't really find anything right now.
No,
they're just not finding the fights they need.
I mean, kind of similar to what we just saw from Amaterasu. They thought, well, we have Unite moves. We don't have another good opportunity to use them here before Rayquaza. Let's see if we can pick up a big KO. But instead, they were just completely stopped at that tier 1 goal. As Amaterasu right now looks like they have a clear ability to take this top path objective and then possibly take bottom as well. However, Wish is mobilizing towards that bottom objective. The question is, are they going to put anyone top to even deal with this, or are they just going to let this walk?
Probably they're gonna let it walk, and they know the last Registeel is a steal, right? If that Spirit Checker hits with the Registeel, is gonna just be probably game over. So they want to go for it. But can they even get it against Urshifu? He's gonna try to brute force himself in, charge up the big blow. But looks like Wish is gonna get it. Are they? No, they can't. Yes, Scyther's gonna get it. Because picked up by RTU. Urshifu Knights goes on to Mr. Mime, and every just using Unite moves now. This could be the final fight already of the game. Maybe going to Rayquaza. No one is falling yet, even though so many Unite moves got used. What is even happening?
Wow, what a huge fight right there. And you're right, that almost was the Rayquaza fight, but then nobody went down. Huge Spirit Shackle actually pushing them out right now. We have another massive arrow flying in, grabbing Sneaky Seal. And there's the Unite move onto Tyranitar. They're looking to end this, but they can't. The Unite move from Decidueye, can they get anyone? Yes, they are able to take down the Scyther. One member of Wish is down, as it looks like they actually are starting to chip this away, possibly just getting them to pull in right here. Celestial could be going down right now. They are chipping away at Tyranitar. The Spirit Shackles spragels looking to find a mark here. Yes, they hit them. SpongeBob going very, very low as they're trying to peel out here. 4 members of Wish are up, but Rayquaza is now at half. Scyther having to come back into this fight here as Barnwell is just pushing them around. They need to get that Urshifu out of there, but they can still secure with the Spirit Shackle, and they do! Amaterasu taking that. Wow, Decidueye looking absolutely unbelievable here in game number 1.
There's the Yeet Fan Spirit Checker, Decidueye, hitting shot after shot after shot after shot. They're gonna score so many points. 100, 200. Urshifu's out's gonna go in, but he can't score against Tyranitar. No, the true damage is not there. Actually, his Ancient Power wasn't charged, so he can't stop it either. 587 to 88 points now. And yeah, I mean, good luck. Tyranitar's gonna change, maybe at least find some Constellation Chaos. And there we go. Urshifu goes down. Gravity Clefable. Honestly, I'm not the biggest Gravity fan, I have to say. I feel like it always feels very awkward to play. He's gonna fall to the Spirit Checker. Mr. Mime is looking for the Decidueye now, and he actually just runs away in the confusion towards the enemy base. 30 seconds left, but I mean, Jake, we know it's game.
I don't know. It's close.
I'm not sure. I mean, it's looking close. You know, could be still a chance.
Is there like a 10 times point multiplier that happens at some point, or is it just
potentially maybe a few? Yeah,
maybe in the last like little bit here. But no, you're right. Big win for for Amaterasu right there, looking incredible in game number 1. I mean, I felt like, man, it didn't seem like Wish could get any of their big fights together. Amaterasu just had the better of them every time, and they were able to actually single out that Tyranitar and take it down.
I think they managed to never KO the Decidueye either.
Yeah.
I think he was just literally just playing very safe, having good positioning, hitting Shackle after Shackle, and yeah, bringing his team to victory. Of course, Urshifu also had an amazing game, those two together, and then the Slowbro Edigos just supporting those two over and over again. And you can see it. He has so many participation in KOs.
Yeah, Amaterasu here. Woo, having a beautiful game 1. And there's that Yeet Fan on Decidueye.
11-10.
11-10. Looking fantastic. Getting the MVP inside that match. But also something I just... Oh,
Best
gosh.
damage. 121,000.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it felt like a lot. It felt like a lot, and we're seeing it right there. Also, something cool to see, and I felt like they used it really well, was kind of their off-lane all-rounder there, Serena. Every time it was present in a fight, I felt like it was doing some devastating stuff to the enemy team. That Unite move on Serena, just being able to take a Pokemon up into the air and out of the fight for a minute and do insane damage to it, it's pretty brutal, and Serena's still looking really, really good.
Yeah, for sure. It does look quite, but you can see it going down in those fights, right? You can see it actually getting taken down now in fights.
Yes.
Compared to how it used to be, where this Pokemon just literally did not die or did not want to go down ever.
I'm seeing my chat say, please don't nerf Decidueye now. Don't worry. If they nerf Decidueye, that'd be one of the most bizarre choices in this game. I mean, look, they've made some bizarre nerfs before, but Decidueye getting nerfed, I don't see that happening in the near future.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
That would be quite bizarre if that Pokemon is getting nerfed.
Excellent match. Wow, what a fight there. I saw some really impressive stuff from both sides, but yeah, Amaterasu looking great here. Trying to pull our bracket back up while we wait for game number 2. Where's my little bracket at? Hey, there you are, buddy.
Where's your little bracket?
Taking a look here. Looks like TTV dropping a game to God Squad in their series right now. Mukbang versus Team YT is going on right now as well. That should be a really exciting game. There are just so many good games across the board. Ascendants, 1 game up against Only Phantoms. And we are watching Amaterasu and Wish heading into game number 2
TTV
here.
dropped the game. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they did.
All right.
TTV just lost and you guys didn't show it. That's what I'm hearing in the chat. You know,
oh, no.
There are a lot of conspiracy theories out there for sure. You know, there was the headache conspiracy theory from EU day 1, and now, I mean, now we're purposely not showing some very important stuff. It is a conspiracy. It is a conspiracy.
So many amazing games going on. It's always hard to decide on which one we want to see, right? But we also would have missed out on this amazing Decidueye, so...
You're welcome, chat. You're welcome, everybody.
We have not seen this amazing Decidueye.
As we get ready here for Wish, Amaterasu, Game 2. What do you think Wish will change about their strategy heading into Game 2 here?
I mean, I don't think they can change too much. I think their comp was good, right? It just... It sounds bad, but we just have to play better.
Yeah.
That's probably just it, right? And there's nothing else. You just have to play a bit better. Maybe be more grouped, but I don't think they did too. Like their comp was decent looking. I think Tyranitar can always be kind of hit or miss over Pokemon. Sometimes he feels amazing, sometimes he's just running around getting kited.
Yeah.
Not really finding the engage, but yeah.
I think one of the big things with Tyranitar is you have to have the team comp set up around them to play exactly how you want, right? You're really just not able to do too much if you don't have the exact right
And we're heading to the second drift.
Here we are, 24, 23, 22.
Yes, 22, 21.
20, 19,
18.
18.
All right.
Here we are,
17.
game number 2. Wish your purple team Amaterasu, your orange team. We have not seen any Sableye pop up today. I would be interested to see if any team wants to field that Pokemon at all.
Honestly, I'm happy if people just forget that it exists, you know?
Me too.
If we just all slowly make sure we just all ignore Sableye and just don't pretend it doesn't even exist, I think the game is in a great space, right?
Wish right now banning out the Scyther, Amaterasu banning out the Urshifu, and now we're looking for our first pick here.
Maybe Blissey or Mr. Mime would
Mime.
probably make the most sense.
Looks like they're
but
going for
Banwa
Mime.
is going to consider for the Mime again, and there we go, locked in. And Amaterasu is going to be like, yeah, I'm going to pick up the Blissey then, thanks. Maybe, or not?
Let's see.
Oh, there's the Sableye maybe being hovered. It could be a Sableye.
Possibly.
There it is.
Ooh, Sableye and Blissey. Well, now they're taking away the
Oh my
safeguard,
God.
right? So, oof, this could be mean. This could be really, really mean by the side of Amaterasu right here.
That's why I think the Blissey first pick would probably make more sense over the Mr. Mime, but maybe they just really want the Mr. Mime. Going for an Edigos Dodrio, looking fine as well. Getting that healing support and compared to the Clefable last game, which really didn't do too much, right? Except for getting one shot, I feel like, by the Wicked Blow. I just kind of walked into a fight, got punched, and just died every single time. Tyranitar, again, this time for Amaterasu, they're going to pick the Tyranitar and a Zoroark.
No way. Was that a mistake?
Okay. I don't think so.
They want Zoroark?
Do we see Feint Attack or Night Slash? That is the question.
Oh, look at this here. I mean, you're seeing it.
Scolded Delphox.
The Scolded Delphox. We still have the... Okay, so now we've got some signature Pokemon here. You're calling out the Scolded Delphox. We've got the Yeet fan on Decidueye. We don't have a Greedent hanging around here, but wow. Zoroark. The first Zoroark, and maybe the last Zoroark, that we're going to see in this tournament, Chris.
Yeah, and now people are going back to their main Pokemon as well. Is Trainer the player who always played Greninja? Do you know if that's him? The
believe so,
LGC,
yes.
Trainer
LGC was kind of that like cracked Greninja player, right?
Yeah, he also doesn't seem to be prioritizing right now. Archew's also playing different Pokemon than just Greedent. But now, Scolded wants his Delphox and Yeet fan just, I play the Decidueye, leave me alone.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, it is him, yes, it is him. It is the Greninja player. Now trying Zoroark. That's going to be fun to see.
I can't wait.
I want to see how it does.
Look, this Pokemon is still really good early. I feel like it's a bit of a liability heading into the later parts of the game, but apparently they don't think so on Amaterasu. We might be seeing some top-tier Zoroark play. I hope we can focus on that a bit as we're watching it throughout our match here today, because I really don't get to see much of it competitively at all.
To be fair, Wish doesn't have a lot of interrupts, right? If he goes for Night Slash or Feint Attack, they don't have many things to interrupt those combos on their team, right? No point-and-click stuns. Only a Confusion really is the only thing that might stop it. I don't think we're going to see Drip Hack. I doubt it, but I would like to obviously see it. Look at this Rounded in the lane. What's it going to do? It looked a bit lost right there, I felt like. I'm going for this first last hit right here. Banwa with the Fake Out, and he's going to get it. No, yeah, he did get it, right? Pretty sure. Going over now with the 5 points, going to score. Pick up the special specs, and Yeet fan is just standing there.
That's just stare down. That's intimidation. That's a strategy.
It's always funny to see this lane Rowlet. He just wants to say it. And we see a Feint Attack. So the way you have to combo it, the way it works is you have to go through someone, go back to through someone, go back again through them, and then at some point you have like that final attack. And you can also combine it with your other move. So let's say your Shadow Claw or Cut, you can make it also much faster. And you have to just combine those very, very fast. And it's just very difficult. It has a lot of room of making mistakes with it.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like you're somewhat playing a Volt Switch, somewhat playing Extreme Speed Lucario, and while it all being more difficult than any of them.
I did play against someone who played Feint Attack against me in solo queue today, and I was honestly impressed. Like, that guy was insane on it. I've never felt so impressed by Feint Attack Zoroark. Now looking for Scolded right here. Has the full heal, and there's the final combo. There we go. If we chain it 3 or 4 times, I actually don't know how many it is, because I don't really play the move too much. The final attack goes through. And they find a nice double kill here on the invade, so good early game start for Amaterasu.
Yeah, and there's that Sableye too. You know, you've got this Zoroark coming in there just able to burst them down, and they can't really get away because they've got this horrible gremlin Pokemon there. Might he be getting punished for this right here? Trying to take down Delphox and once again picking up the KO. Let's go, Trainer on the Zoroark. Looking fantastic here early into game number 2.
Those moves. Archie on the chase, but he makes it all the way as well. And yeah, that's what you have to do. Early game, Zoroark, and another pick-off. Level 8 already. So he's having the dream stuff for Zoroark. I mean, you have to win early game. If you don't win early game in this Pokemon, you're gonna bad time. It's similar to like Buzzsaw, right? If you don't win early game, the game is gonna fall apart very fast. Looking for the sniper in the Elgos now, but he's gonna score 24 points. He's happy, almost level 9 already. Power Punch is being charged. He gets away from it. Can Celeste find a KO on this Lucario? Or they're gonna go back for him. Can he find the feint attacks? No, Celeste picks up a KO at least for Team Wish.
Yeah, it really just feel like they had to walk away from this a little bit, right? Power Up Punch Lucario, it literally could have turned on any member of Amaterasu right there and picked up the KO. Look at this feint attack. I mean, played extremely well by Trainer. This is really impressive, and there's that Shadow Claw as its secondary move. Our trio right now looking to possibly get some experience or just get some timers here as it's actually getting punished for it. Wow, Trainer is dominating this match here on Zoroark.
He's feint attacking is just perfectly on point right now. It is so fast, so what you do is feint attack Shadow Claw, and you have the final one, and then you can just try to, yeah, like this, right? There it is. Again, picks up the Mr. Mime, the Reggie fight is happening. Scolded does have Unite, and the Unite of Zoroark is also going to pick this one up, I'm pretty sure. Double KO, it's triple KO for the Zoroark. He flies in for the Quadra KO. He's just completely out of control right now. Can he get the Penta KO? I think he can get it. Yes, that's the Penta
there
KO.
It is.
For feint attack Zoroark.
Beautiful. I mean,
wow, and he also picks up the steal, the Reggie.
That was
God.
Incredible. Using that Unite move to secure the objective, wiping the entire team, forgetting how math worked right at the end, but I think they were just popping off too hard to care.
At this point, you don't care. You're just going to score. You're probably excited on voice chat. You're like, wow. And then, yeah, that is amazing. That's exactly what we want to see on the feint attack Zoroark.
You're like,
unexpected, but, welcome.
I'm so happy to see it. Nice Unite move there from the Sableye. Only able to get one, though, as they're heading down. Right now, Trainer looking maybe for another KO, just looking to put some points on the board right here. They're going to have to apologize for that bad math. They said, I don't need to worry about scoring math. I can count to 5, okay? And it's it's a Penta KO.
It's a Penta. Not even just, I mean, it was 6 KOs, right? He also got the Reggie, so was he more than just a Penta? There's a barrier confusion going on. And now what can Wish do to come back into this match? Again, Zoroark is going to fall off at some point, right? It's not over yet. This Pokemon is going to fall off. It's going to be very difficult at some point. If he goes in, he gets Mime Unite move, doesn't have the fully up maybe in time. He can get locked down quite fast. But they still have Yeet-Fan on this Decidueye as well. And looking for the engage now. There's the Mr. Mime Unite. Can they find something? Bliss Unite goes on to the Tyranitar, trying to keep him alive. He's only level 10 though, Nudo. Doesn't have too much experience yet. Now it's time for Scolded. He's level 11 Delphox, and he's going to find Yeet-Fan. There's the Decidueye going down. This is time for SpongeBob or Scolded to finally start playing the game. On this level 12 Delphox now. And he's going to be the main carry. What can he do? Can he find Nudo? Nudo Unite moving, looking for the Dodrio, but he can't quite get it. He just gets kited. The Safeguard is there. Can they take him down? He's still on 1 HP. The Flame Charge flies in. And now SpongeBob is going to pick up a double KO for himself and his team.
That was amazing. As I've always said, Chris, just kite it, and they were able to take that down right there. T-Tar, we've got the tale of the 2 carries inside this match. The level 12 Zoroark and the level 12 Delphox, which will do better for their team right here. Nice Unite move there from Trainer.
Have you ever seen a better Zoroark feint attack before? I mean, we never see this move, but he's just using it so well.
I've never even seen a good Zoroark player. So this is impressive. I mean, but you have to give it up to the Sableye here, who is setting up so many amazing KOs for their team. It just stuns the enemy into not being able to do anything. Might get this stolen from them, and they do get that stolen. Zoroark goes down. Huge timer right there. 30 seconds. We have a level 12 Zoroark, but quietly, as we haven't seen them in a ton of fights yet, we have that level 13 on the side of Wish. That Delphox is going to be brutal.
You're Wish in a great position now again. I said over and over again, Zoroark is going to fall off in late game. It's getting difficult, and this Delphox is getting so much. He's going to score 50 points as well right here. He's almost level 14. So he can easily carry this game. Yeet-Fan having a terrible game this time around. Only level 11 on the Decidueye. He's very, very far behind. It all comes down to this Delphox. If they can keep Delphox alive from the Sableye stunts or something, he's just going to be carrying this game.
Yeah, Delphox looking fantastic right here. Level 13. It'll have a Unite move at the next 5 fights because that's how Delphox works. Basically can recharge its Unite move in 30 seconds right here, provide a buddy barrier to its team, and use an energy amp on itself. Sableye moving in, probably just to get some vision, get some information for their squad. Can kind of do that unpunished as long as no one catches it. Looks like we have Zoroark looking for a fight here in the bottom path as it's going for Lucario again, picking up that KO. Wow. Sableye gets that one. Nice arrow right there. Hits the bird, but not able to pick anything up because of it. No objectives up on the map right now, and you can see almost no experience either, Chris. They're looking for something to eat here and continue to get their levels. We do have a level 14 in the match, and that is the Delphox on the side of Wish.
And yeah, the funny part is, right, this has felt like a Zoroark montage so far this game. And yet, we have a Delphox who's higher level, and Wish also having more points. Even though we felt like the Zoroark has just been doing so many things this entire match, this time he's gonna miss the feint attack. And Delphox can get a level 15 right here. It's going to pick up this NDD, maybe go towards bot lane as well. A level 15 Delphox, just quietly. SpongeBob farming so much experience, finding some pickoffs left and right a tiny bit. And yeah, it's going to be rough for Amaterasu now. 12, 11 seconds left for Rayquaza to spawn. No more Reggie is going to be taken. Nudo only level 12 on this Trinita, so he's not as tanky as he's supposed to be.
Yeah, and here we go. We're getting ready for this fight. The arrow's just pushing them back a little bit. I think the big question is, can they catch this Delphox? If they can't catch it, it's going to be able to dominate this fight. But they have a few Pokemon who could try to do it. We've got Zoroark, we've got Tyranitar that can make it into the back line right there. Everyone just chipping away at this objective a little bit, seeing if anyone's going to pull the trigger on this fight. Dodrio getting pushed back right here. Spirit Shackle's coming in. Tyranitar possibly engaging as they're actually moving on the Rayquaza right now, and it's secured. I can't even see who secured it. Who gets it right there? The Delphox!
Gonna get
Let's go! Beautiful moves by the Delphox here on Wish. They decided, look, if you're not going to fight us, we're going to take this right in front of your face. Wish taking the Rayquaza, scoring in top and bottom, 553 to 194.
Well, it's going to be sad for the Zoroark to lose this game. There's a surrender boat happening, and Wish is going to take the second map, so we go into match number 3, and it's, I mean, I'm looking forward to it.
Wow. Look, you know, they're just dancing around it, and they said, I mean, we've got the better secure. We're gonna do this. I think there was some great secure on the side of Amaterasu, but I think they were probably surprised that that was actually being flipped in that moment.
Probably. It suddenly went down very fast, right? They're slowly poking with the Mystic Fire, and suddenly they're just like, okay, we just go for it. They have the Energy Amp, Lucario, right? It's very good last hitting. They just Unite move. Lucario Unite actually does a crazy amount of damage if you stay on the same point. Into maybe a Power Punch as well in case it's not even dead yet. And but in the end, it was Delphox securing the Rayquaza as well. So, man, the Zoroark. I feel like this is what, every time I play Zoroark, this is what it feels like.
This is every Zoroark game that has ever existed, ever. I mean, huge shout outs to Trainer on that Zoroark. They looked so good. That's such impressive Zoroark play. But, you know, once again, it just didn't really feel like there was much of an end fight for it. And if you look at the entire team of Amaterasu here, you do kind of wonder, what is their final fight going to look like? And it looks like Wish just decided that they're not even going to be able to push into us, and we're going to take this from them. Impressive. Yep. Impressive.
For sure. This time, the Sidroid didn't have the impact right here in the last match either. So he was, I mean, he wasn't really shut down. He just didn't really feel like he was finding experience. Honestly, I didn't even understand how Delphox was so high level suddenly.
I just think they kept it farming. They just kept it farming.
Was farming, and he suddenly was the highest in the game by far.
I think it's this, you know, once Delphox hits that threshold, once it hits its level 11, it can use its moves on essentially 0 cooldown, as we've talked about before. And that just makes farming so incredibly easy. You can move around the entire map, take your farm, throw a Unite move at the next fight, pick up a KO or two, move around the entire map, rinse and repeat the entire time. Let's take a look at our bracket while we're waiting here for game number 3. This has been an awesome series between these two teams, Wish and Amaterasu. So glad we're watching these two.
For sure. TTV, how's TTV looking? They're 1-1 now against God Squad.
Okay.
Bring it back. Also, I think in the third match, we have Mukbang being up 1-0 against Team YouTube. It's always funny to see Team YouTube and TTV in the same.
Isn't it fun?
Radiant Spine is Radiance 1-0. And then we have Family 1-0 and Ascendant winning against only Phantoms. So Ascendant against Family is probably what we want to watch next. That's going to be an amazing matchup.
Yeah, that could be pretty incredible there.
I think that time, like in the Float Zone Invitation, I'm pretty sure Family beat Ascendant. Or was it? One of the teams beat them. Maybe it was GT as well. But yeah, in the last tournament for North America, Ascendant didn't make it too far. So it
Just
could be
taking
a
a look
very
at the
interesting matchup.
roster here from Family. Big Uzi, Faz, Pika Diff, Bolby Diff, Chirac Vin Diesel. Yeah, they're looking pretty incredible. Ascendant, it's weird. You know, it must be weird. This is it must be weird to be the world champs, right? Because it feels like no matter what you do, it's like, whoa, world champs lost a game right there. Like, ooh, this new team's like taking them out. And you think, like, well, I mean,
True.
if I am a world champion, which I'd like to think I am a world champion, just in a different way, Chris. If I am a world champion, I mean, I want to play a lot of different strategies before I lock something down. I do want to kind of lose some tournaments, sort of pushing a little bit. I want to try like, we think there's something here. I feel like the mistake for a world champion would be worrying too much about, you know, some of the tournaments leading up to your big days.
All right.
Let's see. We've got. We're trying to figure out in the chat what we're going to next. I think they're making some sense. I think we probably got to see that. I don't know.
I don't know which one is actually a better matchup. I'm not sure. Both is crazy, but yeah.
Crazy.
First, we have to finish this one.
Absolutely. These two teams are looking incredible. Ooh, Scolded popping into the chat. What's up, buddy? Incredible match right there. Incredible game. As we're heading into game number 3. And now the question is, you know, do people get target banned, right? So I think when you see a performance like that on Scolded, SpongeBob, that Delphox from the last game, do they target ban that specific player? That's something that can happen now that we have a pick and ban phase. You can target ban it, or you can pick it away from that player.
How about we let our Twitch chats vote what they want to see, or like our chats vote?
Oh, sure.
See what wins.
Yeah, let's do that. So,
but let's first like maybe we should hold both those lobbies and see if they win first. I mean, TTV is still only 1-1, right? They're not through yet. So
we'll let our chats vote. Yeah, why does Chris hate Lutano?
Yeah.
It's unclear.
We can let our chats vote maybe.
It's unclear. My chats were being reminded of the
fact what happened?
That my chat remembers that you hate Lutano, and they're asking why. A lot of people just want to know why, because it feels like he's such a nice guy. It seems like you're such a nice guy. He's such a nice guy, but you know, it's just crazy how the world works. You know, very political. My chat's saying very political. I think you're right. So getting ready here for game number 3, and then we're going to decide all together where we want to go. I have a feeling I know how everyone's going to vote, but it also depends on how the matches play out. Nothing is for sure yet.
Oh, sure. I'm just going to say Ascendant against Family would be the world champ against... I think the team of Family got second place at the last Floatstone Invitation, which was last weekend tournament. They only faced Showdown to Nons Esports in the grand final. So it's also an amazing team that has, you know, big potential.
I think that either way we go, I mean, we have so many like banger games today that either way we go is going to be amazing. But yeah.
For sure. No, that is, I agree. I agree.
Our team's getting ready here in their lobby. I'm not sure if, let's see. Yeah, all great matches. That's what we're saying behind the scenes. All great matches. We're saying it behind the scenes and in front of the scenes. I'm going to see if anyone behind the scenes can figure out why Chris and Lutano hate each other as we're getting ready for game 3 here. What is going on with Chris and Lutano? Is Chris threatened by Lutano? Question mark, question mark, question
mark.
Yeah,
I'm just jealous of his video, you know?
You should be. You should be.
It's a good video.
He has an amazing Dodrio. I can't believe this. God, the slander that we're hearing today. Rivals. Day 1 here. Gosh, Chris. So cruel. I actually need to tell people on Twitter that this is happening. I have to tell people.
Yeah, you should.
I need to right now. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. I'm going to be live tweeting this. Get in here to find out why at Chris.
Okay. The problem is that people are going to believe this.
I know that's the problem.
People are going to believe it. That's always in
The truth will shock you to your very core.
If I have learned one thing, Twitch chat can't tell jokes apart. Or chats in general on live stream websites can't tell jokes apart. That's something I've learned in my streaming career.
Yeah, nobody can tell. Everyone's like, "Wow, you really must hate him." Like, and then the funny thing is, if someone is going to walk away from this, I guess it's not funny because I like you both quite a bit. I think you both are incredible. So I hope people don't walk away from this. But also, it is kind of funny that someone might think that you're too funny.
True.
Oh, actually,
it is a bit funny.
It is funny. It's great. It's great. Everyone in the Pokemon Unite community, by the way, is so nice, except for that one person. We all know who it is, but we're not going to say. All right. How's this match going? Are we close?
Are we starting?
We start in game 3?
I can make a quick poll and just see what they would like to see.
I'll make a quick poll as well.
I might as well. TTV Ascended, that's what I'm going to write, and you guys can vote on which one you want to see.
And
all right, do it fast. Vote fast, guys.
It all depends, of course, on what happens in the TTV game, right? Do we know that they are moving on yet?
If they win, of course. If they lose, then we go for Ascendant, right? That's okay. I don't even have to look at the votings. It's TTV. All right.
Right now, it's actually
already decided.
Kind of close in my chat, but no, it's TTV. Overwhelmingly, they want to see
it's TTV.
They want to see TTV.
If they win, we go for TTV. But if they lose, we go for Ascendant. That's what we have to do. Maybe we can hold both lobbies. I know it's a bit annoying to hold both lobbies, but
yeah. Well, yeah.
All right. Anyways, it's our tournament. We can make the rules, right, Jake?
I don't know. Gosh.
Sponsored, of course, by Nouns Esports. Amazing Nouns Esports making this possible.
Yes, by the way, we do need to give him a shout out. I'm sorry I didn't do that earlier more. Nouns is the reason this is happening. The amazing sponsor of this tournament. They're providing the incredible prize pool of $3,000 to have this multi-day tournament. And here we go as we head into
14,
game number 3.
13, 12,
11, 10.
10.
9.
Okay, wonderful. There's the Scyther first pick, of course. What a surprise. Instantly, again, Wish going for Mr. Mime 303 games. And also picking up a Slowbro quite early on.
That is interesting.
Are we going to see? Are they going to pick Delphox away, maybe? Are they going to pick Delphox away?
I kind of wonder.
A bit of an issue last game.
There it is. Yep. There's the pick.
Oh, yeah, there we go. They pick it away. I do like it.
This is exactly what I was talking about. You have a lot of options when it comes to taking a Pokemon away from somebody, and you can ban it out, but you don't even need to ban it out. You can actually just pick it from them as well, and now you get to play that into them. Amazing.
You know what's funny, Jake? The last time Ludo played Delphox,
I was just gonna say this. I was just gonna say this. He actually has a scope lens on still. That's the last time someone on Amaterasu checked out Delphox. They're like, mystical fire crits?
Yeah. Of course, he's not going to be the one that plays Delphox. He's going to switch it to someone else. But it's still funny that the last time you played this Pokemon was when it's still crit. So that is quite funny. And we have an Espeon being picked by SpongeBob now. An Espeon. Maybe Nazumarill? Okay, no. Dragonite being for Celestial being picked.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's the Dragonite. Interesting team comp for Wish.
Yeet fan actually moving on to Mew right here. Obviously a much more popular attacker. Oh, and they're...
No, they're switching around. Let's see what they land on.
Let's see who gets it, actually. And SpongeBob, Scolded, who we just saw pop off on the Delphox, hopping over to Espeon right now. Yeet fan is going to be taking the Delphox. Artriu still on the bird. You know, it's unfortunate. I love me some Dodrio, Chris, and I feel like it's not as impactful as I would like, but it's got 3 hats. Let's freaking go.
3 hats and 3 bow ties.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Can't believe that thing has 3 hats. What a world.
Yeah, right? And SpongeBob with the Espeon. And see how much impact that can have. We have a Scyther for Trainer. JL picking the Mew, and Yeetfan this time going on Delphox instead of refusing to pick Decidueye this time around.
Yeah.
No Decidueye.
Saying I'm not a one-trick pony, all right? I'm a 2-trick pony.
Exactly.
I don't even have any tricks personally.
Pokemon.
So. Here we go.
And the game is starting. Mew with the XP share as well is going to just try to give Serena as much experience as he can. That's what the XP share does, right? Gives the other lane partner much more experience when the last hit happens. Even if the XP share Pokemon gets the last hit, the other one still gets more experience in total.
Yeah.
So, amazing support item. And we see pretty much both teams having 2 XP shares.
Yeah, it's become so popular after the recent buffs to it here. Trying to get that last hit right there. And it looks like it does get picked up by Yeet. As SpongeBob's on a little bit of the other side here, looking for this last... Oh, and just getting knocked up right there by the Snorlax. Not able to take it down. Trying to pick up a KO. Getting stopped there by the light screen.
But first kill on top side for Nudo. So they have a good time on top with the Mew. But this water gun is going to snipe at least that Bunny CKC on point. With that water gun, can he go for this one as well? No, he can't. Goes over to Node, he's gonna run to the right side. Stack again. Can Archrio do something about this? Can they somehow chase him down maybe with the Razor Claw slow? It's gonna be enough, but Scyther's here and just helps the team out to get out to safety, back in life. 10 seconds for the Atarius to spawn, Celestial hovering over bot lane, so both junglers are prioritizing different lanes. I mean, bot lane, right? Espeon Mime is a lot of K pressure. So one stun into a barrier, into a Psy Shock. It's gonna be a great KO potential.
I mean, you got to look at what you're kind of running into, right? Delphox is so difficult to play early that you can really try to punish it here. It looks like Amaterasu is maybe thinking the same thing about that Doduo, is it's actually heading into the center right here, trying to take a little bit from Delphox so it cannot evolve. Let's see if they're going to be able to stop him right here. Mew coming down.
There, so he's going to have a difficult time going for this. RTU is probably going to fall right here.
Ooh, trying to
Just
run.
Auto attack, the Ember is going to get hit, and there's Electro Ball. Can't miss, right? Electro Ball, it's always point and click. It's gonna chase you down. And the Dodo not having too much success yet. Sneaky C also level 4 yet, and Noodle's just dancing on the goal. He's gonna score another 5 points, already level 7. And Sneaky C is struggling on this top path.
That looks like the Zarina that we all know and love. Just
yeah.
Stomping on an enemy Pokemon on its own goal and doing just fine. Yeet Fan looking for its level 6 here so it can evolve. SpongeBob pushing forward right here. You know, that Psy Shock, Chris, if they're able to get a big catch on that. There it is right there. If they're able to get a big catch, they can just get a massive amount of damage and a stun. But here comes Trainer right now trying to pick this up and get the KOs. Push them back. Mystical Fire. No one goes down here as Dragonite is now coming in, trying to get those boosts to do something. Trainer finally picks up that KO there, and SpongeBob actually being pushed back. Boy, I really think Wish thought they were going to get that Scyther, and they were not able to close it out there.
Yeah, they really want committed forward, and it makes sense. You want this KO right on a level 8 Pokemon. It's the highest one in the game right now. Would be a lot of experience already. So it's not looking good for Wish in this early game whatsoever. Serena's having the time of her life up top. Almost level 9 already, I'm pretty sure. Scyther's closing in on level 9. And Wish looking for the spot in rotation. They do have a Dragonite, so they have the Hyper Beam. Potentially getting the last hit, but Scyther now Unite moving unlocked. And he's probably just going to wipe this team fight.
It looks like they absolutely could. We do have that Drill Peck that you've been looking for, Chris, as we're seeing. Ooh. Actually, it goes down here in the top. There's that Scyther Unite move, moving through the entire enemy team, picking up the Espeon right here. That's 3. Can the Hyper Beam secure it? It looks like it did, didn't it?
I think it did, yes. He gets it at least. Well, something. Yeah, that's not too bad. But all of these Pokemon going down is so much experience, and experience still matters more, right? I feel like there's this flow shot that should be doing, and I think experience is still much more important than any objective in this game, except for probably Rayquaza and maybe the last Reggie on bot. These early game abilities are obviously nice. They don't give too many stats yet. It's still global experience, but those KOs are obviously worth much more.
We're going to have to see if this Drill Peck actually ends up making a difference here. Ooh, getting a nice little pick there on Trainer. Unfortunately, their jump kick is still down as they end up pulling out there. Mew just trying to chase that KO. I mean, if it was able to get close enough and just tap that Electro Ball button, Dodrio would have gone down there.
Yeah, for sure. And now looking for this fight right here. Espeon's getting sniped by Delphox, and now it's time for Yeet Fan to maybe pop off on this Delphox. Can he do the same as Squirtle last game? Yeah, he's not playing Decidueye. He is playing Delphox.
It's really cool to see Delphox get so much play lately as Dodrio just gets sent up into the air. I can't believe it has 3 hats, but it does go down here in this top path. Nudo now pushing towards this goal. Only 1 point in there. Obviously, they kept it up so Nudo could continue to farm in this top path. Just get super strong. Wow. Here comes that Unite move from Scyther, ripping them apart. They're looking for the KO on one of the tankiest Pokemon in the game, and the two of them might get it together. They do. That's another one for Scyther as the Drill Peck pushes that Serena out. Are they able to push this back? This would be a really nice pick for them, and they do. Actually, that trade works out a lot better for Wish because of the level advantage that they had.
And Archery doesn't have enough yet. It also goes from you with the Drill Peck. I really love Jump Peck and Drill Peck. It's such a fun build. It's probably the one thing I just could play every game right now and never get bored of it. It's also very difficult to play, but there's the Fox Unite landing. Barnwell has to use its Unite move. There's the full heal though, and I'm just happy when I see a full heal of Delphox. So many people are very greedy, don't play the full heal, and they're just like, I want something else. But the full heal is just the best hate item or battle item for Delphox still. And you can see it right there. Gets out of the Mr. Mime Unite quite easily. And now fight's breaking out on bot. What can Trainer do right here? Snorlax Unite's knocking up 3. But Scyther has to be careful. We have Slowbro Unite up, right? That's why you can see him hesitating going in. Because he knows he's going to get Slowbro Unite move. There it is. It's going to chunk them quite hard. Down to very low HP. But he's still jumping in. Can he get it? I think the Hyper Beam. He jumps right into the Hyper Beam or the Psy Shock and gets taken down together with Regis. Yeah, it was the Psy Shock. Taking both down. Oh my.
Did that Snorlax look permanently invisible to you? I felt like it looked invisible throughout that. I swear, I thought I saw something. Look,
Okay, maybe. I might have not paid attention to it.
I'm not crazy. Something was going on there as we have Zarina jumping on it, and there's a KO on the Mr. Mime. It should be. Yep, it just kicks it one last time. Kicked it up in the air, took it all the way to the ground. One final kick takes down that Mime right here, as Mew is actually being held up in the air by this Telekinesis Bro, which I don't think I would expect. Here we go. Dragonites Unite move. They're looking to pick this up. Yes, could they get this KO? Nope. No, they cannot pick that up. Nice Unite move there from the Delphox, just making it a place that they did not want to fight, and now Trainer can get out.
Now he's also level 30 on his Delphox, almost highest level in the game, so looking great. Our trio also level 12.5. We have a level 11 SP on level 12 Dragon Knight. So Wish is still for sure in this game, right? But I feel like the best late game Pokemon in this match is going to be Delphox.
Yes.
100%. It's all going to be about this Delphox. If they can keep it alive, it's going to be bad. But again, Amaterasu doesn't have a single support Pokemon, right? They could also just die very fast if they're not careful. If our trio finds a good drill pack into Unite move, could just wipe the entire team very, very fast.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And, you know, they've got a really nice fighter there in Nudo, and if they can just avoid Nudo somehow and get to either of those squishies, Amaterasu is in trouble. If Scyther or Delphox go down without providing a ton of value, Wish can win this final fight for sure.
Yeah, now Artrio is striking level 13. Gets that Nudo is collapsing onto the Dodrio, but should be fine. We have 14 seconds for another Reggie, and both teams want this, right? Mew is still defending top lane, though. It's going to be a 4v5. Maybe Scyther still mid as well, looking for those Altarias before they despawn. And which Reggies is going to be? Wish is in full position control right now. And it's a Regice, which is always very, very good. Just permanent healing. You never have to base again after getting it. Nudo jumping in onto the Dodrio. Regis is dropping low. The Hyper Beam should be easy to pick it up. There's no contention of it. And there we go. But no, actually, it goes over to Espeon still. Of course, still of Team Wish. But the Hyper Beam was just barely 1 pixel. Not enough damage there.
What move secured it? Okay, here we go.
Fight.
Heading into this fight right here. 5 seconds left. Amaterasu pushing a little bit towards Wish right here. Everyone waiting to see how this is going to go. Snorlax moving in with the engage. Huge block here as Nuno moves in. Wants to grab this Dragonite, it looks like. SpongeBob gets taken down here. Trainer does not go down, but Mew does. And there they have the huge pick on the Scyther. That was the Unite move they were looking for, but Nudo coming in and stomping them all, sending them to the Pokemon Center. 2 down right now. They're looking for a third as Mime pushes back right here. Dodrio still pretty healthy. Coming up for this fight. Can they get a nice big drill peck here right into a big block? Not able to take much, and they can't find the Zarina. They're looking for it, but it's just not there. And now both teams are going to reset.
Yeah, that was a crazy team fight, and Nudo pretty much carrying his team right there in this fight, right? Finding the chaos in the end to make sure that Wishes can't do Rayquaza. And the fight's still gonna happen. The drill pack lands on Mew. Mew doesn't have Mew stays Unite up, so Dodrio actually has to be careful right now. There's the Mew Unite, looking for the team. I think switching into Surf right here. Yeah, going very aggressive. And Espeon's gonna get caught by Serena and the Mew damage. The fight's gonna break out as well again. Artio is dropping super low on HP. The double hit's gonna hit. And Trainer does get changed in the accent. Sia is gonna pick it up on the slow bro. You're flame charging back in, and now it's all the Delphox show. It's a Mystical Fire show, a Flame Charge show, and they'll get taken down. 3 add-on for the side of Wish. They have 50 seconds left to score around 100 points. And they know they have to go for Rayquaza, because Serena just scored another 100, making a 200-point lead. But Barnway is going to get taken down by this Delphox. Yeet fan just make sure they can't do Rayquaza, and now it's looking terrible for Wish. I think they're going to just fall apart right here. Slash is going to go down. It's only Espeon left. Has Unite move up and actually gets a Snorlax, but he's not going to ever do Rayquaza in the end. So being chased down, drop kick into Stomp, double KO for Serena. And Amaterasu can just do nothing now.
Wow.
The game is pretty much done for them.
What a fight. I mean, so back and forth that whole way through. It really did feel like that Zarina was a hero for Amaterasu in that last moment right there. And what a beautiful Unite move that you called out from Mew right there. Using its Unite, getting near the entire enemy team, waiting for it to kind of explode and do all that damage while at the same time pushing them with Surf. Great fight, and as you also predicted earlier, Chris, it feels like the big difference maker was that Delphox there near the end. Once it was such a high level, it was just so difficult for Wish to deal with. They were looking for the flip, but they knew they couldn't do anything because that Delphox would be able to KO them before they got Rayquaza low enough. GG, great fight.
For sure, but Nudo, I would say the MVP of this match in the end.
Yeah.
Finding so many KOs in the last 2 minutes to make sure that, you know, they just can't go for Rayquaza. They have the Dragon Knight, they wanted to really do it. But thanks to Nudo on this arena, they just didn't have enough members above to actually contest it. Or even start doing it to begin with.
I mean, I think, you know, a lot of games are obviously won and lost with a lot of the decisions you make inside the match. But one of the decisions that might have changed this entire thing was that stealing Delphox away from the side of Wish right there. I think, you know, you see SpongeBob do an amazing job on that Espeon, but it was nothing like their Delphox from the previous game.
Also, the shocking result, TTV actually lost to God Squad.
Well, then we didn't need to do
Going
the poll.
down 2-1.
We didn't need to do the poll. And now everyone could be mad at us.
I'm not sure. I think Ascending Against Family has already started, though, which is kind of an issue now. Because we told them... Yeah.
Well, then I guess we're watching
might...
TTV in their first losers bracket match. That's what we're
No,
gonna
that's
have
also
to
not
do.
happening yet.
Okay.
That's also not happening yet. So we see what we're going to do next. Might have to wait a bit. We're going to find out what we're going to watch next. Go and discuss that, and then, yeah.
Well, then maybe, given that we have some time here, maybe this is a good time to take a quick break, Chris.
We could take a small break. Slashkin's actually streaming the game, so I can have it on the background. And we can maybe just jump into the second match.
Oh, yeah, maybe we can
maybe
just do
jump
that.
into the second match. So we can take a short 4 or 5 minute break, and then we head into Ascendance Against Family.
All right, sounds great. We're going to take a quick break, everybody. I will see you all in 1 second. If you do leave, I'll be very upset with you, so please don't do that. I'll be mad. I'll literally be mad at you if I see you in the chat. I won't like you. Okay, don't leave. Boop, 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 doo, ba-da-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba. Don't leave or I'll be upset. I'll really hold it against you.
call the
Like, what?
All right, everybody. I think we're coming back from this break here. Might have Chris entertain you for a minute. I think I'm gonna.
Family.
All right, what are we looking like, Chris?
I guess we had to do the second match between Ascended and Family, I would say.
Awesome. I'm gonna be off mic for 1 second, but you're live
Sure.
on my stream. So you could tell people whatever you want. You could defend yourself. I'm just letting you know that's the situation that we're in.
I might be sure to stop playing my music then. Wait, what? Okay, guys, what's up? Oh, wait, they can hear me, I see. Okay, what's up, Sprager chat? What's over there on YouTube? We're gonna see Ascended against Family, hopefully, next. I'm just gonna let them know. Alright, perfect. Chris says, why you're beefing with Glistano. My god, guys. You guys tell me, but no one wants to watch Cramorant videos. That's what you guys have to tell me. Why does no one like Cramorant? Tell me why no one watches Cramorant videos on YouTube. Please, guys, tell me. Why do you guys all hate Cramorant so much? That's what I want to know. What is your guys' hate with Cramorant? Why do you guys hate this Pokemon so much? I'm curious. No one wants to see it. It is sad. It's such a good Pokemon. It is one of the best. But no one wants to see it. Pull it, duck. What has it done? What has it done? The entire world is against it. Timmy nerfs it over and over again. No one picks it. But it's so good, right? Right? Toon Slim. Look at Toon. Yeah, exactly. It is an amazing Pokemon. It is an amazing Pokemon. It was very broken before it got nerfed. I agree. it was very strong, but it's still amazing. Doesn't matter what. So, Cramorant is ugly. You know what? That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Okay, true. Maybe, I don't know. That sounds a bit toxic. Not gonna lie. Sounds a bit toxic. I wouldn't say that. He's just a derpy looking bird Pokemon. He's unique. Alright, he's very unique. He is very, very unique. And he also spits out Pikachus. So, just saying. He eats Pikachus at other people. I mean, what more do you need? He throws Pikachus around. What more do you need? That is, it's a great Pokemon. It's a great Pokemon. And yeah, we're heading into the second match of Ascended against Family. It's gonna be it should be a very good matchup. So we wanted to see TTV, but they lost. So we missed out the first match on this. So we head into the second match, just so you guys know. And yeah, I guess we're gonna follow probably Ascendant. We might look at TTV in the loser bracket then later on, if they make a loser bracket further.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just jumping in
matches.
Real quick, it might be smart for us to just check out TTV's next losers bracket game, because I know a lot of people want to see it.
Yeah, I mean, we can hold a semifinal probably too, I would assume, right? If they're like the Ascendant semifinal, we can probably wait on, depending on who's in loser bracket, right? So, right. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let share speak.
right. Sorry about that, everybody. Thank you, Chris. I was off mic.
No
for
problem.
1 second.
Ask your chat why people hate Chrome Run so much.
I did hear. I heard the conversation. I don't know, but Timmy hates it more than anyone. They hate that they put this Pokemon in the game.
Well, it's pretty good. But it's weird, right? It gets nerfed and it always has a high win rate. So.
No one plays Cram, but the few people who do exploit it like crazy. That's what's going on.
Probably.
I think.
But I always have success with it as well. It is good stuff, I have to say. Alright, so we're heading to the match soon?
Wait. Yeah, we should be starting our match soon. I don't know if they're ever waiting for us, but I hope they don't.
I'm ready to go. I am good to go.
Yep. Samesies. All right, everybody. Timmy nerfs Scram. Bad players stop playing it. Win rate goes up. Oh, interesting.
Maybe.
Team YT is having trouble. They are not playing. Oh.
What? Okay.
Interesting.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
Oh, word is they're playing now. Word is they're playing now. So there was an issue.
All right.
But seems like we got that sorted here. Let's take a look at our bracket, everybody. Ascended up 1 over Family. Amaterasu is going to be going up against GT. It's an exciting match. Radiance versus God Squad. God Squad, the team that took down TTV. I feel like I've seen God Squad around, right? Zealot, Carnage. I don't know if I have, actually. I don't know if I know those names. I don't know if they're household names, but they're clearly great players. Taking a look at our losers bracket here. Spinal is going up against Kakuna Matata. Funky Town is going up against Random for Fun Team.
And be in the drift, so.
Perfect. Let's do this thing.
26, 25, 24,
23,
23, 22,
21, 20.
20.
Here we go.
20. Okay, sounds good to me. We're in the second match of Family against Ascendant. First match went over to Ascendant, or the first map. We sadly couldn't spectate it, so we start at the second game. And on the right side, we have the World Championship team going up against Family, who had a very good tournament last week as well, or 2 weeks ago. And yeah, it should be a decent matchup. So Scyther Shifu getting banned. What a surprise, Jake. Are you surprised?
I'm always surprised.
You're always surprised, right?
Yeah. I can't figure anything out. But no, I mean, these are the Pokemon to ban. Definitely. Even at this point, you'd rather have a Sableye or something like that you have to deal with than dealing with Scyther, which can just wipe a whole team, or Urshifu that can wipe a whole team and an objective.
That is correct. Blisseymew, all these pink Pokemon are so OP.
Yeah,
being picked up first.
The color seems to matter on a lot of these Pokemon. It's really, really important. We might be getting ourselves a Dodrio. Ooh, and we are getting a Glaceon, which we have not seen a ton of, but I think is a super solid Pokemon still.
I think so too. It's such a strong Pokemon. Icy Wind does funny amounts of damage.
Yes, it does.
It's every time funny when you just see an Icy Wind auto. It doesn't even have to be aimed, right? It's silly amounts of damage for how easy it is to get it out. Do we see an Absol? No, okay. We don't see an Absol. I would be very happy as an XX Absol player, of course. But Champ. Honestly, I think this Pokemon is underplayed. So much.
I totally agree. Machamp is underplayed, and here's another one maybe coming in that is pretty underplayed, which is Greninja. Wildly underplayed, but I don't know if it's actually going to make it into this match. Let's see what Curios is going to land on.
Why not? But sadly not. And maybe Tyranitar. I guess. Greninja? Oh, yeah, do it.
We do have the Greninja.
Yes.
Looking nice. Overlord, the Lord of the Sword, is now back on the dog. Lord of the Dog? We'll find out very, very soon. We've got Pika Diff going to be playing the Mime here. Oblivion on Mew. I feel like I've seen Oblivion on stream playing Mew, and I think they are just really amazing with it. So this could be another exciting Mew game as Bulby's hopping on to that Machamp there.
Yeah, with Razor Claw, Tech Bait, and Muscle Band. We have double stacking on Dodrio and Overlord again with the Lucario. He is very, very known for his Lucario. That's all I can say. Obviously, might be the best Lucario player in the world. Of course, there's a lot of great Lucario players, right? But
like me,
I mean, he has a world champion next to his name, so playing Lucario, like you.
Yeah.
Jake.
When you said lots of great Lucario players in the world, I was like, who's he talking about?
And I was like, Spragels, of course, first one that came to my mind.
Yeah, you thought you meant me. Okay, that's pretty cool. That was very nice of you, by the way. Thank you.
But more pink Pokemon on the side of Ascendant, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, and that can almost be the difference maker sometimes. 2 EXP shares here on the side of family. Again, as we were talking about earlier, this is just becoming the common strategy right now, is to run with 2 EXP shares. Slash on the Blissey. I mean, this is a player who won Worlds with Blissey, so really impressive stuff here on the side of Ascendant.
So we have a Doodle Mine bot lane, and again, yeah, both teams have double XP share. It's just how the meta has evolved to from a 1-1-3 to this 2-1-2 with a support and a support on both sides, both running XP share, or like a defender running XP share, and a carry to get all the XP to. Slashcam might just go down here. Did you cast a curse him? Not quite yet. He's gonna make it to the goal in time and not to give over the first KO quite yet.
You know, that early Eldegoss is amazing, and so is Machamp. That Karate Chop just does so much damage there. It's secured there by Pika Diff here in this bottom path. It looks like they're actually having a decent time with Dodrio right now, not getting punished too hard, as Greninja's heading up into this top path, and so is Glaceon. So we might see a little bit of a clash here at the 8-minute 50 seconds Altarias that are spawning, both junglers making their way up to the top path, or should I say central area Pokemon.
And those central Pokemon are still quite weak right now, right? Glaceon is level 6, Greninja is level 7, until then they're quite weak. As you can see, it's very hard to stack those Icicle Spears early game without Freeze Dry or anything else. But doing good damage already, Altarias just went down, and Mew picking off bot lane, the Mr. Mime. So Ascendant getting a KO right there. Uzi still sticking around now, recalling with the Glacier back to base. Gonna pick up their jungle again, and both central Pokemon, and we should probably recall the central, are going to pick up their buffs one more time.
And we did see that this Mew is stacking. This is like the hot Mew build right now is this triple glasses Mew. They did take some damage away from it, and every Mew player said, no, I don't think I will. And they're now going to be stacking this Pokemon. Bulby in a lot of trouble right here. Somehow doesn't go down. Big Uzi coming in, and they might actually pick up 2, as Overlord's going to have to get out right here, use the extreme speed, going to make it home. Wow, that Blissey was saved in the wildest way.
And now we have Tavia spawning mid, and this is a dream for Greninja. You have to be very careful right here. But if you find those surf resets on those little Altarias, I forgot how the Pokemon is called, I'm gonna be honest, Forblues, I think. He can just surf over and over again and just go for these KOs. And look, it's a level 3. It's level 3 Pokemon against a level 8 Pokemon. Has no chance. Another surf maybe coming through, but Overlord's gonna pick this one up. And huge KOs for Ascendant on this top path. 30 points. Go in for the Greninja. Gonna be 5 more. Stacking up. I don't know if he actually had attack weight.
I think he did, actually. I think Curious did have the attack weight on the Greninja, which just makes it surf so much better for securing. Of course, it makes every single thing that Greninja does better. And I did look up the pre-evolution of Altaria. It's Psyshock.
I'm not quite sure about that one, but I'll have to check my own sources about that one.
I'll look at Unite TV.
We don't have a Slowbro yet. What do you think about that? It's still a slow poke.
That is pretty wild. Still a slow poke here in this bottom path, but look at the levels outside of that.
He's taking his time.
9.
He's taking his time to evolve right now. Yeah, we have a level 9 on level 8 on Glaceon, level 9 on Greninja, level 9 on Lucario. Staying top lane. He doesn't even rotate. He's going to pick both of those Indies on top, and the fight's going to happen. Registe's dropping on a half HP with another Drill Pack. Who's going to go this one? I think Greninja has a high chance of getting this one, but it goes over to Slowbro. There we go. He has woken up. Starts to play the game as well now. He's going to pick up the Steel or the Reggie. I don't know which one it was. Was it a Steel?
I actually didn't see as well. I was just watching to see when that Greninja Unite was coming.
Me too. Didn't quite get it, but then Reggie goes over to side of Ascendant, and Overlord with a solo KO on top over this Machop, who's obviously not level, or Machoke, who's not level 9 yet, so easy KO for Overlord. But has to be kind of careful right here. The Icy Wind's going to take the wrap up. He's going to start fighting Uzi, who doesn't have Unite move and a weird eject button at the extreme speed. Gets this KO quite easily to Overlord, having the time of his life right now up on this top path in the central area.
This is why when you think of Lucario, you think of Overlord and Spragels. And it might just be Overlord after this, because honestly, this is really impressive, Chris.
Yeah, he might be, he's trying to fight for the title of Best Lucario, but it still needs a bit more to pass Spragels when it comes to this so far.
We just play so differently,
like,
you know? We just play so differently. The Altaria is spawning up, yeah, and they're actually just able to take this Regieleki and push it top, giving all this experience over to this Lucario player, one of the best Lucario players in the world, as we talked about, is going to be so difficult for Family to deal with. Ascended right now is in command of this match, not only positionally, but experience-wise.
Wow.
They're just so far ahead, and they get to make moves like this. Oh, massive Solar Beam to the face. Here comes the Secure by Greninja looking for that KO. Picks it up with the Surf. This walks in. This goal going down early. Oh, we're not even at 5 minutes right now, and it's 3:35 to 0 in favor of your world champs.
This could actually be a 2-0 game, maybe. And sometimes Regieleki does work out. It's not always good to push with it, but if you have this huge of a lead, you have Unite moves up, you can try. You just have to play it safe, right? You can always see if you can maybe push it slowly in. Then we don't have evolutions yet fully done, so Machamp still didn't have its Unite move up. But now could be the fight to turn this around. Overlord just checking, making sure he scouts vision, and Dodrio's getting caught in the middle of the map as well. But Family's just going for this. Might just be able to get this Reggie before Ascendance even in time. What can Overlord do right? He has to wait out the Reggie Steel's done. He's diving in now with the Unite move into the Blissey Unite, but it goes somehow over to Mr. Mime. Pikachu's gonna secure it. Jumps in now with the Unite move. He's gonna lock up Greninja, and he's not having a great time. Greninja's gonna get caught by the confusion. He's gonna go down, and Family might have some signs of life right here. What can Overlord do? Finds the Bone Rush onto Mr. Mime. E-speeding over and over again, but I think he ran out of them. He's slurping super low Mew, sniping Mr. Mime, but the Machamp with the close combo is able to pick at least Lucario up. Not a bad team fight for Family.
That's actually a huge fight for Family right there. Whenever you are at a level disadvantage and you KO just as many Pokemon as you take out and get the objective there, huge win for Family. It feels like they were kind of out of this game right here, but this might just be the shot in the arm they need to get back in it. KOing a level 12 Greninja was huge, actually getting in trouble once again, and they are able to back off right there. Ascended still, of course, in commanding lead of the score of this match, but the levels are really evening up right now. One fight can change that in Pokemon Unite if a high-level opponent goes down.
Yeah, for sure. And 335 points. I mean, that's such a huge lead to 0. Slowbro goes on to Mr. Mime. Easy KO. Just using it one more time right before the final 2 minutes hit. You always want to use your Unite move at like 330, 340 one more time, at least. You kind of just want to use it, right? Just to make sure it's going to be up anyways. And you don't want to use that 240 anyways, so might as well just get rid of it. And now Family's looking for the bottom push, and they might score their first points. 44. Dory's gonna score all these points, another 44 going, setting the goal to 1 HP. So this could be a nice overcap for later on, setting up maybe win condition for Family. If they can maybe find 100 points into it, but the Mew is so annoying as well as the picking up a champ has nowhere to run.
I gotta say it, Chris,
left.
I love it that you look at a goal as having HP. It's very JRPG of you.
I'm never sure what to say, honestly. Is it points or...
I think they're,
I honestly never sure what to say.
HP, I think that's a great way to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hit points of the goal right there. It's beautiful.
I mean, I come from games where you have towers that have HP, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That makes total sense. Regieleki being burnt right here by Family, possibly getting stolen by Curios. We're going to see if they're able to take it. No, being taken right here by Family, pushing into this top goal. Doesn't really mean much for Ascended right now. They could try to fight here and defend it, get a couple of KOs, but they also don't really need to. They're way ahead on score. They're able to take the bottom objective, which gives them that buff. And I, once again, didn't see what the buff was. What was it, Steel?
I think so. I have no idea. I was thinking about what I should call it.
Help me, chat.
I should call it health.
Help me, help me, help me.
Thingy.
No, I think
5
HP
seconds
is
for
great.
Rayquaza left. There should be an overlay for it somewhere that accounts on the buffs or something as well. But yeah, we have the last 2 minutes happening now, and Family obviously have to find something. They have a level 13 Glaceon, Machamp, and Dodrio, so they have good chances of obviously of doing something here. And Lucario does fall off in late game, right? This E-Speed Lucario is amazing early mid game, but it's not as good late game anymore.
Ooh, here we go. Curios waiting in this bush here. They actually did get to see that Dodrio move over. Machamp moving over as well. Possibly getting a catch. There's the safeguard right there to protect it from anything that's coming in. Poking out this Machamp right now. Its health is pretty low. It's probably going to have to reset in this fight as they're fighting a little bit down here. Just small skirmishes right now because Ascended, they know they're way up. So all they have to do is poke them out and make sure that they can't get in. Even if they end up taking Rayquaza, if there's not enough time left, they can't score. Nice Scald there, pushing them out of the pit once more. As Family is going to have to make their decision of when they're going in here. We've got the power swap on Bulby. This could be a big Machamp Unite. They're actually looking to dive onto Mew down here.
They're jumping onto Mew right here. Mew has his sniper. He's very low as well. Goes out to, is going to start attacking and start being visible again. But no, Bulby's kind of caught out position. This probably missed there. Machamp Unite only hit hitting Blissey. Going to close combat as well. Now Overlord, can he find something? He goes in with the E-Speed. But I think he's going to die right here to the next Icy Wind. Yes, he gets picked off. It's a 1-for-1. He's dead for quite a long time now. Dojo is dropping quite low. He is getting slow. Unite move. Edegos is landing on top of him, healing him back up. And now the fight is maybe slowly starting. We still have Mime Unite, but he's just waiting too long. Greninja's going in now. That should be the Mr. Mime Unite going in. The full heal of Greninja's not going to last the time, and he actually goes down. That's the KO family needs. There can also maybe the power swap is onto Slowbro right now. Can there somehow finish off the Slowbro? That would be huge. A drill pack is there, but Hilo's just healing so much on the Slowbro. Rayquaza's dropping very low. Who's gonna get it? The Icy Wind is probably the highest chance of getting this Rayquaza right here. He's waiting for it, you can see it. But no, it goes over to the Mew player. Of course, these Mew players are just so incredible on this Pokemon. He's gonna pick up Rayquaza for Team Ascendant, and they're gonna cruise over to the left side and score their points.
Beautiful, beautiful fight from them. I love the play from Pikadiff right there. They were just waiting for that Greninja Unite move to come in so that they could counter Unite and make sure that Greninja couldn't pick up the KOs right there. But Family just didn't have a way to secure that objective. Mew having Solar Beam and Electro Ball and every freaking thing in the game able to take it down right there. Really commanding victory from Ascended. They looked amazing all match. And once again, Overlord getting that MVP on Lucario, vying for the title of best Lucario in the world with me. And you know what? I might even give it to him today, Chris.
That is fair. I think, I mean, he doesn't die as often as you do, so you still have that over him. But still incredible gameplay.
Well, I also take more damage oftentimes.
Yeah, that's true as well.
So that stat's higher as well. I mean, I feel like there's a lot that I do that's pretty impressive on that Pokemon. Wow, incredible match. I mean, of course, if you're unfamiliar or if you're just joining us, you're watching the world champs right here, Ascended, and they look like it. Just an incredibly difficult team to deal with. Oblivion, by the way, like I said, on that Mew, just, ooh, beautiful plays.
Yeah, all right. Looking at the bracket now, I think I know what we could go for next.
All right, let's hear it. Pitch it. Chris is now pitching something right now. It's gonna be exciting.
I would say if TTV wins right now, they're currently playing. We could watch TTV against Spine in the loser bracket. And then we head back into the winner semifinal between Ascendant and the winner of GT and Amaterasu.
I think we should definitely do that. I think if TTV wins and moves on, we should definitely do that. We kind of have a weird grudge match, you know, breaking out between TTV and one of our casters here. I'll leave it up to the chat to see if they remember who has a grudge on a member of TTV. But that would be really exciting to see. I would love to see that.
I think that would be. I think we want to see TTV at some point as well. Again, they have to win against Mid-X-Mid. That sounds kind of toxic. We are back to maybe flaming anime right here. So yeah. Yeah.
And taking a look at our winners bracket, just heading up top here, again, Ascended took out Family, which moves them on to the semifinals right here. They are very, very close to securing their spot in Rivals. And then we have Amaterasu versus GT. GT takes game number 1. Radiance taking 1 game over God Squad. Exodia and Mukbang moving forward. It looks like Team YT has been knocked down to our losers bracket, and they're going up against Astral Ascendants. We watched both of these teams earlier, and one of them is going to square off against Random for Fun Team. That sounds like a team name I might make up.
Random for Fun Team.
That sounds like a team I could probably do.
All right. So that's going to be our next matchups.
I think if the question is asked, where do we go if we don't have a TTV match coming up yet?
Then we stick to the Ascendant. I'm pretty sure we just wait for the Ascendant matchup, and then
I think
that's
so.
what I would say.
Yeah, we just stay top.
Right. Exactly. That's would be the way to go right now.
I think so.
Unless there's another loser bracket match that we could maybe look into, but.
Jake, can you please learn how to say Amaterasu? You're butchering it. Am I? Is it that bad? What is it supposed to be?
I mean, I say Amaterasu, but I don't know.
What am I missing? I feel like I'm saying
maybe the T.
The T is pronounced. I'm saying Amaterasu.
I'm not sure. I don't know if it's pronounced or not. I have no. I honestly, I'm the worst person to ask about pronunciation of things.
Someone's worried that I'm saying Amaterasu instead of Amaterasu. You're worried that I'm missing the t.
I guess so, yeah.
I got to tell you, if that's the kind of thing you're worried about, I don't know if you're going to be able to watch people speak in the world. I don't know. That's pretty minor. I got to say, everybody, I feel like that's pretty close. That's pretty dang close, but I'll give you the ta. I'm going to give you the ta. If If we're worried about the tuh, I'm gonna hit the tuh a lot harder for you. But I'm telling you, life is gonna throw some things at you that are rough. If you're worried about that tuh.
Oh yeah. That is true.
It's pronounced.
Pronunciation is always a fun thing in comments, isn't it?
Oh, they love it.
Always.
Let me tell you.
Honestly, I wanted to start completely pronouncing Pokemon so wrong that my comments on YouTube just fill with me being corrected for the algorithm.
It's so funny. I have had this conversation. I remember I was having this conversation with former Unite creator Crashy. And something that both of us noticed, we never did it on purpose, but from time to time we would pronounce a Pokemon's name wrong, and all of a sudden you would get 50 comments being like, it's not Duraludon, or Duraludon. At some point someone said Duraludon, and it was like, whoa, here we go for Duraludon. But I get it. I do understand if someone knows how something is pronounced also, and they're like, why is this person so dumb? Come on, get it right, Jake. Learn how to say Amaterasu. Learn how to say it.
Yeah, do it.
I'm going to try. One day I'm going to figure it out.
Disappointed, Jake. I thought you would be the one to pronounce every single word correctly.
I know words. I don't know how they're pronounced, Chris.
Okay.
Let's see.
That is fair.
Looking it up online. Amaterasu, also pronounced Amaterasu, and no one minds. Huh, that's the first result. I can't believe it. I can't believe that's the first result. This is big, chat. This is actually huge. You were all here for it live. I'm hitting the T sharp.
Amazing.
I am hitting the T very, very sharp. Let's see. Ascended, again, moving on here. Does Ascended being in our semifinals, that does not necessarily mean that they're locked in, right? They have to get to the winners finals to actually lock their slot.
Yeah, whoever wins the semifinal is locked in.
Okay, great.
Yes.
So, Ascended, moving on. I think, they're one of the teams that you would assume is going to make their way to rivals, but they still have a tough road ahead of them. They could go up against GT or Amaterasu. Depending on who wins that
How
fight.
is Eldegoss's first evolution pronounced?
Eldegoss
I have a question. Do you actually say the pre-evolution states when you cast Pokemon Unite?
Let me tell you.
Do you try to do it, or do you just say the last evolution?
I don't often, and people get mad about that as well. I don't often.
Okay. I don't know which one is better. I mean, I always think about it, like, what would people rather have, the last evolution, or just say exactly the evolution it's currently in? I'm never sure which one is actually preferred.
I believe it's Gossifleur, and...
Gossifleur? Okay.
People can get mad about anything. You're mad at Lutano, and no one even knows why. So
true.
Honestly, some things don't even make sense at points. But
it doesn't make sense.
I appreciate having love for something. Look, if I was watching something and someone was calling him Luke Skywalker, I would be like, why won't they say Skywalker correctly? It's so clear. So I get it. I understand it. What would you nerd out about, Chris, to the point where you'd be like, if they're not pronouncing this right, I'm gonna freak?
I'm not sure. I would have to actually hear someone say something super wrong to be like, wow, what is this? This can't be real. So I'm not sure. I don't think I have anything on top of my head right now.
What's one of your favorite things? What's like your favorite universe? Your favorite, fantasy universe or something?
Like what?
Like the Blizzard universe, the Marvel universe, Star Wars.
Okay.
What's your favorite?
I don't think I got a favorite. I don't. So okay, Jake. There's something So for me, it's just like either I like something or I don't like something. I have a lot of favorites, but never have like, wow, this is my absolute favorite. I would just do this over and over again. That's why I also never one trick. Like I can't play more than one thing at the same time. I need multiple things that I like to keep me, entertained.
I love a huge part of what you're saying here. Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah.
And I really do appreciate that you're not just like, there's only one thing and that's the only thing that matters. I also think when you like something too much, you're heading into people's chat and telling them how to pronounce it. So I understand that liking something too much can be a little tough. But there's got to be something you could at least go, I really like this. So I could at least give it an example.
I'm a big anime fan. Right?
Okay.
I watch lots of anime.
Oh, do you like ReZero? Maybe I can pronounce some of their names wrong.
I would be fine with that. You can go ahead and do that. The thing is, I'm someone who pronounces things so wrong as well that I can't be mad at other people pronouncing it. I'm never super annoyed about some pronouncing things because I know I do a lot of wrong things too. So.
Me too. I mean, I feel like
And
that's...
honestly, it doesn't matter. Everyone is different. Like, someone just might not understand why it's pronounced this way, and it's totally fine. You know, you never know why he's saying these things like the way they do. So
That's true.
it's totally fine.
Oh, Chris
Like,
really
there's
like... Oh,
one
here...
of my favorite.
Oh, go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, just say it. Say it. Say it.
Well, my chat's found something you really like, and we'll see if it makes you upset if I pronounce it wrong. Okay?
Yeah.
Sably.
I mean, I don't care.
All right.
You can pronounce whatever you want. You can also pronounce a trash can or no life or
Okay.
whatever you want to, and I'm totally fine with that. You can give it any word you want.
Sure. I tried. Apparently, Chris doesn't even like Sableye anymore. No, fair enough. It's hard to figure it out.
Not anymore. Yep. Yep.
But I'm very much with you. For some reason, Chris, every word I read in my head when it comes out of my mouth, it's wrong. Like 50 people will tell me, "Hey, did you know that you've been saying all these words wrong your whole life?" It's just how it goes.
Even one of my favorite animes is called Hunter x Hunter, but it has like an X in between. So I always said Hunter x Hunter. I didn't even know myself that is wrong to say, even though it's literally one of my favorite anime of all time. And I always said Hunter x Hunter, and I would be like, bro, can you stop? It's just Hunter x Hunter. You don't even say the X. And I didn't know that. I had no idea for a long time that you don't even say that. So I'm the wrong person to talk about things you should be saying.
This is perfect. No, I love it. How do you pronounce Psyshock? Let me see here. I have to look this one up.
I can't say that again. I might get banned.
That's a tough one. That's true. You might get banned.
Also, I say Psy. I think it's Psy, but I say Psy. I pronounce the P a bit more. I don't think you should pronounce it right.
Honestly, I've never been mad at a pronunciation, but now I think
yeah,
I am. Don't you dare say, if you really say it like that, you're out of your freaking mind, Chris. Oh, boy.
So, I mean, I say like kind of Psy, you know? I say Psy.
I don't.
Instead of Psy.
I can't believe I'm getting mad at someone for pronunciation.
I know, it's
don't you dare.
right? Like,
don't even start with that. You got to change that before you do the Hunter x Hunter thing for sure. I can't believe you're saying that. We're actually, everyone's going to be really excited about this game, by the way. I know you all are, because we are going to see fan favorites TTV go up against, by the way, a team that we were talking about before the broadcast, Chris, that we both really wanted to see as well, which is Spinal. So this is going to be quite a freaking match we have ahead of us.
It's going to be an elimination match as well, so whoever loses this is out. They can't make top 4.
That's right. One and done. Big time match right here. We've got Ender loading in, GG, Zugrug, Retsu, Otter. One name's missing. Who is it, Chris? You can't even say it. You can't even say it.
Oh my god. Okay. I think it might be Lutano.
Oh, you
might
think?
Be a Lutano.
Oh, you think?
Lutano?
Lutano? Oh, it's over.
It might be Lutano.
I refuse to let you pronounce his name wrong. This rivalry is bubbled up into something too much for all of us to deal with here today. Wow, this is going to be such an exciting match. I cannot wait. Is it Hunter Cross Hunter? Is what my chat is saying?
Hunter Cross. I mean, if someone says that to me, I literally wouldn't care. I know people are bothered by like things that should never be bothered by, you know?
Yes. Yes, they get upset by it.
I think people just hate to be people just love to be correct about something, so they always want to be like, I'm the better person. This is how it is. I know how it's correct, and you don't. So, you know, I think that's what people like to be. But I literally, when someone calls it Hunter Cross Hunter, I'm like, good for you, man. Good for you.
Here we go. We're heading into our draft, Chris. This is going to be amazing. We've got TTV versus Spinal. And as you mentioned a little earlier, this is an elimination match. They are in our losers bracket right now. It's a best of one. Whoever takes game one wins this thing. TTV having this big advantage by getting the first ban, but also that means that Spinal is going to get to pick their first Pokemon. So there is really a question as to which one you would like. I'm an 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
You synced up on up for
3,
perfect.
2,
1.
Great.
All right. Sableye Urshifu banned?
Nope. Scissor Urshifu.
Yeah, Scissor being bad, of course. Such an oppressive Pokemon right now. Bullet Punch is unkillable.
Here we go. Ender locking Mime as a first pick. That's going to open up a lot of options for Spinal right here. Let's see what they want to take. Blissey is definitely on the table. Oh, they might be taking T-Tar Blissey right away. Let's see it.
They're not playing around, that's for sure. They are not playing around. Best of ones can always be a bit tricky because they could, you know, look for something cheesy that you're not ready for. And now we're heading into the Trinita Blissey. Yeah, that is scary. So TTV already needs to pick some sort of damage. Like going a double support into this could be risky. in a Lucario Eldegoss, you might not have enough damage, right?
This is going to be
go
really
through Slake
interesting.
and Predator.
Eldy is a great pick, and Lutano on the Lucario. I don't know if we've seen them. I know we've talked about Overlord being a Lucario player, and of course me, but Lutano on Lucario. This is going to be interesting to see. First time for everything,
Slow Smoke selected. I actually think Slow Smoke is still a very good item on this Pokemon. Combined with the close combat. I think it could be played more often than it currently does. Do we see a... No, we see it again.
Way.
It's back again. It is back again.
Guess who's back? Back again. Buzzwole's back. Tell a friend. Retsu locking in the Gardevoir pick, and then Otter here on the A9. So they've actually got some really interesting things to shut down this Tyranitar here. And a Talonflame? Let's freaking go. This is a really exciting draft.
Honestly,
with a lot of Pokemon
rather see the Delphox over the Gardevoir, personally. But I mean, the Gardevoir is obviously amazing Pokemon. It goes over to Lutano. Actually, yeah, it's Lutano playing the Gardevoir, and Lucario goes over to Retsu. I forgot Lutano's their jungler.
Oh,
so he's actually playing those Pokemon now, and Lucario goes over to Retsu, who's also having the Slow Smoke. So they're doing something about it. That's interesting. And Stanley Fishy with the Floatstone, Attack Bait, Score Shield, Talonflame as the last pick. They have 5 melee Pokemon. I mean, as Slowbro, we can kind of count as a melee or ranged Pokemon in one, right? But he's a defender, so he's still mainly... I mean, he's kind of ranged melee Pokemon, right? But yeah, besides that...
Well, all of his attacks are ranged.
A very beefy team.
It is a very beefy team. Really interesting team comp here from TTV as well. And yes, I also forgot that Lutano was going to be playing their central area, that jungler position. He is playing Gardevoir, maybe the best Gardevoir player in the world, right up there with, let me check, me. That's weird. Okay.
That is quite interesting. For sure, Redlove playing the Tyranitar, going bottom with Larvitar. For now, and top we have a Shenzi and the Buzzroll going towards top Lutano with, and look at these Eldegoss again, or Gossifleur?
Gossifleur?
Whatever it's pronounced, Gossifleur.
Amaterasu, as we actually have
He's going to take the red buff yet again.
Here we have the Buzzwole moving in, getting that first goal, just stacking up a little bit right now. You know, that Fell Stinger is just such an incredible secure early. They really have a lane monster in that Buzzwole. Trying to get away from this red buff Gossifleur right now. Heading back to goal. Retsu in trouble, throwing down that Slow Smoke. Able to get out, actually. And now they're just battling over this little bunny here as it goes down. Secured there by the Blissey. Chansey.
Go by the Shenzi. Can we get the Eldegoss evolution done already? No. It's going to get picked up by... Actually, no, who got it? But bot lane, we might have the first KO. Nice gank here. And Spine is going to pick up first blood, or first KO of the game. The score sheet is going to be enough, and now Lutano is looking for the counter KO. He's going to find one together with the Vulpix, who's going to evolve to Ninetales now, picking most likely up the Gleam. And Veil, we're going to see Blizzard and Avalanche in these games, right? It's all about the Veil and the Gleam for those huge auto attacks and stuns in general. Yeah, just the more consistent build with the Rapid Fire Scarf. It's just so strong.
Rapid Fire Scarf, without question, a meta-changing item. So many Pokemon, you see it on Eldegoss, you see it on Ninetales. You could see it on a Pokemon like Talonflame as well. There are just so many uses for it. I love when something comes in, one item, and it actually changes up everything that's happening in the game. Like Drain Crown.
I'm gonna be honest, I love seeing the Slow Smoke on Lucario, especially against all these melee Pokemon. I think it's gonna be very good. It has still very low cooldown as well. Of course, it received some nerfs. It used to be absolutely broken of an item. It has received some nerfs since then, but it's still, honestly, very, very good of an item. It's quite annoying. Every time you get Slow Smoke, like, wow, this guy has Slow Smoke, I'm just dead. He's always caught off by it when I play against it in ranked.
The Slow Smoke meta was something. It lasted, it was a short meta, but boy, it was tough. And take a look at this, Talonflame coming in, trying to pick up as much of that as they can. Otter almost getting this Talon right here. Basically every big boosted that hits it, slowing it down right there, doing tons of damage. Not able to pick up the Talonflame KO, as we do see this Larvitar, Red Love actually on the Tyranitar, just looking for its experience right now. It needs a ton. It's still 3 levels down from its T-Tar.
Yeah, he needs a lot of experience, right? He should probably take over the jungle at some point soon. We have Lutano now looking for level 8, looking for the Guard of Evolution. You still need level 9 for the Unite move, but still level 8 gives you a lot of stats, a lot of more damage as you evolve. And we have 20 seconds for the Regis. Now we have the next Altaria spawn. And Talonflame is already flying in, flame charging back to the side, just trying to pick up the small experience points there. And Altaria is also going to fall. And this Ninetales with the Power Slop one is also very, very scary. He's gonna Veil and auto-tech, pop the Rapid Fire Scarf, and just auto-tech after auto-tech, doing a lot of damage.
It's really cool to see, actually. I love just every different Pokemon you throw Power Swap on, you think, oh yeah, that's going to be mean. Like throwing it on Gardevoir is incredibly mean as well. Just insane damage here as they're catching this Talon right now, having to run out, not able to get it with the safeguard with their Talon goes down, Slowbro goes down. It looks like that Larvitar went down up in the top path as they are now fighting Reg Ice. And now we've got Buzzwole coming in here, but not able to pick up a big KO. Reg Ice is getting very, very low. Looks like it should be secured here. Yes, it is secured on the side of TTV as they start pushing towards this tier 1 of Spinal. The Surf coming in, the Superpower grabbing that Zugrug. Are they able to really make anything happen here? I'm not sure, but they're all here to defend, Chris.
I think Blissey made a huge mistake there. I think he missed the safeguard on Talonflame, and then he also tried to somehow steer Reggie with a helping hand, being very far away from it. Maybe he thought he has Egg Bomb, I'm not quite sure. So a bit of a mistake by the Blissey player there, and it costs Spinal quite a lot actually. They lose the objective, they lose some members as well. Blissey also ended up dying. They catch Talonflame again in mid lane. Now Lucario on level 10.5 already. We don't even have a Tyranitar yet for this how Spinal. So, oh, there we go. Just talked about it. He scores, and he finally gets level 9. TTV is still looking for the spot and push. We are still 8 points on this goal, and they really want to start scoring up here. Lutano just poking with the Psychic and Psyshock build, which is currently my favorite as well. I think it's very, very strong of a build. It does so much damage. Pretty much all your moves are always up if you get the cooldown reduction from Psyshock and later on. And they're going to start just pushing the Goya, but they just can't succeed in it.
Yeah, I do. I agree with you. I love this build, and I also love this Power Swap on it, because now you're just taking something that already just rains damage at the enemy, and you're giving it another huge boost from that mime. Really, really nice combo right there. Basically, Power Swapping a lot of these Pokemon on TTV would be really awesome.
Yeah, for sure. That's why Mime has such a high win rate. Because Power Swap, it just gives one of the allies so much more damage. It's like a permanent Veggie Steal. Being upright, it is crazy how much Power Swap does compared to what Guard Swap used to do. They're going to score 7 points, finally first points being scored on this goal. Zugrug trying to get this 40 in, and he just keeps Lutano on his leech. He's like, just stay next to me, everything's going to be fine. And he's going to keep hitting the side shocks. Double carry on top side for Lucario as well. And Slowbro's finally going to fall. Edelgos is going to pick up this KO, and there we go. 40 going to go in for Mr. Rhyme, unless he gets stopped by the NDD, and he actually did. But the NDD is just trying to be the best player on Spinal right now, but can't quite do it. And they finally break this goal.
TTV looking pretty awesome in this match, finally deciding to break that bottom goal, and it's a perfect time, right? The objective is spawning here. Talon coming in with a nice Unite move, but it's not low enough really to steal it at all, so they can zone this Talon out. Blissey here kind of in no man's land as well, as they might just wait for this to leash right now and get the rest of their team down here. They do have Regieleki pushing in the top though, so it feels like maybe this is the time to take it as they push towards this Blissey, trying to pick up a KO, getting the Power Swap onto Ender right now. Now we've got the Eldegoss with the rapid fire scarf getting that. Talon coming in, looking for something, not able to get much. Caught right there by Ninetales, the dazzling gleam, sending Talonflame back to the Pokemon Center. This is very low and secured right there by the Ninetales. Ninetales looking amazing here. Otter picking up a lot of KOs, level 12 right now.
Yeah, in the meanwhile, we have a level 12 Tyranitar now, so he's just on top lane, getting experience after experience. Lucario also dying. They score some points to second base. Azionable tries to lunge across this wall, but this wall is just too big to make it over. He's stuck to the Power Swap now. I don't think he's gonna get away from it. It's just perma slowing him. He's gonna try to jump over. This time he makes it actually. With the lunge over, but he's still Power Swapped. He should fall any moment now. Confusion doesn't really do much damage anymore against Power Swap targets. It got nerfed so heavily on Mr. Mime. They actually kind of ruined my favorite build. It used to be so hilarious to just Power Swap confuse someone or Guard Swap back in the day and just get someone to half HP. Sadly, this doesn't happen anymore, or maybe it's better for the game anyways, this doesn't happen anymore. But yeah, TTV is 205 points against 155 for Spinal, and this Tyranitar is level 13, Jake, so it is not over any bad time yet.
Yeah, not at all, as Azionable coming in here, grabbing the superpower, but also going down. It feels like T-Tar and, of course, Lucario have just spent the entire match farming. Really nice score here. Oh, maybe we get one as a counter score on the other side for TTV, and we do. 240 to 196 right now. Lucario trying to go home. The slow smoke making that possible.
Slow smoke.
Yeah, beautiful.
There's the slow smoke. Low cooldown. Against all these melee Pokemon, they can't get through it unless they have the safeguard up, which was there, but it was just a tiny bit too late. Blissey wasn't in range yet, and he can just walk away from the scenario. Regieleki and Spinal doesn't want to go for it. They're scared probably right now a bit.
Yeah.
Especially against this Edelgos, who can always heal up as well again. In a poke battle, they're not looking too great against this Gardevoir, right? they don't want to go into a poke battle right before Rayquaza. So TV's just going for it, but now they're actually engaging.
Yeah, I was going to say, or do they? It looks like we could be having our Rayquaza battle right now. Here comes Buzzwole moving in. Unite moves coming in. Talonflame pushing them around. Eldegoss making it into the air. We have Gardevoir throwing that Unite down. We get a big KO right there on Buzzwole. Unite moves from the Ninetales as well, as T-Tar's roaming in here looking for its KOs. Stomping, not able to take out enough. 3 members down of Spinal, 2 of TTV. Wow, Ninetales really picking it up there. And now the question is, what are they going to do? Spinal knows they're behind on score at this point, and they need to win a fight. All of their Unite moves are down for both teams.
The thing is, the Talonflame with Scoshi can always just cheeky, score some points in. So TTV shouldn't feel too safe yet. But we have no Unite moves left. They actually managed to somehow kill Tyranitar in this fight. But they have no Unite moves left, so this is going to be an interesting last team fight. There's going to be one more. We still have 90 seconds left on the timer. TTV with a 70-point lead. And they know that they're ahead, right? They still have the bot goal up, so they 100% know they're probably ahead, but not much though. And both teams are just waiting right now. Maybe even farming some Unite moves back up, if they can. Look, Gardevoir going towards top now, clearing those Altarias. Those Altarias are always a great way of getting Unite move back up, because all those small swap blues are out to give you energy recharge on your Unite move. And now teams are looking in again. Red Love jumping over on his level 14 Trinita. Talon picking up his Unite move again. Yep. And both teams are just waiting, Jake.
Yeah, they're just waiting. But like you said, Spinal has this sort of backdoor play that they could always make. Even if they engage in this fight, they could just turn around and throw Talon towards a goal and actually put themselves in a really good position here. They're moving towards this bottom goal. Otter just watching them here. Looks like they actually might be coming in. Jump in from the Buzzwole. Nothing happening yet. Just getting chipped away by the Gardevoirs. They're actually all moving top. All 5 members of Spinal coming top. Talonflame with a big fly, but actually getting taken down, it looks like, in the back there.
Down.
Mr. Mime, Tyranitar is down. They're pushing out the Buzzwole right now. Buzzwole so close to going down here from Spinal. The question is, can it get enough? Can it score? Can it do anything? Only 20 seconds left, Chris, and it doesn't look like anyone on Spinal is going to be able to score.
They're going to look for this top push. Can Gardevoir defend it? Slowbro's going to go on it. He's going to maybe score those points quite easily, maybe. There's the Slowbro Unite. Can Blissey score those 80 points in? Can he do it? He's actually going
to look at that Unite move!
Unite.
Whoa!
He raises him from the planet. That looked hilarious.
Oh my gosh, what a perfect Unite.
TTV is going to take the victory. And they're going to stay in this tournament for now. They're going to stay in this tournament, the loser bracket. And Spina is going to drop out.
Wow. What a Unite move from Retsu right there. A beautiful play by the Slowbro, grabbing them just outside of range. We had the Blissey trying to score right there, and then we just see the Hail Mary Unite move from Lucario flying across the entire battlefield to stop that from happening. TTV 340, 196. Beautiful.
It looked dominant of a game for TTV, but it could have still been close, right? In this last team fight, like, they never really felt like they were actually just winning in the end anymore, but they pull ahead, and a Rayquaza free game is always fun to see.
Beautiful damage there. Lutano coming out with 95,000 damage, highest in the match. And you can see not a lot of damage on the side of Spinal, and they really weren't able to make anything work with their Tyranitar, it felt like, throughout that match. High level, but just not able to make any plays with it. And once again, we see Buzzwole here on stream, and we have not seen Buzzwole win a single match, I don't believe.
I don't think so. I'm not sure if it's going to ever match at this point.
Yeah, it could be hard, right?
All right, so TTV stays in the tournament. Good to see. And next we're going to have Ascendant either against Amaterasu or GT.
Let's take a look.
So that's going to be our next matchup. Right, and that's going to be a qualification match.
Yeah, as we head back up.
That's going to be an awesome qualification match.
Into our winner's bracket. I wonder how close this Amaterasu GT game is. They've been going for a while, so we should have a result very, very soon, I would assume.
Probably can take a small 5-minute break, and then we should be back.
Radiance also moving on to the semifinals here.
A very exciting match. Okay, let me look at the bracket again.
Yeah, I'm just...
Yeah, Radiance is moving on. They're going to go into the qualification match either against Exodia or Mukbank. Team Exodia making it far so far. 1-0 up against Mukbank as well. It's going to be another qualification match and loser bracket. We have against Spina dropping out now. Team YouTube is currently fighting against the randoms for fun. And they're gonna might be up against Family next. Oh, that's gonna be a matchup in the bottom as well. We're gonna might have Family against TTV. And one of them is not gonna make it.
That is exciting. Yeah, the Lucario Unite from the chat is amazing. It was beautiful.
But this bottom loser bracket looks insane.
It does.
Right now.
There's so many good teams in this tournament, Chris. So many teams signed up here
Yes.
for Unite Rivals, wanting to represent NA in the NA versus EU Rivals Finals on January 29th. Of course, EU and NA are going to go at it once again in their respective regions. January 27th for the EU Top 4 and January 28th for the NA Top 4. And then everything ends on the 29th with the big clash. We get to see who's better, NA or EU.
Amaterasu against GT just ended, and GT won 2-1. So Ascended against GT is going to be the next matchup, happening very soon.
Well, they're not going to.
I assume we're going to watch that, right? We're going to watch that match.
Yeah,
that is for sure.
I would say so. That's a pretty incredible match right there. I do find it a little unfortunate that no one's going to get to call me out for pronouncing Amaterasu wrong anymore, but fine. They actually are not out of this tournament. They're heading down to our losers bracket to, I think, face off against.
Do they
TTV.
head into the? I want to see. Do they head into the top loser bracket or the bottom loser bracket?
But they looks like they're going up against TTV.
Oh, they're going to go up against TTV.
Great match. Great matches across the board here.
Match.
Yeah.
Damn, there's Family, Amaterasu, and TTV all in the bottom bracket right now, and they're all favorites to make it far.
Yeah.
So. Only one of them is going to make it to the top 4.
All right. GT versus Ascended coming up. Should be pretty awesome here as we're getting ready, loading into our lobby. I'll talk to the chat for a sec, Chris, and I'll just see you in a minute.
Sure.
All right, everybody. All right, everybody. Going great so far. Can you ask Chris what he thought about Lutano's performance? I'm sure he'd be very complimentary. Rooting for TTV for sure. Yeah, they're a huge fan favorite. They did lose once today. They lost in the winners bracket, but they are now down into the losers bracket. It's not over for them. They can still fight their way back up into the winners bracket, into the grand finals. And TTV is the kind of team that could do it for sure. I see in the TikTok, how do you pronounce Rayquaza or Rayquaza? I've been told by the officials over at Pokemon that it is Rayquaza with a quay, like quasar or earthquake. That is what it is, Rayquaza. You could not like it. I'm just telling you what they told me before the broadcast. It is Rayquaza. There you go. They're grinding out in that losers bracket right now. Rayquaza. You're rooting for the Brave Birders? They're still fighting in losers. Nice. I love the Brave Birders. Colin Tang on that Talon Flame. They lied. They may have lied, but that's what they told me. How many scissors have we seen so far? I don't know if we've seen a single scissor, but we've seen a few sicers. Sicers? Scythers. 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 Sorry, I need to do my vocal warm-ups. I'm just going to turn my camera off right now and just do my quick vocal warm-ups. So you guys are just going to see the BRB screen right now, okay? Scyther. Greninja grabs grapes. Greninja grabs grapes. Decidui decides to die. All right, that's enough of that. So let's see, everybody. Where are we at? We're getting loaded in for our next match here. Again, that is going to be GT versus Ascended. This should be really exciting up in our winners bracket right now. We'll take a look at our bracket here again. Don't you love brackets? GT Ascended up in our winners semifinal. The winner of that game is going to move on. They are going to head to the winners finals. They also lock in their spot in Unite Rivals, the NA versus EU. Radiance is going to be going up against either Exodia or Mukbang. And I think both of these rosters are really legit, right? Yeah, we've got Rex, we got Bora Reach, we got a lot of players that you might know. Hash, we've got on Mukbang Junkie, OG, Datboy Muck, Rima, Chaotic. So a lot of great players on these teams here. Brave Birders still moving on. They're going to be playing against Wish soon. Then the winner of that is going up against God Squad. KFG against Reese's Puffs. Fine. Team YouTube versus Randoms for Fun, or Random for Fun team. We've got TTV beating Spinal, which means they're going to be playing against Amaterasu. And again, we're watching Ascended GT. They're all loading into the lobby right now. Thank you all for being here, by the way. It's been wonderful having you. Thank you to everyone on YouTube, everyone on TikTok. Go ahead and smash that like button wherever you are, YouTube and TikTok. And if you want to support what we're doing here, liking, commenting, being here, it all means a lot to me. And of course, if you want to become a member, if you want to super chat, I would love you for life. It would be awesome. You're murdering their name again? Which name am I murdering? What was the mukbang YouTube situation? What was wild about it? What was so wild? Oh, I'm murdering Amaterasu again. Zugrug. We've got Zugrug. That's right. Did Team Blackhand start battling? Yeah, we've actually seen them a couple times on stream. They're loading into their next game right now. They are now no longer named Blackhand. They are Ascended right now, and they're going to be playing up against GT here in a minute. You smashed the like button like you said, and now my screen is cracked. That's fine with me, thick fat. I'm sorry. Team White YouTube crashed and they said no remake, but we did end up remaking it, didn't we? Like it got handled. Oh, I'm murdering how I pronounce Brave Birders in GT. Oh, is it Brave Birdiers and gut? Is that what it is? I think that might be how I'm supposed to be saying it. Yeah. I believe that's correct. So you lean into the French of it. Brave Birdiers. Dragon Ball gut. That's right. Goka? What if people called Goku Goka? You'd be like, this is enough. There was no remake. They took the win. YouTube is currently in the loser's bracket. Yeah, I don't know what happened behind the scenes. I mean, I'd be curious to find out. I'll look into it. Did Chris leave? No, I'm just talking directly to you guys right now while we wait for the next game. I didn't want him to have to hear me address a chat that he can't directly see, you know? Also, the guy's full of hate. Chris muted. That's right. Chris is muted right now. Brave Birdiers. It's not pronounced Goku. It's Ukog. I believe it. Team YouTube crashed and Mukbang said no remake and took the win. Well, it's not great. I don't know all the details. I didn't get to see it, but I'll have to look into it. Unfortunately, I'm not part of actually getting to run the matches. Great tourney so far. You and Chris are crushing it. Perfect duo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Pink Fate pour in. We're having a lot of fun. You played a game against Steve, my cat, and got the win. Steve is so good. Steve is so good. Will you say good Zugrug if Zug makes a good play? It's a thing. I will. I will. TTV versus Talibobo incoming. Whew, that'd be an exciting match, right? Is NA or EU winning? NA, I believe, is going to win this thing. But, man, EU looked good yesterday. So good, especially Nouns and Talibobo. Yeah. Lobby's ready to go. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Gonna bring Chris back online. I look so handsome today. Very kind of you, Pedro. Earlier, someone came into my stream only to tell me that I looked tired, LOL. I'm like, wow. Thank you. Thanks a lot. All right. What's up, Chris?
All right, I'll be ready.
It sounds like we're ready. Yeah.
I'm pretty ready. I'm very ready for this.
Yeah.
If I don't remember wrong, GT knocked out Ascended in the Floatstone Invitationals. I'm actually beating them, so it's a rematch.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
As far as I remember.
Big
It was either
match.
GT or one of the other teams, but yeah. Pretty sure they beat Ascended.
I casted part of that match, I think.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember.
Okay.
It's hard to remember things sometimes, you know?
But these two teams hate each other, if I recall correctly.
Oh, you serious?
Someone in Twitch has that. No, someone in Twitch has. Yeah, I mean, it's
Are
always
you?
hate. Always
Man,
hate
that's
everywhere.
not good. Oh, I didn't know that. Looks like we're heading into
So,
our draft right here. I'm at 27, 26, 25.
25,
24.
perfect.
All right, looking good. Our team's loading in. GT versus Ascended. I'll get a poll up in the chat. You can tell me who you think's going to win this one. I mean, these are two insane teams.
Yeah, it's our first winner bracket semifinal. So the winner of this is qualified for the top 4 instantly. So very important for both teams if they want to obviously make it to the top 4. One team is going to make it for sure. So we already have one of these teams knowing they're going to be representing NA in the Unite Rivals. And Scissor Shifu being banned. It's a kind of similar picture to this entire tournament so far.
Well, it's almost like there are certain Pokemon that are unbelievably broken right now. And Mew as a first pick is actually not surprising to me. This is one of the most dominant Pokemon in the game, for sure. It does so much. And then here, and this is a pick we see all the time too, Chris. I feel like we see so many Team 2 picks being Mime Blissey. It's very common.
Yeah.
They're great. They're just great Pokemon, and you deny the enemy team both of them.
Could also see Slowbro again, or the Snorlax. I think that's always what the team prefers, what their defender player plays rather, right? Like Mamos finds Snorlax, Slowbro, all amazing Pokemon. It kind of just depends on which your team, suits more. And Overlord looking for maybe a Lucario again, or maybe Tyranitar himself. Switching around off Pokemon right here.
Ooh.
And the Sidra is being hovered right now, which I don't think I like too much into Mew though, because Mew actually has a lot of range to maybe also do something against this Decidueye. And we have a Dodrio for Overlord. Does Overlord play Dodrio? I guess so, yeah, he does. Does play it.
Overlord.
GT considering an Absol. And it's not
whoa, and we've got ourselves a Blastoise. Let's see. It's also a Rapid Fire Scarf Blastoise. I assume this is going to be switched around a little bit, but if that's a Rapid Fire Scarf Blastoise...
It might not be. It could be the Hydro Pump Rapid Spin bit, right?
It could be Pump Spin.
It could be it.
And Kyrios grabbing the sword. Are they switching that over to Overlord? He is the Lord of the Sword.
Yeah, he is a pretty good sword player. That is for sure. There could be. But now there's no switching too much yet. Oh, now they're switching around.
Yeah.
Now they're slowly switching around. Oh, is Overlord going to play Blissey? I was about to say. Or like in the Aegis Slash. And it's a Rapid Fire Scarf on the Blastoise. So we might see a Hydro Pump and Rapid Spin build, which is pretty bad. But thanks to Rapid Fire Scarf, it's not that bad, right?
Well, it actually, you get really nice bursts with it. Surprising amount of burst.
I know you like that it does burst. I remember. I know you think it does. I love burst.
Well, I mean, sword power is stronger than you expect. I remember that about you as well.
Yeah.
But it does a surprising amount of burst. But with the Rapid Fire Scarf, you're now able to sort of get not the movement speed from Water Spout, obviously, but almost a similar kind of damage output situation just with your basics. So it does set something up. You're seeing some of the top players try it out, but I haven't seen a ton of success with it yet.
Yeah, for sure. I'm surprised they have a Muscle Band, though. I would assume if you go the split, you have to go Muscle Band. Instead goes for special specs, which I don't know if I agree with. I would rather see a Muscle Band if you're being your main damage is gonna be auto attacks. Might as well go for that. But maybe he just wants a bit more Hydro Pump burst, or more burst on the Unite move, because the Unite move does so much damage. And now we see again, look at this. We see a common picture as well right here. Every single match.
Yeah, this is like
this wrap-up going up to the support.
This is just such a common play, but it's really good. I mean, you already slow, you already attack with incredible speed, and now you're just adding a red buff on top of that, and they're trying to chase down this sword right now. Maybe pick up something early. No, they're going to make it back to goal here. But yeah, just a really awesome play on LD right now. Egg Noob pushing in, trying to bully Slash on this Mime right here, as they're both kind of moving in, trying to get something done, make sure Mime can't get home, but it looks like they are going to be able to do it. That level 4 confusion pushing them back.
Interesting eject button there. What I've noticed that Squirtle players are very aggressive. They're very angry. If you walk towards their goal, try and score, but yeah, first KO already for Absol. Overlord's gonna get taken down. First KO of the game for GT. But as I say, Squirtle players are very angry. That's what I've noticed. If you go into their goal and stack, they're gonna get mad. And they try everything to just take you down. Oblivion is kind of missing the Atari there with the drill pick, but we have another drill pick, so it gets more popularity.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that both Tri-Attack and Drill Peck are very, very possible on this Pokemon. And I also think it depends on the enemy team comp. There are just certain comps that you don't want to Drill Peck into and you don't want to Tri-Attack into. So there are really some great options on Dodrio, even though I feel like we haven't been seeing great success on Dodrio, as once again they're trying to dive onto Slash here, but it looks like Slash is going to make it home.
But Mew is getting a KO on top on Shenzi, who's still not Blissey, so top lane of the Ascendant is struggling right now. Oblivion hitting a Drill Peck onto the War Turtle, who lives on literally 1 HP. Makes it barely out alive. The Decidueye now rotating towards top. Tries to have out there, but the Mew Eldegoss lane is just so strong. It's so much auto-attacking, so much poke, and healing as well, because Eldegoss just point puff. Is Oblivion's gonna fall right here now. The Drill Peck is gonna get the bunny as well. In uncharged one. Kieros has to be careful though, only level 6 there. Does have a Spirit Check, a nice confusion. Hitting up Soul, but no KOs are going to happen in this mid lane.
Yeah, really nice barrier there from Slash. Oblivion coming in with a massive Drill Peck, picking up the Absol, and then it looks like they're going to make it home too. Nice play right there. Almost, wow, if that hits the wall, I think Coding goes down right there. Just barely not making it. Oblivion actually really low right now, but making it back.
And we have 10 seconds for the next Altaria spawn, and then 30 seconds for the first Regis. And GT, I feel like, is kind of a bit ahead right now still, I would say. Just because of the top lane, but Oblivion looking for this, but the Heavy Slam is going to get the NDD. Jump kicked over, stunned again, boost auto attack flies through. The rest going to try to seal him up, the Spirit Check is there, and he's going to get taken down by the Decidueye, who knows almost level 8, so he's found some experience by taking up Red Buff. And now he's also going for these Altarias. Oblivion looking for this one, can Coding get level 7? He just needs level 7 so badly, because Warthog is just not very good until that, right? Unless, I mean, he does have the Hydro Pump at least, which gives him a lot of damage.
Gives him a lot of damage, some last hit. It does give some push, but there is that level 7. Registeel is very low right here. We've got the arrow getting ready, but it's still not low enough yet. It fires the arrow, actually secured there by the Dodrio. Here comes that War Turtle in. Wow, look at that burst. Surprising amount of burst.
What a 3-man Heavy Slam by Agnew, but sadly no follow-up. And now, who's that? The Slash Can is just caught alone in 4 Pokemon right there. Regrets on the level 9 Absol now. Doesn't have to use its Unite move there. But at least Dodrio was able to pick up this Reggie with the Drill Peck. Looking for a push now. Regrets still has Unite, but so is Dodrio. He can maybe defend this. Sucker Punch lands into Heavy Slam. Dodrio has to be careful. Unite moves into Drill Peck. He does even Jump Kick as well. He just deletes 2 Pokemon at the same time instantly. And this is why Drill Peck is so strong and has so much burst potential. Followed up by a Unite move, and he just deletes 2 Pokemon instantly.
Wow, that was so incredible. I didn't see if we had the energy amp on there, but that's a really great combo with Drill Peck. You just have that nice 1-2 punch right there. You hit them with the energy amp Unite move into a massive Drill Peck. The burst is actually surprisingly good, Chris, as they're going to have a weak break in this top path.
I mean, I think they just know that Mew's going to be annoying. They just want to break it to go for this Vigileki. Understandable, right? They don't know how many people might be behind the Mew as well, so they don't risk it. They just break the goal. They're also breaking bot at the same time. Ascendant now huge point lead, but Dodrio is going to fall at least. And now GT Sucker Punch goes on to Mr. Mime. Slash can only level 8, doesn't have Unite move to maybe defend himself. Focus on his proc, another Sucker Punch, and the Heavy Slam gets the KO. They can score a lot of points right here, probably 80 in total. And GT is also going to defend top, so not too bad of a play for GT on bot.
Yeah, GT is looking really good in that bottom path. 114, 162, incredibly close on score, incredibly close on levels. Both of these teams playing very well. I think, you know, one of the most interesting things that we've seen from NA here today is way more Decidueye than I ever could have expected. We're seeing it not only played by, you know, sort of a known Decidueye player, but now picked up by Ascended.
I wish we could see what emblems people play, because there's currently hilarious Dodrio build that I play, which is 7 black emblems and energy amp. If you have blue buff, you can continuously change jump kicks and boosted auto takes without ever stopping. It is so fun to play. I wonder if any player ever goes for this as well, if they're actually considering it maybe. 7 black emblems are actually not too bad on some physical attackers. And Absol though, meanwhile saying about Dodrio is going to get picked on by Absol, who's running away on 1 HP, Spirit Attack is charged. What?
Did that hit, actually? It really didn't look like that hit.
Dodrio, this is trying to charge the Unite move. Regis is still very healthy. And they're looking for the fight right now. It's a 4v5 though for the side of Ascendant. They're currently Blissy's going in. Can Aegislash do something? Oh, knocked out by the Regis. But Spirit Seeker is going to find another KO, I think. Regis is dropping super low. The Drill Peck is there. Who's going to pick it up? I think what a confusion of Mr. Mime. Yes, it did.
Wow.
And Agnew is going to make it out alive. Mew is also getting caught. That was a very weird team fight.
It's a very weird team fight, and a lot of people don't think that arrow hit.
I don't think so.
It really didn't look like it.
Might just be spectator bugs, right? But yeah, that looked quite off.
That was a suspect arrow. I think we're going to have to remake this game, unfortunately, because we just can't trust that arrow. Right now, GT 114, 162. Level-wise, things are starting to slide slightly over to the side of Ascendant, but we actually have a level 13 Absol here on the side of GT. Another Pokemon that we have not seen much at all since those nerfs is that Absol.
Yeah, for sure. I'm also very sad about it. They just once time overbuffed Psycho Cut, and since then Absol has to suffer. After being OP one patch. Kratos jumping in on bot lane now. Oblivion is... I mean, he should be fine, right? Boost outtake's gonna land. He has the full heal up. He's going to have the next jump kick into boost auto attack. He's actually turning it around onto the Mew. We can't see it right now because there's also Regieleki fight going on. And it's getting sniped by the Decidueye. Dodrio, though, does foil as well on the bot side. And Ascendant is going to pick up 2 on this top path together with Regieleki.
This is looking really good for Ascended right now. It feels like they're winning a lot of the fights they're presented with, and those arrows are really big for them. This is just something GT's going to have to deal with. It doesn't look like Ascended is going to push this in, but it gives them the ability to do whatever they want. They're walking through their center area right now, possibly taking this blue buff from them. Absol going to go down, try to contest this right here, but I don't know if it's going to be able to. Beautiful wide guard right there, just setting up a situation where Absol gets no value for its Sucker Punch. Actually feels like it's probably hurting it, even Sucker Punching an Aegis Slash in that moment. Heading down here, picking up these Altarias, and now we've got 15 seconds on a bottom Reggie, something like that, maybe 20 seconds. So this is going to be a fight here, Chris, as both these teams are a little bit ready for it.
Be a fight.
4 members.
Oh! Block onto 2 characters. He finds a huge block on 2. This is massive for the Snorlax player, and that's why we see Snorlax still being such a priority pick as well. Wow, what a nice block and heavy slam. Catching Aegis Slash and Mime at the same time. And now they're going to get a Reggie Steel. For the Mew as well, it's going to be absolutely crazy damage. Oblivion looking for something, but he's in a 1v5. Just trying to buy time. Just make sure GT just doesn't go for a Rayquaza instantly. Sucker Punch is going to land. And there's a Drill Peck going on to Absol. And Soti just being so annoying. And GT is in position for Rayquaza now. Mime looking for the confusion. Spirit Checks are going to fly through. And both teams are just looking at each other right now.
Yeah, just looking at each other. Ooh, we got a big pick right here. Oblivion's in a lot of trouble in this backpack. Not actually going down right now, though. We do have a Unite move coming out from Mime. The sword flying in. Blastoise moving in. It definitely wants to throw that Unite move when it can get around enough members of Ascended, but 2 are already down, and it looks like they're starting Rayquaza right here. Big Blastoise Unite. Bliss Assistance onto Overlord. Overlord's trying to get out of there. They're running away from this Blastoise right now. Here we go. The Hydro Pump's moving in. This Rayquaza is at half health. They need to keep this sword away from it because they know it's secure potential. It goes down. Rayquaza is almost down. Slash looking to see if it can pick something up with its confusion right here. No. Absol securing it with its Unite move. GT winning that fight. 4 members of Ascended go down.
And they're going to start moving towards these goals. They should be able to score 400 or 500 points right here. At least 400, right? No, 500 even. It's going to be 500. It's going to be maximum damage you can, like points you can put in from every single member.
No, damage.
And
that's HP, remember? Maximum
HP,
damage.
yeah. Oh, no, actually, Blaster is getting interrupted at least. But they're still 300 points behind. Only 50 seconds left. Can Ascendant maybe look for one more push? That's the question right now. They're probably going to try, though. If they can maybe get this Mew. But even then, GT always they have the Rayquaza shields on, right? So they do incredible amounts of damage. You can see the Surf almost dropping Mime to half HP there into the boosted auto attack, which also gets empowered by the Rayquaza shield. And it's just so difficult to fight into it. You see also Snorlax just buying time. 30 seconds are left. They still have to make to the left side and score points. It's looking bad for Ascendant. That was a chaotic team fight. I feel like Dodrio just kind of tried a bit too hard to be too annoying. And just got caught, right? He went down first in the team fight. Kind of had a bad Unite move. And yeah, it looked rough for the Dodrio.
It really did. I think, you know, Dodrio and Decidueye are in this really interesting position where they're going to need the fight to sort of be going their team's way so that they can really accelerate that and beat them. But instead, we had Dodrio caught near this tier 2 goal with all 5 members of GT there, and it really didn't feel like they were ever able to come back from that moment. Really great play around Rayquaza as well, just setting up the perfect time so that they could secure it there on the side of GT. Beautiful game 1, and man, this Mew, every team with a good Mew player is just so mean. Time. Oh,
it has so much impact. I think that Registeel was also probably huge for the side of GT in the end. That Registeel is pretty much just bumping a Pokemon from like level 14 to 15 when it comes into damage. You know, it's just so much extra damage you get. And yeah, Mew, 10 KOs, 5 assists.
Beautiful.
Maybe the damage as well in a second. 92,000 on the Mew.
Yeah, look at that.
By far the most.
52,000 on the Blastoise, more than the Spirit Shackle Decidueye. So I'm telling you, the burst is a surprising amount of burst.
I think Blastoise is a Pokemon that is so strong, but we still also rarely see it.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like Blastoise feels like it's always very, very close to being a playable Pokemon again. You know what it reminds me a lot of is Dragonite, where if a team really knows how they want to excel with it, it just does so good. Its Unite move is still one of the most absurd, brutal Unite moves in the game. Insane damage, knocks up the entire team, and you can control it with a massive jump using your eject button. It's pretty insane.
Yeah. That is very true. And I have confirmation that TTV has sadly lost the loser bracket. And TTV is out of this tournament. They fall down
TTV
to...
going
They
home.
fell short to Amaterasu.
Say that correctly?
Amaterasu.
You really need to hit the T on that. But yeah, TTV going home. They will not be one of the teams representing NA here in Unite Rivals. We also have, it looks like down in our bottom squad, Team YouTube also going home. So we've got the team representing YouTube. They are heading home. And the team representing Twitch, they are heading home. Where is Team TikTok, Chris?
Where's Team TikTok? Actually, one of my Smurfs is called C9 Chris TikTok to make fun of them.
Okay, there you go.
I can maybe start a TikTok team.
All
I'm
right.
on my way to do it.
I think it's time to start a TikTok team. I think it's important. It needs to happen. There's a lot of love for Unite over on TikTok, and no one has capitalized on that market.
Do we just call it TT?
I think it's TIK. It's got to be Tick.
TIK? I guess so, yeah, probably.
I think it's the tick of the talk, my man. Great first game, by the way. Ascend and GT. Wow. They look great. People are saying TTT. Could be TTT.
TTT, okay.
Where's Team Facebook?
Oh my god. I just opened my TikTok and something autoplayed. I want to see it. You're streaming on TikTok right now, right?
I am. I'm streaming on TikTok. That's right.
Wow, you can check out spragels. No, it's actually Jake is super cool.
Yeah.
On his TikTok.
Both are true. Spragels and Jake is super cool.
Yeah, I get German TikToks, guys. I can't do anything about it. I can't. There's no language change. I have to watch German TikToks. I have to.
And I just do it because it's fun.
How much I skip through German TikToks, there's always going to be German TikToks. There's nothing I can do about it.
The algorithm has you. It has you, and there's nothing you can do about it, Chris.
It's German. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm sadly from Germany.
We don't have a Team OnlyFans in the community. We do have OnlyPhantoms though, so they might be the closest thing you're going to get to a Team OnlyFans competing. Look, I can tell you this for sure. Team OnlyFans would be the most popular team in the community.
There actually used to be a website sponsoring esports, but they got kinda, I think, a lot of games were not happy with it, and a lot of sponsors were not happy with it. So it actually used to exist.
Really? OnlyFans sponsored esports?
No, a different website.
Oh, a different website. Oh, okay.
A 18 plus rated website used to sponsor esports tournaments.
Really? I didn't even realize that. Well, now the only 18 plus website that has esports is Twitch. So there you go.
Yeah. So
getting ready for our game number 2 here. That was a joke about hot tub streams, everyone. Getting ready for game number 2 here. GT up 1 against Ascended. Looking beautiful. Looking beautiful. We need
sure. Here, Jake, should I write you?
What?
It's hilarious. They're actually competing, and they just think they was kind of, got shafted away because, when you sponsor League of Legends teams or something, a lot of people are not going to be happy with that. It's just not allowed. So, but it's still funny that they tried.
I mean,
and they actually had some jerseys and stuff and competed. So.
I get it. I totally get it. There are a lot. Look, I'll tell you this for sure. Pokemon would never have it. They would never have. You couldn't.
No,
you couldn't be sponsored by a hub in any way and have anything.
I think it would work for shooter games maybe, but
it could work for Apex Legends Mobile. I think. Let's do that.
Okay, that's very specific.
That
is very specific.
Heading into our draft here.
Drift?
I'm at
24,
23,
22. You're still synced up perfectly.
All
right.
Let's see.
Draft number 2. I assume we're going to see Oshifu and Scyther being banned, unless maybe Ascendant wants to ban something else and grab one of them. That's always the issue as well. You could kind of gamble it, right? You could ban something else and hope that one of those are open. But right now, teams just don't want to deal with it whatsoever.
If you ban out Mew, for instance, you will get one of them.
Yeah, that would also be. Exactly.
Oh, excuse me.
But no, it's going to be Scythe and Oshifu banned again.
No one wants to deal with it. Let's see what we get the first pick. Is it a Mew? That's the question. Yes, it is. This Mew is providing so much value. It's insane. It's just one of the best.
This time it goes over to Ascendant, though. So both teams deciding to first pick it when they had first pick. And we're going to see... Are they going to do Blissey and Eldegoss? I mean, that could be something that could be annoying for you, right? It's low of healing.
Well, and now
you're
wondering kind of what they're bringing into this, right? When you see 2 sort of support healers like that, the question is, what is their brawler going to be on the side of GT?
I want to see a Venusaur.
Ooh,
wanna
protect the
see.
Dragon President on the side of GT. Man, if they pick Charizard, I'd lose my mind.
I have enough of Tyranitar. I had enough.
I agree. And here it comes.
It's fine. You know, it's a good Pokemon.
It is really good.
And we've seen Absol again being locked in for GT.
It played great in game 1, that's for sure.
And there's Lacoding going for the Tyranitar. Ascendant. They need some frontline, right? I think a Skite Slowbro would still be very nice, and maybe another damage dealer.
Ooh, Mamo, that would be nice.
Maybe a Mamo. Because Skite against Tyranitar and Absol is a lot of damage they will like out on. But maybe they think they don't have enough damage in a Slowbro Unite to do something, so going for a bit more CC with the Mamoswine. And GT considering this time the Decidueye. They're kind of switching Pokemon around a tiny bit.
Wow, Decidueye.
And they're locking it in. Decidueye not for the GT.
Maybe the most surprising thing, again, in EU, it was all the Garchomp, and I think in NA, it's all this Decidueye. Lots of Decidueye being played.
I would like to see maybe like... I might be crazy, but I feel like Voltaic Pikachu could be also very good in these games. Especially against no support and self-ascended. If they locked someone down, they might just die in one Absol combo as well. It has good laning phase too. Shouldn't be underestimated. But yeah, Decidueye instead. I just thought like if they have Tyranitar and Decidueye, right? Both of them need so much experience early game as well. And Blissey and Eldegoss also need a bit, right? So the early game is quite weak with this.
Yeah, I agree with you. They have a weird early game, but they do, you know, instead of picking up Pikachu, which gives them a better early game, they do have this really nice secure potential, which they can kind of get with Electro Ball, but the range that you can get, I mean, you can even not hit a Spirit Shackle and get a KO. We've seen it happen.
For sure. For sure. So who do you bet on in this match? Which comp do you like more? It's difficult, right?
It is difficult. I guess I'm gonna bet with a Mew. That's what I'd bet. Ascended wins because of the Mew.
I think that is a good decision.
Yeah,
Mew's just been betting on the Mew.
It's been crazy. Oh, Elo on the Mamo right there. And yep, we are once again handing that red buff off to Eldegoss right now. Trying to grab Overlord on the bird. Are they able to stop him? Yes, they are. Nice move there. That was an eject for that, right? Pushing a little bit forward.
Be worth it, right? Larvitar getting some early experience. Maybe the Bite can also root Slash Can, but he has Focus Band. He's going to be safe. I just worry for GT spot lane. They have Rowlet and Chansey there. That's going to be a very, very big early game.
Ooh, this is going to be a nice pickup.
Yes, fall, right? Icy Wind, yes. Easy KO and Lacoding now running towards Absol. This time going for a Pursuit. For the side of GT, but he doesn't get the reset right there. He just goes down.
Oof.
That's the problem of Pursuit. If you don't get that reset, you're just going to fall, and now GT's going to fall apart on this top. Confused outside of the goal. A triple K already for the Icy Wind Glaceon this early into the match. Oh, that is bad news for GT. As I just said, they're very bad early game, right? And now they just made it so much worse.
Yeah, they had a rough early game. Nice little moves right here. Not able to get that second reset again, but it looks like they're going to pick it up here on Slash. Slash actually turning around. But once again, it looks like Regrets is going down. You might regret making that decision, huh? Okay, fair enough.
I think he does regret that. He didn't get the Pursuit reset. The problem with against, you can just turn around, right? That's exactly what Mr. Mime does there. He knows the Pursuit is coming, he just turns around, and then you don't hit the back. And that's the entire problem of Pursuit. If you play against good players, it's even harder to, pull off the combo. And there's a Rowlet maybe going down. Is that Cristinos on bot side against a Rowlet? They just dive in, throw on the goal. And it's going to be an easy pickup. I mean, what's this Rowlet going to do in this lane?
I know, it's going to be so hard.
Trying to win a Mew. So,
Ascended.
Even the Blissey supporting it, of course, it's just not a lot of damage they do right now.
You know, when you think of Pokemon that get a level advantage and are really mean, one that might not spring to mind right away is Icy Wind Glaceon, but truly, it is ludicrous when it has a level advantage. The amount of damage it does in one single Icy Wind is disgusting. It could take more than half of that little Dartrix health bar away just by tapping the A button one time. It's insanely mean with the level
almost level 9 already. They're going to look for this push as well. They want to maybe break the goal already, which I'm not sure if I even like it. 40 points go in, though, because that would spawn Indies for the side of this, Owl. So, what is the mid-evolution called?
Dartrix.
Do you know it? Dartrix. That's exactly. It would spawn Indies, but me my top side. 2 KOs for the Absol. So GT making a comeback up over there. Bot lane is still looking quite bad, only level 6. Still looking for the Spirit Shackle. And I think, again, if you don't break this goal right now, he's not getting experience, so I think it's totally fair. He has to go back to the jungle now. You can see him heading towards the red buff right now for the red side. And Lacoding is also going to stay top to get Tyranitar. They know they can't fight this. They can maybe snipe it away. That's what they're trying to attempt. Because they have Absol Unite.
Ooh,
That could be their
Absol
chance.
is here, actually. Absol's moving in for this fight a little bit. It throws its Unite. Yes, it gets it actually with the Unite move and that combo right there. Kind of beautiful move there from Regrets.
I hate Psycho Card Pursuit, I have to admit, but at least Psycho Card Unite is very useful still. But I'm not a big fan of this moveset together. I feel like it's very difficult in late game teamfights as well still. Unless again, Psycho Card Unite move is a great combo, right? And you can see it right there. Mew's gonna stack a bit more. 25 go in. And GT's gonna pick up this Regieleki. So they're leaving their Decidueye and their Pupitar on top. Trying to stick at Trinita, and I think Decidueye is gonna go down right here.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna go down.
It's going down, but they recognize this was
but the
happening.
gonna miss.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But there we go.
They just said it was time to break this because I'm not going to be able to stack or get any points if I don't do that right now. So close to Tyranitar, not able to secure it yet. Just getting pushed around here at level 8 and a sliver. It just needs one more piece of experience, but there's nothing up on the map. Maybe they can pick up a nice KO on Mime right here and then get their evolution. Let's see if they're able to do it. Regrets going down to the Mew and Glaceon as they're pushing them back, and still we are sitting at level 8. There it is.
Yeah, there we finally go. There's Trinity Evolution. It's going to be Ancient Power, Centump. I feel like the only player who plays Centump is Adesu. Besides that, I think it has always been Ancient Power, pretty much across the board. And I assume we're going to see the same here as well again, with the Blissey Eldegoss just running in.
I would assume, yeah. The nicest thing about Ancient Power is you just have the ability to move through so much CC and stun of the enemy to get where you need to go. So it's probably going to be the play on the side of GT right here.
I feel like the Pursuit of Soul doesn't have a chance against Icy Wind anymore, because it's just going to KO so fast without the Sucker Punch. You can't just Pursuit in and Psycho Cut. You have to play it so carefully, you have to just look for the Psycho Cut Unite. I feel like that's the only thing he can do at some point. And GT's is looking for push. The Mime is aware of it, but he might be too late already. He jumps over with the Unite move across the wall, and he's going to lock them up. Absol is going to have a hard time, but he has the full heal. Runs away, slows them with the Psycho Cut. According also on the run. Overlord is here with the Drill Peck. Does he have the jump kick to follow up? He's just waiting right now. He's being a bit scared, but it's still fighting. And meanwhile, also we have a bot lane fight happening with this Registeel. And Absol actually turns it around and gets Dodrio up top. So Overlord messing up. And now the fight's breaking out still on bot. Eldegoss is going to heal up the teammates. Registeel is dropping very, very low. The next Icy Wind might be able to pick it up. Also going over to the Spirit Checker. It's going to leech HP back. It's going to almost back to full HP. Kara is now using Unite move. They're going to dive in. Nice triple Unite. Move for lock up by the Mamoswine at the end. But the Pursuit Absol gets 2 KOs out of nowhere. It gets pushed again by the Mamoswine. The safeguard is not enough to keep him alive. Jump kick goes in. Eldegoss is dropping super low. Overlord kind of loses almost the boost auto attack there. Gets a double kill for himself. And the fight is still breaking out. Spirit Checker higher horsepower. Onto the Decidueye. Who's going to win this? The Mamoswine's going to win it. Can Blissey somehow get this Registeel? Overlord is dropping quite low on HP, but Registeel is finally going to go over to the Blissey, maybe? Who's going to get it? It goes over to Mr. Mime. What a long fight.
An unbelievably long fight. I mean, geez, I almost thought Blissey was walking in with a single boost to just slap that away. I mean, that would have been the perfect end to that fight. I think an Egg Bomb Blissey takes that right there. I really do. Beautiful.
There was always like one more fight, like one more member, one more Pokemon entering the fight and then just winning it, and then the next Pokemon entered and won the fight for them. And in the end, Ascendant though getting ahead, getting the Reggie as well, and we're kind of winning the team fight now. Only 11 points ahead. So game is still quite even.
Ooh.
Oh, nice confusion. And East goes for Unite move. He wants this KO, but a full heal on Absol should be enough to get Absol out of danger. Low coding is very deep now. 1v4 gets picked up by the Dodrio. Icy Wind doing so much damage as well. He has no chance.
You know, Tyranitar has been a force in some of these battles, but when a team shuts it down and is able to play around it, beautiful crit right there. When a team shuts it down and is able to play around it, boy, it just really doesn't feel very impactful at all. It's a really odd Pokemon in that respect, where when a team has an answer to Tyranitar, it's like, ooh, this Pokemon's not doing well in this match at all. Looking for this KO here on Slash, just trying to pick it up. Slash refuses to turn around and give him the resets as that big Electro Ball and Boosted's coming in. Can it also take down Mew? Maybe. Oh, huge Unite move. Absol does go down. Oblivion making their way home. 30 seconds left in the match, so that's going to be a Unite that they will not have.
Mew does get Unite move charge back though by switching abilities, so if he does it a few times, he could get it up by maybe 140 again. So if they can buy some time, it should be back up, not too... Like, Mew Unite doesn't take too long to get back up, right? But yeah, Mew can always play a bit more careful, just has to watch out. And Regieleki is going to get started by GT. Overlord's looking for the drip hack. Maybe he just dives in, though. He has to be careful right now. Looks for the jump kick. If he gets slowed, though, misses the boost auto attack, just goes for the fight instantly. This could be the Rayquaza fight already. Another drip hack goes on to Blissey, but they only find one so far. Are they going to go for Rayquaza right now? I think they will have to.
I think so. After burning that Unite, they might just need to start this here. Tyranitar actually running in right now, and it looks like multiple members of the team getting pushed out. Here comes Absol fighting this Mamoswine. Lakoding taking a massive solar beam right here, just getting melted away as the team is pushing onto Eggnoob right now, and this is getting very, very low. Ascended looking to see if they can actually secure this right now. We've got the arrows looking at this objective. Here comes the Psycho Cut and the Unite move once again. I think that's secured by the Absol on the side of Ascended. No, GT! GT, excuse me. Wow. Whoa. GT secures that.
The Pursuit Absol with a Psycho Card Unite move. But Ascendant is still ahead, Jake. Ascendant with the 100 points of Mew is still currently ahead. Absol there's a shield, so maybe he can farm some more points. This is going to be such a close endgame. The 1 minute. Now Regrets is going to put his team ahead again by 7 points only, though. And I think he's going to fall right here. And it's going to be a huge death timer. 33 seconds. Both teams are going to see it's a close battle right now. So it's going to be such a mess for the last minute.
1 minute left. GT is up by 7 points. They have a Dodrio on the side of Ascended, and this is when Dodrio, look, it can make some scores that actually hurts your team, but right now it can be the perfect Pokemon to save this match for you. If it can just get near a goal for a small amount of time, it can score one of its dunks, and all of a sudden you are back in the lead, and they know this on the side of Ascended. They just need one score from Overlord or something to happen. Nice arrow right there, chunking Overlord down. We have 30 seconds left, and they're just looking for something on one of these goals here. Maybe they think they're ahead right now, backing up. They need points. They need to put something in the goal right now. They're going down. It looks like GT pushing on this bottom goal right here. There just isn't time to score. GT looking to put in 50. No one knows who's ahead for sure, but there we go. It looks like GT is ahead right now.
They scored points. Wait, Ascended scored points somewhere. I don't know where, but they did.
Was it in this bottom goal? Where was it?
Yeah.
Oh, Mime just scored 54.
They're gonna win this match.
Mime just put in 54 in the bottom path. Mamo score? What? Wait.
How did Memo score? Where did he
I have
score?
no idea.
I completely missed it.
Hold on.
He scored top lane? And I put them into the head, so GT had to look for another push.
Wow.
And Ascend is going to take this match. What?
I didn't even. I honestly, I didn't fully see it. But
I was like looking at the top, and suddenly I was like, Ascend is 30 points ahead. What happened?
Mamo scored 30 top, and then Slash with another score there, bringing it 335, 258, tying up this series. What a game! What a game! That was so look at the score throughout. So incredibly close. Coming right at the end, so incredibly close. And there we see that Mamo with the 30 points right there in the top path.
All right, that was a crazy last minute. I really don't know how Mamoswine scored. I actually didn't. I completely missed it.
Same, but
Elo, and awesome. There's only 30 points he scored this entire match as well. And it's gonna be deciding 30 points. Because that forced GT to also go for the push. Still.
It's the points you need.
Wow, that is... Mamo scored top lane. When they're defending top lane so much, how did he score top lane?
I thought they were, but I guess when you only have 15 points on you and you have two of your allies up there, I think Slash and Oblivion was up there too, right? So if you've got three of them standing on a goal with 15 points, you can probably put that in pretty easily.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Wow. Okay, we get a match number 3 in this. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. This is a great series.
Yeah.
So the more matches, the better, right?
Absolutely. These two teams are so freaking good. One of these two teams, maybe even both, depending on what happens in the losers bracket, I would not be surprised at all. But one of these two teams will be representing NA in Unite Rivals coming up here soon. And either one is going to be amazing. Amazing.
Yep.
Let's take a look at our bracket here, everybody, while we wait for our next game. What's going on in the bracket?
The losers bracket is quite interesting, so I want to see what's happening there.
Something happened with Mukbang in the winner's semi, and Radiance has already moved on to the winner's final. I guess I got to find out what happened.
Okay. Mukbang. Okay, I don't know what happened there.
That's weird. A full-on DQ. Okay. Which, of course, could mean that someone wasn't available for a game or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what happened with Mukbang there. Down in our losers bracket, we see Amaterasu moving on to the losers round 7. possibly going
Oh,
up
they didn't
against...
check in, so they got automatically disqualified. So some admin has to maybe check that out.
Huh.
An issue with mukbang Exodia is causing problems with the bracket. Okay.
Yeah, so did they DQ?
Yeah, we have to
to
redo that, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll have more news on that soon as they're working on that behind the scenes, right? So
I hope so.
maybe we don't have a DQ. That would be so unfortunate to DQ in the winner's semifinal.
Exactly. Yeah.
I would not like that.
No.
There are things I like,
that would
Chris.
not be a good look. Nope. So.
TTV lost. Yes, TTV went down to our losers bracket. They beat Spinal. They beat Mid X Mid, which might just be Mid. They beat Mid X Mid, then they beat Spinal, and then they were beaten by Amaterasu.
Okay.
Lots of DQs this tournament. Are there? I mean, when you look down in the losers bracket, I think people DQ if they just feel like there isn't a path for victory for them. People go, we lost. But top path, I don't think there were any DQs in the winners bracket.
Yeah.
You look good today, Jake. Thank you so much. You think Chris would have said something, but he didn't.
I think I opened up the game again for them to play now. Let me see. Apparently they didn't sign up because they thought they had to wait or something. So, yeah.
Oh, like wait for broadcast?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I would like to let
They
them...
should have been playing. Like, I mean, no one... Yeah.
Yeah. I would like to let them play, if possible.
I mean, of course. If they thought they had to maybe wait for the stream. But, I mean, as someone... I don't know how to redo this bracket now.
Yeah.
If we can
We'll
maybe reset the match.
Talk to the admins a bit about it while we're figuring this out, everybody. Get some justice for your boys over at Team YT. I got to find out what happened with Team YT. Everyone's telling me about this, but I have not heard exactly what happened. You know, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Team YT.
I can press reset, but I don't know. Like, I don't want to do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Pressing buttons here, so...
Cookie says, hello, I am Team YT. Well, what happened, Cookie Dough? I see you in the chat there. What was the plan? Or not the plan, but what happened? Team YouTube got robbed? Well, maybe. Maybe. I'd love to find out. If they remake, give us best of one versus mukbang, LMAO. I'm really curious. Denied a remake, so we just went to losers. That's interesting.
Wait, what happened?
They won against our bots. Is that true?
I don't know what's happening.
Sorry, I'm reading some of the chat from Phil and Cookie Dough who are talking about what happened.
Okay.
So, interesting.
I don't know where our bracket admin is, so I'm just gonna...
Looks like we're looking.
I don't know.
Looks like we're looking into everything right now, and they're asking if we can go on break for a second here, so we can try to get this sorted out. That would make a lot of sense. But then at the same time, do we have a team waiting for their match right here? Because
I mean, we're still watching. We're in match 3, right? Of
Yeah.
Thing, but Gala might have to just investigate. So, or
Okay.
spectator might have to investigate. That's the issue.
That is the issue. So I'm fine with going on break. We'll go on break for 1 second while we try to sort this out,
Guys, be right
everybody.
back.
BRBs. We're going on break. We're going on break while we try to figure this whole thing out because we got an issue with the bracket. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I love you very much. I'll hit you with a quick break while we look into what's going on here. You will not hear me while I'm on break. What's going on? Can you imagine if I kept my mic on? You just hear me screaming the whole time. Hello. Still trying to figure this out, to be honest with everybody. I'm not sure exactly what weird thing happened to our bracket and where exactly that puts us. Are you on, Chris? Oh, wait. Are you on, Chris?
Yeah, hello?
Hey, all right. So I guess we're still trying to figure out what's going on with our bracket right now, and then also something weird that happened with the game earlier. We have Ascended versus GT.
Between Muck and Exodia, something is happening.
Yeah, between Muck and Exodia. And then also I'm getting some... I don't know what happened with the final game between Muck and YT, which I'm hearing conflicting things, I guess. Or not conflicting things, I'm just hearing things. That seems very confusing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused about what happened with that game, and then I'm also confused about our bracket. And then we also have our game between Ascended and GT, which is hanging here, which I don't want to leave them hanging either.
Yeah, I think we should just continue slowly. Just gotta make a decision right now.
I'm fine with continuing with this game, but for me personally, I really just want to know what happened between Mukbang and Team YT.
Yeah, but I think that's a bit too early now as well. Like, I don't know how many games we can replay.
I mean, I know, I understand that, but I'm trying to figure out what happened here. I would like to, obviously, what I would want for sure is I think we need to move forward with our game between Ascended and GT because these players are waiting.
Yes,
so
exactly.
I want to figure that out, and then we can figure out what happened between Mukbang and YT because I'm very confused here as well.
All right. So apparently in the Exodia Mukbang game, they deceived halfway through the match in the third game. Didn't call in moderator or something, but they said they called a moderator. But like, if you just see 5 minutes into a match, depending on the game state, it can be hard to remake a match, right? Like, people are not going to be happy with that anyways, right?
Oh, sure, because yeah, you're already partway through the game, and you're going to say,
it depends on how the game state is, of course.
Right.
So
crashes and DCs and things like that are really unfortunate in situations like these, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna so DC'd.
They also didn't play. They stayed in base. Who did, though? Who are we talking about currently? Are we talking about Exodia and Mukbang, or are we talking about YouTube and Mukbang?
Let me talk about Exodia Mukbang right now.
All right. Okay, well, if they stayed in base, then you just remake the game, right? Because nothing happened?
It happened third round in draft.
But isn't this exactly... I'm not trying to split hairs here, and I'm sorry for everyone in the chat where we're all kind of like talking in this weird thing, but isn't this exactly what happened to YouTube? Team YouTube?
I think so too, but I mean, I think that's people's issue of they're too slow at picking Pokemon sometimes, and they just try to like get a remake in when they kind of run out of time. So I think it's kind of gray zone.
It really is. Did YouTube... I see Cookie Dough in the chat. Is the problem that you guys didn't pick your Pokemon correctly, Cookie? Is that what happened? And then saw a player DC'd, or what happened?
Okay.
Okay.
Ay.
I know. It's unfortunate because it really doesn't seem like this is any player's fault or anything like that. This is just we're having some game issues here.
I'm just gonna tell them to.
I think what we should do. I mean, this might be the wildest move, but well, okay. So you want to do that? Okay. So we're talking about. Sorry, chat. We're talking about. All right. Hold on. I gotta mute my mic here. Hold on. Well, jeez. I'm trying to say things without saying things. Gosh, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be fair to a situation that happened earlier if a very similar situation is appearing right now.
But I don't know whose mistake it was.
I honestly don't know either.
I don't know whose team's mistake it was.
I have no clue. It's one of those things.
I think it was like wait, you muted, right?
No, I'm not muted. I can hear you. Everybody can hear you.
Okay, it's all good. I don't know who messed up at this point. I have no idea.
I really don't know either. Phil says he's chill with whatever happens. I don't want to cause a problem. I love you. Keep playing. Yeah, I think we're.
Now we can't replay the previous series.
We can't replay a previous series. We're so far into it right now. I obviously don't want a team to have lost on some weird stuff, but it seems like we have, with the game crashing and stuff like that, it's a little difficult to handle. Cookie said they didn't have enough time to pick the Pokemon. I mean, yeah, that is the draft. It is fast. Too fast. Let's for sure move on with our next game. I don't want to keep these two teams waiting, right? I feel like we have to do that now. I don't know. I understand our admins also have to be the people who,
Huh.
This is so weird. This is so weird. Sorry, everybody.
Shout out to Nons Esports for presenting this tournament, by the way, again. Wouldn't be possible without them.
It's very true. Thank you to Nouns. Thank you to all the players playing.
Only reason we can be here right now is because of Nouns.
I really appreciate it.
Give them a follow on Twitter. Thank you very much.
I'm kind of with Gamma here, honestly, but I don't know all the details. That's what I'm still feel like I'm not getting all the details. I'm kind of with our mods. I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I mean, I'm trying to be vague here, Chris, but that feels the fairest thing to me given the previous situation, but I also don't know exactly what happened. So,
yeah,
I mean, it's messy either way.
All right.
It seems like I'm fine either way. I obviously want our players to play, but this is now, it's all, yeah. I'm also fine if you feel passionate about it. I'm fine following your lead. I really want to do what everyone thinks is right with a weird kind of disconnect situation. I don't know. I think you both make a compelling point as to what we should do here. I don't know what exactly happened with either of these games, because I didn't get to see any of this. Can we have the players fight in real life? Like a physical fight? Is that possible?
All right, let's continue with our match, I would say.
I agree. We got to move.
We're waiting so long already.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm fine with Chris's decision. If that's what we want to do, I'm fine with it. The chat wants to see YouTube versus Muck with a best of one. I don't even disagree.
I just can't tap anymore. It's a bit too late.
I know.
That, so.
I know. I mean, we got to do something. We got to go. Yeah. All right. It looks like we're trying to sort it out. I appreciate everyone being here.
All right, let's go. All right.
Maybe Chris can explain how power-up punch works. It's pretty complex. I don't know if Chris can handle it because it's not just the punch that powers up. It's a lot. It's a lot more than that.
Yeah, it's a lot that goes into it, like pressing a button and then holding that button. Holding a button is already difficult, right?
Yeah, because if your finger slips off it, if your finger slips even for a
Exactly.
second, you're in a lot of trouble.
Then you have to decide, do you want to aim with your left stick or your right stick, depending on what options you have. Also, a lot of thinking goes into that. Personal preference, honestly. I like aiming with the left stick, but sometimes right stick is also nice. Sometimes you just want to tap the power punch a tiny bit instantly as well, just for an instant damage.
Yeah.
There's so many scenarios that go into it. That's very complicated.
It's extremely, well, you know,
Very complicated.
is there a difference between charging up the power-up punch when it comes to the assassination, the execute damage, or is that the same no matter what? Because I feel like sometimes you can just get the big tap and you get a quick execute. I think the charge doesn't matter when it comes to the execute damage.
I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure. I have to. No, it's always 10% enemy missing HP. Yes.
So if they got really low HP, you don't even need to charge that pup. Sometimes you could just eat them up. Which
That's why sometimes you just do like a power punch charge up fully into close combat into an instant power punch after the close combat resets it.
Right. Yes.
Right.
Did acceptance win? We're waiting on game 3 here. We have been holding them too long. We want to just start our game 3 as we try to figure out behind the scenes what happened with Exodia versus Mukbang. I'm not sure what happened with Team YouTube versus Mukbang. I'm very sorry to Team YouTube if there was a problem there, but it's a little ways back now as we're trying to get into our winners semifinals here. But we're definitely trying to look into it all. It's just hard as the tournament continues going on. But we do need to get into our next game, which is what I want to do very much. I would like to move towards our next game because we have to keep our tournament going. We're trying
to get the players now back onto their
I understand.
Switch, and then of course, I mean, they had a break, right?
Yep.
So trying to get that done right now.
Cool.
And then we should be good to go with the Senate for GT for the final deciding match.
Thank you, Ribbon Shoe, for the 6 months. I'm deeply sorry that a joke went too far from our chat. We're okay with being out and DQ'd. We were okay with the entire situation. We don't need to do anything. We love you and sorry again. Okay, so maybe Team YouTube is fine. Oh, if Team YouTube is joking, then they're banned from all future tournaments forever. Can you imagine? Oh, get rid of them forever. Team YouTube, go over to Team TikTok. You're done. You're not working in this town again. We're getting everybody into the lobby right now for Ascended vs GT, which, by the way, has been a freaking amazing series as we head into Game 3. Perma ban forever, especially Cookie Dough. Cookie Dough's gone. In fact, I'm going to talk to the devs, Cookie.
I always knew Blissey players are the most toxic people to exist.
Exactly. It's Blissey players. Always Blissey. People think it's Sableye players. No. Blissey players
People think Blissey players are angels. I always think it's the opposite. They are the devil.
They have a sickness behind them. Unbelievable. Just DQ everyone. I'm going to DQ Chris Heroes right now because of how toxic he's been this whole tournament.
Please, so I can go to bed.
Yeah. What time is it for you, by the way, Chris?
It's hitting 1 a.m. slowly, but it's still fine. I got my Red Bull, and we were fine.
Are you sponsored by Red Bull, by the way?
I am sponsored by Red Bull.
All right. Chris is officially energy drink sponsored, everyone. Do we think it's fair that Chris is energy drink sponsored and I'm not? I'll leave that up to the chat. I don't know what to tell you.
Unfortunate, Jake, isn't it?
I don't even know. Do they send you free Red Bull?
Every month I get 50. So
50? Wow, that's a psychotic amount. 50 in a month?
I don't drink that many. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, also, I'm not saying anything negative about your sponsor.
I'm just stocking them up. I will have them until I'm gone.
Yeah. Chris has got a stockpile. Like, basically, if we get into some sort of post-apocalyptic situation, people are going to be trying to break into Chris's house to get all of the cash of Red Bull.
I'm hoarding.
He's hoarding right now. Chris, you might not believe it, but I actually did win a Pokemon Unite tournament early on in the history of this game, and it was sponsored by Doritos, and I had free Doritos for a year, which was really cool.
Oh Oh yeah, there was some tournament like that. That's actually amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Was that like from Twitch Rivals?
It was Twitch Rivals, yeah.
It was Twitch
I've
Rivals,
never
yeah.
had a tournament. I'm not a pro gamer like you are. I know you're a pro esports player. I'm just pro at having a good time. You know what I'm saying? And but
I see that in your gameplay. What?
yeah, well, yeah, I'm always having a good time. Thank you for the compliment. And but I did get to win that tournament, and I did get free Doritos for a year. And I'm like, dang, esports is sick.
How did that actually work? Like, did you just tell them to send me Doritos, or like, how did it work?
Yeah, it actually wasn't one of the
Curious.
prizes. I just told them send them over. No, it was for the first place of that tournament. Every member of the team. I was on a team with Lutano, Inder, Kishtar, and Pink Vaporeon. I want to say something like that, or Vaporeon. I'm gonna get it wrong. I'm sorry about that. And we all got Doritos for a year.
Yeah, but how did you get them? Like, how did they just send you every week some, or?
Yeah, they sent them every month. They would send a box, and it was just kind of a
so cool.
variety pack of Doritos.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? That sounds awesome.
Cookie, you were on the team
We're
too?
missing one player right now. We're missing one player.
Wait a minute, Cookie, were you the player who didn't show up on our team? Is that true? Is this coming full circle?
Oh my god.
No way. That can't be right.
Oh no.
Is that right? Cookie, were you really supposed to be the person playing with us that day? That's insane, because we did have a sub that we had to get. Now we have to DQ Cookie again. Wild. I didn't know Cookie at that point, Chris. Permaban, man.
Wow. Yeah, busy players, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know what's true anymore.
Who's missing? We're missing one from Ascendant right now.
Yeah, we're just waiting for one player, which obviously...
We're waiting for Overlord. We're waiting for the Lord.
The Lord of the Sword.
The Overlord.
Obviously nothing...
Have you seen Overlord? Have you watched it?
No, I haven't actually seen it, no.
Do you watch anime?
Not a ton. No, I watched it when I was younger. Like, I watched Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon and stuff like that, but...
It's not the best anime, but it's very fun to watch. So... And the main character, the show's called Overlord, so... It's not too bad.
That makes sense. Okay. I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess now my free time, you know, when you have a kid, I think it's different. There aren't a lot of times where you can pop on an anime, you know? So it's a lot of things like Paw Patrol. I'm pretty caught up in what's going on in Paw Patrol. Like, I don't know where you're at. Are you caught up, Chris?
I'm not quite yet.
Okay,
no.
okay. Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but basically Marshall's up to his old tricks still. And, you know, Mayor Humdinger is still sort of lightly messing with the town of Adventure Bay. But don't worry, Ryder and his team of pups will be able to save the day. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, we are in our lobby, Jake. In our lobby.
Beautiful.
Sorry to interrupt your Paw Patrol. But yeah.
Here we go. No.
11,
honestly, we'll talk about
9,
it. Oh, wait.
8, 7, 6,
5, 4,
4,
3,
2,
1.
1.
Uno. All right.
Okay, there we go.
We've got Mew and we've got Urshifu ban. I'm honestly not surprised to see that Mew ban because they know that GT's going to grab that right away. And I think they're thinking...
Get a free Scyther.
Yeah. They got a free Scyther. And now we have the immediate pickback of Blissey Mime. That just feels like this is the combo right here. As we head into game number 3, GT versus Ascended. Let's go.
We have to pick Eldegoss. Again, Sableye ignored. Still just getting ignored kind of left and right.
I just think it's not even practiced. That's really what I think.
Yeah, it's you might be just right in the theory. I think you're right.
And I bet you now players will go back to possibly practicing it again, especially with more Pokemon coming out. You know, it's going to fall lower and lower on the possible ban list. So, yeah.
I'm surprised these teams are not playing Delphox.
Yeah, it's been great. It really has. But maybe that's also something that's going to start permeating the meta more and more as we see Dodrio and Lucario get locked in. GT
Could be a
possibly.
Glacier maybe as well again. A Dragonite Blastoise. Very, very tanky. This looks very like something that a team from Europe would draft.
Yeah.
Looks very Nouns Esports like.
Oh.
So the Sender needs some damage right here. Oh, the Serena could be unkillable actually, but still switching around. A Garchomp that would also be in synchro yesterday, or just the Tyranitar. I mean, he might just be unkillable, right?
Yeah.
Look at these team comps. They have almost 10 melees. I mean, Eligos is there. You know, there's like no range damage done this game.
Yeah.
This is interesting what the meta has become to.
It really has. I mean, it's really, really tanky. And if there's something that shreds through tanky Pokemon, they've got it on the side of Ascended, right? I mean, that T-Tar is really good at taking down these big Pokemon, especially a Blastoise. You get this Unite move, and you look very safe with this massive 40% HP shield, but Tyranitar doesn't care about that at all.
No, he does not. He does not care. I mean, heading into a third match, deciding again who's going to make it to the top 4 and to the winner bracket final. GT or Ascendant, 1-1. It's a very close series so far, so I'm ready for this third game. Overlord back on Lucario. Always fun to watch. But I feel like the E-Speed, I mean, I think it's good for him, right? They have low damage as well, so he might just be E-Speeding all over them.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He absolutely could. And there isn't a lot that's going to stop him or shut him down too hard on the side of GT. Although we're going to have to see what happens. This is the first time between these two teams that Scyther has made it into a match, correct?
Yes. So. Scyther's in.
That could be big.
Let's see how much damage he can do with this. And someone is disconnected.
Okay. We'll wait for that DC. And this is what we were talking about a little earlier, which is why I'm not, I'm not too upset with any player that's having to deal with this, because there are connection issues that happens inside these games.
It's not just the Switch either, right? It can be internet provider having issues. It can be a lot of different things.
Yeah. Player could get a headache. You just don't know.
Can get a headache.
Yep.
And then Esports suddenly makes the grand final out of nowhere again. So yeah, a lot of things can happen.
Actually, it does look like, due to a headache, Nouns Esports is going to be taking over for GT. Interesting. They're just kind of swapping controllers right now.
Okay, so what is the issue though?
Not sure.
Someone just DC'd. Okay, someone just
DC'd, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I just heard the entire NA region have a headache, and Nouns Esports actually going to win the North American qualifier. What do you think about that, Jake?
Sorry, say that one more time. I just got a message about something.
The entire region of North America have a headache, and Nouns Esports is going to win the North American qualifier.
I think it's only fair. They're one of the best teams in the world, Chris. So I'm actually not surprised that something like that could happen. I wouldn't be upset if an EU team won the North America qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, neither, right?
Yeah.
Would be something new, at least. I haven't heard of that one before, so...
It would be cool to see.
Making history.
Let's see here. So we're still waiting. Oh, looks like we might have fixed it. Yeah, here we go. Game number 3.
Let's get it.
GT versus Ascended.
Who's gonna take it? We have a Danger Noodle and a Snorlax running towards bot. Shanzi, Lucario towards top. For Ascendant. A Doodle Mime for bot. So the lanes are looking quite fine on both sides. Squirtle and this Gossifleur is also very annoying early game. A lot of auto take damage from those two Pokemon.
They didn't get the red buff. Oh. Interesting right here.
That was a small mistake?
Probably a small mistake. Here we go. Overlord just trying to get some of this farm right here. Oh, interesting. Actually, maybe
he missed the Meteor Mesh onto the bunny, but the quick attack should be enough anyways.
Yeah.
Of course, this Gossifleur can't really last hit against a Lucario. He has so much last hitting early game, but obviously he wants to do Meteor Mesh into a quick attack like this. Oh no, what? He actually didn't get it.
He actually didn't get the one that he should have got, and he got the one he shouldn't have got. I mean, that's how it goes with Lucario sometimes. Just one of the most crazy Pokemon in the game. For some reason, people think it's really fallen off, and it hasn't at all. It's so good still.
Nah, both builds are still fine. It's just Extreme Speed is very hard to play. And there's a lot of damage in the game right now, right? So it dies very fast, but, GT again, they don't have that insane amount of damage this time around. Power Punch is always good, though. It's just an amazing ability. And now the Ataris are spawning, but Overlord's not level 5 yet. So what can Scyther maybe do right here? He's diving in, but he's going to play very safe. The Drill Wing Beat's going to miss now. Overlord's going to get away from it, and Elo Shanzi is also going to make it back to the goal. Just in time.
Seems like even, top, bottom, everyone just kind of calm from there. Nothing crazy happening in that fight. Everyone moving back, continuing to farm. Got Dragonair kind of pushing up to possibly get some of that EXP in the center. Oblivion maybe looking to make a play here. Ooh, nice little confusion there into a big drill peck, but he's going to get away, pulling back now.
Yeah, quite easy escape still, but good try. Good attempt for this KO right here. Another light screen Snorlax is kind of getting blocked into it. But both teams are not doing too much yet. Dragon Knight gave him some nice experience, but the confusion is going to get this last hit, even without having to hit a wall. And now they're rotating towards mid, where the Ataris are spawning. Regrets looking right here with the Scyther. Looking for Oblivion to maybe make a mistake. He's going to go in with the double hit as well. Dyson with the double dual wing beat. One more auto take, and he's going to get this KO. No, he needs another one auto take, but the wrap up is enough for the next dual wing beat to follow up quite easily. And now they're going to look for a bottom push. There's only Pupitar Mime down here. And they could just dive in this. Heavy Slam is not going to miss. It's actually missing everything. But it's diving on the top for War Turtle. It actually missed everything. I was like,
it's not going to miss anything. Actually misses the entire team. Massive drill peck coming in.
Oh, wow.
Nice little pickup there for Ascended as they are going to be able to chase this Dragonair. Wow, what a slippery little Dragonair, but it is going to go down here as soon as they can kind of get it cornered right now. Are you kidding me with this Dragonair? There it goes. Jeez. What a play.
Dodrio just in time to save its team. Has a score sheet on his way. He's going to score 30 or 20 points maybe. And he's just going to keep pressing that button, but he gets all 30 in. Overlord now almost level 7. He actually has the power punch. So heading into that instead. I'm pretty sure I saw it, right? It was a power punch being charged up. We just talked about it. How does power punch work?
You charge it. Well, it's very complex. Actually, we've got ourselves a different kind of Blastoise too. It is not going to be a rapid spin. It is going to be a pump surf Blastoise. So going sort of further into controlling the enemy. Huge drill peck coming in here. Massive Unite coming from Scyther, and Blastoise countering with the Unite of its own. Registeel very low. Lucario looking for the secure if it can get one right here. Blastoise actually picking up. I don't know what it was, a basic maybe. Maybe it was a pump. Surf now pushing the entire team back. Ascended getting pushed off their goal. Blastoise trying to put in 38 as Overlord is coming back here, getting ripped apart by Blastoise and Scyther, and this goal is going down. GT breaking tier 1 bottom goal.
Great team fight for the Blastoise, and we still have a turn for their Ascendant, and Slashcan is also just he's just caught in no man's land. He's gonna go down right here. He's just, I don't know if he even has to buy time in those scenarios. It might just be better to just die fast, but he's also wasting time right of 2 characters off the side of GT. He's going to fall in the end. 139 to 49 points now for GT. Overlord couldn't really get the last hit there. It somehow went over to Blastoise. Was able secured, and Scyther just doing so much damage already. Now on level 11. And we finally have a Tyranitar for the side of Ascended. And they might just look for this team fight. Moving towards top. They also have Bliss Unite already up now.
You know, something that I feel like we don't see a lot of at all competitively. Wow, huge moments here again is this Surf Pump Blastoise. And it's, I don't think many teams practice against the Surf Pump Blastoise either. It's just not very common at all. And it's been so effective in this fight. But here comes Tyranitar looking to pick up a KO. Once again, Scyther just leveling the entire enemy team. This is why it has been banned out in every single game. But they were able to pick it up here in game number 3 because they wanted to get rid of that Mew.
Yeah, Surf Hydro Pump is weird, right? It's like, not play, but then you play against it once, you're like, wow, this just stunned me for like 4 seconds, I couldn't move. It is so annoying to play against. But yeah, Blastoise is just a good Pokemon overall. Now Scyther, it's gonna be his time to shine. Level 12 already, picking up so many KOs on top. They also finish off the first goal, and they're gonna move towards bot lane now, but I think Scyther might not have that move up for this team fight. So this could be a chance for Ascendant to maybe come back into this game, but he regrets. He's gonna have a good time. They also still put him with this Regieleki, but I mean, it's pretty much going to die.
Yeah, it's going down here, but it's something that Ascended has had to deal with, and now they're going to need to base and then run bottom as quickly as they can if they want to try to make it for this fight. While we see GT is already ready to go here. Oblivion possibly looking for some sort of steals. It was spinning in that bush right there. Tyranitar trying to make its way in through this block. The Dodrio flies past the enemy team. Regirock is very, very low. Snorlax pushing in, looking for a block. Huge Unite move from Blastoise, but that is still wet. Blastoise secures again, I think with the Surf this time.
Yes, with the Surf, and now Dragon Knight is flying in, looking for the Hyper Beam to maybe at least finish off Blissey. It's going to get heavy slammed, and Ascendant still fighting at least 1 KO on the Scyther, which is very important. Now trying to level 11, can they find some more picks? Kratos chasing with the Dragon Dance. And yeah, Hydro Surf picking up another KO there. Unite move stunning at them into a Surf, dealing enough damage to secure the Regi. So well played by the Blastoise player. 100%.
And here we go. Dragonite just ripping this up, trying to take some of this slash, trying to contest it right here in the center, being surrounded now by 2 members. And actually, interestingly enough, I think this is the first time we're seeing this build on Eldegoss as well. We don't normally see...
Oh yeah, you're right.
We normally see Cotton Guard, but that's not
for sure. Cotton Guard is very, very strong over ability. Shields and heals at the same time, I'm pretty sure. And Cotton Spore is a bit weird, but it's not too bad either. Maybe just one additional stance for, when Tyranitar moves in to make sure that he dies. And Corpse was also pretty good into Dodrio. It's hard for Dodrio to maybe run into it. If he sees it, he's like, oh, my sprint gate's going to be gone. I need to be very careful. Charging onto Solix now. There's 4 people collapsing onto him. The Drapack is there in too close combat. The block should not be enough. Another power punch lands through. Wow. Tyranitar from the side. The entire team chases down a Snorlax. 50 points for Tyranitar go in. Scyther, meanwhile, only running the Regieleki without any issues. He's going to claim it for his team. But it's not going to do anything, right?
Yeah, that's looking pretty amazing on the side of GT. That Scyther is just incredible. It's already a level 14. Obviously, this Regieleki doesn't mean too much for the match right here, but able to just solo it and move on, look for any experience on the map. And interestingly enough, we're not seeing a Swords Dance either from GT. They're running the double hit build.
Yeah, Scyther players, I think, are very, they want to play one of the things. But I think Sword Dance and double hit are pretty 50-50 when it comes to who plays them. But we have a level 13 Tyranitar now, or 13 and a half, and again, he has Power Swap and a Blissey. He's going to be an absolute raid boss in late game. And you see Blastoise surfing out, Regirock is there, and that could also make Tyranitar even more tanky. He's a Pokemon against defense and special defense from its passive, so even more on top of it might just make him even more unkillable. Blastoise going in again, maybe he's going to Unite move, he's going to pick up for the 3rd time. No, it goes to the right side, ascended this time. Blissey somehow getting it. I have no idea how Blissey gets a Regirock in this 10-5 versus 5 fight. Lucario is going to finish off Edigos on the backside. Kratos just runs away, Dodrio's on the chase still. Is he going to go for this Dragonite? I think he wants it. Is he going to get it? Dragonite goes down to Dodrio. And now it's a 3-5 scenario. Ascendant's going for this Rayquaza. Can GT somehow get this last hit? They have no Blastoise Unite. They have no Scyther Unite. We still have Tyranitar Unite up. They're going to just go for it. And it's all up to Overlord. Can he find the Power Punch? He's looking for it. There's the Power being charged, but it's quite early. Can he get it? And he gets it. I think it went actually to Blissey.
To Blissey! Unbelievable! Blissey somehow able to secure that. What an incredible fight. I mean, Ascended won an amazing fight there in the bottom path, and then after that, they just were able to push GT around. That was such an unfortunate fight for GT. They lost their Blastoise Unite move, got almost no value for it after losing that bottom Regirock. Ascended now looks like they're taking this game here. Still a minute 15 left, but they need to cover so much ground. They need to make up so much here. They have to wipe the entire team, and now Eldegoss going down on the side of GT.
Yeah, the Tyranitar is just too much late game. With a Blissey and a Mime, it's so difficult to teamfight into, right? And they lack damage at some point. They do have the Scyther, but besides that, we have also the Surf Hydro Pump near Blastoise. It just doesn't do enough damage as a water sport, right? It's nice stunts, nice CC, and it worked out well in this game, but they fell short in the last team fight. Oblivion getting picked off right here. And GT says 40 seconds left. Are they going to look for one more push? I mean, they don't even have enough Eos energy on them to even, win the game, so...
Yeah.
Eos against the Tyranitar and the Blissey on gold pads. It's good, but I need a miracle. Let's just put it that way. They need a huge miracle.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be possible at this point. 8-11, 246. That's going to be the game. GT played an amazing match right there, but they really lost what looked like, that early Rayquaza fight in the bottom path there, and Ascended made the smart decision to say, we're going to take it then. We've got you pushed out. We've got multiple members of your team down. You don't have amazing secure, and we have, a power-up punch Lucario here.
Yeah, and Ascendant, they're going to be the first team to qualify for the top 4 in a tournament next weekend. The current world champion, and to be expected, right, for them to qualify for the tournament. But they're going to be the first team as well making it.
I would say so, yeah. It's pretty expected. Congratulations to Ascended. Obviously, GT looks amazing. They could easily be one of the teams representing NA here in Rivals, but they are going to head down to the losers bracket to see what they can do throughout the rest of this tournament here. Wow. Oblivion with the MVP there. That Dragonite takedown was massive for them as it chased it to its goal.
Oh, for sure. That was amazing. The last team fight really in their favor. Blissey also getting a Regirock probably turned the team fight around too. Let's be honest.
Yes.
So
I can't even believe Blissey secured Regirock and they were able to secure a Rayquaza. Like, what happened? I have to assume it's with a boosted basic attack, right? That's all it could have been.
Yep. Probably.
Wild.
With a helping hand. So next up, we actually have Exodia now beating Mukbank. So in our other semifinal, we're going to have Radiance against Exodia for the next spot.
All right. Great. We're going to see Radiance versus Exodia here very soon. I assume they're going to be loading in shortly?
Yeah, I assume so. I mean, we have to keep going now. So I hope we're going to get this going.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, yes. would be nice to have another match coming very, very soon. I'm glad you are liking this, by the way. I see so many people say they're loving this series in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's a labor of love between me and Chris here. And, of course, huge shout-outs to the amazing folks over at Nouns Esports for sponsoring this whole thing. Thank you so much. That's been wonderful. We've had an amazing day of EU games, an amazing day of NA games. And right now we do know our first NA team representing Rivals, and that is Ascended.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited already, like waiting for the Europe against NA clash.
It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I mean, these are the two regions. Some people might forget it, but these are the two regions who came in first and second at the World Championships. So these are the regions, in my opinion, to watch for sure heading into this year's World Championship Series. Or I guess I should say Unite Championship Series is what they call it. UCS. Down in our losers bracket here, Amaterasu beat Family, actually. They beat TTV. They beat Family. And they're moving forward. They were a great team. They're a team to watch for sure.
Yeah, for sure. So Amaterasu is going to play against the loser of the next match we're going to watch. And GT is going to play against either God Squad or, I guess, Mukbank or Reese Puffs for the other spot soon as well. So it's going to be, loser brackets are looking good as well. A lot of potential teams, they're making it.
We are setting up the lobby right now. Awesome. God Squad's on a run
against Exodia. Exodia, not a team I had really on my mind, so they're making it very far in this tournament.
That's awesome.
Who are the top 4 in Europe? We have Tali Bobo Lovers.
Tali Bobo Believers.
Oh, Believers, not Lovers. Yeah, Believers. I'm sorry. Then we have Nouns Esports. We have Time to Shine. And Dog Water. Dog Water.
Dog Water.
Wah.
We got
that.
We got that Dog Water. What? Out of curiosity, what impression are you doing? And we'll see what impression I'm doing. When you're saying that, what are you trying to sound like?
I don't know. What do I try to sound like?
Well, because when I'm like Dog Water, I feel like I'm mixing Brooklyn and Boston. Here in the U.S.
Jake, do you think I know American accents?
Brooklyn, hey, I'm
like
walking
British or
in.
something. I think like Wah was British or something.
Well, so you're doing a British wah-wah?
I have no idea.
Chris is doing a British wah-wah, and I'm doing some regional accents here in the United States. But I think even if you're not from the U.S., I mean, did you not see? Dang it, what's that movie? Well, you don't see any movie about New York would be like, hey, come on. I feel like, hey, I'm walking here is not just American. It's everyone knows New Yorker guy. I feel like everyone has to know this, Chris.
You know what water is in German?
No.
Wasser.
I don't know if I even believe you. I don't know if I believe you.
What do you mean you don't believe me?
I can't tell if you're telling the truth.
Oh, of course I am.
Who knows?
I would never lie.
I don't think so.
I would never lie.
It feels like people in my chat are saying it's true, but if I know anything about the German language, which I don't, it feels like it would be a longer, complex word.
It's actually not. We do have a lot of similar words to the English. It's actually... I think German is the second closest language to English from all the languages.
And what's
so we do have a lot of
similar
written words. Surprisingly, English and German are actually quite close.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Words.
I don't believe it. Don't believe it.
You should maybe believe it.
I'm not gonna believe this at all.
But it's the truth.
Our team's loading in. Looks like they're all in the lobby right here, and I'm sure they're raring to go after we had a little bit of a stop down.
The thing is, we Germans just like to have words for literally everything.
Yes.
Like things that are just like, why is there like a word for that? But we just have words for things that no one else has words for.
Well, you've got Schadenfreude, which feels very German.
Exactly.
You know, you needed that. There's another one I've heard it was so perfectly German, and I will not remember it in this moment, no matter what. But there's just another one where it's like, it was definitely
That's so German.
It's so German. Well, Schadenfreude feels German. Like, it feels like in America, we would be like, yeah, you know, when something bad happens to somebody else. But the Germans are like, you guys like it so much that you've created Schadenfreude. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it's funny. It is very funny. Who invented those words?
You know, over here, we actually decided... I feel like we changed things for no reason in America. We did a lot of that. Where everyone else was like, that's a meter. And we're like, it's not a meter. That's like 3 feet or something.
Yeah.
And they're like, what? Like, we measure it based on a guy's foot. We know.
That's a good one. All right.
Here we go.
26, 25, 24,
23. I'm at 22.
22.
21. 20.
Our second winner bracket semifinal. Who's going to be the second team making it to the top 4? Radiance or Exodia? Exodia team, we haven't really seen much at all. And Radiance is a new upcoming team that have done well in tournaments.
Let me take a look at these rosters.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
These are Stockings, Bloodline, Rex.
Yep.
I mean, these are all players that you've probably seen. Bora Reach, a very good player. Very good Gengar player, by the way. I don't know if we're going to see that in the tournament, but I know Bora plays a mean
Very
Gengar.
interesting bands. We have a Doduo and an Eldegoss band, so something completely different.
When I see an Eldegoss ban, and tell me what you think about this, when I see an Eldegoss ban, I almost feel like that's a little bit of a throwaway ban, where they're trying to get something.
Kind of weird, yeah.
But no one's grabbing Urshifu? Are you crazy? Okay, here we go.
Oh, they get Blissey and Urshifu. Not just one, but both of those Pokemon.
Yeah, I feel like that's
the problem of that's I guess a throwaway ban, right? They get either Urshifu, Blissey, or Scyther. They get 2 of those 3, right? If they ban Eldegoss, kinda.
Yes.
If they don't expect Radiance to ban one of those. So yeah, it could be a viable strategy. And now they also have the Blissey. And you kinda don't want to first pick Blissey when Urshifu and Scyther both open as well, right? Most likely.
Although
Stockings is an incredible Mew player, looking that in as well. Again, many incredible Mew players.
I was gonna say Stockings is actually known for being amazing on Mew. Maybe instead of a throwaway ban, which by the way is just my theory, they could be targeting a very specific thing. But maybe instead of a throwaway ban, they could just ban Mew right there, and that way either way, Radiance will ban assumingly one of the 2. But we've got Dodrio, Eldegoss, very weird early bans, and they both kind of feel like you're sort of almost not banning your opponent in a weird way. No way! Zoroark!
What is that? Exodia, what is this team comp?
I love this. I love this.
Dragonite as well, a Zoroark, and a Glaceon, and Clefable for the left side. If there is a gravity, can Zoroark play the game?
I mean, I feel like Clefable has to run gravity into Zoroark, right? Especially into Dragonite, too. It really is good against Dragon Dance. Yeah. It stops Throat Chop. Boy, this is... That Clefable might actually be the best possible thing going for Radiance right now outside of Mew, which I don't know the win rate on Mew for this tournament, but it feels like every match Mew is in, it's like incredibly dominant.
And I'm feeling right now into this another 200,000 damage Mew game at least, looking at this.
You could definitely see it with Blissey and Snorlax there. Yeah, absolutely.
They have so much HP on the side of Exodia, very tanky Pokemon as well. They're gonna take a lot of damage for them to actually go down. So.
And remember, everyone, this is a match to decide who is going to be heading into Unite Rivals. Radiance or Exodia could be our second team securing their spot for the ultimate sort of showdown between NA and EU coming up on January 29th. The winner of this will get their ticket to Unite Rivals.
I would like to see Night Slash because I prefer it, but I feel like Feint Attack is always a bit more popular in tournaments right now because I think it has less room to mess up with compared to Night Slash.
Yes.
That's what I think at least. But I still prefer Night Slash personally. I really like this. It's such a fun ability. It's just very, very difficult to play at some point. Plus you just slapping that NDD and getting the last hit away from the slow poke. And Valent is already trying to stack up, dodging the boost auto attack there with the illusion. Or dropping some damage at least from it. And he's going to score another 5 points. The Mew is already dropping super low, but Rex also very, very low. Next slow beam could be the KO right here. If you can go for it. No, quite not. Relentless looking for the KO on Mew. Also not quite enough damage yet.
Ooh, very close. I mean, this is whoa, gosh, extremely aggressive from the Zoroark, just trying to grab their stacks and get as much as they can into that bottom path. And then we see they actually throw Urshifu into the central area here, which is pretty smart because you walk into path with Wicked Blow, the absolute best secure ever, as you run at those birds and everything goes down. Ghost, run, buddy. They're just scoring on your goal. There's not much you can do. You're a Clefable. You're so sweet.
And Scyther goes down. Scyther just gets the Atarias. You can't go into this Wicked Blow. As soon as you also go next to the Ataria down. Mew picking up Shenzi on bot lane though. Bottom path at least, Radiance is getting a KO and also some points going in for them. And let's see if it's Feint Attack or Night Slash. I mean, again, I assume it's gonna be Feint Attack.
I would have to assume so. Ooh, interesting. Looks like Bloodline looking for a possible steal here. Oh, but they just popped out of the bush. I don't know if he recognized that he was actually not inside that anymore. He kind of stood there like, wait, you can see me? Is this actually happening? As Hash is trying to take this, there is the feint attack. Moving on. Boom. Goodbye. This early Zoroark, so mean.
And he comboed it so well again. That's exactly how you combo it. And he gets an easy KO there with the execute and the last final hit doing a crazy amount of damage. Glaceon, already level 7, gets hit by the big blow, and the heavy slam is there. Nice pick-off for the side of Exodia. And they're also going to find Clefable. Has no chance of getting away. Shifu just does so much damage. 15 points more go in. Putting Exodia into a small lead, but still lead for this early game. So why not?
Nice job from Exodia right there. I mean, Urshifu is a Pokemon that's been banned out in almost every single match that we have seen today for good reason, and it could be a real difference maker here. It's just un-KOable and secures every objective. So tough to deal with. As we see Zoroark trying to jump in here, might have missed something actually, and that's one of the problems with Zoroark, not able to continue its combo. As Scyther is running back, Zoroark trying to pop back in and see if it can get something. Everyone getting knocked up by the heavy slam, but Zoroark once again has to back up as the Unite move comes in from Glaceon, looking for the KO there, not able to secure it, and we do have Dragonite evolving on the side of Exodia as they move down here for the spawn. Regirock is here, Chris.
Regirock is dropping on a half HP already. They're going for big blows, being charged up. Sorely Mew's gonna get it. It's over to Mew. It's always the Mew players that just get away with things they shouldn't get away with. They have Dragon Knight, Hyper Beam, and Big Blow, but they're gonna turn it around with a huge Hyper Beam. 2 KOs, Slowbro go down, Clefable go down. They're gonna keep chasing under the Gilbert Radiance. Makes it towards their base. Urshifu gets picked up by Scyther, who now hits level 9. Can he maybe look for Unite Move right here still? Looking maybe for the goal. Also, I want to mention we have a Skype Bro against 3 physical attackers on this half Exodia. All their damage is physical attacks. Dragon Knight, Zoroark, and Urshifu, and we have Skype against it. So it's going to be very difficult in team fights for Exodia late game.
Yeah, that could be really tough. That could be really tough for them. It's not only is slow, not only is it great damage, making Slowbro into a bit of a carry, but yeah, it also reduces attack of the enemies that you hit with it. So it's a nice little counter to all of these attackers here. However, they still got that execute damage on both their moves.
Urshifu now getting fully healed there. Dragon Knight landing in Regieleki and just dying to it. Looking very funny. But yeah, Urshifu looking for a net move there, but that's the full heal value of Scyther there. Regieleki is actually resetting in HP. It's always weird, these camps. They have such, it's sometimes so hard to tell when they're resetting their health bars. And he's still going for no Urshifu with a big blow. He should be able to get this easily, right? It's just another day. Another day.
It really is.
Urshifu. But Katie on the chase on bot. Nice, what was it called? Illusion dodge there to dodge some damage, but still going to be enough. Zoroark goes down, Blissey goes down, and Snorlax with a heavy slam is also probably going to fall, right? Another boost out take off Mew into Nectar Ball with execute damage, and Snorlax is also going to fall. So Radiant with 3 KOs on the spot.
Yeah. We have to wonder what's going to be a bigger difference maker in this match, if it's going to be Mew or it's going to be Urshifu, because we haven't really seen any Urshifus here in NA. Banned out, I think, almost every single, if not every single game. But Mew has been in a lot of games. Hard to ban it out because there are other Pokemon that you want to deny the enemy of. And every team with a Mew feels like they just get so much from it. It's unbelievably good as Glaceon throwing that Icy Wind, putting some damage here. Snorlax actually getting chipped down here early. Big Scald coming in, pushing him back with the block as Scyther comes in with a huge Unite move, takes Blissey down, 2 down. Glaceon able to pick up that Snorlax. Regirock easy secure here on the side of Radiance.
And even Exodia is very tanky, right? Radiance just has so much damage. Scyther, Icy Wind, Glaceon, this guy Slowbro, Clefable also rolling a close combat, which also deals a lot of damage. Mew, they just have damage on all their Pokemon. And even though we have Urshifu, Dragonite, Snorlax, and a Blissey, they will still fall. And they have hard time actually KOing someone back. Especially these later game team fights, they're going to run out of damage. Even though they have the Urshifu, we still have full heals on the side of Radiance. So, and Glaceon also has the passive, so can't really get knocked out by the Unite move if he plays it safe and doesn't get hit by anything else. Always quite difficult. Exodia is with a point lead, looking for a bot lane push now. And again, the Zoroark is going to keep losing just value in this match. Heavy Slam is going to go in, but it's not Glaceon Unite. Snorlax knocking up 2-3 with the Unite move. Big Blow is being charged up, but he's dropping super low already. The feint attack is actually going to get Clefable. Nicely played by him into Unite move. Glaceon barely gets away. The fight is just going crazy right now. And what is Zoroark doing? He's diving so deep, and he gets Glaceon somehow. Man, these Zoroark players today as well are quite insane on this Pokemon.
I mean, if you're going to play Zoroark, you better be good with it. As now everyone's just getting wiped out on the side of Exodia. Scyther coming in, Mew coming in to help clean it up as well. 2 for Scyther, 1 for Mew. Those Solar Beams have been insane from Mew. We're going to see a crazy damage game from this Pokemon. It's going to be so high.
I did call it 200,000 damage. I don't think it will be quite 200,000 damage, but man, Mew is so hard to deal with. Especially if you can't really dive it, right? They have a hard time punishing it. And their Drainage is dying almost to a Sky and one Icy Wind. They have so much damage. There's the Urshifu Ignite. It's actually going to get Katie right here. Glaceon's going to fall. That's exactly what we need for the Self-Exodia to happen. But it's 1 minute left on Rayquaza, so its Ignite move is going to be quite late. Another Follow Me goes through. Does he have the Draining Kiss? Yes, he doesn't. Clefairy in a 1v4 actually is going to get the Dragonite. He has to be careful though. If there's Cheese, I don't think it heals too much. I have to be a bit careful. Zoroark diving in again. Another feint attack into Shadow Clone feint attack. Oh, no, my god, he flies across the entire screen. Beautiful. It has so much range. Whoa.
I mean, I guess once you...
and he gets the KO.
Once you sort of set it, it's a sure hit, right? And it just flies to wherever the target is at that point. Really impressive. Regieleki once again. This Regieleki is leashing here. Going to be able to be secured by Bora. Man, this final fight is going to be massive. You've got Scyther on one side or Shifu on the other. This Mew has just been absolutely insane. We're going to have to see what Bloodline is looking to grab here with its Unite move. Is this going to be coming up really soon? Scyther actually able to get this. Dragonite very close to going down right here at 2 minutes. And they're actually jailing it right now. But they maybe gave it too much leash. Oh no! Is it going to get home? It is not. Great play there by Radiance. They kept it alive long enough so they could KO it right at the start here of Rayquaza. Jumping in, picking up another KO on the Blissey. Exodia has 2 Pokemon down, 3 Pokemon down. With her Shifu down, they're definitely going for this rip. Snorlax trying to jump in with a heavy slam. Here comes Zoroark. Doesn't seem to matter. Secured right there by the Scald Bro. Big fight for Radiance.
Zoroark running in at half HP, trying to get in, just gets destroyed by one Icy Wind. It looks so funny. And a Penta KO for Scyther. We didn't even notice that. He just gets another Penta. That's 6. That is 6 KOs in a row for the Scyther of Radiance. My god, but that looks so funny. Zoroark trying to go for the last hit and just gets destroyed by the Icy Wind. There's the surrender. And Radiance is going to take Exodia in game number 1.
I mean, I think... It's funny because there are a lot of moments that you look at as the contributing factor for the win right there. But I think Radiance jailing that Dragonite, and if you don't know what I mean by that, it's keeping it alive. They could KO it. They could have KO'd it 10, 15 seconds or something like that earlier. That might be a slight exaggeration, but it's somewhere in that range. But instead, they kept it around long enough so that when they KO'd it, it definitely had its KO timer, its respawn timer up while Rayquaza was there. Really heads up play by Radiance, and it's something like that that can set you up for a win. And after that, they were able to take that. They were able to take Rex on the Blissey, and then it was over for Exodia. What a smart play by Radiance.
For sure. Man, what a game. But they're just, I mean, lacking damage in the end, I would say. Interesting team comp, but Exodia falls in the first match. Radiance looking great.
How does the Mew only have 48,000 damage? It feels,
actually, I'm not sure.
I guess one of the biggest things is there was really no Rayquaza fight. It was just kind of over, where you pick up a ton of damage, and then we had, a GG. They surrendered after the match was clearly over, but still, it felt like those solar beams, I mean, they were doing so much damage.
I just shot Exodia at my Twitch chat. Are you guys okay? I'm sorry. Hope that didn't hurt. And yeah, we are going into a second game soon. Yeah. It's gonna be, I assume we're gonna see some different drafts, maybe. Not sure about the Edgar span. I'd still want to get, but I think you'd probably just want to get Mew or Scyther instead. Yeah. I mean, Scyther is a huge Pokemon to ban, or Shifu is a huge Pokemon to ban. It seemed like they were trying to kind of throw a curveball there and get something, but to go up against a Scyther or to go up against an Urshifu, it makes the match really tough. So you probably want to ban those out. For sure. And again, I mean, they had the Zoroark still. Like, I'm surprised how good the feint attack Zoroarks are doing in these games. We've seen it twice now, and it's gotten away with a lot of KOs. One thing we can say, though, and it's still my issue with Zoroark across the board, is, boy, at the end, there's so many other Pokemon you'd want. I'd want Talonflame more than Zoroark, and that's a Pokemon that I think kind of has pretty low value in general. It's really tough when the final fight can matter so much in a game of Pokemon Unite, and you have a Pokemon that, without an advantage already, is really struggling. I feel like Zoroark, if one member of the enemy team is KO'd, Zoroark can probably wipe the entire team. But if it's a full team versus a full team and you're kind of waiting for that fight moment, I feel like it's so incredibly tough for Zoroark. It's just one of the hardest Pokemon to
to win a kind of a fair fight at the end.
Yeah, it's just there's so much room for making mistakes as well. One mistake and you're just dead instantly.
Yes.
That's just how it goes. You can't afford to make a single mistake.
That being said,
it's such a high demanding mechanic at Pokemon.
Yeah. That being said, we are seeing some incredibly impressive players on it today. And all Feint Attack, no Night Slash. So,
yeah.
There you go.
Going for the Feint Attacks.
Radiant's going to be heading into here to Game 2 against Exodia soon. If Radiance wins this, they are now our second team qualified for NA rivals from, for Unite rivals from North America. Going up against Talibobo Believers, Dogwater, Nouns, Esports, and I always forget the third one. I'm dumb. What is our third place? Time to Shine. Sorry about that. Time to Shine.
Time to Shine.
Time to shine. It is time to shine.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Night Slash Zoroark too. I really do.
Yeah.
I would love to see that. Just got in here after spending the day with your family. Who is in the finals? Right now, Ascended is in the finals. They are going to be heading to our grand finals currently. We don't know who they're going to be going up against, but we do know that Ascended is going to be representing NA in rivals, and they're going to be heading into our grand finals.
Exactly. So next game should be starting hopefully soon, because it's getting late. It's getting late.
Yeah.
A lot of break right here, and there's still a lot of matches to go. We still have a winners final, a losers final, and a grand final. So yeah.
All right. I really appreciate what you guys do for the community. I believe he's talking to me and Lutano. Thank you so much, Franco. Thank you. Very kind of you. What I'd love to see is some stats. What percentage of Night Slash combos actually land? You know, that would be really tough. I think that's one of the toughest. It's really tough because when it lands, boy, it's so good. But when it doesn't, you are just... I mean, almost a completely useless Pokemon. Really.
Yep.
It's the toughest thing about Zoroark. Which is why I actually... I don't know where you ever put it on your tier list, Chris. I don't know if I got to see your Zoroark tier list. But I never could fully put it at the top. Because I always felt like even when it was its best... It still had this end game problem, and it still had a problem of you miss one move and you're not that good.
Sure. Honestly, I don't remember where I put it. I have no idea.
Heading into game number 2 here. Exodia, Radiance. Radiance takes game number 2. They qualify for Unite Rivals right away, and they head to our winners finals.
So Exodia the same with first pick. Are they just going to ban Mew? Are they gonna ban Scyther? I would assume so.
I would probably ban... Well, jeez. I'd probably ban Scyther?
Yeah, I think that's fair. Or just first pick it, right?
Yeah.
Ban Mew, first pick Scyther. They go for a Slowbro ban. I mean, this guide was very annoying for the team comp, right? I do see it, but... It has to be a good first pick right now.
I think these are throwaway bans. I got to assume these are somewhat...
They're just like Edigos. Wow. They just think Edigos is actually the best Pokemon.
Whoa. Did we just see a Slowbro ban into a first pick Eldegoss? I mean, your Radiance right now can take Scyther and Urshifu if they want.
Yeah, but they go for Blissey instead.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, right. Getting the Blissey SDs done before. Maybe Exodia would also pick Blissey Edigos in the same rotation, still in the same team. Wow. But the Scyther secured. And do they not pick Mew away? Maybe they just like their melee Pokemon. I would for sure consider picking a Mew. I would pick Mew without even considering it.
Yeah, I think Mew is a no question. I would want Mew right here. I mean, stalking.
But they go for these big boys again.
Yeah, big boys. Let's see.
Trinita and Snorlax.
Huh.
Radiance now next. Honestly, I would like to see a Venusaur. I still Venusaur still underplayed, but they still have Urshifu as well. They get Urshifu, Mr. Mime.
This is insane on the side of Radiance.
That looks ridiculous.
Look, I love you, Exodia, but are you seeing the team you're up against right now? Like,
that looks like Exodia. That team does look like Exodia.
Wow. Radiance just looks this is an insane
they get the Mew
team
at least.
comp.
Like,
Yes.
okay, now I kind of like it. Mew Glaceon. Now I do like Exodia.
Look, it's
And
not that I
Sylveon
don't
last
like
before
this
Katie.
team. I do like this setup here. I do. But if you look at Team Radiance, that is a disgusting lineup. I mean...
Yeah, Urshifu, Scyther, Mime, and Blissey. It's... Oof. That's gonna be difficult for Exodia. But, I mean, they probably have a plan. Maybe they really think that these Pokemon are not that insanely overpowered.
Well,
and they have
I
a
guess...
plan on beating them.
You know, Chris, I'm dumb here. So... Is Tyranitar one of the only Pokemon... Like, Tyranitar gets through Wicked Blow's resistance, right? It's just true damage. I have no idea. I would love to...
I actually don't know how that works. That's a good question.
Oh, gotta sync up. Yeah, are we synced? I think we're still synced, right?
I think we're synced up, probably.
My match is...
I can say when my match starts, I will tell you. Or like, in-game timer.
Yeah.
But that's actually a good question. I'm not sure right now.
My match
IQ game sound.
Yeah.
And it's 58,
57. Perfect.
56.
We're great.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a good question, Jake. I'm actually not sure.
I don't know. I think if it actually moves through the resistance of Urshifu, then it's a great counter to that Pokemon for sure.
But Exodia doesn't run any full heals. They have 0 full heals into Urshifu Unite, so you can pretty much pick any Pokemon he wants and just KO it. Doesn't matter if it's Mew, doesn't matter if it's... I mean, Glaceon again has the passive, right? If you get rid of the passive, then you can just... Glaceon... Can you Unite move Glaceon every single time? It's just gonna go down. So they've got to be very careful about this. Some last thing over here, Stalking is now playing the Scyther. So... I'm nice to see not, prioritizing the Mew too much as well, knowing that they can also play other Pokemon. They don't rely on picking the Mew either too much. Bloodline might get bitten right here, but no, goes back to the go in time. And Ham now looking for the Eldegoss evolution. This is a very weak top lane matchup.
Yeah, what a weird matchup in the top lane. And also, it's so bizarre that Sylveon was the one who went center. That just seems so odd to me when you have Urshifu, Scyther. I mean, you have Pokemon who really need experience, and we send it over to Sylveon, which is great, but it's great at level 4.
Yeah, probably should have been some XP sharing, right? Like Radiance top lane taking the red buff and then Sylveon taking just blue buff for level 4, right? Would have been enough for the Sylveon to be there. But Scyther getting a first KO on bot lane on Snorlax right there. The Sylveon gang is working out in their favor because Glaceon can't really do too much yet without the freeze dry. It struggles. 20 points going for Glaceon, 4 for Blissey, and also some for Scyther. And already 5.5 now. So bot lane of Radiance putting in 47 points. 43 points.
Ooh, and it looks like we actually have a little bit of an invade going on. We've got a sneaky little...
It gets away with the blue buff.
Yeah.
Oh, was it actually stolen? Yeah, right?
Yeah, got away with the blue buff. They're trying to chase it out right now. They might punish it. Nope, just eating those berries, making it all the way home, saying hi, and actually ended up taking that red buff, heading back to the center here so they can fight over these 8-minute Altarias. Stocking's getting pretty low right here as they're chasing the Scyther out, and we do have a fight breaking out in the middle of the map. We see that Urshifu is there fighting over at 8. Well, not able to secure it right there, but it looks like they got the rest of them.
I'm actually surprised how much experience they're giving out to the Sylveon. I'm really, really surprised. I would rather just want to see my Scyther get level 9 now as fast as possible. And just have Sylveon be in a lane, just be super annoying, jump into them over and over again with the Mystic Fire. But instead, Sylveon level 8 already. So by far the highest in the match with 2 level lead across the entire board. Stalking still is level 7 on the Scyther as well. And I guess Altarias is about to spawn. The Pupitar only level 6. Gonna take a long time for this Tyranitar to actually be online.
Fighting up here in this top path, charging up this Wicked Blow, just pulling back right now to fight over these Altarias, charging it up, trying to get a good secure right here. Yes, that does go to the side of Radiance, it looks like, as Sylveon is going to run down to the bottom path right now. Again, Sylveon, the highest level Pokemon in the game, which is pretty odd to see.
Yeah, it is very odd, right? Well, it's going to do a lot of damage. It's going to keep going very aggressive right here. It should be very hard to KO right now. Also has Unite move up, and it's going to reduce Mew's damage. And Eldegoss is healing, right, with the Mystic Fire charges. Reducing special attack as well. Scyther picking up Snorlax on the right side, and now Katie's just zoning 3 characters at the same time with Mystic Fire Sylveon. They have no chance. It's reduced their damage over and over again of all these 3 Pokemon. It's going to keep on diving. Glaceon with the Unite move now. It's going to get Scyther. So at least one KO. The Sword even comes through. Katie's dropping super low. Doesn't have Unite move anymore. Could this be enough for a KO? I don't think it is. Urshifu with the big blow is going to charge it up, reduce its damage, and Icy Wind is not going to do all too much to it. They're just going to look for the dive maybe. But he just charged up the big blow and he just takes 30% less damage.
What an impressive fight there from Radiance, just using, like you said, that Sylveon to just push out the entire enemy team, zone them off. A Mystical Fire, highest level Pokemon in the game, Mystical Fire, Sylveon, zoning off everyone on Exodia, and they could just easily secure in that bottom path, having Urshifu there. Really interesting play there.
Look at the Icy Wind damage. What? Throw Shop eject button in, and he's gonna get Glaceon. Wonderful played by the Urshifu player. They're gonna look for a top cap now. He's gonna get those 30 points in. Exodia is not there to defend it, but he actually didn't realize it. He could have went for it. Maybe someone lets Mime to stake a few more points. Could have also been it. Before they go for the KO on the goal. The KO on the goal. Before they finish off the goal.
Yeah, with its HP.
Yeah.
You got to KO all that HP on the goal
Exactly
right there.
right.
Rex jumping in with a big heavy slam, but it's in a lot of trouble. Scyther looking to chase down this KO, getting pushed back by the confusion right there. And we do have an objective that they're fighting over here at the top path a little bit. Scyther and Urshifu just melting that away as we have Bloodline and Katie here on the Mystical Fire Sylveon. Once again, zoning the enemy team out. Objective secured on the side of Radiance, but we now have Bora Reach on that Tyranitar. It's got a top hat, it's got a coat on, and it's ready to party.
But they still have 0 points on the board right now. 0 points for Exodia. 5 minutes into the match. I don't know if Mew has stacking glasses on, but this always means that in case they have stacking Pokemon, right, they have 0 so far.
That's true. Bora looking to get
push
40
right
here.
That could be the first attempt. H-Pose being charged. It's going to go into Scyther, but yes, fully killed. They just all disappear instantly. 3 KOs instantly for the side of Radiance. They just disappeared. They just completely disappeared. There's the Scyther power. Triple KO for it. Presses Unite move. Everything just dies.
Yeah, Scyther is so incredibly strong right now. The craziest speedster essentially in the game. It's assassin Pokemon that can use a Unite move and KO just about anybody on the board, including apparently a Tyranitar. And now the level lead is really not looking good for Exodia here either. Got a level 11 Scyther to deal with on the enemy team. Regirock being chipped away at right here. No one's actually down there really to secure it on the side of Radiance. And it looks like this is going to go over to Exodia unless they peel off of it right here. Only Blissey is here. Regirock is quite low, but they're not able to secure it just yet. Mime coming in, and it looks like it is picked up by Mew.
By which other Pokemon could it be picked up by? Bloodband now getting Solar Beamed as well, but here's still Focus Band. It's going to keep him alive, and Mew's going to get taken down by the Sylveon in the end, who's going to get dropped now. Mime is also going to go down, and Exodia with a kind of comeback into the fight, but Scyther's back. Has Unite move up again? It just used the top side, has it up again, almost has no cooldown with the energy amplifier as well. Couldn't find too much though, and Exodia still can't, even though they get some KOs right here. And the Rage still can't score points. Still 0.
0 to 204. God, Radiant's looking so good here, even without the Mew, just looking incredible. They have a level 12 Scyther on their side, but we do have Glaceon picking up some levels right now.
Yeah, for sure, the Glaceon can still be a difference maker. So Exodia has a lot of damage for this late game still. It just all comes down, I think, to the Scyther Blissey, which is going to be very hard to deal with. As long as Scyther jumps in with the Blissey Unite, they're all going to get knocked up. They're all going to take so much damage. And then if Scyther gets one reset, the team fight might just be over. But they find Urshifu here. Good pick off for Exodia. And I think Blissey's also going to fall. With the true damage, the shield's not going to matter off the goal. And he has double KO for the Glaceon in the end. Mime is also going to die. He's actually Unite moving. I mean, it's Mime. He's going to have it back up. And there's the first points. They would score 113 points instantly. And Exodia is just back in the match instantly, right? With this pick over, with these 3 KOs.
That was great. I think Mime will have that Unite move back. It's got a pretty low cooldown, but you're right, just throwing it at the rest of the team there. Not much they could do in that moment. And now we're kind of seeing what I think we're hoping for with this Tyranitar, which is, it doesn't matter what shields you have. It doesn't matter what damage resistance you have. I think that's correct. And we're just going to take you out with this true damage.
For sure, 30 seconds left for Rayquaza to spawn. And level 14 Glaceon. It's going to be the highest level in the game right now. So even though Radiance were ahead in the entire match, they actually don't have the highest Pokemon anymore. Sylveon only stuck on level 12. It was so high level the entire match. And then we also have Tyranitar level 13. So experience-wise, Exodia is currently ahead.
Exodia is ahead, but Radiance is ahead on score. Positioning-wise, they are pushing them out of this pit right now. Looks like Tyranitar actually moving in. Snorlax, this could be the start of the fight right here. Snorlax pushing in. They're trying to chase down this Blissey. It is extremely low. Blissey pulling out here, and it looks like, oh, Sylveon's in a lot of trouble right now, having to use its Unite move to escape. Luckily, it can heal up through that. We still have Mime. It has its Unite. We have Scyther. It has not headed into the fight yet. There's the Bliss assistance on the Scyther, meaning this Unite move can rip apart the enemy team as the Mime Unite comes in. Mime is actually going down. down here. Sylveon is going down. Gosh, there's the Scyther Unite. They're trying to pick up some KOs. They're able to get 3 down, possibly. No, taking down 4 down on the side of Radiance, 3 up still on the side of Exodia as they are pushing this Urshifu out of this Rayquaza. Urshifu can still secure this here. Rayquaza is just being chipped by these Pokemon right now. We've got Bora on the T-Tar. We've got the Mew watching it here. They're trying to keep them out of the pit. Here comes the secure, and they get it with Tyranitar.
More Exodia turning this game around. They just have much better late game with the Tyranitar as well. As we mentioned, the Ice Beam Glaceon just being much better Pokemon than the Sylveon. And they're going to start looking for the scores now, but they still need to score. Do they even have shields left? They still need to score at least 100 points. Tyranitar is going to lose the shield for sure, right? Ancient Ball is being charged. He's going to look for this, but we get 50 points in, or like 48. Oh, no, there's going to be 100, right? But the true damage of Urshifu is able to stop this over and over again. Can he stop Eldegoss from scoring? He's trying so hard. Radiance is still ahead right now, 45 points. Go in though. Can they still stop him?
Wow, they might be able to stop this.
I can't believe it.
This is unbelievable. Oh, Mew still has 50 points. And
oh.
Okay, so Mew is on like a secret covert mission right now, Chris.
Yes.
It is trying to find its way across the map. It can't let anyone know that it has a shield. I don't know if members of Radiance know that it has a shield and they're looking for it right now. It's trying to sneak in. Oh, never mind. Tyranitar
gets 100 in anyways.
Actually still has a
Mew's
shield.
going to sneak into the mid as well.
Beautiful.
Oh my.
369.
And Exodia is going to take the second game.
Wow.
With a late game teamfight win. Getting Rayquaza's way, being able to zone out the Urshifu, not getting it stolen. That's how it should be. And we head into another third match.
Wow, incredible fight there. I gotta tell you, it was fun kind of watching Solid Snake Mew there for a second. Not knowing that Tyranitar also had points, I just thought, oh man, this is so exciting because it has to get in somehow, but what a great Pokemon to have that, you know, situation thrown on. You've got the agility, you've got the surf, and they're able to make it happen. 379, 204, tying up the series. Exodia, Radiance.
So they gave up all these OP Pokemon and still beat them, so maybe they know something we don't.
I guess so. I mean, when you look at the team composition of Radiance, you really think that they're probably going to win this thing. That being said, they're amazing Pokemon on the side of Exodia. And again, we talked about this earlier. Mew is winning all of these games. Mew is the thing that's winning games.
The Sylveon looked great in early game, but it just doesn't do as much as the main damage dealer, right? It's the main damage dealer in late game for their backline. It's just not going to compete, right? If they maybe had a Delphox, they could have maybe had some more late game damage. But they didn't up having it, so yeah. Tyranitar, unkillable. And that's showed truly in this last team fight.
Really impressive. I mean, I feel like the next, you know, pick and ban is going to be pretty wild too, coming from these two teams. I'm surprised to say it that Mew. I'm not surprised that Mew is amazing. Mew is insane. They did not stop this Pokemon from being one of the best in the game at all. But I am surprised that it feels like watching this, Mew is one of the big difference makers inside these matches. Like the biggest difference maker almost inside some of these games. It secures objectives. It secures KOs. It's always putting out insane damage, and you can never KO it. It's impossible to get near that thing.
Yeah, it is impossible. Really, really is impossible to KO it. Incredible Pokemon. So, what do you think they're going to change? I mean, Exodia is hard to predict. I really like the Eldegoss a lot.
Yeah, I do too.
I like the Eldegoss so much. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom fast, but we can already start, you know, just 1 minute.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll entertain Chris's chat if I'm still on with Chris's chat. So, Chris's chat, this is an opportunity. I don't want to tell you to turn on Chris because he hates everyone. But, you know, look, I love the guy, but I just feel like he's got problems, and that's okay. We don't hate him, but we also have to accept the fact that that his heart is filled with anger and rage. It is what it is. I'm never going to turn my back on him. I'll say that. I'm never going to turn my back on him. But I understand if the chat wants to. If Chris's chat wants to. I get it. I can't blame you. I guess maybe I have too big of a heart is what we're finding out here. Is that, well, you have this crazy, you know, duality. You've got, you know, someone who can't let go of past grievances, whatever they may or may not be, whatever, you know, imagined or real. And then you have someone like myself who has sort of moved past that, transcended that, if you will, ascended, perhaps, you know. There's a radiance about me, an exodience almost. You know,
Yeah.
Chris has just got to
Interesting stories right here. Interesting stories.
And oh, sorry, I was just entertaining your chat. That's all. I was just telling him. I was telling him that I'm ride or die with you, man. No matter what happens, no matter what the chat says about
Wonderful.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The thing is, you don't see. You know, I might be filled with anger and toxicity,
Yeah.
but so's my Twitch chat, and that's why they're here. They identify with it. So
That's perfect. That's perfect. Did you know that as a joke, when I was joking about the announcement of this, I put a little Wednesday meme out, and I was like, "This is a fun.
Oh, yeah.
This is a fun way of kind of looking at."
oh, true. Actually,
It's not really us. That's an unfair way of looking at it. But I was like, this is kind of a fun way of showing the two of us.
yeah, you're right. That's actually true.
Yeah.
Am I that dark?
No,
am I
that's the
Wednesday?
thing. You're not that dark, but you are more Wednesday, and I am more dorky werewolf girl that I forgot her name.
I also forget names first of TV shows. I
Yeah.
don't know what her name was.
Two sides of the same coin, says Zoinkscast. I believe it. Enid. I'd
Enid,
say I'm
okay.
more of an Enid than I am a Wednesday, but I would also say Chris is
Yeah,
more
I
of
would
an
agree.
Enid than a Wednesday. Also, to be fair,
Yeah.
Chris is a very likable, gregarious person. He just pretends not to know what a Brooklyn accent is, even though everyone in the world is well aware
Exactly. Yeah.
what a Brooklyn accent is. There's not a single person out there that doesn't know.
I have no idea what a Brooklyn accent is. Actually, I probably do if I hear it.
It's come on. Hey, I'm walking here. Come on,
Okay,
pizza,
okay.
New York. Let's go.
All right. Okay.
I don't know if they ever say "let's go." That's more of an esports thing. It feels like, but hey,
talking about that, let's go into match
GG.
3, hopefully.
Come on, let's go. GGWP. Whoa, hey, they're banning out Eldegoss over here. You know, esports guy. That's the.
All right. I don't know what's happening, but I'm just gonna go with it.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah.
I'm a bit
you should.
lost, but
Yeah.
you know, you do your thing, Jake. You do your thing. I know you're an entertainer.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's
All good.
that's what I'm doing. My chat's saying they don't know what a Brooklyn accent is. So you know what? Maybe it is more regional, but I'm telling you, I feel like if you've ever watched a movie or something, you've seen a Brooklyn accent. Even if the characters are not in Brooklyn. Even if it's like Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, there had to be someone with a Brooklyn accent in that. I'm telling you.
All right. Sounds yep. All right. Okay.
Oh, I can
So
see.
can we head into the next match?
Yeah,
That would be awesome.
I'm ready.
That would be awesome.
Let's do this thing.
There we go.
Here we go. Game number 3, Radiance Exodia. We're going to see what they end up banning out here early. And obviously, I think it's been whichever team's had the Mew has been taking these games here. So I wonder if they've noticed that and they're going to try to pick around it.
I feel like it should be noticed at this point that the Mew decides games. Odds I'm at 14, 13, 12,
Oh, wait.
11, 10, 9,
Keep going.
8, 7,
6,
6,
5, 4, 3,
3.
2, 1, 0. Dodrio and Eldegoss banned. I wonder what it is about the
that is-
Dodrio.
Maybe they have a very good Dodrio player on Exodia that you just try to respect.
Locking
there's
in
looking the Scyther.
Scyther right away. Exodia looking, I'm guessing possibly for Urshifu, but maybe they grabbed the Mew. Wow, they grabbed Slowbro right away.
Themselves, yeah. Because they pick only physical attack Pokemon, maybe so. Actually, last pick they picked some special attackers last game. But this time, are they going to go for the Urshifu? Yes, they lock in the Urshifu. Slowbro, that's a much better start. I do like to see that.
I mean, no
And
question.
now Stocking is going to
Yeah.
for sure pick up the Mew. I mean, why would you not? And I would like to see a Blissey being picked. I would, yeah, it has to be a Blissey, right? Nothing else would make sense.
I would,
if
yeah,
I'm
I
being
have to
honest.
assume Blissey's coming in here.
Exactly.
Now the question is, what is Exodia going to bring in? I don't think they're going to try to pick out Tyranitar right now.
They have to be careful if they don't pick Mr. Mime right here. Radiance could also still pick up a Mime. Would be quite scary.
Glaceon.
And they might lack us any support.
No
then.
way!
Oh, again, we have the Zoroark.
Zoroark coming
For a
back
second
in.
time.
We're not done today.
Glaceon.
Zoroark is back, baby. Let's go.
Do we see another Mr. Mime? Maybe no, a Clefable instead. Could be a Draining Kiss Clefable. And a Cramorant. Wow.
What?
All right, I didn't expect whatsoever.
Is something wrong? Are we remaking?
Maybe it's the gravity to counter the Zoroark?
Well, Gravity is a great
also be it.
Zoroark counter. Okay.
I mean, Cramorant is a great Pokemon.
Look,
It's just too special tech. Backline Pokemon is always a bit maybe questionable, but I mean, I like Cramorant. He's a great Pokemon.
I like Cramorant as well. This is just a very odd team, and I feel like, I'll tell you, I don't think I would have guessed Cramorant if you gave me 20 guesses for their last choice right there.
For sure not. I mean, yeah, I would have expected maybe like a tank,
Yeah.
a defender, some front line, or maybe another, like a Machamp or something. Another all-rounder maybe. And Exodia, but did they just last pick a Snorlax?
Yeah, they did. They just last
Wow,
picked a
okay, that
Snorlax.
is very interesting draft as well again from Exodia. Again, you can never really expect what they're going to pick. No Mr. Mime being played in this third match.
Oh, wild. I
No
guess
Sableye as well again. No one's picking Sableye. I think Sableye could do something in these games.
I totally agree. Sableye
But
could
again,
do
I'm happy
a
that
lot.
it's getting ignored. You know, I don't mind if it's being ignored.
Here we go. Radiance, Exodia. We are loading into this game. Again, this game is going to decide which one of these teams is going to move on to our winners finals. And it's also going to decide which one of these teams secures their spot in Unite Rivals coming up very soon against EU versus NA.
Yeah, for sure. And again, we have the Zora with a Slowpoke running towards bot. Look, maybe invades happening. It's actually crazy, right? We have not seen any invades for such a long time in these tournaments now anymore.
I think it's
It barely happens. There
clearly
used to be a
not
patch, or like just like two tournaments ago. Every game was an invade. There was not a single game without an invade being happening. And now it's back to just no one invading anymore. I think it's because people realize that just guarding your entrance just kind of denies it and you waste a lot of time. Stockings might fall right here. And Exodia with 2 KOs already. Top path and bot path win at the same time.
Wow. Really great. Moving back, grabbing another stack right here. Again, this Pokemon dominates early. And wow, actually securing that as well. Zoroark might have its level 5 before the birds spawn here in the middle, which could be really huge for Exodia.
That's going to be so much damage. And he's going to get level 5 right here. Going probably for the feint attack again. Like he did in game 1. And now we also have no Urshifu. This time Exodia going also Urshifu into the jungle for their team to get level 5 fast. Katie now, let's be careful. Bloodline's getting caught. And there's the final slash of the feint attack. And getting an easy KO on the Shenzi.
I didn't even realize they threw Cramorant in the center. Wow.
Yeah, and double KO on bot. Cramorant also going down against the feint attack. No chance. And on top, is also getting chased down. The rep of Urshifu is so much slowing down. They both pick up a berry and make it out alive barely. But so many points going. They still can't defend their goal. And 74 points already in total for Exodia. So their early game is just looking incredible right now. Another big blow is being charged. Look at this damage.
Huge punch
Off
into that
HP.
site there. That's so mean. And now heading back to this bottom path. Look at this level 6 Zoroark down here. Really running amok in this bottom path right now. Here it comes.
So again, if you don't know how to combo it, you kinda just go in once with your other move, and then you feint attack, use your other move again, feint attack, use your other move again, and then you go into, I think, your final attack. I think it's even faster than I'm just saying right now. It's so fast, it happens very fast. You just have to press your button super fast. And there we go again. Looking for it right now. There's the feint attack, but he used on the Atarius of the Cramorant. I think he messed up a tiny bit, but Cramorant does fall in the end anyways. Picked up by Glaceon. And Exodia is kind of running away with this game right now.
Yeah, they're looking amazing here in game number 3. Coming in, going on this Mew right now. Oh, massive surf as Mew is able to pull out. They are going to score on this goal right now. And actually, they're going to, wow, leave it with 1. I couldn't do the math that fast, and I know all the numbers, Chris. Snorlax is getting pushed back right here. Cramorant with the air slash. Another surf. Big boosted, and it looks like it's secured there. Slowbro just walking right in front of it, face tanking that Mew boosted, and Snorlax lives as they go to re-engage on this fight. Jeez.
Yeah, wonderful by Slowbro, blocking the boosted auto attack, making sure that Snorlax lives, but Snorlax almost died to the ricocheting boosted auto attack of Cramorant's day. He literally lived on 1 HP. You couldn't even see his HP bar anymore. It was very funny to see. And now that Reggie's spawning, his surf is going in. Oh, it's interesting having the surf right here. And he's dropping quite low. The heavy slam goes onto Fable, who has to eject button out. And there's Zoroark, but he misses that final slash. Auto aims it, I think, probably onto the wrong Pokemon. And already see is going to get stuck being taken. We have a big blow and a icy wind. Should be enough damage right here. There's the big blow. It does so much damage. It's also going to get Clefable. They're going to start jumping on Cramorant now. Blissey's also going to fall. And Exodia with a huge teamfight win.
And here we have in our top path, Radiance's member, the Scyther, is just staying top as we actually have more points raining into this tier 2 goal. Being pushed back with a block here from Snorlax as they're trying to get home. One of them might go down. Heavy Slam pushing them away. Cram trying to chase a little bit, but they realize they cannot get them. Exodia gets all of that, and they're unpunished. 82 to 224. Beautiful illusion dodging that boosted right there. Nice.
And always like, it was so funny when this Pokemon came out and people were like, Illusion is such a useless ability. But it's literally like it's invulnerability, it's an iframe you can use. It is like a future beta item that's coming out, a Shedinja doll. And it's just amazing. You can just press it, you can dodge stunts with it, you can dodge damage with it. And it can be used in teamfights, which like is being picked up for Exodia as well. Relentless is just actually being relentless. Finding all these KOs on the feint attacks. Kremlin Unite's looking for some counter KOs maybe. But Rex is so tanky on the Slowbro. Big Blow is going to finish off Scyther. Glaceon Unite is there as well. They're going to keep on chasing. Another feint attack. Going to the final attack. Glaceon is going to finish off Clefable. And they're going to keep pushing. Double KO for the Glaceon in the end. Regieleki goes in. Sets the goal to 2. So which means that Glaceon can now put in 40 and have a huge overcap. 284 points already, and it's gonna keep chasing. Stalking is having a huge issue in this game on the Mew.
Exodia is crushing it right now in this game, and one of the biggest things is relentless, as you said before, being relentless on the Zoroark, and it feels like it is countering this Mew so hard. I don't think I've ever seen a Pokemon counter Mew the way this feint attack Zoroark is. They have shut it down at every single fight inside this game. It's now 3 levels lower than Zoroark.
Yeah, it's insane. Feint attack Zoroark might be something that actually can be good. It's just, as soon as you play it well, it looks amazing. Really. And now the fight's gonna break out again. Scyther's jumping in. Big Blow is really not doing all too much. Heavy Slam is gonna land on 2. The blocks are trying to peel, and Scyther's diving very deep, and he's gonna find Glaceon with the Sword Dance activation. It's gonna get this KO. This Unite also going to Scyther for a shield and more damage, but they can't really do anything more with it. Solar Beam is gonna miss. And they're gonna go for this Veg Eyes. Can somehow Big Blow. Urshifu make a way through. I can't. Another Solar Beam into Draining Kiss is gonna finish him off as well. Snorlax is gonna fall, and Radiance with a huge comeback team fight now. They're gonna score 17, they're gonna score 40, and maybe another 24. And are they gonna finish off the score? Yes, they will. 20 overcap, closing the gap a tiny bit.
I mean, they needed something, right? They were so far behind that I think that's a really good position for them to be in, especially with that top goal up, because they're not too far down here, even though Cramorant getting a little too deep in that fight right there. But a beautiful fight there from Radiance. It seems like they finally got into the position they wanted to. And of course, part of it was just Scyther going in there and ripping everything to shreds. Right now, Exodia just trying to take this Regieleki, and it doesn't look like they're even going to have to put up a fight on the side of Radiance here. They're just going to let that walk towards their tier 2 and fight for it. Bloodline, knowing that they're all up there looking for a sneaky little score here. I love this play.
For sure, the Regieleki is just going to get defended anyways, right? Like, it's so easy to defend it, most likely. Unless something very bad happens, especially like Clefable being caught right here. This could be something bad happening, and it's going to get picked off. Maybe they just curse them. Their Slow Breeze is being used. They just want to push this in. They want to just win by points, I think, right now. And they're going to probably push it in. Katie's dropping super low. Cramon's going to go down the surface there, trying to buy time. And I think Regieleki's actually going to go in this time. Blissy's also going to fall. I think I just Castle Curse them. Clefable's back with a huge Draining Kiss. It's going to roll fly. It's going to fly up. It's going to find some KOs maybe. It's still alive right now. Looking for another Draining Kiss. It's still buying time. What is this Clefable doing?
No way!
He's defends it!
No way!
Cramor with the Unite move now. But Exodia, they don't use the single member either. With this Clefable. What
a hero move from Draining Kiss Clefable. Then I thought the second it got its Unite move, oh, this is going to be great. But once it flew into the air, I thought, well, now obviously Regieleki's going to walk, right? Perfect. Slammed right back down. Incredible defense right there by Radiance. That almost turned into possibly a game-losing fight.
Yeah, if that Regieleki goes in, they would have been so far behind already that they would have to force a very bad fight, most likely. It's always difficult to play when you're the ones that has to force a fight. It just allows for mistakes to happen. Registeal for the last 2 minutes as well now. It's going to get taken. Both teams are walking in. Rex is rocking super, super deep on this. And they're just going to maybe get Clefable right here. Registeal dropping loose, going to get it. It's going over to Glaceon somehow. Is able to pick it up. And Zoroark on the back now. He's getting 1. He's getting 2. With the final attack as well. Getting, I think, 2 KOs in total.
Yeah, 2 KOs in total as we have 8 seconds now until Ray is spawning. Exodia is in the pit ready to do this, and they have Urshifu. They're going to start hitting this right away. Radiance is going to have to do something. The second they turn in, Relentless is looking to grab that Mew and get a big KO. They are starting this. Radiance needs to move in right now. Exodia is well aware of that as Stockings is moving around the top with Mew. It's getting very low. Here comes the secure from Urshifu. Of course, Urshifu secures it right there. 5 running in the top, and we do have Mew taken down. Exodia looking to put in 500 points right now, Chris.
And they might just qualify playing a feint attack Zoroark. I think Radiance just taking way too long. They had to just fight, right? I think this happens a lot. People are too scared to just walk in even outnumbered. You have to. If Rayquaza goes down, the game is over. And you're playing against a Big Blow Urshifu. If he is on point with its timing, you have no chance of getting it. And they just took too long, and they just didn't want to fight. And now Exodia might just moving into the top 4 right here. With a feint attack Zoroark. He's going in again. He looks for the Scyther who couldn't live on 1 HP. 1 minute left, and there's more than 500 points difference. Can Radiance believe? Are you a Radiance believer?
I mean, this is hard. This is really hard. We also still have shields on members of Exodia. I think I would have to say this looks like an impossible feat for Radiance. I would love to be proven wrong right here, but what a fight from Exodia there in that pit. They just knew that there was nothing Radiance could do. They have an Urshifu, and they're 2 members down. It's time to rip. Relentless, possibly going down here to Scyther. Yes, it does go down. They're pushing towards these goals. 38 seconds left, Chris.
Yeah, 35 seconds left, more than 500 points to go. They don't even have that much Echo's energy, that's the issue, right? Pushing these goals is so difficult. Scyther's only going to fall. Radiance is losing member after member. KD's dropping super low. They still have Quasar Sheets on Icy Wind Glaceon, which increases the damage. So look at this right here. Icy Wind. Shanky Mew almost from 100 to 0. And 70 seconds are left. That's going to be a game. So Exodia is going to be our second team that makes it to the North America Top 4 Unite Rabbits tournament. They're going to play next weekend on Saturday against 3 other NA teams and then face a European team on Sunday. So congrats to them. I think that's very unexpected. No one had them on their, whatever was it called, on their list.
No, I mean, incredible plays from Exodia, making it all the way here. They're heading to your winners finals. They're going to face off against the world champions. I'm extremely impressed by them. Incredible. I mean, also Radiance. What a performance from both of these teams. What a series. That was incredible.
Yep, the Radiance will still have a chance in loser bracket. They're going to face, I think, Amaterasu. I was about to
say it right. Say it right, Chris.
Amaterasu. That's going to be their match. And the other one is GT against Mukbang. Those are going to be the other 2 deciding matches on who makes it to the top 4 tournament.
And I assume
left in 2 spots.
We're going to be watching the next match. We're going to be watching should be Ascended versus Exodia there. So exciting stuff.
If it's sending Exodia in the winner bracket and loser bracket, GT Mukbang, and again Radiance against Amaterasu.
And I mean, it hasn't worked all day, but finally Zoroark works in a moment where it needs to work. It clinches this match, and it might be the best Mew counter we have seen in the entire tournament.
Apparently so. It just got pickoffs left and right. Amazing play by the Zoroark. And we saw Feint take Zoroark 3 times in this tournament, and it was doing insane work.
Yeah.
3 times. It still only won 1 time, though. That's the funny part. Yeah. It's only won once out of 3 games, but it always seemed like a very good Pokemon.
It really did, didn't it? I mean, it's interesting we're not seeing Night Slash at all. Of course, that's the build that was, nerfed after release. But we're not seeing Night Slash at all. But Feint is looking pretty good, and unsurprisingly, it's in the early and mid game where this Pokemon is dominating. And in this match, Exodia was able to carry that advantage through to a massive fight at the end. And once that was done, it was kind of impossible for Radiance to do anything. Maybe get a lucky steal. They weren't able to do it. Big win for Exodia.
Yep.
All right. We're going to get our next matches lined up here.
It's not even the grand final yet.
Nope.
It's the bracket final.
It's the winner's final. We're going to get our next matches set up here. I'm going to take a very short break here. Chris, you're not going to be able to talk to my chat because I know you're going to try to warp their minds. We will be right back, everyone, with more Unite Rivals. Don't go anywhere or I will be mad at you for a year. All right, all right. I'll be back, everyone. I love you. I love you so much. Love you. All right, everybody. We're coming on back here. Welcome back. Welcome back, especially if you left, which I would be mad at you for. Unite Rivals, presented by Nouns Esports. Huge shout out to Nouns Esports for helping put this whole thing on. Oh, I smacked my microphone pretty hard with my hand right there. Ooh, a lot of blood. Gushing blood right now. That is not good. While I was gone, the viewer count dropped by 200. Wow, 200 people have a lot of explaining to do. I absolutely agree. How are we all doing? I missed you. We're getting ready for our next game here. Ascended versus Exodia. And they are loading in right now. They're almost all in the lobby here. Let's take a look at... Oops, wrong thing. Wrong thing. I'll get Chris back on the line.
Espa.
Yo.
Yo, what up?
Yo.
Seraphim. Yeah, great groups.
Not much. Just doing this like tournament thing.
Same. I was doing some sort of tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so weird. We have a tournament on the same day. It's kind of a cool little...
Quite interesting.
We're doing like an NA versus EU thing over here. I think it should be pretty sick. Maybe you could cast some of the games if you want at some point.
Oh, can I join?
What do you mean?
Do you have a spot open? Can I cast as well?
Really? Yeah, absolutely. I thought you were casting a tournament, but yeah, of course you can cast.
I mean, I can cast at the same time. I can do that.
Yeah.
I can multitask.
Of course. Let me see.
I mean, all right. Let me go for again. I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
join.
I'm gonna tell my chat here. Hold on.
All right, thanks.
Don't say anything for a second here because I kind of want to bring you on. Okay, this is really exciting, everybody. Obviously, you know, we've all been following along with this tournament. We're going to be seeing Ascended versus Exodia in our winners finals, and I have a real treat for everyone here. I am going to be casting this alongside another caster. You may know them, one of the great Unite YouTubers, streamers on Twitch, the solo queue god, the incredible Chris Heroes. What's up, Chris?
Hello? Am I allowed to talk?
Yeah, that was your intro, Chris.
Sorry, trying my best over here. I'm not really a good caster yet. I'm trying my best, but yeah, it's nice to be here. Let's be part of it. So, what game are we looking forward to?
No problem. I wasn't live yet, so I'll go ahead and intro you again.
Fine,
yeah,
man.
we can redo it.
This is difficult. Okay, I'm not. You know, I need some takes.
No problem. It takes me 15
take.
warm-up games to get going in a match of Pokemon Unite, so, you know, if we need a few takes or whatever, I'll bring you on next. But that's why I was like, maybe don't do this live, because I think Chris might not be ready for it, right?
I don't know. I just didn't really hear my name. I didn't hear the solo queue god who changed the entire word in the meta single-handedly in a single day. Chris Heroes from Twitch TV and YouTube and TikTok as well, from the famous organization Cloud9.
Okay.
A Heroes of the Storm superstar. I just didn't hear those words, so
right.
I didn't feel like activated yet.
All right, let me give it a shot here. Hold on. I'll intro you to the squad right here. I just got to see. Let's see.
Wait 1 second. Apparently there's a problem in the game. A team is having red bars.
Oh, weird. Okay, I see how I'm going to intro you. Whenever we can deal with this real issue first.
Who has red bars? Wait, who even saying that?
I don't see it.
Which player are you?
Oh,
there. We have red bar. Please save us. How? I don't know how lobbies work in this game. Do you know how lobbies work in this game?
I actually have no idea. I know that it picks a server, right? Like now we actually can see what server it's picking, so you can see inside
in the
lobby.
loser bracket. In the loser bracket, Amaterasu has a red ping on Nudo and Trainer. Well, I don't know what to do about that.
I mean, the only thing I think if you remake the lobby, it will select a new server. I believe that's what happens.
I think you have to talk to. I don't know what to tell you.
They're gonna have to talk to an admin.
Try to fix it. I'm allowing you to remake the lobby for you not to have red pings. That's what I'm allowing you to.
That's a great idea.
So try to get into a not red lobby ping. All right.
Yeah.
You have permission. Just make sure nothing weird happens. This is a serious game. You're playing for the qualifications, so obviously you don't want to have red ping. So try to make different lobbies until 10 players are happy. I don't know. Can we get in contact for admin?
Yeah, they should have it, right? There's like a place to do it.
Check out. So.
Why does Chris dislike Lutano? Well, I haven't even introduced Chris, so don't worry about that yet.
Yeah, I'm not even introduced yet.
Okay, it looks like Paladin's working on it now.
Okay, yes. An admin is working on he's in the chat on the website. So check that out.
All right, we're about to head into this next game, but I have a real treat for everyone out there. The incredible solo queue god himself, Cloud9 player, the creator of the secretly OP jungler Alolan Ninetales build, Chris Heroes. What is up, my man? How are you?
What is up, Jake? I'm excited to be here. Apparently there's a tournament going on and you invited me now, and I'm so excited to just last minute join this tournament. What do we have here?
It's an exciting game. This is your world champs Ascended against Exodia, who has clawed their way through this winners bracket up to these winners finals right here. Both of these teams are going to be competing in Unite Rivals, and we'll see if one of them takes Alolan Ninetales into the jungle, Chris.
Oh, that would be very cool. Honestly, it's very fun. I think it's actually better than you think it is.
I bet
it is a insane Pokemon. So many stuns. Once there we see Urshifu. Has that been picked a lot this tournament?
What is this? Why are we getting Eldegoss bans? Is there something I'm not seeing?
Eldegoss ban again. Exodia just both teams banned Eldegoss.
Both teams banned Eldegoss. What is happening?
All right, very interesting. I can't tell you why that is, but we have a lot of OP Pokemon we picked now. Shifu, Mew, Mime, Dodrio, Scyther, and potentially a Slowbro as well. Blissey's still also up. No one picks Blissey when Aedios is banned. That is also very interesting, right?
Yeah, I wonder what we're going to see here. We've got Scyther, we've got Slowbro, and possibly Snorlax on the side of Exodia. Oblivion on that Mew, which we've seen be absolutely dominant today. Let's see, Ascended, we are grabbing Blissey here, and then one final Pokemon.
About time. What's it going to be? A Gardevoir, a Glaceon, a Venusaur. Could also be pretty good.
Oh, and you know what? We might not be on the same time,
it's gonna be Venusaur.
I'm realizing.
18, 17, 16,
No.
15.
No, I'm
14?
actually behind you. 17, 16, 15,
Okay.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
10,
9. Oh,
9.
now it did a weird thing.
Oh, okay. Preparation phase. And a Tyranitar. So again, just 5 melee Pokemon for a team. Well, again, Slowbro. We can consider them a kind of ranged Pokemon. But you know what I mean. Very beefy Pokemon.
Extremely beefy. Heading in here to game number 1. Your world champs versus Exodia. A team that maybe has not been on a lot of people's radar, but they're going to have to be today.
Oh, sure not. Yeah, they made it to the top 4 already. You know, they fight for seeding. And a grand final spot in the qualifier. So...
we have gone from Sableye being banned every game, to Sableye not being banned then being picked, to Sableye not being banned and not being picked, to Eldegoss being banned inside of games.
That's such an evolution through this tournament.
It's wild. It's wild to see. But this is what happens with a pick and ban. You know, as teams start to draft and come up with different strategies, it's pretty exciting to see. Let's see how Exodia fares against the current reigning champions of Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, and what a surprise there in this winners final, especially having very insane teams in the bracket as well. But they're the ones making it through, and they're gonna face now Hash looking towards the jungle with the Scyther, top lane Larvitar, Snorlax, gonna try to get Tyranitar as fast as possible, which is obviously gonna be very difficult, especially against a Mew. They're setting Mew towards the top side.
Huh. Yeah, that is a little different from what we've seen. Now we're clearing out this center area together. Overlord getting its level 4 right now. Blissey walking top. Oblivion there, I mean, it's just going to be able to punish this Tyranitar for sure. I don't know how you're ever going to out-secure a Mew with T-Tar. At least it's got that big bite.
He went for the Electro Ball Light Screen, so a bit of different approach, but it also does a lot of damage. Anything with Light Screen touches does a lot of damage if it goes through. And the Electro Ball as well. Look at the damage right now. Oh my god, the Larvitar dropping so low already. And that's exactly what we need for all of Oblivion right here.
Oh my gosh.
And there we go. The damage is ridiculous right now. Out of this view already in this early game. Larvitar might find a KO, but no Electro Ball on both of this Pokemon. The Focus Band is going to save Snorlax. And now the Light Screen also pushing Scyther away. Light Screen is so annoying as well. That stun is always just so annoying.
Jeez, look at this Mew just absolutely crushing it right here. Trying to pick up some of that experience, but it looks like Exodia is able to grab all of that as their central area Pokemon has made it to the top path right here. Dual Wing Beat lands, but they are going to back off of this goal. Ooh, maybe they're looking for something sneaky. Nope, actually heading back down as we have 3-on-1 in this bottom path. Massive Wicked Blow. Rex is in a lot of trouble, and they do go down as they are scoring on this goal here.
He's going to try and score 14, but Snorlax is here from the flank. Does he have the Teke? I mean, he sure has the Teke, but he actually doesn't hit it. So maybe Slash can get away now. The Teke did not reach. And he's just going to run away. Not curious. Has the Gear Drain. I don't think he's going to die. He's going to start auto-taking a lot. Has the Rapid Fire Scarf, I'm pretty sure as well. Very good item on Venusaur. It's always funny to see Rapid Fire Scarf be so good on so many special attack Pokemon as well.
Yeah, just getting that massive boosted with those vines is incredible. It stuns Pokemon out of their moves. It does insane damage. Here we go. Bora moving in here. Still a level 6 Tyranitar. Relentless trying to get some of that in a massive Solar Beam. Just pushing everyone out of that central area right here. So we move back down to this bottom path. Now everyone's just going to be playing a little Stardew Valley. Just doing a little farming until the next big objective in about 20 seconds when these birds spawn top and bottom.
That's a very aggy Pupitar. He wants this KO, but Focus Band of Blissey is going to keep Blissey alive. So many Focus Bands always in these games as well. Such a good item. Very annoying to play against as well, because you can never tell if it's up or not. That's the most annoying part about it. You also can't tell if your opponents have it. Whoa. Until they actually have it. Overlord with a nice KO here on the Dodrio. His first appearance, I feel like, in this match. But my Slash Cannon is going to go down. And also, this Ivysaur is very, very deep. Overlord just farming these Altarias with the big blow. He's going to throw chop it again. Maybe even too deep. The double hit's going to land on him. Do we have the heavy slam? The Unstoppable is there from the big blow. And he walks away and picks up 2 berries.
Looking pretty good here at the 7-minute mark, and Overlord actually doing okay here, just getting that safeguard from the Blissey as they're moving forward, trying to pick up this KO on Rex, trying to be pushed back by this tri-attack, deciding whether or not Relentless actually wants to go in and fight this here. We do have Regirock up here in this bottom path. Overlord moving down so it can have that massive scare. It also has its Unite move available, so it can take someone into the skies. They're going to look for it on the Scyther here. I'm not sure. Regirock is gone. I don't know who got it. It's just completely gone. So are all the members of Ascended.
Yeah, and 3 KO Aldrich for Scyther. And it actually went over to Urshifu, of course. It went over to Urshifu in the end. But Exodia with a huge teamfight win, which I think, again, is more important. All these KOs and scoring afterwards is so much more experience than getting the Reggie. So I think they're going to be very, very happy about this. There was so much damage coming in. I think just Scyther happened, right?
Yeah, it looks like Scyther happened in such a massive way here. Dodrio's in a lot of trouble, actually using its Unite move to hopefully get away from this, taking a big boosted, but it is able to get out as Snorlax is getting pushed down here to this goal. Big block. We got 4 members of Ascended fighting on this goal right now. One of them happens to be in Urshifu. Oh, sorry, is that 5 members of Ascended actually crashing on this bottom goal with a really amazing overdunk here. 39 points.
Yeah, for sure. 123 points now for Ascendant. But we still have a Venusaur. There we go. There's the evolution done for the Venusaur. Experience still looks quite even, but we don't outside have a Tyranitar yet. And as they say that also we have the Tyranitar done. So everyone is kind of evolved now and looking to start team fighting. Slowbro missing its Unite move, looking for level 9. Besides that, everyone else is slowly getting there as well. Mime also still looking for the Unite move. Slash not having the greatest early game yet. Overlord's kind of caught off position. He's going to get taken down. Just stuck in between 4 members. Going a bit too deep right there.
Once again, I do think that's probably that Tyranitar working against that Wicked Blow resistance right there. I do need to get that confirmed for everybody, but I believe that's how it's going to work. Massive Solar Beam. Snorlax moving in here with a huge block. Here come the Unite moves onto the Scyther. We have a Bliss assistance. Dodrio pushing into the back line right here, but it's having to run out as it looks like Exodia is actually being pushed out of this fight. Venusaur now running in, trying to pick up all of these KOs. Tyranitar moving towards this Regieleki. We have a Unite move being thrown down, secured actually by that Venusaur as it continues to run forward, chasing down the Scyther, chasing down the Slowbro. The whole team is crashing on this top goal, and now it's time to do a little math as Ascended wins this fight in a big way.
Yeah, doing some math right here, and yeah, I think they're doing good.
That's great, man.
It's going to be a nice overcap. Yeah, that has been great. They all kind of score their points in. 233 points now for this Head of Ascendant. Venusaur 11.5, and this Pokemon gets to level 13. It pretty much is unkillable, right?
Yeah.
That Pedidance Plus. Reaching so many characters, also just making Gear Drain such low cooldown. He's getting caught a bit right here, but again, Gear Drain is being hit. Here's another Gear Drain. Heavy Slam lands on him, but he gets Chain CC'd by the Dodrio Unite as well. And he's actually getting taken down, as I just say, he's unkillable. Instantly shows that he can also go down. Urshifu removing in. Now with the Big Blow is taking not a lot of damage because of the Big Blow. Scyther's diving in very, very deep. He gets Blissey. Gets a reset as well. Looking for Overlord now, who's also going to fall thanks to Tyranitar. Moving up further. Double KO for Scyther. Then we'll score and break the score right here. Mime is trying to buy time with the Unite move. Looking for anything. But really, there's 2 unstoppable Pokemon right there with Snorlax and Tyranitar. So nothing really happens out of the Dark Pulse is going to root Mime in place. Can he get away with the Blissey helping hand? Yes, he can.
Wow. What a fight here from Exodia. That Tyranitar, it feels like it's really doing the work that they needed to do. They're protecting their Scyther really well and actually shutting down Overlord on this Urshifu. I'm kind of surprised, but it feels like they're zoning it out extremely well and KOing it when it runs into any of these fights.
Yeah, for sure. It's not doing all too much yet. So Exodia, I'm very impressed by them. They're really just showing signs of life against the best team in the world currently. Still the current world champion of Ascendant. And again, no one had this team on the line, and they're just giving it their best.
I love it.
Slashkin might be caught right here. He's gonna for sure go down. He's just, I don't know what he's doing over there, just going for a stroll.
Yeah, just getting some, oh, here we go. Tyranitar's in some trouble here, trying to get out of there with Ancient Power. It actually is able to make it out, but Snorlax might not be able to. Pushing back with the block. They are pushed back. Dodrio still watching this fight, possibly looking to pick up a KO here on Venusaur. It did miss its Giga Drain, so this could be a moment, but it's getting saved there by the safeguard as they're pushing back up towards this Regieleki. They would definitely like this to be walking towards their tier 2 right around the time Rayquaza spawned. They're not aware that no one on Exodia cares about this right now, so it looks like they're ripping it pretty fast.
Yeah, for sure. And they're just looking for a bot lane push again. Who cares about Regieleki, but Mr. Mime knows about this, and Slash can. Obviously aware that a counter push can happen on the other side of the map. And just defends the goal, pretty much single-handedly. Now Exodia has to base and defend the Regieleki, and they're gonna have very bad positioning for this Rayquaza fight now. Ascend's gonna be in full control of the mid position.
Wow, they're actually staying up top, dealing with this Regieleki. I wonder, I mean, they already know they're behind on score. I wonder if they should just let this walk, and they do. Moving in towards the central area here. It looks like Urshifu is moving in towards this fight, and every team member is just positioning around. Ooh, Slashcan really caught out of position here, Chris.
Are they gonna slow Unite move him? I don't think so. It's just a Mr. Mime. Can he Unite move at least? He's trying to. He can't Unite move. He doesn't get it out. Now Slow Unite goes onto Venusaur. Blissey is trying to save it. True damage is going to land through the shields, and Venus just has to run away, which pretty much just means Bliss Unite gets traded for Slow Unite. But I think Exodia is totally fine with Tyranitar charging up the Ancient Power again. Blissey's dropping super low, has the Helping Hand, is going to run away, and the team fight is still happening. It's Mew somehow dies somewhere. Mew's getting picked off. Scythe Unite goes onto Urshifu, but he's taking almost no damage. In the end, does fall. And now Exodia are going to turn their way onto Rayquaza. Venusaur has to be the hero right now. Is going to stay alive, going to hit Giga Drain after Giga Drain into a huge Unite move, hitting 3-4 characters. Mime is also back with the Unite move. They're going to kill one, they're going to kill two. Or they can Scythe it right here. Venusaur still almost full HP. Going for the Tyranitar. The two late game raid bosses fighting against each other, but Venusaur's going to be the bigger raid boss. He takes all of them, only Scythers left. One more basic attack. I'm gonna take down Exodia in this team fight.
Wow.
My God.
I really didn't expect Venusaur was going to be able to do that. We all know what Venusaur could do, but I thought the Tyranitar was going to be able to rip through that. We can see this is getting very low. Rex is in here right now looking for the secure with the Surf. Not able to get it over. And Urshifu Ascended takes that huge Unite move. Goodbye, Scyther. GG. Ascended with a big win here in game one. Gosh, that felt so close for Exodia until that big dinosaur entered the fight. Venusaur just cleaning everything up.
Yeah, that was amazing. Wow. But again, Exodia just giving up a great fight.
Yeah,
really.
Great fight from Exodia. And, you know...
It was just raid boss against raid boss. It was Venusaur late game against late game Tyranitar. Pretty much in the end.
And also something to notice is it was Venusaur at level 14 with its Unite move plus a power swap from Mime. So able to not only, you know, you've got the extra damage, you've got the resistance when you hit the Giga Drain, you've got the extra healing, and Kyrios wraps that up. I might have got all its KOs basically in that final fight.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Woo!
All right.
89,000 damage.
Yeah, it was 89,000 damage on the Venusaur. Yeah, and again, the Venusaur is such a good Pokemon. I'm again surprised we don't see it more often.
Yeah. It really felt like, I mean, it was between Venusaur and Tyranitar, so incredibly close on the side of Exodia, but you know, they didn't have any of the shielding or the heals that you're able to get on the side of Ascendance. You have that Giga Drain for the healing, you've got that Power Swap for the healing, and you can see Slash doing 40,000 in recovery on Mr. Mime.
Yeah. And we can talk about the last two teams from NA qualifying. Now, we have our top 4 done, Jake.
We do!
We have our top 4 done.
Tell me who they are, Chris. Say their names exactly
team.
correct.
No, you want to say it. I know you want to say it.
GT is one of them. You do the other.
We have GT and Amaterasu qualifying as the last 2 North American teams. So that's all going to be our 4 North American teams. Going to the top 4, we have Ascended, Exodia, GT, and Amaterasu. Making our top 4 for North America. That's a pretty good lineup.
That's a great lineup. I think it's a lot of teams you would probably expect, right? I mean, GT for sure, I think is a team you would expect. Ascended, a team you would definitely expect. Yep. Exodia and Amaterasu, I mean, we've seen all of these players before, but...
And they're World Championship players on their team, right? So
yes. So not surprised to see these players here. I think Exodia is the wild card, the exciting one that I don't think
that is the biggest surprise.
No one expected this except for probably the members of Exodia. I mean, you don't expect to lose. So
that is true.
They expected it, but the rest of us are, you know, pleasantly surprised. Beautiful.
For sure. I want to see another Zoroark maybe in this match now.
I mean, we could
bring it back one more time.
It all depends on what they're running into here. But Exodia right now must be feeling pretty good going up against the world champs in the winners finals. They got very close that game. That was a really close final fight.
Oh, it was really close. Could have been either way still. But Venusaur just being a bit stronger than Tyranitar in the end.
Looks like our teams are loading back in here. Big congratulations to the top 4. So again, Ascended, Exodia, GT, and Amaterasu will be going up against in some order. We don't know the order yet, but we'll be going up against Talibobo Believers, Nouns Esports, Time to Shine, and Dog Water Believers. Or Dog Water. Just Dog Water. They're not Dog Water Believers. Although they could be. They absolutely
could be.
It's not impossible, Chris.
Yeah. Yep.
What a wild band, by the way. 2 Eldegoss bands.
It's for sure very something different.
I don't know. I did not expect it. The surprise.
It's like I'm back in India. India loves Eldegoss as well.
Well, Eldegoss is amazing. I mean, it's a great
an amazing
Pokemon
for sure.
But it doesn't feel like a bannable Pokemon, right?
Yeah, it's for sure very interesting.
I'm drinking some water. Here we go. Game 2 coming up soon, everybody.
Here we go.
Our teams are loading in right here. How do you psych yourself up for a game 2, Chris?
I don't think you understand how tired I am.
What? Say that again?
I don't think you understand how tired I am. There's no hyping up right now. I'm just trying to exist. I'm trying my hardest to just exist.
Okay. I'm glad. I mean, it's late for you. It's pretty late.
Yeah.
What's your sleep schedule like?
I usually go to like from midnight to 8 a.m. So usually my sleep schedule.
You sleep at midnight, wake up at 8 a.m. I think that's fair.
Yep.
I think it's fair sleep schedule.
Yep.
It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Get a nice 8 hours, Chris.
I'd try it. I need it. I need it very badly.
Oh, me too.
Especially, as a streamer, you kind of have to have energy when you're streaming. Because otherwise, it's miserable. Like being tired and having terrible solo queue games is a terrible combination.
I've been there.
It is a terrible combination. So.
My chat's saying, Chris, you deserve the whole 8 hours. You're perfect.
Amazing. Thank you.
Very kind.
I'm glad I deserve it.
Yeah. Shout out to Chris for not sleeping. That's true. Big shout outs to you, Chris. You're on a much tougher schedule than I am with this tournament.
Yep, it's all right. It's all right. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's right.
At least we're having amazing games, so.
We got the #1 Chris simp in my chat. #1.
Wow. That's a banned word on Twitch, by the way, so please don't say that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, be careful. Don't go into Chris's chat and say that. In fact, if everyone from Chris's chat needs to leave to come to my chat to say it, you could.
Can't say those evil words on Twitch TV.
Twitch has got some rules, man. YouTube's got no rules. YouTube's like, hey, you could go into everybody's videos and tell them to message you on Telegram. We don't care.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube doesn't care at all, baby. They don't mind.
That is very true.
Do whatever you want over here. It's the Wild West of content over on YouTube.
At least I haven't seen those in ages anymore.
I just got one the other day. I get messages every couple videos. I'll get like, hey, I know this is probably not you, but I've been told that I want something.
I blocked some words, and since then I haven't really received any of them. They tried very hard to go around those blocked words, but I haven't seen anyone in ages.
That's a really smart way to do it. I hadn't even thought about it. Trying to come up with a solution.
Yeah, someone told me I could just make that. Okay, all right.
Let's see. I'm at 27, 26, 25,
25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Okay, seems fine.
Exodia ascended your winners finals. 0-1 ascended your world champs. Exodia, the underdog story, the team we didn't know would make it all the way up there, as we see now some real bands coming out, Blissey and Urshifu. And we have a first pick over to Exodia. Feels like they're probably going to snatch up that Scyther.
Better first pick Eldegoss right now.
Wow, they really did.
Exactly that is. I mean, they have to do it. If they ban it, they have to pick it, right? I think it's this strong that they have to just play it, and then we get a Bliss, a Mr. Mime, and a Mew for Self-Ascendant.
What am I missing here, Chris? I think it's a great Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. I really think it's great, but what am I missing?
Maybe they don't want to deal with the top lane red buff Eldegoss?
Maybe. Yeah.
Is that it?
I guess.
Because maybe their top lane is like, I guess I don't want to play against this anymore. Stop it. Just get rid of it. I don't want to do it. Like, Overlord is like, please stop it. Or, like, please, man, just get this red buff away from us.
I can see
it. I can't take it anymore.
I guess it's a real problem.
Stack. If I go stack, I'm dead every single time. See, that might be it.
It looks like Bora, yeah, back on their comfort pick there of Tyranitar. They've been playing a mean Tyranitar this.
No, we see Clefable, right? Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Yes, Zoroark again.
Zoroark. And then now we have a final pick here from Ascended. We'll see who they want to grab in this last spot. They're thinking about possibly jungle in that Delphox, maybe? Or putting it in path. Glaceon.
Glaceon.
All right.
Okay. Looking good. Looking strong. Ascended does look quite squishy, though. They do look quite squishy, which a faint Zoroark is gonna like. That much I can tell you.
This is an exciting build on Zoroark. You've essentially got the Dodrio build on a Zoroark.
I want to try that. Floatstone double stacking.
Yeah.
Does sound quite nice.
It might be. It might be the way to go.
I thought maybe Razor Claw is a good item in it, but the thing is, Razor Claw in Zoroark is weird because you pretty much down auto tech.
Yeah.
It's Night Slash, you just combo your Night Slashes, and it doesn't reproc, so you get only one Razor Claw at the start of Night Slash, unless you maybe Shadow Claw in between. And for this bit as well, you kind of just do feint, other move, feint, other move, feint, other move, and you don't basic attack in it, right? So, for sure, quite interesting. Razor Claw does help with landing phase a lot. It makes the aura very strong.
Yeah.
You can proc it quite often, especially with that one move. I forget how it's called. I have no idea. The one where it hits, and then you can use it again.
Oh.
It's a lot of early game damage.
I mean,
Fury Stripes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
maybe
that sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
Feels like it should be double slash or something like that. Given that it's
probably.
2 hits, but it's probably Fury Swipes.
Yeah. And what laning do we have? The Ascended lanes look very strong. Scyther, Mime top side. Bot lane we have a Snorlax and a... What's the other one? A Mew. So that is very strong laning phase on the side of Extended. On the other side we have a Zora and a Larvitar, so much different story.
Here we have that Eldegoss moving up and Slash saying, no, go away. You can't come in. Beautiful wall right there from Slash. You'd love to see it. Overlord's like, thank you for letting me get a stack right here. There's nothing else I can do against this red buff Gossifleur.
Yeah, but they do lose that last hit as well. This Larvitar is so aggressive right now. He just wants to fight. He has to be careful not to go down right here. Goes for the last hit, but what an early game by Kieros. He's already top side. So fast with that Glaceon. And I think this one's also going to go down right here. The Gossifleur has no chance.
Whoa!
Dodrio, can he find a KO? He's right there with a try attack. But no, can't quite find any KOs. Not enough damage there to get Overlord.
Ooh, really close to getting Overlord here. He actually,
for sure.
He probably could have pushed in that last moment there and grabbed him, but of course it's tough to know.
He doesn't want to risk it, right? If he dies there, the game might just be over instantly. So doesn't want to risk it. The risk reward is just not worth it. Going for 1 KO there. And he takes an Ice Beam to the face. Has to run back to the jungle. Slash can probably also has to base, so just spin around on the goal a tiny bit. If you actually spin outside of inside of the goal, you actually heal faster. There's also a neat trick you can do in laning phase to get your HP a bit faster back up. And now Hash is looking for an invade right here, but Snorlax knows about it. And wisely enough, he's going to back off. But they're going to for Snorlax now. Can he get away? There's the feint attack in with the Slash. And they're going to pick up a easy KO there.
Curious might be in trouble right here as the Zoroark's deciding whether or not they want to go in and try to pick up this Glaceon here. Actually pulling back down to the center. Oblivion coming up with the Mew as they're taking down this Slowbro right here. Tyranitar just looking to get its experience. It's level 5 now, but it's still quite a bit behind. Needs a lot.
It still needs a lot of experience to actually do something in this match. And highest level right now is the Scyther on level 7. So Overlord having a good time top right here. And we don't even have an Eldegoss yet. The Eldegoss that is banned, it's not even an Eldegoss yet. Goes over to a Bite-Turner on the left side to finally get the evolution done. And Relentless is gonna get taken down by the Snorlax. Couldn't find a KO. And they actually lose their 2v3 on bot side apparently. So Mew and Snorlax holding this lane quite well. Of course, such strong Pokemon together, right? They don't even have to evolve. They're pretty much insanely strong from level 1 on. Top lane looking for push right here. Can Hash stops Overlord, who's level 8 now with a power stop on him. On his Scyther. He's just going to turn this one around. And there's a Pupa down near 6.5. Has absolutely no chance.
Here we go, fighting over these birds right here, seeing what they can get on the side. Overlord going extremely low. Can they get it? No, diving too deep. Here comes the power swap, pushing them back. We actually have 4 at this top goal from Exodia. Are they able to pick up a KO right here? Dodrio is looking for it right here, but with the power swap, with the goal healing, they're back to full health, as Overlord is now almost a level 9 Scyther in this top path. 2 members of Ascended just ripping Regice off the map. Currently, Zoroark coming down to see if they can do something about it, but I think it's going to be too little too late. Glaceon saving that Icy Wind, and yes, they are able to secure.
Nice try by Relentless, but it's not enough. He's going to use the final Night Slash, maybe get away. Curious is not going to chase. He knows that might just not be worth its time. Goes for the NDD instead. doesn't want to overextend right now because the Sentinel's in such a good lead, right? They don't have to be too aggressive. They're just going to slowly could take this home. Relentless going in, but I think his feint attack doesn't quite find the target. Has to go back out again. Can feint attack back in. The light slash is there, but not enough damage. They're pretty much off full HP. Can't find the KO and a huge overcap for Sentinel on bot as well. And even Regilecki, look at this, also going in on top. Like 230 points now for the side of Ascendant, and they're just in complete control now on this back also of Overlord Scyther.
It feels like the match is just coming crashing down right now for Exodia. Nothing is going right as another huge Unite move gets thrown in by Overlord, taking out the slow bro right there. This goal is almost gone in the top path. 46-264 from Ascended. They are in a commanding position right now, and Exodia is in a lot of trouble.
And unlike earlier, the Zorak just can't find any KOs right now. He has not done really too much. And that's the problem, right? If your early game is also bad and you just can't find these KOs because Ascendant is playing it smart, they're not getting caught by it. Then it's very difficult for Zorak to do much. It has to get KOs. That's what speedsters are there for. They don't have good scaling. They need to find those KOs to get the snowball rolling, and it's just not happening. This match whatsoever. We still have obviously a lot of time left. And their Trinitar is still there. Could always be the carry for Exodia. But not like Ascendant's late game is bad, right? They have a Mime, Glaceon, and a Mew for those late game team fights, which is a lot of damage.
I'm actually surprised that we've got two speedsters on the side of Exodia. I didn't even really notice that we have two speedsters. We have Dodrio and we have Zorak. It feels like they are both kind of filling the same role here, and they're just getting shut down, unfortunately. Although we do pick up a massive KO on Scyther there.
He's getting caught off position. It's a lot of experience on Oblivion, also in a very bad spot, has to boost our attack. Eldegoss not even Unite move up yet. I really wonder why this Eldegoss has such high priority sometimes in these matches. Can they go for the block is going to happen? Eldegoss is super deep. It's going to just surf down by the Mew. Heavy slam lands as well. Eldegoss is going to go down. Rex might be the next one to fall. But there's a nice Unite before Slowbro, and they're going to turn it around. Overlord dies the second time this match. And this could be the comeback experience that Exodia needs so desperately. Heavy slam lands again. The Trinitar's very stomping the ground. He wants some KOs. He's going to run around, turn around with the Ancient Power. Ooh. And they're dropping quite low, but no, he can't find the last KOs that he needed. Just
so
not enough
close,
damage.
so close there from the Tyranitar. It felt like it could turn on the Mew there. Registeel being ripped apart right now, but it's not going fast enough. Secured actually by the Dodrio here, but Scyther comes in with a big Unite move. Dodrio coming right back with a huge Unite move of its own, ripping down Ascended right here. This is a massive fight, and they really needed this. Big win there from Exodia as Dodrio is actually taking it to them right now. They're going to push onto this goal. Nice scores coming in. That's a triple KO for the Dodrio right here as they push even further forward, trying to grab this Scyther again, but no, they pull back now. Nice fight from Exodia.
And now suddenly they're back in the match, right? Zorak also finding a nice KO on Mew. Dodrio almost level 30 now. Trinitar moving also up in the experience. And suddenly the experience is very even. They actually might be even a slightly bit ahead.
One thing for sure is they have been doing a great job at catching Scyther on the side of Exodia. They're just grabbing it every time they can see it into a fight. And now, levels are looking really good for Exodia as Regilecki should just be pushing towards this tier 2. No one from Exodia is going to try to stop it. Looks like they're just going to try to make a safe defense here at their tier 2. As Zorak might be getting itself into a little bit of trouble. Mime coming in with the big Unite. And we have a big Unite coming in from Scyther as they are actually pushing onto this goal. They just let it walk.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's one maybe clear the goal to open up the base or maybe some counter scoring in late game or just sneaking in there. But yeah, Overlord just probably a bit overextended in these fights lately now.
Overlord again gets
just
caught.
Punishing Overlord. Every single time he's just being a bit too aggressive. So a few misplays there. Relentless looking for Mr. Mime with a final slash attack. And no one else is going to fall. They're just punishing Overlord, just being too aggressive.
The Eldegoss diff. I mean, we didn't know what it would be. Maybe it's this Eldegoss diff right here. But you're right. They just keep finding Scyther in such amazing moments for Exodia. And it hasn't been popping off as often as we see Scyther normally in some of these games.
Yeah, for sure. Quite interesting. Off a match, and we have bot lane now spawning in pretty much now. But no one's going for it. They're just looking for push on top. Can they get some points into here? They want to break it right before Rayquaza. I'm not sure if that's even the right call to do, I'm going to be honest. Could it be a huge overcap for Rayquaza there, but they closed the gap a tiny bit at least. Maybe they just want to be not too far behind in case they win a team fight, which can also be totally fine. But now they have to run towards the second goal if they want to score again. Trinitar level 13, charging up the Ancient Power, looking for an engage. And now Ascendant might have a time to engage, as long as the Ancient Power is on cooldown. Trinitar is actually quite weak.
Now we've got
looking for the flank right here on the top right bush. They're just being very patient right now. But Eldegoss has to use Unite move, and we have Glaceon falling down instead of Ascended. This could be the fight for Exodia. They're gonna maybe find a Slowbro Unite. They have to just go right now. They need to find a Slowbro Unite. They're waiting for Scyther to maybe go in, and Rayquaza stopping under half HP. Relentless Zorak doesn't get really too much done. It's just Dyson Lake team fight. Mew from the left side with the Surf is gonna also find 2 KOs together with the Mr. Mime. Tyranitar's still alive though. He's looking for Mr. Mime. Is he gonna fall? Yes, the Slowbro Unite. I don't like that too much. That was a weird Slowbro Unite. I feel like the guy was already kind of dead. And now Rayquaza is getting super low. Who's going to get this one? Oblivion on the other side with the Mew. Waiting for it. Boost out. Taking into Electro Ball. And he's going to get it.
Glaceon actually secures it. Wow.
Oh, no, Glaceon gets it. Wow, I really thought Mew had it.
I thought so,
with the Electro
too.
Ball. But
I
no,
mean,
it was actually Glaceon securing it.
What a surprising fight there. I mean, yeah, you're right. I think that Slowbro Unite might have been one of the big difference makers there. And also trying to secure in the face of a Mew is just so incredibly difficult. I know Exodia was well aware that they were behind and just wanted to push their advantage right there. Just try. They had multiple members of Ascended down. Maybe they can pick up some KOs right here as Overlord does go down once again. Just able to pick this up. But now we have Mew on a mission. Once again, running in that bottom path. It's playing a different video game. It's playing Metal Gear Solid, maybe even Metal Gear Solid 2. It could be Raiden, we don't know, but it is scoring 100 in the bottom path. So now Exodia is even further behind up here as they have to deal with this Glaceon right now and this Mr. Mime. There's just not enough points. There's just not enough time. Ascended gonna take game number 2.
And that's gonna be the best of 3 victory for them. And again, Exodia had a chance today. They never gave up. They tried to make it back into this match, and they almost made it back into the match. In the end, the Rayquaza is going to be the deciding factor. They couldn't even score with it, though, except for Mew in the end with 100 points. So, yeah. Still a very good series. I feel like Overlord is being way too aggressive. I mean, in this match. Otherwise, I feel like it would have been a bit more one-sided.
Yes, they punished Overlord repeatedly. Another great game from Exodia, but once again, you're running into the world champions, and they play some pretty flawless Pokemon Unite. Moving through this entire series up to our grand finals here, not dropping a match. Of course, they're going to be representing North America in the Unite Rivals coming up on the 29th. We're also going to see them clash it out again with the top 4 here. Ascended, Exodia, GT, and Amaterasu. Amaterasu will be your top 4.
Let's look at the loser bracket maybe, see how that has evolved.
Let's take a look at our brackets here.
We have Amaterasu GT still going on. So we have our losers final coming up next. And I think GT just won. Just got confirmed. I think that GT has won this match.
Let's take a look.
Yes, GT just won.
All right. GT wins, which means GT goes up against Exodia here to see who is going to be heading back to the grand finals.
Yeah. Yep.
Either way, it's going to be amazing. Exodia getting a chance to face off against Ascended again, or GT getting a chance to face off against Ascended again. Ascended, the team that sent both of them down to our losers bracket.
Impressive tournament by them as well, of course. As always, I mean, to be expected, right? To be expected.
Mm-hmm.
World-class team. Not just a world-class team. So...
yeah. One of my favorite things about this tournament so far, Chris, besides getting to cast along with you and the incredible sponsorship from Nouns Esports, of course, is when you see these teams, you know who's going to do really well, but you do get to get surprised from time to time and go, wow, I didn't expect Exodia to be this exciting. Or when we were watching EU, you know, I didn't expect Dogwater. Was it Dogwater? I can't remember it now. Yeah, Dogwater. I didn't expect Dogwater to do so well. I didn't expect to see so much Garchomp. And then, of course, I didn't expect Tally Bobo Believers to take the whole thing in a flawless run. So it's just really cool, some of the matchups you get to see and some of the surprises that get thrown at us here.
Yeah, for sure. And this gets me very excited for UCS. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gets me very excited for the UCS.
Let's see. Kyrios just tweeted that he's out with a migraine. So, I don't know if that's a joke.
I mean, I would be happy about that.
Let's see here. Just getting ready for our next match.
Honestly, the biggest issue, I'm scared about my neighbors if I'm too loud. Cause that's actually the only thing I'm worried about.
They're gonna get mad at you too late, screaming.
I don't
too
know.
much.
I don't know if they can hear me. I have no idea. That's the thing. I make sure I'm not too loud.
Let's see. Just taking a look at a message I'm being sent here.
Sure.
Interesting. Just checking out some things as we get ready for our next game here. We've got our teams loading in. What's this going to be, Chris? This is going to be our losers finals? Is that what we're going to see?
I'm not here right now.
You should be. You should be, Chris. Noun said they would fill in. Well, there you go. Migraine is a skill issue, says the chat. I happen to 100% agree with you. It is a skill issue. Why does Chris hate Lutano? I need some backstory. You'd have to ask Chris. That rivalry goes so deep. It's unbelievable. But in reality, it's something that was completely made up on stream. I'm going to pull back the curtain really quick, okay? Sometimes to sell the excitement of a broadcast, you need to present rivalries that aren't necessarily there. This is Unite Rivals after all right? So I have to lie a little bit and say that Chris hates Lutano. Now, I'll tell you what, Chris has messaged me a list of people in the community he hates, and it's huge. But I'm not going to put him on blast in front of everybody here. I'll tell you It's not Lutano. That's what I'll tell you.
All I can say is anyone who's ever tried cute in their life is already on the list.
Any trio cute?
Anyone who's ever tried cute is directly on the list.
Okay, great. Perfect.
So like 90% of the community.
Perfect. I've trio queued. You hate me, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, you're on the list. Your name is at the top.
I can't believe my name's at the top? Oh, come on. I don't trio queue that much. Shouldn't be at the top. Oh, here we go. Cookie's trio queued. Well, Cookie Dough, I mean, I think it's clear that Chris doesn't like you. I think that's made abundantly clear in many ways. People had to send me that you called the team I was playing with 4 one-tricks and Jake.
I mean, I did, yes. It wasn't wrong.
No, I mean, they're not all one-tricks, but my name is Jake. So...
I think it was very accurate.
I think it's kind of accurate, but, you know, they're...
What was it? A Serena, a Delphox, a Blissey, and...
And to be fair, Bread is not a one-trick. Bread plays 2 different Pokemon.
No, Duraludon, yeah, and Duraludon.
Duraludon and Hoopa. Come on.
And okay, let me see. Where's here? Bread, let me go there. Where is it?
Scolded says calling them a one-trick is slander. I also agree that it's slander. Scolded.
Okay, let me take a look at Breadbox TTV right here. All right, let me see.
All right.
Duraludon, Duraludon 4 days ago. Duraludon, Deep Enemies with Flash Cannon. Duraludon, 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 Duraludon. There's another Duraludon, a Duraludon, wait, I should show the...
You should follow this
so
up.
Jake said, I mean, I have no... You know you can play, but, you know, it's a lot of Duraludon right here. There's a Venusaur 2 months ago.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's not only Duraludon, is it?
And then it goes back to Duraludon.
Dang it! I can't believe. Well, you know what? Then let's look up Scolded because I don't think it's gonna look like Scolded's a one trick.
Oh, it looks. I mean, I've seen. We can check out Scolded.
No way. They say it's slander. They say it's slander, so I don't think it's fair.
Delphox. Delphox, Delphox, Delphox. There's a Duraludon, there's a Scyther, then we go back to Delphox.
Hey, there
Some
we go.
Buzz, Delphox. I think that's a Gardevoir.
Okay.
This is Delphox, Cinderace, Delphox, Zoroark, Delphox, Delphox, Delphox. Delphox, Delphox, Urshifu, Delphox, Delphox, Delphox. Delphox, 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 Delphox. That's a lot of Delphox. I'm not gonna lie.
We need to look
I don't know
at...
if Steve My Cat can Steve My Cat save it? What do you think?
We don't need to look at Steve My Cat to decide whether there's a one trick or not. Doesn't...
Oh, the banner's even Serena. Yeah. Oh. There's a Greninja though. He does have a...
He actually has a
Greninja,
great
so
Greninja and a
that is
Zeraora.
nice.
But look at this, Chris. I'm looking at your history. You might as well be a one trick, Chris. 547 battles on Gengar. Come on. 800 battles on Mr. Mime. Wow. I know how Chris juiced his win rate. Mr. Mime, the most broken Pokemon inside the game. He's like, man, maybe I'll play 800 battles on it. Maybe that's what I'll do.
True.
Let's see how many...
And we actually ready for a match, Jake.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
I was going to see how many Sableyes you had. That's what I want to see. How many Sableyes Chris has. Let's head into our next game here.
18, 17, 16,
16,
15,
what am I at? 14, 13?
13.
Here we are.
Okay.
GT versus Exodia in our losers finals. We've got Urshifu and Eldegoss once again banned out. Someone needs to explain it. Like, explain to me like I'm
Exodia
five,
just has something
what's
for
going
Eldegoss.
on.
It's just like
love it.
Exodia.
Yeah.
Eldegoss is their best Pokemon. And, you know, they made it this far, so it has been working out.
Ooh, do we see a
We
Sableye?
can't say that it's bad, because it has been working in their favor.
Well, no, they're
Currently in the top 3 of this tournament.
They're doing great. They're a great team. They're playing great. So obviously they have a strategy. It's working. You know, I can't hate on it. And they're locking a Sableye.
It's a Sableye. There it is. It has appeared in this best of one.
You know,
Remember, this is a best of one.
You're not expecting it. That's for sure.
No, you didn't.
Because
no one expects it anymore.
At this point, everyone's forgotten about Sableye.
But they get a Blissey. They get Safeguard into it. So maybe Exodia has also forgotten about that Blissey exists.
Possibly.
So that could be quite difficult now.
Final Pokemon.
Are they going to go for Zoroark again?
I would
As
love
the last
it.
pick. Azumarill also making the first appearance today in our broadcast.
Man, if they would have brought Crustle into this, they'd be the most epic team of all
Exodia
time.
is just going wide right now. What is this team comp?
They don't
Lucario,
care.
Zoroark, Azumarill, Sableye, Slowbro. And GT is looking very try-hard. That is one crazy looking team comp for GT.
Yes, these are very different team comps that we're looking at right here. We've got the Azumarill.
I'm really wondering what the Zoroark is going to KO, but I guess we're going to find out.
It's going to try. It's going to try its best.
Yeah.
We've got the Sableye.
We do have the Sableye.
Breadbox says that you are looking at their Smurf, by the way. Their Duraludon Smurf, Chris. I hope you're happy.
Okay.
We thought that you know, the Lutano v Chris rivalry was the biggest one today, but at this point, it's Chris.
It's me against everyone.
It's Chris v
That's against the
everyone.
entire world.
Yeah, let me look up your Unite API. Let's see what I don't like here. Gosh, this guy's toxic.
All right, we're jumping into the match.
Let's do this thing.
And can Rex do something on the Sableye? Again, the Safeguard Blissey is just a huge counter, right? You just put it onto the person that's getting feared, and probably the Confuse Ray always follows up the fear, right? So the Confuse Ray gets kind of eaten up by the Safeguard as well instantly.
Here we go. Azumarill heading into this top path. I wonder what Rex is going to end up doing here with this Sableye. They're heading top, so they're not doing anything. They're not doing an invade, and it looks like GT is not worried about an invade at all, which is interesting.
No, for sure not. Again, we don't... Yeah, Sableye just going for top. Again, it's also a very good anti-stacking Pokemon, right? With the Thief, it can steal away coins and make someone's life also miserable. It has multiple ways of making your life miserable, this Pokemon. Multiple ways.
Yes,
it never stops.
Very
Even if it plays the
frustrating.
worst moveset, if you play against, let's say, Feint Attack, right? It's also annoying. You see Air Synergy, like, oh, no, never mind. I just took damage and I'm slowed.
You know,
So-
I know this is not the case. This is something in people's heads. Here we come. Regrets running up here, trying to get a KO. Nothing happening yet. I know this is just in my head, Chris, but why is it that the Sableyes on my team are always playing knockoff? Why is that the case?
Oh, it happens to me as well. It happens to me. I always have 10,000 damage, 70,000 taken damage, Sableyes. That do nothing the entire match. Happens to me every game as well. Trust me. If you ask my Twitch chat, they know about it. It is always, but we have a fight breaking on top. You have Azumarill with the Aqua Tails, looking for the first KO, but everyone's getting out alive. You have some focus spends being procced, but going back to it, my Sableye players are literally from a different planet. I have to agree.
It's very odd. Interesting enough, we got Dodrio possibly looking for a little bit of a steal here on Regrets. Sableye also coming in. This could be a nice little play for them. They are able to take it. Trying to run out here is Egg Noob and Kratos both coming up. Here comes Espo. No, they are punished for this. Rex, can you get out? I'm not sure you can. I don't know. Where are you going,
maybe.
buddy?
Is the Sableye here Shadow Sneak?
No! He tried.
He tried. He stands there. He's like, if you can't, you know, if I don't move, maybe they don't see me. But he's gonna get taken down. And yeah, the bit of a fail invade. I think it's something I have to try. I mean, GT, I think, is the favorite team in this matchup, right? So they want to try something to maybe catch them off guard. But bot lane, Exodia, as I say that, gets a KO as well on the Zorak. Azuma also claiming a KO. So they're just coming back right into the match already directly.
Oh, so
Regrets is also dropping low. He's getting chased down by Hash, and he's gonna get taken down as well.
Very
Exodia
nice.
with 3 KOs there, top, middle, and bot lane.
Ooh, and it looks like they're moving in
seconds.
right here. They might. Oh, no, they got pushed out. Huge confusion. Almost got taken down by a massive solar beam right there. You know, Azumarill is a Pokemon that we really haven't seen at all in this tournament. Going from watching the Asia Champions League, seeing this Pokemon get first picked in some games, to seeing it not picked, I think, a single time in our games. The Water Pulse going in there, doing damage, huge damage to both of them. Yeah, they're moving in, maybe getting Espo right here as they push this Blissey down, and now they're just going to try to get some stacks, break this top goal. They might actually prioritize top right here and just take this Regieleki.
They have 98 points already on the board now, so yeah, they might just hold this Regieleki instantly as soon as it spawns, but they actually know that they're rotating towards bot. They know the bot still has more value. Even though they broke first goal, solo queue players currently in shambles, Regieleki defenders crying in the corner, that seeing the pro players, they're currently not going for it. Registeer instead is being taken, it's under half HP already, but both teams already have insane last hitting. Mew has the Soul Beam maybe ready. Dodrio is looking for level 9. Registeer's dropping super low, and it goes over to Mew, as it just said it. It goes over to Mew.
It goes over to me with an electro ball. It felt like that electro ball literally, it just kind of floated towards it. It wasn't even fast. It wasn't anything about it. It just kind of floated its way in and got the secure right there as they're now running top. Sableye fighting off this War Turtle up in the top path. Still level 8. It needs to peel off and get some experience right here so it can be useful in this fight. Nice little illusion there. Tanking all that damage.
You'd like to see that, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Wonderful timing there. Now Mew might be caught, has to use this Unite move, so bit of a waste right here. Looking for maybe some damage, but obviously he's gonna get a KO right here with the 2 Pokemon being under the goal. And just to back off, Unite move kinda just wasted by being a bit too aggressive. But it's not going to matter too much, I assume at least. It's not going to be a team fight happening because both objectives just got taken. But Exodia is looking for this push. Espo is kind of caught off position. Is he going to go for a down right? He actually is going to go for the Unite move on Blissey. They're going to Shazley coding now, but he has Unite move on Blastoise. He's so hard to take down. Has the Surf Hydro Pump as well again. He's going to miss Sableye with the Surf, but he's trying his best for his team to make it up here. Has the Hydro Up coming up soon. He's getting feared. A Solar Beam comes through of the Mew. He's looking for the boost auto take, but can't quite get vision because they're both going through the tall grass. And man, Coding wastes so much time on his Blastoise.
Wow, I mean, we're seeing that Surf Blastoise again, and a very unique choice from GT, and it seems to be working very, very well. It's we're seeing a few Pokemon come out here in NA that I was not expecting. One of them definitely being a Surf Blastoise.
Oh yeah, but I do like it. I'd say it's also very good. And Blastoise Unite move is just so strong as well, right? Oh my god, Blissey might be caught right here. The final slash comes through, but doesn't have enough damage to get the Blissey. And the boosted attack on Mew, and he dodges it again.
Beautiful.
He just dodges the damage of the boosted attack. Illusion is such an amazing team fight ability as well if you just practice it a lot. And he dodges the boosted auto attack with it. It makes you invincible for pretty much half a second.
I gotta say, I'm really surprised that into a Sableye, we don't have a Safeguard Blissey. It's actually playing Egg
Yeah,
build,
right? We talked about this entire time.
Yeah, it's going Egg, which is a great build, but it just feels like this is the time you want Safeguard more than ever, and they decided not to go with it. They've got the Egg, they've got Soft Boiled, and they've got the Egg Bomb.
Especially since Exodia doesn't really have any poke right on the side to just murders Azumarill. Just that seemed very mean. Just goes through then Reflux Zone. But Exodia finished off the second goal on top, so they're opening up the base for this Regieleki to maybe be annoying for the side of GT. But you're right, I'm quite confused why they don't have Safeguard. And Helping Hand, I mean, Helping Hand wouldn't do too much this game, right? Could still go maybe into an Egg Bomb, but Helping Hand, even just the move speed is amazing. I think people underestimate how much it is to get move speed in these MOBA games in general. Just making your team faster is just a huge advantage. The fight is breaking out. There's a Strawberry Knight hitting Scyther. This could be very good KO for Exodia, but no, the Blissey Knight is going to fly in and it's going to save them, actually. And now they're going to turn the fight around for GT. Can they find some more KOs? Scyther's on the chase for Azumarill, who's going to run for their life and makes it out as well.
Wow, great counter there by GT. Just saving that Bliss Unite, keeping it alive, getting the Bliss assistance, and then keeping all the healing as they're starting to push them out now. Bora going down here. It looks like Mew possibly going down as well. Dodrio getting ripped apart. Relentless moving in, trying to get something done with its Feint attack, but not able to make it happen as they all go down here. Yeah, the surf.
The Blastoise surf just completely denies him there from pressing his buttons. Wonderfully done by the coding. Triple KO for the Scyther. Vigileki goes in as well. That's a 30 overcap. And now GT is suddenly in a point lead.
This is so incredibly close, though. I mean, they have a tier 1 goal on the side of GT, so even though there's a point lead for GT, they also have this goal that's really hard to defend as the match starts kind of winding down right here, and that's something they're going to need to watch out for.
Oh, for sure. 1 minute left for Rayquaza to spawn. We don't have too many secures in this match when it comes to Rayquaza. I think the main ones is literally the Solar Beam of Mew. It's going to be the main last hitting tool. A Blastoise Unite could always be it as well, but obviously you want to keep your Blastoise Unite for a last hit, right? You want to use it to win the team fight and then go for it. We have a Reggie spawning in 4 seconds, and GT in full control. Exodia might just maybe run towards the enemy base and score points there. Yeah, you can see them.
Wow,
Rodeo, Zoroark, and Sableye run towards the left side, and I do like it. They do lose a Regice for it, but if they get a huge point lead maybe right here, it could be worth it. But it's really not too many points going in.
It is still a lead, though. 227, 248. And now they're actually scoring more. Another 40 here with Sableye
going in. That's a lot.
That's big. Big scores here. 2 minutes, 12 seconds right now. This fight is about to break out. We have Espo kind of watching these bushes here. Moving forward. Bora just poking them back a little bit. Sableye goes down here for Exodia as they're actually pushing forward. Now that they know this is down, pushing in here, got the power swap on Bora. Now they're pulling back towards this Rayquaza, but I don't know if they want to rip it or not. It looks like they're kind of just looking for the fight here. Slowbro in a lot of trouble as all 5 members of GT is pushing towards it right here. Sableye is back. Being thrown at, oh, Sableye getting caught possibly by this Scyther and a Surf. It does go down. Sableye is now down. Slowbro now getting pushed into this fight as Zoroark is being pushed outside of this fight. 1 member down here for GT. Dodrio coming in. They're trying to catch this Azumarill, but not able to take it down. And it just feels like fighting back and forth, but nothing is fully happening yet, Chris.
Ich sehe Blastoise Unite, aber es war eine Bliss Unite, so GT has a very big advantage. He making for the last inning, so they have to full reset. So I think Rayquaza is going down right, he's under half HP. Yes, they're going for Dude Unite is flying in. Blissey and Blastoise together gonna stun so much, but it goes over to Zoroark. He's almost able to get this Rayquaza. Can GT get rid of the shields right now? That's gonna be their main goal. They're still behind, which means that Exodia is in a great position right now. Sableye is gonna run towards the left side. Slowbro's gonna score some points. Not too many though, only 30. 42 go in for Exodia, and GT still not too far behind. They can maybe look for this push right here. If they get 100 in, they're gonna close the gap by quite a lot. Jody just trying to buy time. Slowbro's back now with the surf. He's gonna stun them over and over again. And this could just be it for the side of Exodia. Would be another, feel like, upset already. Hash running back to the goal, just trying to stay alive. Slowbro, pretty much unkillable. And he's the Sableye with the Rayquaza. She's gonna pick up coins over and over again and run towards the enemy side, right? And score over and over again, because the shield doesn't just go away. 20 going for Mr. Mime, but GT is still 140 points behind right now. Eknoop getting caught by the Zoroark. And I think, Jake, that might just be it.
I think that is it. There's just not enough time. They're not able to get enough points in. They're behind by too much. They need to get multiple scores in, and even if one of them gets, I guess the Dodrio, maybe no. Here we go. Lee Coding going down here.
5 seconds left, but Exodia might just be doing it right here with the Zoroark glass hitting Rayquaza. And they're gonna do it. I really thought GT has it. I feel like they just had very bad Blastoise and Blissey Unite move timing.
Yeah, super unfortunate. What a fight there, and Zoroark taking another game. Zoroark. Called it Zoroark for a minute.
And Exodia moves back into the grand final.
Impressive.
Impressive. Yeah, really. Playing a Feint Attack Zoroark as well. So, yeah, big shout outs to them.
Well, we finally brought Sableye back. You know, Sableye has been missing in action all day. And now Sableye is back as we start to get ready here for our grand finals. Let's take a look at our bracket, everybody. And Blissey, it was an interesting choice, right? Really interesting choice to have Egg Blissey in that fight. I don't know if it would have been the difference maker or not, but it just feels like against the Sableye, it's wild not to have safe. When I see Sableye and then a Blissey counter pick, I think for sure we are going to see Safeguard.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we talked about in draft, right? I think that's why the Blissey was 4, but apparently it wasn't. I was also quite surprised not to see the Safeguard. Especially, again, they didn't have much poke on the right side, but maybe they thought the teamfights are just going to last very long, and that's what they wanted the soft-boiled egg for.
All right. We've now got Ascended versus Exodia, the rematch here in our grand finals.
Final.
And Ascended starts 1 game up, coming from the winner's bracket. So
it's gonna be 1-0 lead for them, thanks to them not having lost a single match yet. All right.
We're getting towards the end here of North America Day 1 qualifiers. So coming up, the rest of our tournament, it's going to continue next week. It's going to continue on Friday, the 27th, January the 28th, Saturday. And then finally, it all ends the 29th with Rivals. That's when EU and NA, the top 4 that we decide next Friday, Saturday, go at it head-to-head so we can declare which region and which team is possibly the best in the world.
Yep, it's going to be an amazing event. And it's going to be so many games next weekend. It's going to be so many games.
It's going to be awesome.
We have a double elimination bracket for NA, double elimination for Europe, and we're going to cast every single game. Which means 2 semifinals, a winner bracket final, a loser bracket semifinal, a loser bracket final, and the grand finals are going to be one after another. So we're not going to miss out on a single game.
Yeah. And we got the rematch coming up here, everybody. Ascended, Exodia. And you see this happen a lot in tournaments, Chris, where the winners finals match ends up being the grand finals after that winners finals, heads back down through that losers bracket, pops back up. And I love to see these rematches. Of course, you want to see something wild too. It would be pretty exciting to see Amaterasu come on up and fight in the grand finals. But Ascended Exodia put on some exciting games. So here we go.
Someone asked me if I can also pet Bruff. Give me a second.
Cookie Dough is asking for something in the chat, and you're not going to get it, Cookie. Toon about to match his world champ homies next week. That's true. That is true. They could definitely run into each other. Exodia with the head of a Zoroark. I still don't get why we need 3 dates. Well, there's going to be a lot of games to watch. I don't think we'd watch them all in one big day.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of games. All right, grand final. I needed to happen fast, please.
Chris needs the grand final to happen fast.
I need it to happen fast.
Let's see if we can convince someone to get a headache like we did yesterday. I mean, let's see what's going on.
No headaches.
Come on.
Just gaming.
Come on. Hashtag free Cramorant. True. They nerf it. They nerf it all the time. Free my bird. He's only going to get 4 hours of sleep. I want Chris to get 0 sleep. That's right. Sponsored by Nouns Esports. That's true. They are the generous sponsor of this tournament. If it wasn't for Nouns Esports, these teams would be fighting for a prize pool of $19. But Nouns generously swooped in, and now we have a $3,000 prize pool thanks to them. Thank you very much, Nouns.
Yeah.
My chat says, Chris, I'm on my way. We can cuddle. So I don't know what you want to do with that, Chris.
Huh?
Yeah,
I'm so, bro. I miss it. I don't think you know how tired I am.
No, I know how tired you are. What is it, like 9 p.m. there? It's pretty late. Right?
It's
like 10.
yeah, it's just barely. I just woke up. Honestly, I'm fresh.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Had my breakfast.
Oh, great. What'd you eat?
My good morning Red Bull, because who needs coffee when you have Red Bull?
What's a Chris Hero's breakfast look like?
Where we have a lot of bread here in Germany, so some bread, and often I just some scrambled eggs. That's my usual go-to.
I love scrambled
eggs and some bread with sausage on. Some good old German sausage.
That's great. What a great breakfast.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I know.
Delicious.
Some cheese.
Throw a little cheese on there, sure.
Some cheese as well.
Someone's asking if
and
Chris,
some good old German bread.
If Chris has another job. I think Chris is an underwater welder. So when he's not streaming and stuff like that, he repairs kind of like large boats and stuff like that. He's one of those guys, scuba gear,
yeah.
Heads down there. Yeah, I believe underwater welder is Chris's other job.
I work so many jobs. I grind all day, every day.
Yep.
There's no breaks.
No brakes.
No brakes.
All gas, no brakes. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way, Jojo. You're a freaking hero. I love you.
A super chat.
A super chat. That's what you get over on YouTube. I don't know what you get over there on TikTok or Twitch or whatever. Do I have another
Twitch
job?
also has this thing now where you can spend money to like have your chat message.
They actually do on TikTok.
I've never seen it.
It's wild.
I've never seen it on Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty wild. Do I have another job? I do. I'm a big game hunter. So I take people on trips to the African safari and we take down large game. It's controversial, but it's it's my passion when I'm not doing Pokemon Unite. The team's getting ready here. Loading in for our grand finals. Not GT versus Exodia. Exodia
Grand
ascended.
final.
Grand finals.
Grand final.
A big game hunter. How did I pull that one out so
geese.
fast? I have no idea. Could have been anything.
Oh, geese.
Could have been a guy who videotapes skateboarders. I'm a skateboard videographer.
Interesting.
Did you used to skate when you were younger, Chris?
No.
Come on, you didn't skateboard? Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was
skate.
out and you didn't want to pick up a skateboard at all?
No, but I did play some Tony Hawk games.
Well, that counts, I guess.
And I was a good skateboarder.
Fair enough.
I had Heelys.
Oh, that's so
You
much
know
worse. Yeah, of course I know what Heelys are. That doesn't even count.
And my Heelys also had like a thing, like some curve in it. You could like
so you could
slide
grind
on like rails.
Yeah, you would slide on rails. Why didn't you skateboard? Why did you want wheels on your shoes and grinding on your Heelys when you could skateboard?
I don't know. I was also like when I went for winter sports thingy. I always went for skis as well, never snowboard. So maybe I just don't like boards.
Yeah, I guess it's
I was also a skiing person.
I think it's a board issue because I snowboarded and I skateboarded, but I didn't spend a ton of time with Heelys, and I've never skied.
Skiing is amazing, but at some point I haven't done it in years because it's very easy to
break your arms.
Yeah, to break your arms. And my entire life on my arms. So
that's true. You couldn't
risk anything.
You could not do a lot of underwater welding with a cast. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure not. Yeah. So I'm so scared to go skiing. I was like, I don't want to risk my career going skiing. So.
That makes sense. I think if I broke my arm, I'll figure it out. I'll make.
But in our school, we even had I was like in the sports class, and we went skiing with our entire class to Italy, and we got graded for it. I got graded for skiing. Still one of the best grade I ever had at school. So
you got your best grade at skiing.
It was the easiest 1+ I ever had.
Wow.
The easiest.
I had a very different high school experience, or whatever it's called over there. I don't know how the grades work in other countries, but I had a very different high school experience. We never went on ski trips to Italy. That was never a thing.
I mean, that doesn't happen too often either. I was just lucky. We went twice in my school.
You went twice?
Yeah, once in 7th grade and once in my last grade. So it was just a trend in our school to go skiing in Italy. Literally, that's just something our school did. With every class, they went always skiing in Italy.
Did you go to it sounds like a very nice school? Is that like a
No, actually it wasn't that nice.
So you're telling me a not nice school in Germany goes skiing in Italy 2 times?
It was an alright school. It was nothing fancy though. It was nothing fancy. It was not like something it wasn't difficult to get into. Let's put it that way.
They have to get an entire group of students to another country with skis. And that's
I'm gonna tell you,
hard.
So in Germany as well, they have like a test semester in the 7th grade, where there's you have 3 different, or we had 3 different levels of high schools, and I was in the best one, and those have test semesters, and if you fail that, you get moved towards the 2nd high school. And my class, we had 14 people failing the test semester, so you can tell what my school kind of was. They just picked everyone. They picked anyone.
It's a wild situation. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds great. We're heading into our first game.
Grand Finals ready.
Here we go. Ascended Exodia. Ascended starts with a 1-game advantage again, coming through the winners bracket. That's the advantage they get as we head into our grand finals here. They also are our top team, so they essentially get first pick here in this draft. Let's see how quickly they ban out Eldegoss.
Grand final, it's time after we already 7 hours, I think, into this tournament, and we are now in the grand final. Excited for this, and Ascendant is banning the Edigos as well. So we have Edigos and Blissey banned. Exodia banning a Blissey.
There we go. By the way, I'm at 13, 12, now I'm at 20, 19.
20, yeah, same.
Perfect. We're on track right here as Exodia is looking to pick up some Pokemon after they just see.
I feel like this should be, without a Blissey Edigos in the game, I'm surprised that we don't see Sableye almost being insta-locked. I'm going to be very honest.
That's true. It could be a really difficult Pokemon to deal with. We're going to see what happens on the side of Ascend here. They might want to pick one up. They haven't played one today, at least from what we've seen.
Yeah. Scyther Dodrio, though. 2 Speedsters pretty much being picked. I would consider Scyther a Speedster, right? I mean, I think he gets Speedster stats when you Unite Boost as well.
He has the exact same stats. Like, basically everything about it is a Speedster, which is a really cool way to design a Pokemon, I think. I really like it. For sure.
I do like a Pokemon can have like 2 different roles. Tyranitar very early as well, without any support. I don't know. I gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of this draft so far from either teams.
I think Ascended
prioritize Pokemon, but it's interesting. They probably have their ideas.
I think they just want to ban out Borer Reach's Tyranitar. They've been playing it, I think, every single game. Yeah. So I think they're just trying to steal it.
But without his support, like, is it really that scary without, you know, a Blissey or Edigos behind it? I mean, maybe with the Mr. Mime, it does work, right?
I think the Power Swap Mime is probably pretty good. We'll see. And what is Relentless? I mean, are they bringing
Zorak?
Zorak could be.
The triple Speedster. It could be.
Oh, no, looks like they're grabbing that Azu for Borer Reach there.
I mean, they did win with it last game, right? But more like because they got Rayquaza.
Yeah.
So. Again, are we not seeing any Delphoxes anymore?
I guess not.
Neither of these teams like the Pokemon.
They don't like it.
Actually, Okay, so I watched Overlord's stream when they lost Floatstone Invitational, and he was just telling his team to stop playing Delphox. So I don't think Ascend is going to play Delphox.
Okay, well, there you go.
He wasn't excited about them picking Delphox and prioritizing it, so they're not going to pick Delphox. He wasn't very happy about it. And Exodia, though, they haven't shown any Delphox either.
No, neither of these teams.
Any Pokemon we're missing from this drift, maybe that was like, this could be picked?
I mean, these are a lot of the heavy hitters. Azumarill, I guess, is one of the more surprising ones. We just haven't seen it much at all in NA. Eldegoss, obviously,
would have also been very good right here for either team. Like a much champions of Tyranitar, and I would just be like, Ascended wins this 1%.
I still think they've got a great shot here, but we're going to have to see. I think that was a potion on Slash, by the way, for the Mime.
Oh, a potion on Mr. Mime, yeah. Interesting. Getting some lane sustain in.
Here we go.
And we have these 2 water Pokemon moving towards top. 2 normal Pokemon moving towards bot. Keeping the... it would be interesting to have stats as well in this game, I guess. But yeah, that would be a complete different game if we had stat advantage or type advantage. Now we're going in for Icarus with the lane Larvitar. It's always sweet to see this Larvitar also be just played in lanes so often early game.
I mean, what are you going to do? No matter where you put it, I feel like it's pretty underwhelming for a while. Yeah, don't pick it. I mean, you're kind of not wrong about that. But no matter what you do, Tyranitar is, really rough for a big part of the game. Bottom path here, just getting a nice little stack there on the Mew. Maybe trying to pick up. Ooh, nice little Electro Ball right there. Gosh, it just does so much damage. Nerf Mew again, I say.
Through the light screen, right? Through the light screen. A lot of people are starting to play light screen Electro Ball because it does so much damage. I saw Otter from TTV playing it a lot as well, and I was like, wow, I never even realized how much damage I was doing. Because I just prefer Solar Beam, but I also might have to try more Light Screen and Electro Ball together. First Altaria spawn right here. Kyrus is looking for level 5, is going to get the Puberty Evolution done. Do we see any KOs? Yes, there's the move in towards the Scyther. He's dropping very, very low. Fights into a Wing Beat. No, Kyrus might just fall, but no, he gets away from the Aqua Tail. He gets pushed away from the last Aqua Tail. Overlord eject buttoning after. Wow, that was such a close call on both sides.
Wow, and almost heading in there too. I'm actually surprised that Scyther went so deep into that fight so quickly. I thought it was going down for sure. Ended up being the Azumarill. Just getting pushed out there. Go away. I'm going to tackle you. Slash now throwing that Snorlax into the wall right here. A lot of that happening in this bottom path. A lot of I push you, you push me.
For sure. Nothing going to see too much right now happening though. Just looking for these last hits. As I say, the light screen into double confusion is hitting Electro Bomb auto attack, basic attack, but the dual Wing Beat is going to heal Scyther just enough HP back up. And Mew's basic attack is very bad, right? It's probably one of the lowest basic attack Pokemon, except for that boosted one, which does insane amounts of damage. Looking for this where we do see a Tri Attack for Relentless, right? Was that a Tri Attack?
That was a Tri Attack, as we now have Pillow Swine evolving here in the center. And right now it feels like very even, like lots of brawling happening in all in all the past, level-wise, things feel very close. Although we do have a couple level 7s on the side of Ascended, so they do have the advantage here level-wise.
Yeah, Kiara was not 2 levels away from the Tyranitar. It always feels so miss a bit though, to BP. This fight I don't enjoy playing Tyranitar. I feel like it takes so long before you start playing the game. The game's already like 6-7 minutes past, and you're like, oh, suddenly I can slowly play it. Looking for level 8 maybe now on these Arterias. Tri-Attack is very far away, and the Ascended is getting ahead on bot path as well. They're trading well. Both teams don't really have good healers. Of course, we have the Power Stop by Mr. Mime most likely, which is going to be some healing, but Exodia has nothing.
Yeah.
They have no healing except for their self-sustain, which they do have, right? Tri-Attack heals. After the boost auto attack, we have Slowbro having insane healing, Scyther healing with Moving Beat, Aquatate healing, so they do have a lot of self-sustain.
Here we have them heading down to this Reg Ice right now, being ripped apart a little bit by both teams. Exodia feels like they're in position for it, but here we have the Urshifu with the easy secure, and that's just what this Pokemon can do. It didn't even really have to participate in this fight. Overlord possibly getting punished for this as it's running towards this goal. Big Wicked Blow, however, getting a massive KO.
Doesn't get punished.
Never punished. Never punished.
This Pokemon does not get punished. The big blow just turned around doing so much damage on Rex. Might just get Unite Move by Urshifu as well. Or does they even have to do it? Gets punched again. Amnesia is going to keep him alive. They're looking so hard for this slow bro. Sky's going to land again. Overlord really wants to score, but this slow bro is being so annoying. Is he finally going to fall? No, and now Heavy Slam is back. Overlord has the eject button away, not to get caught by it. And now he just didn't get it off. I feel like he'll just Unite Move the slow bro to make sure the score goes through. I think it would have been worth it, right?
I think so, but I mean, they might have known or just thought that too many Pokemon were coming from the side of Exodia. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Because I would have probably just done it to get to like 40 points in for a Urshifu would be insane amount of experience. Looking for the Altaria now as well, the big blow, just does it easy. And he's going to keep fighting right now. Slash Cam power stopping onto him. It's going to do so much damage if he hits the next big blow. I think Rex has nowhere to go. Elo also joining the fun. He's actually going to kind of steal the kill away from Overlord, but honestly it doesn't matter too much.
We finally have our Tyranitar here, which is pretty huge on the side of Ascended. You know, it's interesting, they have this Pokemon that doesn't play much of the match until it finally evolves, which is T-Tar. Then you've got this other Pokemon like Mew, who starts off with a level 7 move at level 1. It's kind of a weird little dynamic there.
It is quite crazy how strong some of these Pokemon are in differences. But then Tyranitar also just becomes like a late game. Rentis looking for the 1v1 KO right here on Tyranitar, but he doesn't have enough damage, not even close. And now Libillions on the chase. Has maybe another Electro Ball into boost auto attack, but can the agility be there? Mammothswine just from the side is going to get with a high horsepower Ice Crash easily. 4 points going for Overlord. They're going to look for this, but Scyther does have Unite Move up. Is he going to look for it maybe? Mime is level 9, he can counter Unite Move. If Scyther not careful, and yeah, he doesn't want to go too deep. Does not want to overdo it.
Tyranitar almost deciding to push in and engage right there, and they decide to pull off. Maybe they want to send some of their resources to the bottom path, possibly, for this objective. Instead, no, actually coming back in now with this Ancient Power, getting a big stomp, but now pulling back. Once again, it looks like Scyther coming on in. They're just kind of trying to dance with them a little bit as Mime comes in for a Night, Scyther comes in for a Unite right here. Snorlax just getting pushed out. I can't believe that was the Pokemon to go down in that exchange. Snorlax.
Yeah, for sure, right? Snorlax going down, and we have Retisty spawning in. It's a double carry on top side for Tyranitar, and the boost outtake is gonna be so much damage on the Zoomer into Mammothswine Unite. It's gonna delete Slowbro, double KO from you, and now Overlord and Elo are gonna work on this Retisty, and it's obviously just gonna be taken by them quite easily. Oblivion just being annoying.
Mew is unbelievable. That Pokemon is there are a few Pokemon in the game right now that you just think, what on earth is happening with you? And they've got two of them on the side of Ascended. Urshifu and Mew are just, what on earth is going on?
But then you see your teammates play Mew and solo queue and like, wait, this Pokemon looks quite bad.
It's actually terrible. Never mind.
So, Kara's running in with a Power Stop on Tyranitar. Going to do true damage through the shield of Snorlax, and even the Snorlax it shouldn't matter too much if Tyranitar just hits him, but no, he's actually kind of ignoring it. Heavy Slam is going to go through, and looks like Regieleki is going to make it in. Yes, it's going to make it in. Scyther's too late with the jumper. Zoomer is also maybe to something to the death right here. They were going to score 331 points of 4 Ascended, looking so dominant in this match right now. Elo's going to go a bit too deep. Scyther is going to go, and he gets bonked into the wall by the confusion, can't reactivate it. And Dodrio looking for the chase right here, has Tri-Attack. Mime just Unite moving back. Agility is going to save him from the stun, and everyone's going to make their way out now. But Scyther wasn't so lucky.
Wow. I mean, what? It's just so interesting that they have to deal with fighting Ascended the entire time while there are these massive solar beams flying at their team, these electro balls just out of nowhere. And no one can really do too much about this Pokemon. Slash I mean, I think Slash actually might make it out of this, which is the craziest thing possible. Somehow Slash has been fighting on Exodia's side of the map for a good minute now and just walks away.
Just shows how strong Mr. Mime still is, right?
Yeah.
Pokemon
incredible.
just with the Power Stop Confusion dealing so much damage as well.
Do they
You don't
know?
just have to Power Stop Confusion. If you just confuse them against the Voids, there's a lot of damage. Yes, Scyther kind of sneaking up there.
Yeah.
They're so far behind in points. They are so far behind. They have to look for something ridiculous now. And level 13, Trinita's just ready to ruin their day as well.
Here it comes, moving on in with that Ancient Power. We still have Scyther just hanging out there. Dodrio going down here in the center. This is not good for Exodia right now. T-Tar running in. They might pick up this Snorlax as well, as it looks like they might even start this. 2 down on the side of Exodia. They are moving towards this Rayquaza. I mean, look, the secure they have is unbelievable. There isn't too much they need to do.
Even if it gets KO'd right now, then 2 of them are dead. They can't even get the Rayquaza sheet. So even if they lose Rayquaza right here, they would still win the game. That's the thing, right? You have this big of a lead, and there's this runabout.
Yeah.
Clean by Ascended. So if the enemies are dead and you just 200 points ahead, not all of them are going to respawn with shields, and they don't even have Eos energy. So if Rayquaza dies then they lose it, they still win the game. That's just how it is. They just want to get rid of it before the entire team of Exodia respawns, and it's exactly what happens. And they even get it anyway, so.
Yeah. Extremely clean fight there from Ascended. They made it look easy there in that last moment. Felt like the game
Only
was
2
pretty...
KOs for Exodia.
Ooh, I didn't even notice that. Felt like the game was pretty
on the
close
Scyther,
for
of
a
course.
little while. Yes, of course, on the Scyther. But yeah, Ascended really showing off why they are the world champions. The only Pokemon to score was Dodrio, or maybe Scyther at some point. I guess 40 points?
Scyther and Dodrio scored some points. But yeah.
Wow. Ascended looking amazing. One more win, and they are our winners here of the Unite Rivals NA Day 1 qualifiers. And I mean, you can't be too surprised that the world champs might win this thing.
Yeah, for sure not. Again, only surprising thing is the team they're up against.
That's
making
true.
A very underdog run. But always, I love underdog stories. They're always fun and entertaining.
It's the best,
especially
isn't it?
Since they're very unique. They're very unique Pokemon they pick, very unique team comps.
Looks like they were looking at the score again there. I think those 40 points, if I'm looking at that correctly, those 40 points, I believe, are actually Regieleki's walking into goals, because it doesn't show a point where they actually scored them, but I could be totally wrong there. I think that's what that was.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Ban surrendering in tournaments, I see in the chat. I don't know. I think when the match is totally over...
No, not in ours. I mean...
I'm very happy with them saying, like, GG, you won that one.
In our tournament, you're allowed to surrender. Let's just say that, okay? In our tournament, you're allowed to. I think in official ones, they just don't want the mentality of surrendering to be a thing, right? They
well then why did they put it in the game, Chris? Why do I have to get surrender
That's exactly my point.
pings
that is my point.
in every single match I play?
Jake. I think in League of Legends, you're also not allowed to surrender in official games.
Oh, you're not allowed to?
They're still like saying, no, you can't. You're not allowed to surrender League of Legends games in tournaments. Yeah.
I've always felt like, but I came from my first esport that I was really into was StarCraft. So I came from, you actually do GG your opponent when you lose. You say GG and you forfeit the game to them. So that's where I guess it comes from. It feels like weird that they wouldn't allow that in League, but I've never even noticed that. I guess what they wouldn't
they used to, but
is...
a long time ago, they just don't want people to surrender. It just is a bad, yeah.
I get it.
You also don't see, if a football team is down 5-0, they also just don't, leave the field, right? It's kind of similar. They want it to be played until the final thing explodes.
It is similar.
It's similar, right, to sports. If a team is 5-0 and there's 20 minutes left, they can't. There's high chance they don't win, but you don't surrender it.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Did you ever surrender when you were skiing?
No.
No? Okay.
Skiing.
That's pretty impressive. Never give up, never surrender.
Yep.
In Dota, this is coming from the chat. In Dota, they let you surrender in pro games, even though regular games cannot be surrendered. Wait, what?
Oh, really?
Wait, you can't surrender in regular... This is what I want, actually, Chris. This is the world I want for Pokemon Unite. Stop surrendering in my regular games. Let them surrender in tournaments. That's what I would like. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I agree. So I think it's also very funny how you can surrender in Dota. If your entire team writes GG, you lose. So if all 5 players write GG in all chat, you surrendered, and the game accepts it as a surrender.
What?
Yes.
But not in regular games. I
don't in tournament games at least. I'm not sure in regular games, but in tournament games, if they write all 5 GG, That's a surrender.
Whoa. Have they ever had it where one player refused to write GG and it caused a massive controversy?
I have no idea.
That sounds
I
like
have no idea.
there needs to be a documentary made about that moment. I feel like
So, yeah.
the doc needs to be made.
Also, like, I'm grown up for the loser to say GG first to the winner. That's why I always hate when someone is like, "Yeah, I stomped you, GG, man."
LOL, we really got you, GG.
Yeah.
Yeah. My chat, I got
Alright.
Husky Star saying they'd be the player refusing to GG. I respect it. You know what? I need more people refusing to say GG after they beat me. That's what I need. I need more people to stand up and refuse.
All right.
Oh, here we go. Heading into game number 2 here, even though Ascended is up 2 at this point. They entered this grand finals with a 1-game advantage because they came from the winner's side right here. So we're going to see our first ban. I mean, I got to assume Eldegoss is somehow banned here, even though I don't understand it.
Yeah, gonna be an Eldegoss ban maybe again. Let's find out. Hopefully both teams ban Eldegoss. I think it deserves it.
It's time.
Both teams. Otherwise, I don't want to cast this match anymore.
Let's see. Chris might not be casting. Do we have 2 LD bans? 2
Okay.
Urshifu bans. All right.
I think that's very reasonable as well. Leaves the Scythe open as well for the side of Exodia. But are they going to go for the Eldegoss again?
We're going to see.
Is it going to be the Elde first pick? He's going
No
through all of the
way.
Pokemon. And yes, it's another Eldegoss first pick. Which leaves Ascendant with a potential Scyther, but they're just picking up Tyranitar. Okay, I think they just don't want Exodia to have Tyranitar.
I think
that's
that
what you
is
just
what's
said, yeah.
happening. Yep.
Thank you. What you said earlier is right.
They're just taking it away from board because then they know it looks like their secondary Pokemon is Azumarill, and that does not seem to have close to the same effect.
Yeah, that is true. Slowbro, though, pretty decent. And another Doduo. But I don't really think the Doduo looked too great either, I have to admit. Scyther is still being ignored.
You know, I got to say,
Uh-huh.
one Pokemon that I feel like
Blissey and mine.
this entire tournament has not been stellar is Dodrio. And it's unfortunate because
Yeah,
I freaking
think so
love
too.
this Pokemon, but it has not had a stellar performance.
I agree. It has never really had those moments, right? Like other Pokemon had.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of there, but really can't say it's doing all too much. Do we finally see a Delphox? There we go. There's the Delphox being locked in with a Glaceon, though. That's I would have rather seen something else than Glaceon.
I think they
Because
need
I kind of
some
want the
bulk.
Delphox to be jungle.
Yeah.
I wanted to have the experience. And now you kind of have the Glaceon probably going over to the jungle and Delphox going to lane. And then last week for Ascendant could be Lucario for Overlord, and it is a Lucario for Overlord. Very solid team comp for their side. They have a lot of damage, lots of team fighting, lots of healing, lots of supporting, lots of CC, and also some finishing for objectives.
But Exodia has Eldegoss, and I don't even know
Exodia has
why.
Eldegoss.
I don't know why this is the play, but apparently Eldegoss is the play. And again, I think it's great. I'm just so confused by the priority of this Pokemon selection as we head in here to
Me too.
game number 2, essentially.
By
And
2 or 3, yeah.
yeah, game number 2, however, Ascended again. They were up 1 because they came from the winner's bracket. If they win this, they win today, Chris. They can shut him out
Yes.
right now. Chris can go to
Gonna
bed.
be,
We'll see.
It's only almost 4 a.m. It's fine.
No big deal.
I wonder if my internet is resetting. That's what I'm scared of right now.
Hey, it's almost 7 p.m. over here, okay? We're both making sacrifices.
Wow, wait, really?
Yeah.
It's 7? No way.
Almost.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're kidding me. Okay, all right. Then that's wow.
Yes.
We're heading into the match. I'm a very big Overlord fan right now. Maybe he can make my wish come true. And he's going to head top lane with the Chansey. Again, we see so many XP shares on both sides again, on both lanes. And yeah, we have this Delphox in lane, which I'm just not a big fan of. I know it's going to get a lot of experience from this XP share, but it can turn out so badly, so fast.
It struggles, doesn't it? It just struggles in lane. It's really not one of the best. But, you know, we actually have Tyranitar now. They're pushing it into that lane, I think, or into the central area. I think they don't want to deal with it in lane because it also really struggles.
In Overlord already picking up all these bunnies so fast that Eldegoss can't even make it up top in time. To maybe stop it from stacking, Lucario already cleared everything. It's already almost level 5 here in this early game. Hash is going in, but look, he just goes and fights. And Gossiflor is going to die right here. Doesn't he have the red buff? The red buff still went over to the Glaceon. So didn't even pick it up in the end. Gave the XP over to the jungler and Overlord now hitting level 5. Do we see Power Punch again? I would assume so. But I would like to see some extreme speed.
No,
it's extreme speed.
Extreme
Okay.
speed. Here we go.
I like to see that.
That's the Overlord special, it feels like. One of the best Lucarios, as we've mentioned, in the world, especially on extreme speed.
He is so good on this Pokemon with that move. Of course, it needs a lot of practice. I don't know how much he has practiced it lately, because again, other Pokemon have kind of taken over Lucario. He's just diving in already again with the Meteor Mash being used as well there at the end of the extreme speed combo, and it's some easy KOs right here. It's gonna probably has a fully stacked attack rate already now.
Jeez.
That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Overlord looking amazing. Huge steal right here. That very, very mean solar beam from you. Oh, that invade is always one of the most heartbreaking ones, because you go, oh yeah, I forgot they could do that.
Even the Pupitas in the jungle now, together with you, they're stealing the away, and Overlord is just also on the left side. Oh, sorry, Pupitas on his own jungle. Wait, it was actually the blue side invading. It was Mew just securing their own beside buff. I'm just so confused right now.
Oh!
The Pokemon on each side, yeah.
Oh,
Jake,
I'm so dumb.
Actually, yeah, it was actually an invade by Dodrio being denied by the Mew.
I am a stupid person. It's been a long broadcast. It's almost 7 p.m. over here, Chris. I mean,
it's almost 7 p.m.
Yeah.
And now Glaceon jumping in. Could find a kill on Kyrus right here. Dropping quite low. Another Icy Wind, but he's not going to keep on chasing. Kyrus makes it out alive. And we still only have a level 3 Slowpoke. Is Slash King going to die though? He's going to give experience. Solar Beam of Oblivion. The lead Slowpoke. And they're in a very bad spot right now. They might just both go down right here, which would be a disaster. But no, Mew just goes to the left side. He's going to pick another KO. Slash Can's finally going to fall. Now Pupitas here. It's going to lock up the Glaceon. Can he find these KOs? Yes, he can find one. That's going to be huge for the Tyranitar. He just needs 1.5 levels now to evolve. And in general, it's a 2 for 2 though.
We got to get that Slowbro to evolve. Come on, buddy. You're still level 3 down there. Let's go. Overlord's already level 8. Pick up a little piece of something here. Still no.
He still doesn't get it.
Jeez, they just need something.
That's because of the XP share, right? XP share gives up so much experience over to your allies.
Yeah.
When these last hits happen, that he just struggles on evolving right now. They have to just give it to him, like, move away from it, and there we go. There's the Slowbro evolution done. Almost level 5 already. He's actually level 5 all of it. He has an entire green HP bar still. Experience bar. Regice is dropping low. Surf. We have a Surf on this time as well. Glaceon Unite is there, but Overlord is diving deep. Has the Bone Rush. He's going to finish off Eldegoss. He's going to finish off Glaceon. That's the Overlord special right here. 3 KOs for the side of Ascended. And he's Unite moving as well. He's looking for Delphox. Okay, just kind of zoning with the Unite move.
I think he was hoping maybe this Delphox tries to stop me right here. I think Overlord is just putting on a clinic right now. He's just trying to show off, honestly.
They just want to win right now. They're just going so deep with the Tyranitar. Power swap onto him. Permanent healing. Permanent damage boost. He's going so deep. Run towards the enemy base. He gets 1. Maybe can he get 2 as well? They make it towards the base main goal.
Wow.
That's how far they get pushed back. It's not even 4 minutes into the match. They're almost getting dove into their main base.
I feel like Ascendance is trying to make a point right now. Like, we are the world champ. This is how we play. I mean, get out of here with all this Dodrio, Glaceon, Delphox stuff.
Oh, yeah. And this power stop is going to be so annoying now, of course. Just perma stuck to the Tyranitar. Dodrio looking for an engagement, though. He's actually higher level, though, somehow. That's also quite surprising. Even after this, looking for the Night Move now, looking for 1v1 KO again, like last game. But he's just so tanky on the Tyranitar. Delphox is here now. And they actually get Tyranitar. Nice KO by Exodia here. But SN is like, okay, sure, have fun. Lucario just getting 2 KOs on top on Overlord. And they're going to score some more points as well. 242 points already. Can they collapse on Overlord right here? Dodrio has to be careful. He's pretty much 1 XP speed away from dying. If he's not too careful.
Running into the Mew, too. It looks like he's actually just peeling off right here. Mew's going to defend that bottom goal. Oblivion actually getting pretty low here. Oh, able to take it down. Mew. Can't stop it.
Yeah,
You can't stop this Pokemon.
No, you can't. It's for sure probably the best Pokemon I played in this tournament today, from what we have seen.
Slash can just taking their Regieleki out for a walk right now. Pushing it towards this goal.
It actually hits it as well. It's ridiculous.
It's very nice, but we've got every member of Exodia up here at this goal. It looks like Ascended wants to fight, though. They're pushing in towards this tier 2.
They have a Blissey Unite, they have a Turn Up to Unite. Slowbro's going on to Tyranitar. Blissey flies actually into Mime. I think he misclicked. It goes on to Tyranitar. He's dropping super low right now, but he's making out the life has the ancient power charge up now. I'm pretty sure that's Blissey misclicking onto the Mr. Mime. Or I expected Mime to maybe jump a bit deeper. It only turns into 1-for-1. Ascendant getaway though, and they head towards the bottom Reggie now. Do you think it was a misclick or was that intended?
I really don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know, yeah.
Overlord here at level 12, pushing in. I mean, again, I feel like Overlord's just trying to show off in these moments, and of course it's extremely impressive. Here comes a massive Unite, able to reset. No! Didn't get it in time so that he could reset his moves here. Regice is already down at half. Rex running in here with the Slowbro, looking for a possible steal right now. Can they get it? Stolen by Tyranitar. You're never going to get it away from them. Big Unite pushing towards the enemy team. Eldegoss taking a massive solar beam.
So disgusting.
Jeez.
It is so much damage came out of this little Pokemon that is Mew. 3 KOs for Tyranitar. Making it look so easy. Of course, they're still winnable for the stuff like Exodia though. Delphox almost level 11. Mystical Fire Plus is going to be the cooldown reduction that we get for Mystical Fire hitting, which turns into these Pokemon just jumping around over and over again. The promise as well, they pick 2 Pokemon who need blue buff, right? Glaceon wants blue buff, Delphox wants blue buff. That's why I also don't like those 2 Pokemon in the same team together.
Yeah. You know, one Pokemon that I've been loving watching here in this series with Ascended is their Mime Play from Slash, because they play it as this really aggressive offlaner. Here we go. We've got another Mime Unite. We've got Glaceon coming in trying to counter this. Glaceon getting pushed back right now. Overlord looking to get chased here. Yes, big KO. It's a level 14 Lucario right now, pushing towards these two as they all go down. A full team wipe, and they're just walking towards their goal. Jeez.
They get wiped. 41 points go in for Overlord. They're missing out on 9 points though, but I don't think they care. Overlord almost level 50 now. 309 points for Ascendant, and only 40 seconds left for Rayquaza to spawn. So what can Exodia do right here? Have they been Exodia'd?
This is really tough. This is really, really tough for them. Of course, they need a massive catch. If they catch Overlord, somehow, I don't know how you're going to catch Extreme Speed Lucario, but if they were to catch this Pokemon, a level 15, its KO timer would be so long, they actually would have a possibility of doing something here. They'd get so much catch-up experience, but what an impossible task it feels like right now.
They do have, he's quite aggressive though. Again, Overlord jumping then with half HP. If Slowbro maybe has Unite move up, it could have been a target for him. And now Drudy is getting chased down, the Bone Rush is there, another E-Speed, but Hash is going to make it out alive with the boost auto attacks. That's why Agility and boost auto attacks are so strong for stays, escaping it. Agility keeps up, refilling that sprint gauge into boost auto attacks, which is also a dash. Ridiculous is a strong Pokemon still, even though, again, it doesn't look too great in these matches, I have to be honest. Overlord on level 15, he's just running in first. Oh, there's a huge Mystical Fire hitting 3. What can Exodia do right here?
Yeah, what is this team going to be able to do against Ascended? They're just ready. They're ready to death ball onto whatever they see. They can start touching Rayquaza. They absolutely don't need to. They can kind of spin in a circle for a while until Exodia decides to make a play. And if they go to score, they can just walk towards their main if they want and start scoring. So Exodia has to force a fight here. And boy, they want it to be when they have an advantage, but I don't know what they're going to find as far as that's concerned. Minute 15 left. Feels like there's no plan. I'm not sure when they're going to get in here to start this, but they have to do something. They're down by more than 200.
Yeah, the Ascendant is in full control. They control all the tall grass right now around Rayquaza. They kind of know. They have they kind of think about where Exodia is, right? They kind of see them a tiny bit. They're not on the left side around here, so they know they're probably up. And looking for the engage now. They're moving in. They only have 50 seconds left. They have to do something. Tyranitar's walking in. Are they going to Slowbro Unite move him? I don't think they have enough damage to take him down. Mime Unite is jumping in. Tyranitar's going very, very deep. Edegon's going to land on Slowbro to keep him up a bit. And there's the Unite onto Lucario. And I think he might be falling down the Mystical Fire. No, he gets away with the E-Speed. Just barely. There's a huge solar beam coming through. And the Ascendant is kind of falling. Members right here. 2 are down on the side of Ascendant. Double kill for Dodrio. Tyranitar is still alive though. Tyranitar is alive. And he's just going to be the raid boss that Ascendant needs. But 3 go down. But Exodia, they just lose out to 3 members, which means they don't have enough damage to do Rayquaza. 24 seconds are left. Mew's still alive. Electro's gonna get Delphox. Easily done. And Slowbro's the last man standing. We have a non-Rayquaza game right here. Just Exodia taking too long, but triple KO over the Mew. And there's the surrender. Ascendant's gonna be our NA qualifier champions, taking the first seed with a clean 2-0 final by 3-0 in total. Very dominant performance. Beautiful
games there. What a fight. They did catch that Lucario. You saw it there. They had the Slowbro Unite. They hit it with the Mystical Fire. They did everything they could to take down that level 15 monster that was Overlord in that match. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
10 takedowns. And that's the problem, though. Like, they get Lucario, but he doesn't matter too much in late game team fights. The Mew and Tyranitar are so much more important, right?
I think so. I think they also are just trying to get rid of this player, and if it's gone, they know its timer is massive. Like, it's a level 15 Lucario. It's never going to come back. So maybe after one of their players is down, they could start a flip. I mean, this is just what is going through my head here. Obviously, just so incredibly difficult to deal with. Oblivion dealing 100,000 damage. Kyrios almost dealing 100,000 damage. Overlord 63,000 here. Actually, Dodrio looking really good in that final fight. That was the only moment that I thought it actually really looked good. They nailed that Unite move there. But Exodia not able to take down the world champs. However, both Exodia and Ascended are moving on. You're going to see them next week fight for the top 4 in NA, and then you're going to see them once more in one of those positions in the top 4 going up against the top 4 of EU at Rivals January 29th. It's going to be freaking amazing, Chris. What a day of games.
Exactly. So yeah, Friday we have Euro, Saturday we have NA, and then Sunday the Clash. So action-packed weekend next. So mark your calendars, be there. If you're not there, Jake is going to be very mad, and he's going to write down your names.
Yes.
And make sure that you get only terrible players in your solo queue games. So you better be there.
You better be there. And before we go, Chris, do you just want to hang out and for 30 minutes tell me a long story, or are you ready to get to sleep maybe?
Yeah, I mean, do you want to do a podcast?
Yeah,
Can we get some other Unite content creators in, do a podcast maybe
just
for
do
another
a quick
2-3
one.
hours?
Yeah,
I'm good to go.
I'll get
I think
topics.
Lush should be awake right now from Australia, waking up soon.
It's actually true. Lush is probably ready to go. We'll get Lush in here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you, Chris, for doing this all with me. This has been a wonderful little ride, and we will be back next week, everybody. I'll let you get some sleep, dude.
Thank you. I'm gladly destroyed my sleep schedule for this.
Awesome.
Gladly do that again. All right. See ya, Jake.
I'll see you soon.
Oh,
sorry, I cut you off. What was the last thing you had to say?
Thanks for the casting. I will see you next week.
I will see you next week. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. This has just been a little slice of heaven. I really appreciate you all. It's a long day. It's a lot of Pokemon Unite, but we saw some insanely good matches right here. And I actually forgot, for everyone that is hanging out with me live, we actually do have something that we throw to after our live broadcast. If you want to watch any of this back, by the way, or you want to watch what happened in EU, we have all that up. It's all public on the channel. You can check it out. I will have some highlights, I think, from some of that, but it's a little tough here. We're just going to have to go through a lot of games, but there are so many amazing moments. Let me find this right now. If you want to hang out and watch a video, I got one coming up. I sure would appreciate it if you did. I'll be hanging out and chatting with you as I kind of get everything winded down here. It is a little late. It's almost 7 p.m. where I'm at. So I know a lot of you are like, whoa, almost 7 p.m. That's pretty intense. But I'm going to send everybody on over to this video premiere that I've got right now. Thank you all for hanging out. I love you so much. I love you, everybody on TikTok, everybody on YouTube. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for everything. You're all incredible. I'll throw this link in the chat too if you just want to head there through this link. But otherwise, you're going to be doing a Spragels raid onto my video. Thank you all. Love you. Love you, love you, love you. See you soon. See you soon. I got to click some buttons, and I'm filling time while I'm clicking those buttons.